The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you're covered by Social Security, you will certainly be interested in a plan for turning your Social Security into full security. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will be glad to show you how simple that can be. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 14 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Racket Control. Its title, The $1 Million Question.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation points up an alarming condition existing in our country. While our forces fight on foreign shores to protect our precious heritage, criminal forces within our own borders are trying to strangle it, demanding protection money from those conducting legitimate businesses. Your FBI says that protection money, like blackmail money, is unnecessary. Law enforcement agencies can and will give adequate protection. But businessmen must cooperate, must reveal the facts as they know them. Then and then only will this vicious underworld practice be wiped out. For criminals fear exposure almost as much as they fear bullets. Right here and now, your FBI pledges all legitimate business enterprises its full support in the fight against graft, corruption, and exploitation. Listen tonight to an example of what we mean by this. Tonight's file opens in a large eastern city. Over the entrance to a building in the warehouse district is a sign which reads, "Our trucks move anything, anywhere, anytime." A middle-aged man sits in an office on the top floor of that building. He is just greeting a visitor.
Come right in, sir.
Thank you.
My secretary tells me you're with the FBI.
Yes, that's right, sir. My name is Taylor. Here are my credentials.
I see. Have a chair, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks.
What can I do for you?
Well, sir, I'd like some information.
I'd be glad to help. What is it?
A hoodlum named Joe Russell was arrested this week by the police. The prosecuting attorney got permission to examine Russell's bank records. Now, they showed that your trucking company and quite a few others paid Russell a sum of money every month. The FBI was called in when it developed that most of the companies use their trucks interstate.
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Well, simple arithmetic showed the amount each trucking company paid Russell was equal to $25 a month for every truck.
What does that prove?
We've got a case of interference with interstate shipments against Russell. It's an open secret that all of you pay him that money for protection. The United States Attorney needs more, however, than an open secret for evidence. He wants proof, and that's why I'm here.
How can I help you?
By giving me a signed statement that Russell extorts the money from you, and then by going to court to substantiate your statement with testimony.
Mr. Taylor, I'm afraid I can't do that.
But we know that you're giving Russell that money.
We pay him because he helps us in our business.
Oh, and how?
We used to have accidents before we signed with him. Since then, we haven't had a single one.
All right, sir. Will you put that much into a statement?
No, and I won't testify. Look, what do you want from me? I'm not a criminal, and as far as Russell goes, he's nothing. Go catch a big fish. Arrest Alex Butler. He steals more than 20 Joe Russells.
Can you help us prove that?
No, but there must be people who can. Why don't you find them and stop bothering the small fry?
Mr. Ramsey, can I have a few more minutes of your time?
What for?
I'd like to tell you a story, sir.
All right.
About 25 years ago, a young man named Bill Coleman joined the police force here. A few nights later, he was walking his beat when he came to a small candy store, or what had been a candy store. Now, the counter was smashed, every window broken, and the owner was crumpled unconscious against a wall. Bit by bit, Officer Coleman got the story. Every shop on that street was paying $1 a week to a young hoodlum. The officer got a description of a petty larceny thief named Curly, whose hangout was a pool room just a few blocks away.
Hey, nice shot, Curly.
Bank the 6-ball. That's game, Jack. Pay me.
Okay. Now, how about a return? Huh?
You got any more dough?
No.
Hang up your cue.
Wait a minute. I'll put up some info.
On what?
The street you can get for yourself real easy. 20 stores on it. They're paying $5 a week now. It's 100 smackers. I'll put them up. You put up $10 cash, huh?
What are the stores? What street?
Curly, I'm no dope. You say it's a deal, and I'll tell you.
It's a deal.
They're on Broadway between Spring and Main.
Pete Harper's got that block.
He was picked up last night. Word is he'll get 6 months. By then, you could have the block organized so good and never get it back. Well, you buy it?
I buy it. Here's a cue ball. You break.
Cop just come in.
Yeah, I see him. Hello. Hi.
Your name Curly?
Uh-huh.
I want to talk to you.
Go ahead.
You beat up a candy store owner over on Wilson Street last night.
I wasn't near Wilson Street last night. I went to the movies with this guy here.
Oh? What'd you see?
The big parade.
Yeah, the big parade.
I hear you collect from every store on Wilson Street.
Collect what?
Protection. The candy store didn't pay you this week, so you went in and beat up the owner.
How could I? I was at the movies.
Can you prove that?
Can you prove I beat the guy up?
I might. The victim is at Memorial Hospital. I'm going over there now. If he talks, I'll be back. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, officer.
Well, how do you feel?
Fair.
You got a pretty bad beating.
The doctor says I'll be all right.
What happened last night? Who did this to you?
I don't know.
Now, look, sir, I'm here to help you.
Then do me a favor. Forget the whole thing.
Why?
I don't want any more beatings.
But you don't have to pay protection.
Officer, you're a young man. You don't understand these things. I didn't pay. That was a mistake. I don't make another one.
Do you know a man called Curly?
Who?
You know who I mean.
Yes.
He's the one who beat you up for not paying.
I didn't say that.
But he
Now,
is...
look, officer, I don't make trouble for you. Don't make trouble for me. Please leave me alone.
Well, Mr. Ramsey, that started Curly's career. His one protection block became 2 blocks, then 3, then the entire neighborhood. When he was finally arrested, Officer Coleman picked him up for assault and battery, and Curly was sentenced to 6 months. By the time he got out, someone else had taken over his protection racket, but Curly didn't care. He had enough money by now to set himself up in a new business. He became a bootlegger. He was only doing fairly well with his whiskey trade till one night at a dance hall.
Curly!
Oh, hiya, Ruthie.
Oh, I didn't see you come in.
No, I just got here.
That's a new band tonight. We sound good, huh?
Yeah, they're okay.
Well, are we going to dance?
I'm supposed to meet a guy here.
Oh, come on. He'll find you.
Well...
Come on. You been busy or something?
Why?
Well, you haven't been around.
I've been working.
I hear you got a new car.
Yeah, Marmon Roadster.
No kidding. Oh, I'm sorry, Curly.
That's okay. I guess I'm a little too tricky for you. I'll stay with the straight stuff. Curly. Oh, hiya. Come on, this is the guy I'm supposed to see.
You been here long?
No. You know Ruthie, don't you?
Yeah, sure. All right.
Hi.
Get lost a minute, honey. I want to talk to this guy.
Oh, but Curly,
I'll be back. Come on, Jack. Now, what'd you want to see me about?
The farmer just got knocked off.
So, I'll get my stuff from somebody else?
That ain't why I come. I want to sell you some information.
Like what?
A customer the farmer had. Big one. You can move in if you work fast.
What's this information worth?
10%.
Okay, let's hear it.
It's the West Side Club. We got 3,000 members. The farmer was moving 20, 30 cases a day into the place.
That much?
Sure. Manager's got a racket on the side. Sells the members booze to take home.
What's the manager's name?
Morgan. Like tomorrow, every guy in town will be trying to make the connection. You, buy it, Curly?
I buy it. Is this Morgan at the club now?
Yeah.
Look, you go dance with Ruthie, huh? I'm gonna go see him.
Curly went to see Mr. Morgan, but so did another bootlegger. Curly made the deal to supply the club's whiskey, but his competitor never stopped trying to steal the business away. Never stopped, that is, till Curly murdered him. Officer Coleman went to work on this case. Slowly, surely, he collected evidence. Finally, he needed only one more element. Proof that Curly had the whiskey concession at the West Side Club.
Oh, sit down. Have a seat, Sergeant.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
Well, now, what can I do for you?
Well, I'd like some information. I understand this club gets its whiskey from Curly.
Whiskey?
Yes, Mr. Morgan.
We don't buy any whiskey. That's against the law.
No, I'm not a revenue agent. I'm here investigating a murder. Everything I've learned so far adds up to the fact that Curly committed the crime. The motive has to be the whiskey concession here. If I get a statement from you, I think we can get a conviction.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sergeant. I don't know anything about whiskey being sold around this club.
I just came in through the dining room. How come everybody's drinking?
Well, after all, this is a club. If a member keeps a few bottles in his locker, we really can't stop him, now can we?
Mr. Morgan, you're not being very cooperative.
Well, I'm telling you all I know.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yep.
Well, drop in again anytime. You're always welcome.
There was another opportunity to stop Curly's progress, Mr. Ramsey, and once again it failed because a man who could have indicted him refused to help. Well, in a few years, Curly controlled the bootleg whiskey business here, and he should have been satisfied, I guess, but he wasn't. He respected Jack Moody, and Jack told him the thing wouldn't last, and that worried Curly. Then one night he took Ruth Dawson to the old arena to see the six-day bicycle races.
Curly, why are they riding so slow?
The judge waved the red flag. That means nobody can steal a lap now.
What's with that guy singing?
He's a song plugger. They're always at these things.
I could stand a hot dog.
Well, I'll grab the guy when he comes around.
50 for a sprint. $50 for a sprint, offered by the gentleman in box 83. All right, riders, line up. Tootsie, goodbye.
There they go.
Look at that guy.
Yeah, that's Torchy Peden.
Come on, Torchy.
Come on, Torchy. He'll win it.
Oh, here comes that old man.
Oh, McNamara. He can still ride.
Hang on, Torchy, hang on.
Hey, you see, I told you. Curly. Oh, come on in. Sit down.
Hi, Ruth.
Hi, sit here.
Where you going, honey?
For that hot dog. I'm hungry.
Okay. Hey, Jack, you should have been here before. I put up 50 for a sprint, and I got a cheer like I was Jack Dempsey.
Yeah, look, kid, I got a hot deal for you.
Now, what is it?
10%.
Okay.
I know where you can buy a snatch. Real good one. The guy's been fingered for a month. You can buy the schedule he lives by, the hideout, the muscle, everything but 10 G's.
It's a lot of cabbage.
No, not for this money. You get as much ransom as you want to ask for.
Who is it?
Old man Adams.
Hey.
Yeah. How about it?
Well, it sounds okay, but I never fooled around with that kind of a deal.
Look, booze ain't gonna last forever, you know. But there'll always be rich guys like Adams around. You got an organization working at it, you can do one a month. I'd say 100 G's of crack, that ain't bad.
Yeah, I know, Jack.
Look,
but,
Curly, we've been friends for a long time, right? That's why I brought you the deal first. But I can't stall the guys who own this mark too long. Adams is going on a trip next week. The snatch has to be made by tomorrow night.
Well, that doesn't leave much time.
It's all set up. The only thing you gotta do is just nod your head. That'll work, huh?
Look at that Georgette.
Curly, I gotta know right now. You buy it?
I buy it. Come on, Georgette!
In just a moment, we will bring you the conclusion of tonight's case, which shows how the men of your FBI do their job of promoting national security. Now I want to talk about another kind of security. I want to talk about turning Social Security into full security. And just to prove how easy it is to do that, I've asked Mr. and Mrs. James Drummond to help me. Mr. and Mrs. Drummond.
Good evening, Mr. Keating.
Good evening. Mr. Drummond, before the show, I gave you a copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers put out by the Equitable Society. Will you tell our audience what you and Mrs. Drummond have learned in that short time with the aid of the fact-finding chart?
Glad to, Mr. Keating. I've been wondering for years how Marge and the boys would get along if something happened to me. I knew the money from my Social Security simply wouldn't stretch far enough to let them live decently.
That's true, Mr. Keating. But we never knew before just how much money it would take. All we knew was that $110 a month doesn't go far these days. And that's what we get from Social Security.
Mr. Drummond, did the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers help?
Oh, you bet. For the first time, I knew exactly how much money Marge and little Joe and Jimmy need to get along without me.
Show Mr. Keating how we worked it out, Jim. See, here's the answer we got from the fact-finding chart.
Well, I knew you'd get the answer. The fact-finding chart covers everything.
How much does the chart cost, Mr. Keating? I'd like to tell my friends.
Not a cent. It's free. No obligations. Representatives of the Equitable Society are glad to give a copy to any man or woman who is interested. This chart guides you every step of the way with easy-to-understand pictures. The answer is trustworthy and accurate, and you learn exactly how much extra income you need to turn your Social Security into full security. Your Equitable man will be glad to show you how to accomplish that. Remember, you've already got a big head start with your Social Security and whatever insurance you may now have. Only a small amount of additional insurance may be all that's needed to give full security. So why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon? Ask him for your free copy of Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. That's EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The $1 Million Question.
After the influx of kidnappings in the late 20s and early 30s, the federal kidnapping statute was passed by Congress. This gave your FBI jurisdiction in those cases where an interstate element was present. Within a few years, kidnapping ceased to be a major law enforcement problem. Noting your FBI's success in that and other fields of crime over which it has jurisdiction, some people have raised their voices to demand a national police force, a master overall law enforcement agency whose authority would extend to every corner of the nation. Your FBI is against any such proposal. America needs no national police force. The federal government can never properly substitute itself for local self-rule. The experience of other people in foreign lands who suddenly found themselves living in a totalitarian state discloses that the trend always started with people in local communities being unable or unwilling to take care of local situations. The experience of your FBI has been that our present setup of local, county, state, and federal law enforcement agencies works best. Works best for police officials and for you, the people. Tonight's FBI file continues in the warehouse office where Agent Taylor sits with Mr. Ramsey.
Mr. Taylor, I don't see what the story of this man Curly has to do with me.
You let me finish it, sir, and I think you'll see.
Go ahead.
Well, Curly maneuvered that kidnapping and got $100,000 ransom. Bill Coleman heard a rumor and started to investigate. He questioned Curly and got a complete denial. Coleman's next stop was the victim, but he had no comment to make. As far as he was concerned, the matter was closed. So you see, once again, a man who could have stopped Curly refused to, and by refusing, allowed him to continue his career. A short time later, Prohibition was repealed. That was December of 1933. Curly took it easy for a while. Then, in May of the following year, he took Ruth and Jack to Louisville to see the Kentucky Derby.
I'll never be able to read a racing form.
I told you what to do. Bet on Discovery.
I already did. I just wanted to know why.
Now, the cashier won't ask you when you give him the ticket.
The horses are reaching the gate.
Where's Jack with those jewelers?
He'll be here.
Curly, this Mata Harry's a girl horse, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. But don't get any ideas. Fillies don't win this race.
Oh, here we are, kids.
Oh, thanks, Jack.
Thanks, pal.
That tastes good.
It's now post time.
Curly,
Yeah.
want to talk to you about something.
Oh, now, don't tell me you're going to tout me on cavalcade.
No. It's business.
Well, look, the race is going to start in a minute.
Look, it's a big deal, Curly.
Okay. What is it?
Gotta nod your head first, kid. 10%?
Okay. What's the deal?
Well, I've been thinking. Look, the bookies back home are killing each other off.
So?
Well, the guy stepped in, put out the fire. He could make a cloud. You know, guy like you. Make yourself like the Judge Landis of bookmakers. They pay you a piece of the action, you protect everybody's territory for them.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they don't like it, who are they going to run to? Pretty smart setup, huh?
Yeah, it's not bad.
You, buy it?
I buy it.
And now...
Now, Mr. Ramsey, Curly had something he could use his organizational talents on, and he did. Before anybody realized what was happening, he was collecting from every book in town. He was also moving into legitimate businesses. He bought a company that made jukeboxes, then he took over an outfit that distributed cigarette vending machines, then an automobile agency. They were all profitable because Curly had found a new formula. Use Prohibition's strong-arm methods in legitimate business, and it paid off. Nobody could arrest him because he wasn't the legal owner of any of the outfits. Each had its own frontman. Curly merely pulled the strings and collected the profits. He operated from a suite of offices in a downtown skyscraper. One day, Jack Moody came to see him.
Good morning, Mayor.
Huh?
You want to be mayor?
Now, make sense, will you?
I was just over the second ward. Norton's having trouble.
Now, what kind?
Well, the primary's coming up next month. There's going to be an opposition ticket.
Oh.
Wheeler's putting up a slate of his own.
Wheeler might give Norton more than just trouble.
He knows it, and we can make a deal.
Like what?
Well, Norton figures with $20,000 he can keep control. In return, he'll give you 3 places on the ticket. You name the men, he'll run them.
Yeah, that sounds fair enough.
Look, I was kidding about the mayor's job, but you could be a councilman for sure.
No. I stay out of the picture.
Huh? Whatever you say.
See Norton, though. Tell him he's got his money.
Okay. Call you tonight.
Wait a minute.
What?
I just happened to think if Norton will give us 3 men for 20 G's, maybe Wheeler will, too.
What?
Give them both 20. And we got a winner either way.
Well, that's how it started, Mr. Ramsey. Curly got control of the second ward in that primary 5 years ago. The next year, he picked up 3 more districts, and his machine will probably carry every office in next week's election.
I don't know anybody named Curly in local politics.
Well, you wouldn't, sir, for a couple of reasons. In the first place, he still stays out of the picture.
Come in.
Hello, I'm looking for...
I'm here, Bill.
Oh.
Mr. Ramsey, this is Chief of Police Coleman.
How do you do?
Hello.
This is the same Bill Coleman who was the officer in my story.
Oh.
How'd you make out, Bill?
Well, Butler said if I make that arrest, he'll have my job.
Mr. Ramsey, he's talking about Alex Butler. You see, Curly is Alex Butler.
The man you've been telling me about?
That's right, sir. A lot of people had a chance to stop Alex Butler while he was working his way up from being a cheap hoodlum to the man who runs this entire city. Nobody did, though.
Well, there's nothing I can do about Alex Butler.
No, but I came up here to question you about a petty larceny chiseler named Joe Russell. 25 years ago, Curly was where Russell is now. But you've got a chance to stop Joe Russell before he becomes another Butler. Well, so what's your answer?
I'll testify.
Joe Russell was convicted in federal court of violating the anti-racketeering statutes and sentenced to a federal prison. In addition to being the case history of a hoodlum, tonight's case from the files of your FBI told the story of how some political machines are born. It is unfortunate that some communities in every part of the nation find themselves ruled by such machines. However, that situation can be remedied. Throughout most of the country, this coming week will see an election being held. You, as a citizen, have a responsibility and a duty to vote in that election. In local contests, the smaller the number of votes cast, the fewer are needed to control the result. No political machine in our history has gone through the years without defeat. And they invariably met that defeat when the voters of a community turned out en masse at the ballot boxes. If there is an election in your community this coming week, do your duty as an American. Study the candidates and the issues. Then vote.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy. If you cannot locate an Equitable agent, send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, allotment swindle. Its title, The Traveling Bride.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Herb Butterfield, Walter Catlett, Bill Conrad, Betty Lou Gerson, Wally Mayer, John Sheehan, and Charlie Williams. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Traveling Bride on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Making a lot of money isn't always the answer to a secure future. The answer is how well you manage the money you make. Most people with average income can protect wife and family, guarantee their youngsters' education, own their own home, and provide for comfortable retirement. How? The secret can be yours by consulting your local Equitable Society agent. In about 14 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about these helpful, friendly men whose purpose it is to build financial protection for American families. Be sure to listen. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, auto theft. Its title, The Respectable Felon.
American engineering and production skills have made the automobile a commonplace possession. However, because of our defense effort limits the number of cars manufactured, the demand exceeds the supply. When that situation exists, whether the article be a car, a food, or anything else, the criminal takes the opportunity to satisfy part of the demand. This evening's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation describes the workings of one particular group of car thieves. A group whose operation was so unusual, it merited more than a full page of description in a recent issue of the FBI Law Enforcement Bulletin. Tonight's FBI file opens on a highway in a western state. It is late at night. A car weaves from lane to lane, passing to speed on one car on the right, the next on the left. This is the American male behind the wheel of his car, the man who knows about accidents. But accidents are things he reads about in the paper when they happen to someone else. Instead of starting on his trip a few minutes earlier, he is conceited enough about his driving to know he can pick up those few minutes by driving a little quicker than usual. A little quicker each time he gets away with it. For there are men who do get away with it until the law of averages catches up to them, as it did to the man in this car. Later that night, at a garage near the scene of the crash, State Trooper Hornell is examining the wrecked car when his superior, Captain Belmont, approaches.
That's all that's left?
Yes, Captain.
How many people were in it?
Just the driver. He was still alive when I pulled him out, but he died in the ambulance.
Any identification on him?
No. I sent the license plate number to the Motor Vehicle Bureau, but they may not be able to help us.
How come?
Well, this must have been a stolen car. After I wired motor vehicles, I found that a new motor number had been stamped in.
You checked the number against that stolen car sheet?
It's not listed. Here's the new number.
How about the original motor number?
Too mutilated to read.
I have that section removed and sent to the FBI laboratory. Maybe they can help.
All right.
In the meantime, I'll get a copy of the dead man's fingerprints and try to find out who he was.
Captain Belmont?
That's right.
Special Agent Taylor, FBI.
Oh, nice to know you, Taylor.
Thank you, Captain. I've got a report here from our laboratory on those motor numbers you sent in. The original numbers were on record in our files.
Good.
There's a chance this ties in with a ring that we've been trying to crack for some time.
Oh?
Pardon me, Captain.
Yes, now.
I got an identification on the dead man. His name was Leo Murray.
You find out anything about him?
He lived just outside of Decatur. He was married and had a good job at the Decatur bank.
Would you know where he got the car?
No. The Decatur police went to Murray's house for us, but his widow's been under a doctor's care since the accident. The doctor said we could question her tomorrow morning.
The Decatur police tell you anything about Murray?
Well, he had no record, and his accounts at the bank were even to the penny.
Doesn't sound much like a member of a stolen car ring.
No, but I think we ought to talk to Mrs. Murray anyway.
Well, I'm afraid that Hornell and I'd be tied up all morning. You mind handling the interview alone?
No, not at all, Captain. Mrs. Murray, where did your husband get the car he was driving?
He bought it
When?
last month. Why do you want to know?
Well, the car was stolen 2 months ago.
Oh,
From whom did Mr. Murray buy it?
I don't remember the man's name.
Was it from a private party?
Yes. There was an ad in the paper.
I wonder if I could see your husband's canceled check.
Well, he paid cash. The man said he needed the money right away, and that's why he sold the car so cheap.
I see. What did this man look like?
Well, I never saw him, but he met Leo downtown.
Your husband have any suspicion that the car might have been stolen?
Oh, no. Why do you ask?
Because of the way he drove on the night of the accident. The state trooper chased him quite away at top speed.
Oh, that was partly my fault.
Oh?
Well, he had to be in San Francisco on business that next morning, and instead of leaving right after the bank closed, he came home and had dinner with me.
How did Mr. Murray contact the man who sold him the car?
Let me see. Well, he had to write to some box number at the paper. There must be a copy. Leo always made a carbon.
Where did he file them?
In the den. I'll try to find it for you.
Mrs. Murray located a copy of the letter. Agent Taylor made a note of the box number, then proceeded to the newspaper office. The box had been given up. Agent Taylor interviewed the clerk who had taken the ad. She remembered the man who had placed it.
Does this drawing look like him?
The clerk shook her head. No, it didn't resemble the man. The one who had placed the ad had red hair, was tall, broad-shouldered, well-dressed, seemed to be in his middle 40s. No, he wasn't a regular customer. No, he hadn't been in since the previous month. No, he paid for the ad in cash. Every question seemed to produce the same answer. Then Agent Taylor interviewed another clerk who broke the log jam and allowed the investigation to continue.
Captain, we got a break at the newspaper office.
Yes, I know. I got your message about the man with the red hair.
You check his description against your files?
Yeah. He has no record with us, and none of my men recognized him.
Well, I found another clerk after I'd called in. She also remembered the redhead. Gave me the name of another man to whom he sold a car.
Somebody besides Murray?
Yeah, and the second man confirmed the description. Captain, I don't know if this is the same ring I've been working on, but it's definitely a mass operation.
Well, who's the other car buyer?
A doctor in Decatur. I examined his car. I found this new motor number stamped on it.
Oh,
Oh, by the way, I've checked on both purchases. Neither one had any idea they were buying a stolen car.
Did the doctor have transfer papers on his car?
Yeah.
Well, they've got the seller's name and address on the back.
Yeah, I know, but the redhead used the name John Smith, and the address turned out to be the post office.
Oh. Well, I'll check this motor number against our list.
All right. Oh, I've already wired it onto my office.
I'm sure this will turn out to be a stolen car, too, but suppose it is. How'll that help us find the redhead?
When I called my office, I asked them to teletype the new motor numbers on both cars to our Detroit field office.
What for?
Well, if we can trace each motor number from the time it left the factory, we might find out how the redhead got them.
There are FBI field offices in every part of the country. Each is available when an investigation demands their help. In this case, the Detroit field office submitted the motor numbers to the factory. The following morning, they reported that one of the cars had been delivered to a sales agency in Chicago, the other to an agency in San Diego. Those field officers were requested to follow up. A few days later, Agent Taylor returned to see Captain Belmont.
Captain, I've got a report on that first stolen car.
Good.
It was bought from a sales agency in Chicago by a young soldier. He was transferred to Denver, took the car with him. When he got shipping orders for overseas, he sold the car to a used car lot.
In Denver?
Yeah. Our field office there checked. The lot's operated by legitimate people.
Mm-hmm.
Their records show the car was sold to a man from Fresno and 3 months ago was repossessed.
And taken back to Denver?
No, the finance company sold it to a lot in Oak City.
We're getting a little close to home now.
Well, that's run by a legitimate businessman, too, though.
Oh, I see.
A Mrs. Wilson was the next owner. She had the car about a month, and it caught fire. Burned so completely, the insurance company declared the remains a total loss. The insurance company disposed of the wreck to a junk dealer in Oak City named Parker.
Parker? I don't think I know him.
Well, the Oak City police give Parker a clean bill of health.
But if everybody who owned the car was legitimate and it wound up on a junk heap, how did the redhead come by it?
Well, that's the part we've got to find out.
Taylor,
Oh, yes, Ornell?
teletype coming in for you.
Thanks. Excuse me, Kevin.
It's from your office.
Thanks very much. Oh, it's the report on the second car.
Mm-hmm.
quite a few owners.
So I see.
Hey, this car was wrecked and declared a total loss by the insurance company, too.
The same company?
No. But look at that next line. The wreck was sold to the same junk dealer in Oak City.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Right now, I'd like to ask you a question. Are you betting against yourself? If your wife, your family, your home, your health, and your old age are not protected, then you are gambling against unnecessary odds. And the first thing to do is get acquainted with a man who can help protect you best, your Equitable Society agent. Here's what Mr. Paul Warden, a member of the Equitable Society, has to tell you about his experience. Mr. Warden, how did you get to know your Equitable agent?
Why, through this program, Mr. Keating. You see, I was worried about the future, about what would happen to me. And I didn't know just what to do about it until I heard about planned life insurance over this program.
And then what did you do?
Well, I called my local Equitable Society representative.
What kind of man was he, Mr. Warden?
He was friendly, sincere, and helpful. He discussed my problems and answered all my questions, frankly and fully. The upshot was I joined Equitable, and ever since I've enjoyed financial peace of mind.
I think you'll find that's typical of what Equitable representatives are doing everywhere. They are ready, willing, and able to give you the benefit of their wide experience and training in life insurance. They know how to fit the right life insurance plan to every individual money problem. They know how to protect you and your loved ones no matter what. Every Equitable agent is a specialist, a professional man highly trained. And back of him and back of you is a staff of trained experts in the Equitable Society home office. Technicians, actuaries, economists. So please remember this. Stop betting against yourself. Protect yourself, your family, your children. Enjoy peace of mind. Get acquainted anytime, anywhere, and with no obligation to you with a friendly, helpful man who knows the answers. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Life Assurance Society representative. You'll be glad you did. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Respectable Felon.
The latest issue of your FBI's Uniform Crime Report shows how widespread auto theft has become. No section of the country is immune, and unfortunately, citizens in every part of the nation are equally guilty of aiding both professional and amateur car thieves through sheer carelessness. In some cases, the car was stolen when people parked and not only left keys in the ignition, but obligingly left the motor running. A few cities have had to go so far as to make it a crime to leave keys in an unattended car, and even that drastic move has not entirely eradicated the offense. Last year, the value of stolen automobiles rose to more than $95 million. If you drive a car, you can help prevent thieves from duplicating that figure in 1952. When you park, remove the keys and shut off the motor, then lock the car. Tonight's file continues at Parker's Junkyard in Oak City.
Parker!
That's right.
Parker, I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh, what can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to find out something about a couple of wrecked cars you bought.
Yeah, let's get out of the noise.
How many wrecks do you handle?
Oh, all I can get. They're top-grade scrap. Here, go ahead.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's a little better.
Parker, you keep records of the motor numbers?
Yeah? Which ones were you interested in?
Please.
Oh, just a minute. 43497. Now, sing out if you see it before I do.
All right.
4349761.
That's it.
Well, I had that one. I sold it.
To whom?
See, George Griffin. What's that other number?
All right. Here.
97979. Here we are. 973448221. Huh. Sold that one to George Griffin, too.
You know Griffin?
Oh, so. He's only been in a couple of times.
Hey, by any chance, would he have red hair?
No.
What can you tell me about him?
Well, he come in a couple of months ago looking for wrecks. He had a list of what he wanted, like, say, 3 Chevys, 2 Fords, 4 Cadillacs, 3 Olds, a couple of Pontiacs. I remember he bought 21 altogether.
Did he say why he wanted wrecks of those specific cars?
You get so many crazy orders every day in this business, I never asked him.
He come with a truck?
No, he picked out what he wanted, paid spot cash, said he'd send a truck around that afternoon. Well, the truck was in and out the next couple of days, picking up a few things each trip.
You have Griffin's address there?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. George Griffin, 93 Broadway.
Fine, thanks very much.
Have a chair, Mr. Taylor. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, Mr. Griffin.
Like a cigar?
No, thanks. I wonder if you'd mind answering a few questions for
Not
me?
at all.
I understand you bought quite a few wrecked cars a couple of months ago.
Wrecked cars?
Yeah, from a junkyard named Parker's.
Oh, yes, that's right. I make so many deals, it's hard to remember all of them. These cigars are made special for me. Sure you won't change your mind?
No, thanks. What did you want those wrecks for?
I must have sold them to somebody.
Mr. Griffin, what business are you in?
Just what it says on the door, brokerage. Without men like me, the wheels of commerce couldn't turn.
What do you deal in?
Anything. Now, suppose you wanted, 50 tons of Brazilian coffee, and you didn't have the dollars, but you did have enough Swiss watches to cover the deal.
Yeah?
Well, I'd find somebody with coffee who wanted watches, get a commission from each side, and make everybody happy. Say, maybe you'd like a drink.
Oh, it's a business call, Mr. Griffin.
Well, a man might as well enjoy his business. If he doesn't, he ought to change.
Can you tell me who you sold those wrecked cars to?
I was afraid you'd ask me that.
Afraid?
While we were talking, I remembered what happened on that deal. A stranger walked in off the street and offered me a 20% bonus if I could find him certain wrecked cars within 24 hours.
Who was this stranger?
He did tell me his name. For the life of me, I can't recall it.
I see.
He paid cash in advance, waited here while I went out in the shop to fill his order, then he left.
And whose truck picked up the wrecks?
His.
Where can I find this man?
I have no idea.
Is that the first time he did business with you?
First and last.
And what does he look like?
I really don't remember him too well.
Or tell me, would you know where the truck delivered those wrecks?
Well, if I knew that, I could probably tell you where to find the man. Why do you ask about him?
I'm not at liberty to discuss that.
Don't tell me he's mixed up in something shady.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Griffin. But I'm sure going to keep trying to find out. Captain, did you get my message?
Yes, Taylor, and we've got quite a file on Griffin.
What's his record?
He's been arrested 6 times on suspicion of everything from black market operations during the war to hijacking.
How many convictions?
None. Closest he came to jail was a 2-year suspended sentence.
If he's that slick, he must have held me pretty cheap.
Why?
Story he told me today wouldn't have fooled a 6-year-old. What they're obviously doing is stealing cars first, then buying wrecks of the same make so they can use a clean motor number. Some of the cars are stolen in other states.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for an operation that size, they'd need a pretty big place to work on those cars. Where's Griffin been arrested?
Always in an office.
Well, no lead there.
Excuse me.
Sure.
Captain Belmont.
Is Agent Taylor there?
Just a minute. For you.
Oh, thanks. Taylor speaking.
This is Bill Parker at the Oak City Junkyard.
Sure, Mr. Parker.
One of my men just told me Griffin was here.
When?
Yesterday. He had another list, but this time we couldn't fill it.
Is he coming back?
No, I understand he seemed to be in a hurry to get the stuff.
Do you know what was on the list?
Yeah, 3 Packards, 1 Chrysler, 2 Buicks, and 5 Cadillacs.
Cadillacs. Anything else?
No.
All right, Mr. Parker. Thank you very much for calling. Griffin was at Parker's junkyard looking for these wrecks.
Pretty brazen.
Well, he went there yesterday before I interviewed him. He didn't get what he needed. He seemed to be in a hurry to have the order filled.
There are quite a few other junkyards in Oak City.
Well, let's check all of them.
It seems a simple matter to decide to check every junkyard in a particular area, but the various steps take time. First, a list was made by Agent Taylor and Captain Belmont. Then each yard was called. A few made the same report that Parker had. Griffin had been in the day before, but hadn't obtained what he wanted. Finally, one yard reported that Griffin had been in on the previous day and had made a purchase. They also reported Griffin's truck had been in and had just left.
Captain, when Griffin's truck was here, it was parked in that corner. Let's look around over there, huh?
Right.
The owner identified the truck and told me the driver had company. Our friend, the redhead.
Hey.
That ties Griffin and the redhead together.
He fill his whole order?
No, not quite.
And then we better cover the other yard.
Oh, I called Hornell. He'll finish checking the list for us.
Good.
Oh, Griffin's truck must have hit that wall pretty hard.
Why?
Well, the owner told me that chunk there was knocked out of the wall by the truck.
Oh. Hey, he didn't happen to make a note of the license number, did he?
No, but he added a few details to what Parker told us. Truck's a 10-ton Cleveland Special.
Big job.
Yeah.
Well, if this wasn't gravel, we'd have gotten some tire tracks.
Wait a minute. Look, there's a heel print.
Where?
That lump of clay there.
Yeah. Nice clean one.
Yeah, but every shoe store in town sells this brand.
Well, let's keep looking.
Hey, Captain?
Yeah?
You notice there's quite a few of these lumps of clay around here, but they're only in this corner of the yard.
Say, that's right.
They must have been knocked off the truck when it backed into the wall.
Yeah, could be. Hey, they're fresh, all right. You can feel the dampness. It hasn't rained here for days.
You check the Weather Bureau and get a list of the places in this area that have had rain?
Oh, sure,
Fine.
sure.
I'll pick up a few of these lumps and send them on to the laboratory.
Taylor, here's your message.
Oh, thanks. Laboratory reports earth samples contain metal shavings, emery dust, ferns, pine needles, and large amounts of coarse clay similar in general structure to samples previously obtained from areas surrounding Mount Paxton.
Yeah, Paxton's one of the places it rained yesterday.
Captain, I just heard from a junk dealer in Decatur.
And Griffin buying there, too?
Yes, and his truck left the yard 5 minutes ago.
Order roadblocks on all highways.
Any word yet?
Yeah, just came in.
Fine.
Not so fine.
Fine?
A gas station on Route 9 reported a truck stopped there to fill up 10 minutes ago.
Route 9. Well, that's beyond the roadblocks, isn't it?
Yes. Must have gone through before we got set up.
Captain, the truck was just seen again.
Yeah, where?
On the ridge route near Mount Paxton.
Can we set up a block on that road?
Yes, but they might turn off the ridge route in half a dozen places.
All right, let's get cars and do some patrolling ourselves.
Nothing on Road 3.
No trucks over here either. Hornell, how about the back road?
No traffic at all.
Hey, I just spotted something.
Where?
Dirt road across the ravine. Wait till I get my glasses on it.
Can you pick it up?
That's behind some trees. Coming into the clear now. It's a truck.
Griffin's?
I'm not sure yet. Yeah, it's Griffin's truck.
We'll cut over there and meet you.
Truck turned down that dirt road, Captain.
Yeah, leads to Floyd Mason's farm.
Oh, who's this Mason?
An old farmer who died last year.
Well, then Griffin must have taken it over. Come on, Captain. Let's go take a look around.
Right.
When Hornell sees our cars parked here, I guess he'll know where we've gone, huh?
Oh, sure, sure.
These woods give the place great cover, don't they?
Yeah, he couldn't have found a much better hideout.
You been out here before?
Oh, once or twice. There's a clearing around this bend. Across the clearing is the barn.
Hey, that's quite a barn.
And Griffin's added to it.
Oh?
It wasn't that big. And it used to have windows.
One of those doors is partly open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could make it to that clump of trees. We might be able to see inside.
Well, let's take a chance and run for it.
Right.
Come on. Let's hold it here.
All right.
Yeah, look, there's the truck.
Mm-hmm. Not unloaded yet.
Look in there, will you? Complete paint shop, acetylene torches.
Yeah, we can only see part of it.
Yeah.
Want me to go back to the car and call for more men?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Hey, hold it. Come here.
What?
Door's opening. Look, there's somebody coming out. 2, 3, 4, 5 men.
There's the redhead.
Oh. No Griffin, though.
And the door's opening again.
There's Griffin. All right, Captain, let's take them.
George Griffin and his accomplices were found guilty and sentenced to substantial terms in the federal penitentiary. And so Special Agent Taylor, in cooperation with 2 members of the state police, was able to apprehend not only the leader of the stolen car ring, but also the other members. As you heard, the vital clue to the whereabouts of the ring's hideout came from the FBI laboratory when the lump of red clay was analyzed by the petrography section. Throughout the laboratory, work is going on even as you hear this broadcast. Work on other important investigations. In many of those cases, as it did in this one, the laboratory will give a special agent in the field the piece of information he needs. For scientific knowledge in the hands of the technicians at the FBI laboratory has come to be an important part of the never-ending fight against crime. The relentless battle of the Federal Bureau of Investigation to protect the property, lives, and freedom of you, the American people.
Today and every day in the year, scores of Americans sign their personal declaration of independence from money worries. These are the heads of families who join the Equitable Society. If you, too, want protection for your wife and family, if you want to assure your children's education, if you want to enjoy a comfortable and independent old age, get acquainted with the man who knows best how to help you. No matter where you live and without obligation, consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Escape. Its title, The 3-A-Day Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were May Clark, Whitfield Connor, Sam Edwards, Bill Johnstone, and Steve Pendleton. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The 3-A-Day Fugitive on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In about 14 minutes, the sponsor of this program, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have something important to say to homeowners So, Mrs. Housewife, if your husband is not listening to this program, better send one of the children to fetch him. Tell him he's going to hear about America's finest plan for home ownership, a plan that can save you money. Tonight's FBI file, the Homicide Hideout.
It has been said that there is honor even among thieves. But no greater fallacy than that was ever uttered. For the thief, the criminal, could not possibly possess a true sense of honor and be what he is. This is demonstrated in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Criminals, in dealing with each other, are still guided by the governing principles of their lives: deceit, treachery, ruthlessness, and all other immoral qualities which combine to make the criminal dishonor incarnate. The weather-beaten old farm, half hidden in a clump of trees, is dark and gives no sign of life within. But a shaft of moonlight slanting across the porch and through an open window falls across an old feather bed and the faces of two women. One is hard and middle-aged, the other young and grotesquely scarred. Presently, the stillness is broken by the sound of an automobile coming up the trail from the main road. The girl is first awakened.
Mom, wake up. Wake up, Mama. Somebody's coming.
What?
I said wake up. There's a car coming up from the main road. Listen. You hear it?
I got ears, Lena.
Yeah, but who could it be?
I don't know, and I don't care if it means business.
He's pulling in here. You want me to go look out the window?
We'll both go. Where's my slippers?
Right down there.
Oh.
It's a man by himself.
Who is he?
I don't know. Look, he's hurt. You see how he's holding himself?
Yeah. This means business, all right. Stay right here, Lena. I'll go. Now, where's my wrapper?
On the chair over there.
Oh.
Come on, open up, will you?
Take it easy, mister. Well?
Your name Benton? Mom Benton?
That's right.
Good.
Now, just a minute.
Let me in, will you? I was sent here.
Who sent you?
Chick Lansing.
You got proof?
Look, save the questions. Let me in. I'm bleeding.
Okay, come ahead.
I gotta sit down.
Who are you?
Look, can you dig up a doctor?
I said, who are you?
Red Harper.
What'd you get mixed up in?
I can wait. I gotta have a doctor quick.
Quicker you answer questions, the quicker you get the doc.
Okay. Three of us pulled a bank job today. We had to split up, and I made for here because I remembered Chick Lansing telling about you. Now, will you go get a...
What kind of a trail did you leave?
I drove north and circled to the south. I threw the cops off okay.
How much money did you get?
What difference does that make?
How much did you get?
10 grand, my share.
Then I'll take 5,000.
Are you kidding?
That's my price.
I'm not giving you any 5 grand.
Okay, mister, then you can bleed to death.
You dirty...
Get out of here, mister.
Hold on a minute, Lena. Put down that gun. He's about done for anyway.
Look, give me a doc, will you?
I said it'll cost you $5,000.
Okay. Okay, you can have it. On one condition. I walk out of here alive.
Mm-hmm. Give me a hand with him, Lena. We'll put him on the couch. And then what? I'll run into town and get Doc Smith. If he ain't too full of whiskey.
Call him a doctor after what he done to my face.
I'm not forgetting that, Lena. We can't get no legal doctor to do this job.
Well, what makes you think Doc Smith will do it?
Well, after him losing his license, he'll do anything to get money to buy whiskey. All right, put him down. Try to stop his bleeding.
All right, Mom.
I'll be back with Doc Smith as soon as I can.
In the Cincinnati field office of the FBI, some 100 miles away, Agent in Charge Willard sits at his desk waiting for a particular phone call. At noon, 3 bandits had held up the National Trust Company and escaped with nearly $30,000. 2 special agents were assigned to the case, but as yet Willard has received no word from them. It is now shortly after 9 o'clock.
Willard speaking.
This is Lynette, Mr. Willard.
Well, it's about time, Lynette. What happened to you and Russell?
We picked up a hot trail right after we got to the bank and didn't have time to report.
What kind of a hot trail?
We just now caught 2 of the bandits.
What?
We nailed them in a little hotel room.
Good work. What about the other one?
He's still on the loose.
How?
He's got the stick-up car.
Oh.
What do you want us to do?
Have the bandits talked any?
Not yet.
Discuss the fact with the U.S. attorney and arrange to file charges.
Okay.
Get a description of that car and the 3rd man. I'll wait here for you.
Right.
Doc, come on, wake up. Wake up, you old sot. Wake up, I say.
Hey.
We ain't got
What
much
for,
time.
huh?
We ain't got time, I tell you.
Time? Time. What is...
Never mind now.
I'll tell you what the time
Never
is.
mind that now.
Time is the great disillusioner. That's what time is.
Look at me, Doc.
Huh?
Look at me, I say.
What do I look at you? Oh. So it's you, huh?
You gotta come with me, Doc. There's a man needs you awful bad.
A man needs me?
He's in a bad way, Doc.
But aren't we all, my dear? Aren't we all, huh? Pour me a little drink.
No, not anymore now. We gotta get started. It will be too late.
And why have you come to me, madam?
Oh, don't think I would have if I could have gone to anybody else.
That's professional disrespect.
I ain't forgetting what you done to my Lena's face, treating them burns.
Your daughter, madam, would only have grown to look more like you. So I think that she got the best of it. Go away, woman. I want to go to sleep.
Doc!
Hey, look here, woman. Now, you can't...
only trying to get it through your rum-soaked brain that there's a man dying.
Well, that's his good fortune.
You gotta have money, don't you?
Only when my liquor runs out.
Is that all the liquor you got?
Unfortunately, yes.
Good.
Wait a minute. Wait, give me that bottle. Hey, why are you vicious old...
Shut up and get up from
Hey,
there.
look, you can't...
Look.
Hey.
Look, I got liquor out at my place, and if you keep that man from dying, I'll give you $100 besides to buy more.
$100?
Yes. So get your tools and let's go.
May I come in, Mr. Willard?
Yes, come ahead, Leonard. Where's Russell?
I left him giving all the details on the bank robbery to the U.S. attorney.
Did the 2 prisoners furnish any information?
They sure did.
Did they identify the man still at large?
His name is Red Harper. Here's his description.
Harper, eh?
And here's the description of the car he got away in.
Good. We'll put out a wanted notice right away.
We may not need it.
Well, why not?
Harper may be at a certain fugitive hideout about 100 miles from here.
How do you know?
One of the 2 bandits we caught said Harper was pretty badly wounded and may have made for the hideout to get fixed up.
You know exactly where the place is?
It's a farm run by a woman and her daughter. And I think I can find it from what the bandit told me.
Good. I'll get the alarm out anyway, and then we'll get started.
Hey. Hey, you.
You want me?
Yeah. I thought your old lady went to get a doc.
She did.
Why did she get here with him?
They'll be along any minute now.
Is he a good doc?
You see my face, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, he done it.
He made you look like that?
Yeah. Yeah, he done it when he was drunk. That's how he lost his license. Drunk all the time.
I don't want no guy like him working on me.
Well, you can tell him that because here's Mom bringing him now.
Right in here, Doc. We got him laying on the couch.
Very well.
Well, I see you come around, young man.
Yeah.
Go boil some water, Lena.
All right, Mom.
I'll go get...
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Your daughter told me all about this drunken bum.
What's that?
What's the idea of bringing him to work on me?
Are you insinuating, sir, that I am incapable of
I
performing?
want another doc, understand?
Look,
Huh?
you asked me to handle this. I didn't send for you. It's this doc, mister, or none.
Okay.
You promised me a drink, madam.
Oh, yeah. Here's the jug.
Thank you.
I'll go help Lena. I'll be right back.
Doc,
Yes?
I want to talk to you a minute. Without them. We got time, ain't we?
What's troubling you?
Close that door.
Just a minute, just a minute.
Quit drinking that stuff and close that door.
Very well.
Okay. Look, Doc, listen to me. You're the only chance I got.
Chance? What a fickle whence chance is. By her we're born, by her we live.
Never mind that stuff. Listen to me. I got a proposition.
You cannot proposition with chance.
I'm talking about you, Doc. I don't know how much she was going to give you for this job, but if you don't drink no more of that stuff, you can make a bundle.
Well, what's that you say?
Here's my proposition.
Yeah?
She was going to stick me $5,000. Probably give you only $50 or $100. But if you'll get hold of yourself and fix me up okay, we'll cut her out of it. And I'll give you $2,000. See?
Fine, let's drink to $2,000.
Put down that jug.
It's truly a wonderful anesthetic, this.
Doc, lay off that booze, will you?
There's just one more, sir. You see, it renders man insensible to the pains of his conscience.
Doc, will you lay off?
It renders man insensible.
Doc. Mom. Hey, Mom, come here, will you?
What is it?
Passed out. Now you gotta get another doc.
Lena. Huh? Hand me one of them rubber gloves the doc used, and, oh, yeah, that knife he operates with.
Okay. Here, Mom.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna get even with that drunken old sot for what he done to Lena's face.
Look, you ain't got time for that now.
Time ain't gonna mean anything to you anymore.
What do you mean?
I was listening. I heard the proposition you made the doc about cutting me out.
What?
I know you got your money hidden in your order, too.
Wait a minute.
If I kill you with this operating knife, it'll look like the doc done it, because he was drunk.
No,
Don't
wait.
try to get up.
I am getting up. You gotta listen to me. You gotta let me tell you what...
And now, before the FBI file on the Homicide Hideout resumes, as it will in just a moment, here's that important message for homeowners and home buyers. This week, I asked an Equitable Life Assurance Society fieldman what was the one ambition shared by more Americans than any other. Well, he thought a moment and answered, "A man wants to say, 'This is my home. I own it.'" Yes, that's the typical American ambition. That's what most of us work and save for, a home of our own. And that's why there's nothing in the Equitable Society that gives us deeper satisfaction than our assured home ownership plan. A plan which offers you 5 important advantages. 1, the mortgage is canceled, paid off in full if owner dies. And besides, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned in full to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. 2, a special cash fund is built up, ready to be used if financial emergencies threaten the home. 3, this cash fund increases as the mortgage shrinks. It can be used to shorten the term of the mortgage. Pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in as little as 14 years. 4, mortgage interest not at 6%, not at 5%, but at only 4%. 5, liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. No broker's commission, no bonus charges. Well, frankly, there is no other plan like this anywhere. the Equitable Society calls it America's finest plan for home ownership. It protects you against the two major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. So if you're planning to buy or build a house, or if you now own a home, get complete information on the Assured Home Ownership Plan from your Equitable Society representative. That's the Equitable Society. EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Homicide Hideout.
We repeat, no greater fallacy was ever uttered than, there is honor even among thieves. For, as already demonstrated in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, in dealing with each other, criminals are still guided by the governing principles of their lives: deceit, treachery, ruthlessness, and all other immoral qualities which combine to make the criminal dishonor incarnate. Shortly after the killing, Agent in Charge Willard of the Cincinnati office of the FBI and Special Agent Lynette reached the farm where they had reason to believe the wounded bank bandit Red Harper was hiding out. Inside, they found the man known as Doc Smith sitting on the floor in a daze. He was wearing a pair of rubber gloves. His right hand held a bloody scalpel. A few feet away lay the body of the bandit, Harper. Smith is just concluding a hazy account of events.
Well, I remember the woman bringing me here to operate on that man.
Yes?
But after taking 2 or 3 drinks from a jar of liquor...
The jar that's broken on the floor here?
Yes, and after that, I don't remember anything else.
When the woman drove into the village for you, were you intoxicated then?
I'm intoxicated most of the time, Mr. Lanner.
And you're a doctor?
I was a doctor.
Is liquor the reason you're not a licensed doctor anymore?
Yes.
You say you don't even remember preparing to operate on that man?
No, I don't. But judging from these rubber gloves I'm wearing, it seems evident that I did prepare to.
It also seems evident that you killed him.
I haven't examined the body since I came to.
His throat was slashed.
Well, then I guess I'm guilty.
Yes, it's possible that you're not.
What?
The woman and her daughter are gone. They left in this bandit's car and apparently with his share of the loot from the bank robbery.
Yeah, but even
You're wearing the rubber gloves, all right, and holding the bloody scalpel, but... You passed out from the effects of liquor, right?
Yes.
Well, you would hardly have gotten up, put on rubber gloves, cut the man's throat, and lay back down again beside that broken jar, then. What do you think, Lynette?
I think you're right.
They could have killed him, put the gloves on you, Doctor, put the scalpel in your hand, and left you to take the blame for the murder.
Well, I'm sure they hated me enough to do that.
Why?
Well, you see, the girl's face was hideously scarred from burns which I treated when I was drinking.
I see. Lynette.
Mm-hmm.
Put out a wider alarm in that car and include the woman and the girl this time.
Okay.
And for the time being, Doctor, you'll remain in our custody.
Mom?
Huh?
What do we tell Uncle Walter when we get to Detroit?
Well, they exchange for relations to go visiting each other.
Yeah, but he won't know how come we got a car like this.
He ain't going to know about no car. I'll fix that.
Well, what about all the money we got?
It's ours. We ain't going to tell him nothing about it.
Mom, what about the police?
Now, don't start worrying about that again.
I know, but
if the police track the bank robber to our shack before the doc comes to, they'll see for themselves that he done the murder.
Yeah, but what if the doc comes to before the police get there?
Well, he's bound to think he done it and run off.
Then the police will be looking for us.
They ain't a-gonna find us.
I hope you're right.
Of course I am.
Mom.
Well?
We got lots of money now. And I was thinking maybe
Thinking what?
maybe one of those good doctors in Detroit could do something about my face.
Sure. We'll find a good doc who'll make you just as pretty as I am.
Good morning, Lynette.
Morning. Any results on the alarm we put out last night, Mr. Willard?
No, not yet.
Did you arrange to keep Smith in the holdover all right?
Yes, he's available on a moment's notice if we need him.
Good. Now all we need is a break on that alarm.
I'll take it. Willard speaking. Good, put him on.
Got something?
I hope so. Detroit office calling. Hello? Yeah? Yeah. Fine. Start checking hotels, small ones in particular. Lynette and I will take the next plane. Right.
What is it?
Detroit police found the missing car abandoned there early this morning.
Any trace of the woman and girl?
No, but it's a break to know what city they're in. I'll get Smith and we'll take the next plane for Detroit. Come on.
The police and our agents have checked every hotel in Detroit, Willard, but no luck.
Well, of course, there are 1,000 other places in the city they could be, Hope.
They might even be staying with friends or relatives.
Have you any information that might give us a lead in that direction?
No, but we can get to work on it.
It'll take too long to check that angle, Lynette. There's a quicker way to smoke them out.
What's that?
The newspapers here are known for their assistance with law enforcement agencies.
Yes, they'll give us all the cooperation possible.
Good. Then we'll release a story with a Cincinnati dateline that will put the woman and the girl at ease about the murder and take them off guard.
How do you mean?
The story will tell of the cold-blooded scalpel murder of the notorious bank bandit Red Harper. And we'll say that the ex-Dr. Smith has been arrested in connection with the slaying, which is the truth.
Yes.
But how's that going to lead us to the woman and the girl?
I've got another idea for doing that. And if everything goes all right, we ought...
What is it, Lena?
That's what I saw in the evening paper.
Well?
It turned out just like you said. Doc Smith's been arrested for the murder of that bank robber. Look. Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Just like I told you all along. We ain't got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you didn't let on to your Uncle Walter about what you read, did you?
No, of course not. Oh, Mom.
Well?
Oh, well, you said when we got here to Detroit, maybe we'd get a fine doctor to see if he could do something about my face.
That's right.
Well, here's a chance, maybe, but it might cost a lot of money because he's so famous, even if he will do it.
What are you talking about, Lena?
There's an article in this paper about a Dr. Gerard, a famous plastic surgeon.
A what?
Well, he does wonders fixing people like me.
Well, is he right here in Detroit?
Yeah, he's staying at the Central Hotel.
Then we'll go see him right now.
But, Mom, the papers say he's not taking any cases.
Never mind that.
What?
Put your hat on, Lena. We're going to see that doctor and make him do something for you.
$17.28. This is his room, Mom.
Well, knock on the door, Lena.
But what if he won't take my case?
Oh, he will when I'm through talking to him.
Yeah, but
if you won't knock on that door, I will. Famous or not, don't scare me.
Yes?
I suppose you're the famous... Well, for the love of...
Dr. Smith.
Yes, and these gentlemen are special agents of the FBI.
What is this, anyway?
Mrs. Benton, we want the bank's money you took from the bandit Harper, and the state of Ohio will be wanting you for his murder.
I never murdered that bank robber. Doc Smith done it.
The fingerprints on the surgical knife are yours.
What fingerprints are you talking about?
You used your fingers to place the knife in Dr. Smith's hand. Take the girl, Annette. Let's be going.
Ma Benton was returned to the state of Ohio and tried for the murder of the bank robber Harper. She was sentenced to life imprisonment. When one criminal meets death at the hands of another criminal, as in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, we are inclined, humanly enough, to say good riddance and let it go at that. But the law does not let it go at that. To the law, murder is murder, no matter who commits it or who the victim. And your local law enforcement officers and your FBI have one duty, and one duty only: to enforce the law.
And now, just a few more quick facts about the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. If you're planning to buy or build a house, this plan can save you money. Or if you wish to finance your present home, here also this plan can save you money. So let me suggest that you look into the Assured Home Ownership Plan without further delay. The Equitable Society's representative nearest you will gladly explain the plan clearly and interestingly. He has literature that gives full details. Ask your Equitable representative today about this Assured Home Ownership Plan, America's finest plan for home ownership. Look in the phone book for the name, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation: The Slaughterhouse Swindlers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation: The Slaughterhouse Swindlers. On This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Before opening tonight's file, this first broadcast of 1946, this first week in January, is a good time to look forward into the future and back at the past. We of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States are happy to report that the end of World War II finds our society in a stronger position than ever before. Our membership, our assets, and the amount of life insurance owned by our members increased during the war years. So the Equitable Society has weathered this war as successfully as it did 3 previous wars and 7 major depressions. We wish to report also that in the future, as in the past, the premium dollars of Equitable Society members will be invested in ways that benefit the entire country. And by serving its members, the Equitable Society will continue to serve America. Tonight's file, Crime in the Roaring Twenties. This week, as America begins the first year of another post-war era, she faces here at home, just as she did some 25 years ago, those many grave problems which grow out of war. But of them all, none is a greater menace to the right of American citizens to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness than that problem which is splashing more and more black ink across the front pages of our newspapers every day: crime. Addressing the International Association of Chiefs of Police recently, Director J. Edgar Hoover of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, your FBI, uttered this warning.
After every great war, there has been a recession of moral fortitude. This one will be no exception. I hope, as you do, that the racketeers, the overlords, the desperados, and the criminal scum who characterize the Roaring Twenties will not come back to the American scene. I fear, however, that this is wishful thinking. Once they get a start and find they can succeed, we shall face very serious trouble. It is the delinquent youngster of the war years who is now graduating into the ranks of seasoned criminals. They are now becoming the postgraduates of crime and are committing the more despicable offenses.
It was the delinquent youngsters of 1917 and 18 who graduated into the seasoned criminals of that post-war era, who made the Roaring Twenties roar. Roar with the explosions of pistols, machine guns, and pineapple bombs. Will it happen here again? This is how it happened then. This is how one delinquent youngster of 1917 became a postgraduate of crime in the Roaring Twenties. In a cellar room of the Black Cat Club, a roadhouse just outside a large Midwestern city, the slot machines and dice games, as usual, were taking more than giving. While upstairs on the main floor, the young hip blast set were drinking bootleg liquor in dim corners and dancing the black bottom to a pasty-faced orchestra. Presently, young Red Martin and two companions sweep into the room and take over a booth in a corner.
Hey, waiter.
Yeah.
Give these guys a setup and bring me a Coke, will you?
Okay.
What's with the Coke? Why don't you take a real drink, Red?
None of that rot gut for me, pal. You can't make dough out of it, and ulcers, too. And I'm gonna make dough out of it.
Yeah? How do you mean?
Tell you all about it in a minute.
Hey, look.
Yeah?
A couple of dames over there making a big play.
Forget 'em. I'll show you something with real class.
Where?
That blonde.
Huh?
There she goes now, toward the back.
Hey.
That's for me, fellas.
Are you kidding, Red? You know who that is? That's Legs Miller's dame.
I know.
Guy that runs this joint? Yeah.
Look, stupid. Don't you know who Legs Miller really is?
Yeah, I know. He does a little bootlegging.
A little? He ain't in the pint and quart business. He runs the stuff by the truckload.
Yeah?
Sure. And he's the guy I'm here to do business with.
Are you kidding, Red?
Where's your setup, boys? Your Coke, Red.
Okay, say, tell Casey I want to see him.
Sure.
Now, before this Casey gets here, I want to tell you guys something.
Okay.
Up to now, we've just been playing a nickel and dime rackets. It's time we graduated.
How?
We'll hook up with a gang like Legs Miller's, make some real dough, and if we're smart, we'll have our own business before you know it, okay?
Well, gee, Red,
What's the matter, you yellow?
No, of course not. You want to see me, Red?
Yeah.
What about?
You know what about, Casey?
Yeah, but Legs ain't...
Don't give me that. He's here. I saw his dame go back a minute ago.
Look, Red, the guy is busy.
I want to see him. Now.
Okay, kid. Come on.
Stick right here, boys. I'll be back with a deal.
Legs.
Yeah, Casey?
Hey, you got a minute?
What is it?
I got a guy here. Wants to talk to you.
Okay. Bring him in.
You want me to leave?
No, stick around, honey.
Go ahead, Red.
Okay.
This here is Red Martin.
Hiya.
Hi, Legs.
What do you want, kid?
I want to talk business. I'm not a kid.
He means now he's shaving, honey.
But where did he get those big shoulders?
You like him, sweetheart?
What do you mean by that, crack kid?
Darling, he means, do I like him? And I do.
Look, Legs, you want to talk business or don't you?
Okay, Mr. Martin. What kind of business?
Did Casey tell you anything about me?
Yeah. What's on your mind?
Well, I got a proposition for you.
Yeah?
You've been doing pretty good for yourself, but you could be doing a whole lot better.
No kidding.
Yeah. Now, here's my deal. This'll really put you on top. I got some guys, you got some guys. I bring my guys in and join up with you and work on a commission. Before you know it, everybody in the whiskey business is working for us.
That's your proposition?
Yeah. How's it sound to you?
Casey.
Huh?
Bounce this bum.
Wait a minute.
I said bounce him.
Keep away from me. I'll walk out of here under my own power. But I want you to remember something, Legs. Next time you and me get together, it'll be you that gets the bounce.
What?
And your dame here will get to stick around and try out these big shoulders.
Why, you...
What happened, Red?
Did you make a deal? No. But I made a promise. So let's get started on it.
What are we going to do?
First, we're going to get lots of power on wheels somewhere. Come on.
Crime, like history, repeats itself. This juvenile delinquent product of World War I has his counterpart today. Somewhere in the nation, a youngster like Red Martin may be planning a similar career of ruthless violence. Let him listen, then. Listen and learn. The first report on Red Martin is received in the local office of the FBI.
Special Agent Brown speaking.
Good morning, Mr. Brown, Police Headquarters. I think this is one for you FBI fellas.
All right. What is it?
Morristown across the state line last night.
Yes?
3 young fellas stuck up an all-night garage and auto storage, slugged the man on duty, and escaped with a black Cadillac sedan.
Mm-hmm.
Believe they came back across the state line with it.
What are the details?
The garage man gave a pretty fair description of him. I've got all the facts about the car.
Good. What do the thieves look like?
One of them was about 5 feet 11, big shoulders, red hair, seemed to be the leader. The other two...
Give me your light, will you, Casey?
You better wait. We got to stop for this railroad crossing, you know.
Don't worry. I ain't taking no chances with a load of legs booze. Well, looks clear to me. Give me that light before
Okay,
we
put your hands up and get out of that...
What is it?
Hey, what's the idea?
Shut up and get out of there quick.
They ain't fooling, Casey. We better haul out.
Yeah. Go ahead, kid.
Right.
This is for not moving when I told you. Drag him over to the ditch, Al, quick.
Okay.
You know where to drive the truck, Joe. Get at it.
Sure.
Casey, I guess we better rough you up a little, too, so everything will look on the up and up for you when your pal comes out of it.
Okay.
And you better not ride the next load we knock off. Legs might start wondering. Just tip me off about it.
Right.
Hey, you know something?
What?
Knocking off this truck makes me and Legs partners after all.
What's the story, Bob?
It's the Cadillac we're looking for, all right. And I've got some fingerprints.
They abandoned it right at the scene of the hijacking?
Yes. The watchman at the crossing who saw it take place said one hijacker drove off with a truck. And while he was calling the police, the other two disappeared on the run down the tracks.
What about the 2 men in the truck?
He was sure one of them was slugged. But by the time he made the call and got over there wasn't a sign of anybody or anything but the Cadillac.
Since the victims didn't bother to report to the police, that tells what was in the truck.
Liquor.
Exactly.
But why did the hijackers leave the Cadillac there?
They don't have to worry about a hot car anymore. They can buy their own now. They obviously stole it to pull this job and get a stake.
The start of a new gang, eh?
Yes. So let's get busy and find out who they are and see how soon we can stop them.
Hiya, Red.
Oh, hiya, Joe.
I've been looking all over for you.
What's the matter?
Huh? Nothing. I just thought we might get a couple of dames and go dancing.
I'm a scratch.
Why?
I already got a date.
Oh, yeah? With who?
Legs Miller's dame.
Huh?
Yeah, I sent word to her. I told her I'd be here.
Oh, you did, huh? What makes you think she'll come?
She'll come.
You know, can mean plenty of trouble, Red.
This kind of trouble I like.
Yeah, but if Legs finds
Wait a
out...
minute.
Huh?
She's coming in the door. Blow, will you?
Okay, but take it easy, will you, Red?
Hello, Shoulders.
Hi, honey. Sit down.
Thanks.
You want a drink?
No.
Okay. How's Legs?
He's all right.
Did you, tell him you were coming here?
Now, what do you think?
Well, he's got to know sooner or later.
What do you mean?
About us.
You're wonderful.
That's right.
What about us?
We're in business, baby.
Just like that, huh?
Look, I had this figured months ago. And when I got ready for you, that's when I sent you the word.
Really?
Yeah. You see, there was a lot of things I had to do along the way. Get cars, which I got. Get dough, which I got. And now you.
Which you ain't got.
Don't be a sucker, baby. I'm your kind of guy.
How do you figure that?
You hear that music? Hear what the guy is playing?
Yeah. That's my favorite song.
That's why he's playing it. See the box there?
Yes?
It's loaded with them orchids. Your favorite flower. And I got an order in with the jeweler for a ruby ring. That's your favorite rock.
How did you know all this?
I done research on you, honey. Now you see what I mean? I'm your kind of guy.
You're forgetting something, Red.
What's that?
Legs.
What about him?
He's gonna have something to say about this.
I figured that too, honey. You know something? I'm gonna give him a chance to say it. Gotta pay a call to Mr. Legs Miller tomorrow night.
I found the dealer finally, Jim.
Good.
He sold them 2 second-hand Cadillacs. Here are the descriptions.
Registered in what name?
Jack Smith, obviously an alias.
What did Jack Smith look like?
The one with the red hair, according to the dealer.
There's a report from Washington. Those fingerprints, Jim.
Thanks.
Did we get anything?
On the redhead, yes. His name is George Red Martin. Served 6 months in a reformatory in 1917. Here's the full description, and photos on the way.
Good.
I think I'd better get over to police headquarters and see if they have anything on the private life and public habits of said George Red Martin.
All right, you guys, listen to me a minute, will you? Now, here's what I figure we do. Yeah?
Hello, darling.
Oh, hi, honey. Come on in.
Hey, what is this, Legs? A convention?
No, sweetheart. It's sort of like a reception committee.
For who?
Mr. Casey.
Oh,
The boys here got some kind of bad reports on him.
like what?
He's been hanging around with that punk Red Martin, which just about accounts for a lot of that liquor we've been losing lately. Yeah?
Hiya, Legs.
Come on in, Casey.
Okay. What is this, meeting or something?
Yeah. A real important meeting. It's about you.
What do you mean?
Where have you been tonight?
Oh, I was just down collecting a little dough I had riding on an egg. Why?
Let's see the dough.
Oh, sure. Here,
Get up.
Oh, wait a minute, Legs. What's the matter with you?
The horse's name was Red Martin, wasn't it?
Red Martin? I don't know what you're talking...
Okay, boys. Pick him up and take him out for a little ride.
Now, wait a minute, Legs. Give me a chance, will you?
Get him out of here, quick.
All right, get him in the air, everybody. Cover him, boys. First one he makes a move for his heater gets a belly full of this. Hiya, honey.
Hello, Red.
Legs, this is what I told you would happen, remember?
Yeah?
I want all you guys to listen to me. I'm in it, I'm taking over. And you don't want to play ball with me, line up against the wall, and I'll check you off right now. Okay, then you're working for me.
Hey, you come just in time, Red.
Casey, get over there with legs.
What?
I said get over there.
Oh, sure, but what's the idea?
There ain't going to be any double crosses in my outfit.
Huh?
You double-cross legs, you might double-cross me. Now take it, both of you.
Oh, all right, wait a minute.
Honey, from now on, as long as you play it straight, these big shoulders are yours.
Now, for a moment, let's talk about another kind of youngster. The kind of clean-cut American boy in a typical American home who is going to be one of America's worthwhile citizens. This week at the Equitable Society, one of the agents told me a story that gave me quite a kick. It seems that when he got home the other evening, his young son, Jimmy, aged 8, was chewing candy. Well, like fathers everywhere, he said, "Don't eat that candy now, Jimmy. You'll spoil your dinner. Where'd you get the candy, anyway?" "Fred gave it to me," said Jimmy. "His father's in the candy business, and he brings home samples." "Say, Dad, why don't you ever bring home some life insurance samples?" Well, Jimmy's dad tried to explain. "Look, son," he said, "life insurance isn't like candy. Candy is something you can see and feel and touch and taste right now. But life insurance, well, now let's suppose that Fred's dad should die. There wouldn't be any more candy unless Fred's dad had arranged for life insurance to keep Fred supplied with candy and food and clothes." Well, Jimmy thought a minute, and then he said, I get it. Life insurance is candy for when the samples run out." Candy for when the samples run out. That's something to think about. Life insurance is candy for future delivery, security for tomorrow. Well, thinking about that makes us of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States feel pretty happy about the work we do. There's a real satisfaction in being in a business like this. You see, we always know that what we're doing today will benefit boys like Jimmy and millions of other young Americans far, far into the future. Yes, this week and every week for more than 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the file on crime in the Roaring Twenties.
Red Martin and his companions, delinquent youngsters of 1917, had now graduated into major crime. And together with thousands like themselves, whose potential counterparts after this war were to be far greater in number, had added the explosions of their guns to the roar of the Roaring Twenties. It is now some 30 or 40 minutes after Red Martin's blazing Tommy gun put him on the little throne which had been occupied by the man called Legs Miller. The murdered man has been discovered. The police notified. They, with special agents of the FBI, are now viewing the bodies.
That's Legs, all right.
The other one I've heard him call Casey.
Who did it, waiter, do you know?
Let me answer that, officer. It was Red Martin, wasn't it, waiter?
Well,
It's Red Martin and his gang who've been knocking off Legs Miller's trucks. Is that right?
I've seen Casey and Red Martin together.
But why did Casey get it?
I guess Martin doesn't want any double crosses on his staff. Find anything, officer?
Couple of slugs on the floor that went clear through him.
I'd like to have them for a lab check, if you don't mind.
Here you are.
Obviously, Martin doesn't intend to do business here.
No, he'll probably set up a new headquarters.
Waiter.
Yes, sir.
Did Legs Miller have a girlfriend?
Yes, sir.
Is this her picture on the desk here?
Yes, sir.
With all my love, Honey.
That's what she was called.
We're taking this picture along, too, officer.
All right, Miss Brown.
I guess we can go now. And let's keep our fingers crossed. This picture could be the clue to the whereabouts of Red Martin.
Assuming you mean that when Red Martin takes over, he takes everything over.
Right.
Red,
Yeah?
what time is it?
Little after 10.
Thanks.
Smelly, you tired?
No, darling. Bored.
What's the matter?
Well, these past few days haven't been what you might call exciting.
Now, look, honey, I told you.
I know. We have to stay here until the heat's off. Couldn't you have picked someplace else for a hideout? Did it have to be 2 dingy rooms above a garage?
We ain't gonna be here forever.
We already have been.
Who is it? Me, Al. Come on in.
Hi, Blondie.
Hello, Junior.
Want to see me, Red?
Yeah. Tell the boys that tomorrow we start expanding.
We do? How?
We're gonna start taking over Mr. Cicero's customers.
That's a big order.
I'm a big guy. Tomorrow the boys start calling on Cicero's customers to tell them from now on they're buying from us, okay?
It'll be okay until Cicero decides to pay us a visit.
That's what I want. It'll be a quick way to take over. We'll be here waiting for him. Pass the word on, Al.
All right. See you later.
After Mr. Cicero, do we hide out again?
Come here, baby.
Well?
Look, just play along with this for a few more days, will you?
Oh, I wish you didn't have those big shoulders.
What luck, Bob?
Enough, I think.
What do you mean?
I checked the photographer this morning who made this picture of Honey.
Well?
He said all he knew, she was a nightclub singer. So I checked with the booking officers, and I finally got this address.
Whose?
Her mother's, on the north side.
I'm bound to see her mother once in a while. We'll keep a 24-hour surveillance on the house and wait for Honey to show up. Brown speaking.
Jim, the girl just came home to see her mother.
Yes?
Better get over here so we can follow her back and pick up Martin.
You follow yourself, Bob, and then come on in.
Why?
I want to pick up everybody at once.
Yes, but how?
You keep tabs on Honey and find Martin's hideout. I think I've got a way for seeing that everybody is at home when we go calling.
Joe?
Yeah?
Stand over there by the window.
Right.
Al, find yourself by the door.
Okay.
And don't take any chances. Have your rods on that door when she opens. And, honey,
Yes, darling.
for the 10th time, go on back home to your mother's.
Nothing doing. I'm staying here.
Look, baby, that was Cicero that called and said he was coming over, not a magazine salesman. Cicero.
I'm not afraid of Cicero.
So I suppose you like his shoulders, too.
Darling.
Okay, then get out of line of that door anyway.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
They're here.
How many?
3 cars full.
Get set for anything. They'll be upstairs any minute.
But they won't all come up here.
Never mind what stays downstairs. Just take care of what comes in that door. That's all we have to...
Listen, Red.
Only one guy coming up.
Yeah. Must be Cicero himself.
Gonna try talking first, I guess.
Shall we let him have it when he comes in?
I'll take care of him. Come in.
Evening.
That's not Cicero.
Hey, who are you, pal?
I'm Special Agent Brown of the FBI.
What? You better get out of here. There might be a lot of shooting in a minute.
There'll be an awful lot if any of you starts at Martin. Those are FBI agents down there, and they're ready to blast you to kingdom come.
But Cicero
I'm
just...
afraid I'm guilty of impersonating Cicero, Mr. Martin.
What?
We just wanted to show you how easily you boys can be taken over, that's all. Now, drop your guns and file quietly downstairs. We'll go to headquarters and arrange futures for one and all.
Young Red Martin's short and unprofitable career of crime ended with his death in the electric chair. The members of his mob were sentenced to long terms in prison. That was a page out of the Roaring '20s, part of the criminal aftermath in America of World War I. Already the criminal aftermath of World War II is splashing black ink across the front pages of our newspapers. It happened before. It can happen here again. The FBI and your local law enforcement officers will fight it day and night. But it must be fought by all the people if it is to be licked. What are you doing about it in your community?
Before we tell you about next week's case from the files of the FBI, a word about a man worth knowing. To the FBI, America looks for national security. And to the Equitable Society, 3.25 million Americans look for the financial security of life insurance. These 3.25 million people are the sole owners of the Equitable Society. Because, you see, the moment they purchased life insurance through an Equitable Society agent, they became part owners of this great mutual organization. Yes, like your FBI, the Equitable Society representative in your community is constantly working for the security of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Innocent Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The role of J. Edgar Hoover was impersonated, but all other names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. And now this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A-H-O. A-H-O. In a few minutes, two Equitable Society policyholders will tell you how AHO saved them from a mortgage foreclosure.
AHO means Assured Home Ownership.
It's the name of a money-saving, home-saving plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It combines a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. Result?
A mortgage that's practically foreclosure-proof.
So, please listen carefully to the Equitable Society's middle commercial on this program. You'll get full information on this ideal plan for homeowners offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Apprentice of Larceny.
Pick up the latest edition of your daily paper or listen to the news on your local radio station, and you will have later crime statistics than even the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Unfortunately, though, you will only have the facts as they pertain to your community, and crime is nationwide. It might be, if you live in a particularly law-abiding city, that a day will go by without a murder, maybe even 2 days. But While you are enjoying that pitifully short holiday, the American army of criminals is at work. Its members never rest. For when one sleeps, another wakes to take his place. And between them, they manage to murder an average of 20 people in this country every single day. In an era of large numbers, of millions and billions, 20 may not seem like very many people to you. But over the period of a year, and these are the figures as gathered for the past 12 months by your FBI, 13,010 people were murdered. If you are still unimpressed, then regard the fact that when D-Day came in Europe, and millions of troops of all nations were thrown into the breach, when every available weapon was blazing, fewer men were killed, fewer men than died here in this year of peace. Night File opens in a corner saloon located in the downtown district of a large Midwestern city. It is early afternoon. A lone customer sits at the bar drinking beer. A young man enters. He goes to the jukebox, unlocks it, and removes the coins. Then he calls to the bartender.
Say, Pete.
Yeah, what do you want?
Can I see a minute?
Yeah. What's on your mind?
There wasn't much dough in there.
Well, people just ain't playing the jukebox the way they used to.
Why not?
The television. It's just as good, and it's for free.
But you make money on the box.
I make more on the television. Customers sit here and watch the fights for a couple of hours, drink a lot of beer.
Pete, you'll have to take it out.
Are you kidding?
No.
Look, all right. I'll throw the jukebox out first, and you with it. Now get out of here.
Huh?
You heard me. Get out.
Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Did I hear him call you Albright, kid?
That's right. That's my name.
You any relative of Duke Albright?
He was my father.
No kidding.
Uh-huh.
I used to work for your old man.
Huh?
You ain't acting like his kid, though. Letting a bum like this talk to you that way.
Look, mister, you stay out of this.
Kid, you want him to take the television set out?
Sure.
Ask him once more.
He's got his mind made up.
I'll ask him for you. Mister, you gonna take the television set out?
No. And you can pay for your beer and get out of here with him.
Kid, now you make him take it out.
How?
You see this beer mug?
Uh-huh.
You bring it back slow and let it go. Come on, kid, let's go. Another drink, kid?
Not right now. I guess I've been talking too much, huh?
Of course not.
You see, Al, it's just that... Well, you don't know what it's like to be the son of a guy who's been a big success. Everybody expects so much of you.
Yeah, that figures.
They expect you should talk like him, act like him, and do like him. Well, I just couldn't be that.
Don't you like Larceny, kid?
Oh, sure. But I just ain't like my pop.
Look, Danny, your old man started in 23, worse off than you are now. Inside of a year, he's got his own territory. I know. I was driving a beer truck for him then. By the time he got sent away in 29, Big Duke owned this whole city.
Yeah, but it was easier in those days.
It's never been easy, Danny. There's only one way to get successful. You gotta work at it. If your old man was alive today, he'd still be the biggest guy in town.
With jukeboxes?
With anything. And you can be the same thing. Danny, where's your family pride?
Oh, I got that all right.
Well, then use it. All you gotta do to be a big man is change your way of working.
What do you mean?
Well, take that thing that happened back in the other saloon. You see the way I settled it?
Uh-huh.
Muscle, that's what does it. You gotta show him muscle or you get no place.
But, Al, I can't. I just ain't a muscle guy.
Then I'll be one for you.
Huh?
We'll be partners.
Gee, I don't know what...
It's good business for me, kid. You can use my muscle. I use your name. Only one thing.
What?
From now on, act like you're Duke. Duke Jr.
I'll try. What do we do, Al?
What do you mean?
Well, the bartender in that joint was right. There's no dough in jukeboxes anymore. Television knocked it out.
Then let's go into the television business.
Oh, that takes dough.
For what?
The sets, they cost a lot of money.
Duke. We'll steal them.
A few days later, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor meets Agent Michael Drew in the hall.
Hello, Mike.
Oh, hello, Jim.
I was hoping to see you before I signed out. There's been another hijacking.
Oh, where?
Out on Route 11 between Ridgewood and here.
When did it happen?
Early this morning, about 4:30.
Any details?
Yes, a gray sedan forced the truck to pull over to the side of the highway and stop. 2 men were in the sedan. One got out, drew a gun, and forced the driver to step down.
Mm-hmm.
They tied the driver up, slugged him, and threw him into the ditch beside the road, and then the two of them drove off.
Leaving the gray sedan? Huh?
Yeah, I've already checked on it. It was stolen sometime during the night.
Oh?
Nobody noticed the driver in the ditch until about half an hour ago. They untied him, and he called the local police, who asked him to contact us.
What was in the truck?
Television sets. $20,000 worth.
Pretty good haul.
I'd say the thieves apparently were looking for this particular truck, too.
Why?
One of them told the driver he was an hour behind schedule.
Well, that might be an inside job.
We'll check on that angle, Mike. Oh, the truck was seen here this morning.
By whom?
One of the local police. That was before the alarm went out.
Well, how do you know it was the same truck?
It had a banner across the front of it advertising a plot.
Any description of the thieves?
No, not yet. The driver couldn't give them to me over the phone because the doctor was just about to start treating him.
Where is he now?
He's at Central Hospital. I'm going over there now to see him, Mike. Look, why don't you stay here and see if anything comes in on that alarm on the truck, huh?
Okay.
As soon as I'm finished with the driver, I'll be back.
Here's a little gadget which should find its place in the kitchen of every home. Let me show you a few of its features. See the handy action?
Danny.
Yeah?
What are you doing?
Watching a television.
Note the compact size.
What's this?
This guy goes shopping for things. It's real interesting.
Here we have the 4 stowaway shelves, an invaluable aid to all housewives.
Why don't you tune in a fight?
The fights are only on at night, Al.
In the daytimes, it's this guy?
Oh, no. Sometimes it's a woman shopper.
Turn it off.
Okay.
We still got a dozen sets to paint yet.
Think we'll have any trouble getting rid of them?
Kid, we don't get rid of them. We rent them. That's the whole idea.
For saloons and stuff, you mean?
That's right. First thing we do is cut up the town.
How?
In the districts, the way we used to do it in the old days.
Oh.
Then we put a guy in charge of a territory. It's his job to see that our television set goes into every saloon in his section. He's like a lieutenant.
Uh-huh.
Over them, you gotta have captains. And over the captains, you got 2 guys running the whole thing. That's us. And once we get the television racket running, we'll move in and take the horse room business. We'll really operate, kid. We'll have big apartments, dames, banquets, and Hey, speaking of banquets, we better eat something. Go out and get us some hamburgers, kid.
You got any dough?
No.
Neither have I.
Put the guy on the cuff for it.
Okay. Hey, where do you think we ought to plant the first set?
What's the name of the place where I met you?
Pete Craig's.
He gets the first one.
Sorry I got tied up in court, Jim.
Oh, that's all right, Mike.
My calendar's pretty clear now.
Good. Oh, did you happen to go by the teletype room?
Yeah, nothing's come in on that truck, if that's what you're looking for.
Yes, it was. So you were in court when I heard from Washington, weren't you?
I guess I was.
Now, you remember my going to the hospital to get a description from the driver of that truck?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I sent the description he gave me of one of the bandits to our ident section, asked them if they had anything that would help.
And they did?
Well, they sent back 5 photographs from the general appearance file. I took them up to the hospital, and the driver identified one of them as one of the bandits.
Who was he?
A man named Al Harrison.
Oh, I don't think I know that name.
There's no reason why you should, Mike. He's been in jail for the past 20 years.
Oh.
He used to drive a beer truck during Prohibition.
What did he get sent up for?
Bank robbery and attempted murder. He shot his way out of a trap one night and wounded a policeman. Fortunately for him, the policeman lived. So a kind-hearted jury convicted him with a recommendation for mercy.
Uh-huh. Anything in Harrison's record that'll help us in this case, Jim?
Oh, I'm waiting for the file room to send it in now. As soon as it gets here, let's both study it and see if we can get a lead.
Yeah, the only customer Pete Craig had just left.
Good. Let's take the set in.
Okay.
I can handle it.
Okay, I'll hold the door.
Right. Let's go.
I'll go ahead and get the saloon door.
Right.
Come on. Hello, Pete.
What are you doing back here?
We brought you a new set.
What? Here's a television set to take the place of the one I busted. I put it on the bar, huh?
How do you like it, Pete? Better than the other one, huh?
I must say, I didn't expect this.
What do you mean?
I was swearing a warrant out to you guys. Yeah, I'll call it off now. Let me buy you a beer.
Okay, Pete.
You got any brandy?
New television set? Sure.
We'll hook it up for you, Pete.
No, don't bother. One of my customers is in the business. He installed the other set. You pay him a service charge, and he keeps it in shape for you.
We'll take that job off his hands.
What do you mean?
We're the guys that service this set. That's part of the deal.
Now, wait a minute. You just gave me the set, didn't you?
Sure. But we charge by the week for keeping it up.
I might have known. Well, take it out. I don't want it.
You got no choice. Either you take the set, or tomorrow you got no saloon.
Well, who do you think you're scaring?
Hey, Al, maybe we should make it easier, huh?
I'll handle this, Duke.
You'll handle nothing. Now, let me tell you something. I had all I wanted you guys 20 years ago. Times have changed now. You old-time has-beens can't get away with it.
Has-beens. Come on, get up and give us the first week's payment in advance.
Al, he cracked his head pretty hard.
You feeling sorry for him?
No, but I don't think he's going to pay us.
Why not?
Because he ain't breathing. When you ain't breathing, you're dead.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI protects American citizens and American homes. Now, another type of home protection. A typical case from the files of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Let Mr. and Mrs. Ralph Ormond tell you about it.
About 4 years ago, I had to spend 2 months flat on my back in the hospital. Well, you know what that costs these days. Ralph, that's my husband, didn't know where he was going to get the money to carry the mortgage on our home.
Then one day I was talking to Ed Newcomb, my Equitable Society representative. Ed tells me that's what the cash fund in my assured home ownership plan is for, to help out in emergencies that threaten home ownership. Well, that cash fund really saved our home for us.
The Ormonds didn't have just an ordinary mortgage. Their Equitable Society Assured Home Ownership Plan combined a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. A growing cash fund was created, which can be used whenever sickness and unemployment threaten home ownership.
That cash fund can also be used to pay off the mortgage way ahead of schedule.
Right. Many 20-year mortgages have been paid off in about 15 years. Furthermore, under the Assured Home Ownership Plan, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every dollar her husband had paid to reduce the principal. Finally, during its life, the mortgage draws interest at only 4%. And there's a liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. So, for many reasons, a man may consider himself lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
And now back to the FBI file, Apprentice of Larceny.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation has cooperated in bringing this dramatization to you tonight because it wants to make sure that you are not among those who favor the popular misconception that the gangster, as we in the United States knew him in the Prohibition era, is an extinct animal. Nothing could be further from the truth. He not only lives among us today, but in some places he is present in even greater numbers than before. In great measure, the job of exterminating these gangsters belongs to the various law enforcement agencies. But in some part, the responsibility for getting rid of them is yours, too. For you, the law-abiding citizens, are the ones who comprise our juries, the ones who tell our judges how severely you want criminals dealt with. In recent weeks, a man resisting capture killed his wife and 3 police officers before being killed himself. A review of his previous record showed that he had been tried once before for murder, had been convicted, and had been sentenced on recommendation of the jury to a term of but 3 years on the reduced charge of manslaughter. It is the duty of every citizen when called for jury duty to face the facts and be governed by the evidence. If he honestly thinks a man on trial is innocent, it is his bounden duty to so vote. However, it is wrong to let any false sympathy enter into his deliberation. If he feels that the evidence presented warrants it, then his duty to himself and to everyone else is to vote for one verdict and one verdict only: guilty. Tonight's file continues in the local FBI field office.
I was hoping you'd be back here, Mike.
Why, Jim, what's up?
I just got through down at the morgue.
What were you doing down there?
Well, the body of a bartender was found in a saloon at 9th and Adams. I'm pretty sure he was murdered by Al Harrison and his accomplice.
Oh, why?
Well, there was a new television set on the bar in the saloon.
Part of the loot?
Yeah, I had the set brought back to the lab. They examined one of the panels and brought up some serial numbers that had been filed off. I also got some prints off the chassis of the set. Ident said they belonged to Harrison.
Well, you've gotten a lot accomplished, Jim.
Yeah, not soon enough to save that bartender from being murdered, though.
I got a lead on who Harrison's accomplice might be.
Oh, how'd you do that?
I looked up Harrison's record and found out where his regular hangouts were before he went to jail.
Yeah?
Most of them were closed, of course, but a few of them were still running. I checked and found that he'd been back.
With his friend?
Yeah. I got a description of the friend and looked up the local police records.
Oh, did you find anything?
No, not at first. Then I remember that one bartender told me that Harrison had called his friend Duke.
Hey, how about our nickname file?
Yeah, that's where I went.
Oh.
I found the description fits a young hoodlum named Duke Albright.
Duke Albright? Well, his father was a gang leader back in the 20s.
Yeah, I know.
Well, all we have to do now, Mike, is find young Albright and Harrison.
Hey, Al.
What is it?
Come on in, look at the television.
What's on now?
Them are puppets.
Oh. Where's the shopping guy?
He comes on after the puppets.
Sometimes I wonder why we stole these things. Turn it off, kid.
But I want to see how it comes out.
Look, that's the last set. As soon as we get it back in the crate and out on the truck, we move.
Move? Where?
Out of town.
But what happens to the territories?
Huh?
The districts with the lieutenants and the captains.
Well, we work that again in the next place.
Again? We never even got started here, Al.
Look, do you want to stay partners?
Well, sure, but I don't...
Well, then don't start any trouble. Give me a hand with this set.
Where are we going, Al?
We'll head west. There's a lot of good towns at the other end of the state. We'll move the sets into a place, divide the town up into territories, and then we have lieutenants and captains.
And we're the head of the whole thing.
That's right, kid.
I'll go out and get the hamburgers now, Al.
Special Agent Drew speaking.
Jim Taylor, Mike.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Anything come in on the alarm?
Only one thing. That was a maybe.
Oh, what was that?
A man called in a little while ago. He said his boy told him he saw the truck.
The one we're looking for?
That's right.
Where?
On 12th Avenue and 58th Street. The boy is very young, Jim, so there's no telling whether he's trying to attract attention to himself.
Mike, I think the boy might be right.
Oh, why?
Well, I'm at Danny Albright's apartment now.
How'd you get there? I thought the address in his record turned out to be a vacant lot.
Well, I took a chance and went down to police headquarters and checked their file on traffic violators.
And you found Albright's name there.
His name and correct address.
Good. Did you find anything at the apartment?
Well, nothing that looked like a lead by itself, but added to what you got, I think we might have something.
What is it?
Well, I found a book of matches here. They're from a beanery at 59th Street and 12th Avenue.
That's one block from where the boy saw the truck.
That's right.
Sounds like they kept the truck near there, huh?
Yeah. Mike, can you meet me right away?
Sure, where?
Oh, I'll pick you up in front of the office in, say, 10 minutes.
I'll be waiting.
Then we'll go up to that neighborhood and check every garage.
This is the last garage on this block, Mike.
I know.
Looks like it's a private garage, too.
If it is, we're probably out of luck.
I'm afraid so.
Anybody around?
Come on, let's go in. Go ahead, Mike.
Thanks.
Anybody here?
Doesn't sound like it, Jim.
No. Let's take a look around.
Okay.
Mike, I think we came to the right place. Here's some sales tags, and every one of them is from a television set.
Jim, I think we just missed them.
Oh, why?
These oil spots here on the floor. No dust on any of them.
Yeah.
How about sending out a new alarm on that truck?
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Let me see the description of that truck again, will you?
Yeah. Here it is. Here.
Thanks. Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on, let's get out to the car, Mike.
Where are we going?
I think I know which road they took. Come on.
Well, Duke, I got nothing to worry about now. We're out of the city. These country cops ain't going to give us any trouble.
How do you know?
I know the road. This is the one I used to drive when I was delivering beer for your old man.
Oh.
Hey, you see that house up ahead on the right?
Uh-huh.
Fred Smith, the bookmaker, used to have his office there. One night, my brother Harry decided to crack Smitty's safe open. So I let him ride with me, and I waited for him. Pretty soon, I see Harry coming out the front door. And he's wheeling the safe in front of him.
What'd he do that for?
He couldn't get it open, so he took the whole thing. We put it in the truck and took it along.
How'd he finally open it?
He called Smitty and told him he had the safe and made a deal with him. If Smitty would tell him the combination, he'd bring the safe back.
Well, did he?
Sure. Safe was worth about a G. We delivered it the next night.
Hey, what are you slowing down for?
That's a weighing station up ahead.
What's that?
Well, they weigh the truck.
Why?
There's a law. You ain't allowed to have more than a 20,000-pound load.
What do they do if you're over?
Give you a ticket.
All right, Harrison. Come on down. You too, Albright. You're special agents of the FBI, and you're both under arrest.
Although arrested for larceny from interstate shipment, both Al Harrison and Danny Albright were turned over to local authorities. They were tried and convicted on the more serious charge of murder. The two criminals in tonight's case from the files of your FBI were apprehended because Special Agent Taylor knew that the only road by which the truck could travel was Route 11. Every other road leading out of the city had either a railroad or a highway overpass, which was too low to permit passage of that big a truck. He also knew that Al Harrison had once driven a beer truck, and that he would know about Route 11 being his sole avenue of escape. Because the two special agents had no way of knowing whether or not Harrison and Albright were armed, and also because they did not want to risk a possible gunfight in which an innocent person might be shot, they decided to wait at the weighing station. And so, two more criminals who joined forces after a chance meeting a meeting which resulted in the death of the bartender, had their illegal careers ended.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, one last word to homeowners about the kind of mortgage you get in the Equitable Society's Assured Homeownership Plan.
First, it's a mortgage that's practically foreclosure-proof.
Right. If the owner dies, the mortgage is automatically canceled. During his life, the cash fund protects against emergencies such as illness and unemployment.
Second, it's a mortgage that draws interest at only 4%.
So, what are you waiting for? See your Equitable Society representative soon for full information about the Assured Homeownership Plan designed for you by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A graphic account of the exploits of an escaped convict. Its subject, Manhunt. Its title, The Swampland Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whitfield Connor, Hal Dawson, Herb Ellis, Tony Hughes, and Ed McDonald. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Swampland Fugitive, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Since the Equitable Life Assurance Society was founded 90 years ago, this country has changed in many ways. But in one respect, it is still the same. In those early days, people always spoke of America as the land of opportunity. Well, it still is the land of opportunity just as much as ever. In just a few minutes, in tonight's middle commercial, the Equitable Society will have a special message for listeners who agree with this philosophy. We will describe a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Baby Rental Racket.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation has just completed its annual survey into the field of crime. This study covers the period from January 1st to the end of December 1948. It contains more statistics than we could bring you if we read you nothing else for the entire time allotted to the program. Let us give you two facts gathered from this current report. The first is, the Federal Bureau of Investigation received and analyzed more fingerprints of persons arrested during the year just past than in any other year since the FBI was created. That means that the crime wave, which showed some sign of letting up, is now in the process of engulfing us, and will, unless strong measures are taken and taken immediately. The other fact we bring you is from the crime report. Arrest records reflect that 1 out of every 20 persons in the United States has been arrested and fingerprinted, which means that the fingerprint arrest file now contains the names of an army of people, an army totaling more than 7 million. Tonight's file opens in an amusement park located on the outskirts of a large eastern city. It is early evening. A young woman approaches one of the concessions on the Midway.
Miss?
Yeah?
Does, Gloria Butler work here?
Uh-huh.
Well, could I see her?
Sure. Go right through that door.
Oh, thanks. Hi, Gloria.
Susie!
Uh-huh.
Well, gee, this is a surprise. Where have you been?
Out of town.
Oh? How'd you know I was working here?
I asked around. Hey, what are you sitting way up there for?
Oh, it's my job.
To swing 5 feet off the ground in a chair?
Uh-huh.
What kind of a job is that?
Did you see the customers throwing baseballs at the target when you were out front?
Yeah.
Well, when one of them hits the bullseye, I fall out of the chair and into that pool of water.
You what?
You see?
Yeah.
It's lots of fun.
Oh, it must be.
Now I go up again.
Yeah. Gloria, you still got your baby?
Oh, sure.
How old is the kid now?
Almost a year.
That's just right.
What's just right?
The age.
Just right for what?
When are you finished?
I get relieved in 20 minutes.
For how long?
Half an hour.
Good. I'll meet you as soon as you get off.
Okay, where?
Next door at the beer garden?
Okay. I'll be there as soon as I change my clothes.
Hey, Sue, is that your friend?
Where?
There at the door.
Oh, yeah.
She looks moxie.
What do you want, Mrs. Einstein? Hi, Gloria.
Hello, Sue.
I'd like you to meet my husband. Fred, this is Gloria.
It's a genuine pleasure.
Nice to meet you. Sit down.
Thanks.
Sue tells me you're married to George Butler.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I haven't seen George in quite a while. What's he doing now?
3 years.
Oh, that's too bad.
Fred, Gloria hasn't got much time.
All right. Yeah, I guess we might as well get down to business. Gloria, how much do you make at the concession?
$35 a week, and a new bathing suit every month.
How would you like to make $100 a week?
100?
Uh-huh.
Oh, gee, that'd be great.
All you gotta do is lend us your kid.
Lend him? Lend you Junior?
Yeah, you see, we've got a list of people who want to adopt a baby.
You want me to sell Junior?
Gloria, wait till Fred explains the whole thing.
We take Junior to them, and they adopt him on approval. For that, they pay us $400.
Uh-huh.
Then we tell them if they decide they want to keep the baby after they've had it a week, it'll cost them another $400.
Uh-huh.
When we go back after the week is up, though, we tell them that the price is $4,000, not $400, and we get the kid back.
Oh, that'll never work.
It's been working for 2 years.
Huh? You've been doing this for 2 years?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, why don't you keep using the same kid?
Well, we did, but he outgrew the part.
Huh?
Well, he got big and ugly, and nobody wanted him.
Oh.
What do you say, Gloria? How does the deal sound to you?
Well, it sounds okay, but I'm just wondering
About what?
well, whether all that easy money is going to hurt my career.
What, you mean dodging baseball?
Look, you just go along with us, honey. We'll have you playing third base for the Giants.
A few weeks later, at the FBI pistol range, Special Agent Jim Taylor is finishing his practice round when local policeman Earl Dawson approaches.
shooting.
Huh? Oh, hello, Earl.
Hi, Jim.
Didn't know I had an audience. Well, you going over on the line, or you want to share this tag with me?
No, I'll use this one.
Okay.
I'm glad you're here. Saves me a trip up to your office.
Oh? What'd you want up there, Earl?
Oh, I've been investigating a local racket. Want some help.
What kind of a racket?
It's a new one on me. It's the adoption by approval gimmick.
I don't think I've run into that one.
Well, the swindlers find a family that wants to adopt a baby.
Well, there are plenty of those.
Then they actually deliver a baby to the family and say they'll take care of the necessary adoption papers.
Uh-huh.
All that, of course, is done after the family makes a down payment.
What happens then?
Well, after the people get to like the child, the swindlers come and ask for a tremendous second payment.
Oh, brother. That's even worse than the old black market racket. Hey, you need some bullets, sir?
Oh, no thanks.
I suppose they pick families who couldn't possibly pay the second installment, so they'll be sure of getting the baby back.
That's exactly what they do, Jim.
Uh-huh. Have you gotten any lead at all on who's working this racket?
Oh, yeah. I've got a complete description.
From one of the victims?
From a half a dozen of them.
Oh.
The descriptions we've gotten are all so similar, they must be right. Here they are.
Oh, fine, thanks. I tell you, Earl, I'll have Ident check on this and see if we have anything on him.
Well, I've had to stop a couple of complainants from coming up to your office about this man to press kidnapping charges.
Well, we have no jurisdiction there.
That's what I told him. Well, I think I'll get in some practice, Jim.
Okay, Earl. Oh, and as soon as I get any answer from Ident, I'll get in touch with you.
Come on, Junior. What, you want a bottle? All right, here, take your bottle. Oh, go ahead, Junior. Please. Oh, Sue?
Yeah?
Oh, come on in here, will you?
Coming.
Oh, don't ever leave me alone with the kid, Sue. I've asked you a million times.
You wouldn't have so much trouble if you didn't try to feed it with one hand and read the racing form with the other.
Now, don't change the subject. I've asked you not to leave me with the kid. I don't like kids. Now, here, take him.
Okay.
Oh. Where have you been?
To see Gloria. She sent for me.
Why?
She says she'd like to see Junior.
What for?
I don't know.
Well, did you tell her we're taking good care of him?
Sure.
After all, he's worth more healthy.
That's what I said.
Well, you better dress the kid up real cute. I made an appointment for this afternoon.
Another customer?
Uh-huh.
Well, Gloria's going to call me later. What'll I tell her?
About what?
About seeing the kid.
Oh. Tell her to come up here next Friday. We'll have it back by then.
Okay.
Hey, look.
What?
Well, the kid spilled some milk on the name of a horse in the second race.
Well?
Maybe I should hook him up with everything in the first and then bet some doubles.
Oh, fine.
Well, look, maybe the kid knows
Go
something.
get his blanket. Just let's worry about his health, not his handicapping.
But
if he stays healthy, he'll win us more money than citation.
Busy, Jim?
Oh, hello, Earl. No, come on in. Grab a chair, guy.
Thanks. Say, you know those pictures you got for me from Washington?
On Fred Hamilton?
Yeah, they were the right ones.
Oh, swell.
The last victim, a family named Jackson, identified him as the one who tried to swindle them.
Earl, I learned that we've been looking for Hamilton ourselves for violation of the National Stolen Property Act.
Well, that brings you in it, too.
Yeah? Have you spoken to the latest victims?
I spoke to Mr. Jackson. His wife wasn't up to being interviewed.
Well, that's understandable.
Hamilton gave Mr. Jackson a check to cash after the first payment. The check, which was on an out-of-state bank, was returned unpaid.
Well, that's another count against him.
Jim, can I get a complete file on Hamilton?
Sure, Earl. If we haven't got it here in the office, Washington can send it along.
Fine.
Earl, I'd like to have you do me a favor, if you will.
Sure, name it.
I'd like a list of the previous victims. After I've interviewed them, then we can go to work.
Fred?
Yeah,
Where you been?
working.
Gloria's here.
Oh, hi, Gloria.
Hi.
She just told me she's been up to see her husband.
Oh, how is he?
Fine.
She, told him about our little business.
He liked it, huh?
Well, no. George says I should stick to my own profession.
You mean he doesn't want you to work with us?
Well, he says Junior's too young to be working.
Gloria, did you tell him how good we were doing?
Yeah, but he don't care.
But you can't quit now, Gloria. We're just starting to get...
Still, look, it's not me, it's George. He says it would be all right if Junior was learning something, but he ain't.
Well, you go right back
Sue,
and tell...
I think George is right.
Huh?
Well, he's entitled not to have his own kid working if he doesn't want to.
But...
If George wants to call it off, it's off.
Oh, gee, I'm glad you ain't mad about this.
Mad? Why should I be mad? You've got a right to quit if you want to. Now, look, Gloria, you go on home, and I'll get Junior and bring him out to your house tonight, huh? Now, run along.
Well, goodbye, Fred. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Gloria.
Have you blown your top? Here we just to start to get this thing to going, and you get big-hearted and tell her we'll give her the kid back.
Oh, relax.
How can I?
I'll explain the whole thing to you.
Okay, start explaining.
I had to get rid of her.
Why?
We got trouble with the kid.
What happened?
Well, I went out to see Mr. and Mrs. Mason.
I know. You said you were going.
Well, like I always do, I said the second payment on the baby wasn't $400, but $4,000.
Yeah?
Well, Mrs. Mason started to cry, and Mr. Mason
Fred,
asked her to stop.
get to the point. Where is Junior?
Mr. Mason gave me 4 G's and really bought him.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to a very special kind of person. Last Tuesday was, as you remember, the last day for filing your income tax return. Perhaps as you sat at your desk filling out your form, this thought occurred to you.
2 or 3 years from now, I'm going to be paying a tax on a far bigger income than this. I know I'm going to get ahead. I know I'm on the way up.
If a thought like that entered your head, if you really have faith in your future success, then you're the man we'd like to talk to. Here at the Equitable Society, we have a life insurance plan that really speaks your language. It was designed for someone like you, for the man or woman on the way up. You'll understand why when you consider its 3 important features.
First, immediate protection.
The moment you sign the contract, you enjoy the peace of mind that comes from knowing that your wife and children have the protection they need.
Second, the Equitable plan provides for readjustments in the future.
5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. In other words, your life insurance keeps in step with your income.
Third advantage, the Equitable plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's Equitable.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Baby Rental Racket.
Criminals who can bring themselves to perpetrate the crime enacted in tonight's case from the files of your FBI must be shabby people. It would, however, be a mistake to assume that their clothing would necessarily be shabby or that they would have any external sign that they were anything but decent, law-abiding citizens. It is unfortunate that criminals, even those with long records, do not necessarily show any result of their previous acts. One notorious swindler who had spent as much time in jail as out was able to pose as a doctor and to convince legitimate doctors that he was a bone surgeon of the first water. Many an ex-racketeer who grew up during the Prohibition era is now a sophisticated, easy-to-meet person who might deceive you into believing he was harmless and had put his criminal days behind him. No, there isn't any way to recognize the lawbreaker. For that reason, it is impossible to tell you any way to avoid contact with him, except for the obvious and the best way. If you receive any offer, any proposition, which on the face of it promises to bring you something a little more quickly than you expected, whether that be a baby or anything else, examine the offer very carefully. After doing that, if you have the slightest suspicion, pick up your phone and call your local police. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Sorry I kept you waiting, Jim.
Oh, that's all right, Earl.
I waited around down at headquarters until the last possible minute, hoping we'd get some word on that Fred Hamilton alarm.
We didn't get anything on it up here either. Oh, the SAC wants us to distribute pictures of Hamilton to the newspapers.
Uh-huh. You want to have the copies made, or shall I?
Well, you've got the originals. Why don't you have them made, huh?
Okay.
If that doesn't flush him out, I don't know what will.
Oh, by the way, 2 more complaints came in just before I left headquarters.
Oh?
One from a family named King and one named Leonard.
Pardon me, Earl.
Yeah, sure, Jim.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, just a moment, please, Earl. It's for you.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Yeah, Bill. What's that? She is fine. Hold on to her. We'll be right down. So long. That was Bill Jordan down at headquarters.
Oh,
Jim.
what did he want?
They've just had a visitor down there.
Who?
The mother of the baby Fred Hamilton was using. And she's ready to talk.
Come on, let's get down there.
Fred,
Yes, dear.
put down the racing form.
Honey, I blew a bet in the 6th race, and I'm trying to
Look,
figure out
the woman with the new kid is on her way up from the lobby.
Well, what do you want me to do? Dress formal?
This is a new town with new suckers. We're going to have to nail her kid.
Okay.
That must be her. I'll get it. Mrs. Drew?
That's right.
Oh, please come in.
Thanks.
Fred,
Hmm?
this is Mrs. Drew.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Drew?
How do you do?
My wife tells me that she discussed this deal with you on the telephone.
Yes, she told me I was going to get $50 a week for lending you my baby.
That's right.
But she didn't tell me why you want Tommy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Drew. I thought I did explain that.
No, you didn't. I do need this money very badly, but I don't want to do anything that's wrong.
Mrs. Drew, did you ever hear of Jackie Coogan
Of course.
and Margaret O'Brien
Yes.
and Freddie Bartholomew?
The English boy.
That's right. You think they were big stars?
Why, certainly.
Well, they were nothing compared to what your baby is going to be.
Huh?
I'm going to produce a picture called Baby Star, and your child is going to have the lead in it.
Oh, how did you happen to pick my baby?
I have talent scouts all over the world.
Uh-huh.
And don't worry about the starting salary. In a few years, your baby will be making a lot more than $50 a week.
Oh, really?
Mrs. Drew, how does $6,000 a week sound to you?
$6,000?
Certainly. Gable gets it. No reason your son shouldn't.
What do you say, Mrs. Drew?
Well, I guess there's nothing I can do but accept your offer.
That's the whole story, Mrs. Butler, huh?
That's right, Mr. Taylor.
You've left out nothing between the time Mrs. Hamilton approached you at the amusement park where you were working and right now.
Oh, no, sir.
You haven't told me yet how you found out that you had been swindled.
Well, I went to their apartment, and there was no answer. So I went back the next day, and there still wasn't. Well, when I couldn't even call them on the telephone, I figured there must be something wrong.
I see.
So I went to the people in the next apartment, and they said they saw Fred and Sue move out.
And that's when you decided to go to the police?
Yes, sir.
Well, the local police and the FBI are making every effort to locate your baby, Mrs. Butler, but frankly, you don't deserve to have the child.
I didn't know what I was doing.
After what you've told me, that's a little hard to believe.
Jim, we've located Mrs. Butler's child.
Oh, Laura.
Thanks.
Don't thank me. Thank the men in the 17th precinct. They found him.
Where was he?
With a family named Mason up in Hawthorne Avenue.
That's right. They were on the list.
What list is that?
Well, Fred used to get the names of the people he sold the baby to off a list he had.
Have you any idea where he got that list?
No, sir.
Did she give you any help, Jim?
Well, some. One thing we know now is what Mrs. Hamilton looks like. Mrs. Butler here gave me a complete description on her.
Mm-hmm. That might come in handy.
Earl, why don't you go out and interview the people who bought this baby the last time?
All right, Jim.
Meanwhile, I'll go over to the Hamiltons' old apartment and see if I can find out there where they've gone.
I hope you had better luck than I did, Jim.
Couldn't the Masons give you anything, Earl?
Oh, they might be able to in a couple of days, but not now.
No, how come?
Well, they're both pretty well along in years. This is a Terrible shock to them.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Did you get anything at the apartment?
I spoke to the same neighbor who told Mrs. Butler they saw the Hamiltons move out. They told me an expressman picked up the Hamilton trunk.
They shouldn't be too tough to trace then, Jim.
Well, I checked at the express company. I found the trunk had been shipped to Centerville with instructions that it was to be held at the station until the Hamiltons picked it up.
Maybe we can get them when they come to get it.
It's too late for that, Earl. I called the railroad station in Centerville. It's already been claimed.
Ah, too bad.
And the apartment they lived in had already been rented, so there was no point in trying to find any clues there that might tell us where they went. Oh, pardon me, Earl. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, that's right. You have? Good. She was? When? What was her job there? Oh, yes. Yes, that's a big help. Thanks very much. Goodbye. Earl, that was your ident section.
Oh?
I gave them Mrs. Hamilton's description. They checked on her. She has a record. She was arrested for stealing $2,000 from the Henderson Street adoption home.
What was a woman like that doing at the adoption home?
She was employed there as a clerk in the bookkeeper's office. And I've got a feeling that the money's not all she stole. All right, Earl, let's get out to the adoption home.
Is this the block we want, Sue?
I don't know. Wait till I take a look at the list.
I know this is the right street, but I forget the number.
I'll have it in a minute.
Oh, quiet, baby. Shush.
A. Anderson, here it is. 711 Elm Drive.
Yeah, well, that'll be right near the next corner. Oh, Sue, will you do something to make this kid stop crying?
What can I do? We don't want the bottle.
Well, try it again.
All right. Here.
You see?
Ah, you'll make some child a wonderful mother.
Never mind the jokes. Oh, this is the place here. Now, you take the kid.
Come on, Tony.
Hey.
That's a good boy. Say, this is quite a joint the Andersons have.
I'm sorry I didn't ask for more dough.
Probably could have got a G.
Now, easy on the language. You're supposed to be the baby's nurse.
Okay. Fred.
Huh?
Get that scratch sheet out of the kid's blanket.
Oh. Is this the Anderson residence?
Yes, that's right.
We've brought the baby.
Yes, so I see.
May we come in?
No.
Huh?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. You're both under arrest.
What? Well, do something, Fred.
He will, Mrs. Hamilton. The first thing he'll do is return that baby wherever it belongs. Then we'll all go down to headquarters together.
Fred and Sue Hamilton were turned over to local authorities, and both were sentenced to long terms in a penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor's theory was that Mrs. Hamilton had stolen not only money from the Henderson Street adoption home, but also a list of prospective foster parents. Records at the home revealed a list containing the names of every one of the previous victims. Since those victims had successively been named Jackson, King, Leonard, and Mason, it became obvious that the Hamiltons worked the list in alphabetical order. For that reason, Special Agent Taylor stationed himself at the home of Mr. and Mrs. Anderson when he arrived in Centerville, with what results you have already witnessed. In tonight's case, your FBI cooperated with a local law enforcement agency on what was almost entirely a local violation. Such cooperation is the general rule and not the exception. But for the most part, it is the local police who give their aid to a special agent, who help him close a file on a criminal who has violated a federal statute. For that cooperation, the Federal Bureau of Investigation takes this opportunity publicly to thank the local police throughout the nation for the help they have given special agents, and which, even as you hear this, they are continuing to give.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But right now, I want to tell you an interesting fact every insurance man knows. It's this.
The type of life insurance you buy shows the type of man you are.
And the type of life insurance that appeals most strongly to men who are earmarked for future success is the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. By purchasing a plan like this, you make a promise to yourself that you are going to get ahead. So don't delay. Call your Equitable representative soon and get the inside story of this unique plan that's geared for you men and women who have faith in yourselves. Or tonight, write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story concerning one of the nation's prevalent law enforcement problems. Its subject, jewel theft. Its title, The Vanishing Blonde.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Alice Backus, Joan Banks, Colleen Collins, Whitfield Connor, Jerry Hausner, and Leon Ledoux. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Vanishing Blonde, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now, for a moment, we're going to hear from a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, one of the most promising boys in my hometown leaves for college. This boy's father died 10 years ago, but the son is getting the college education because his dad started an Equitable Education Fund a few days after the boy was born. And that's one good reason why I like my job as a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
In approximately 14 minutes, I'll be back to give the whole story of an Equitable Education Fund, an important contribution to American education made by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, the Chinatown Shakedown.
Summer vacations are ending, and with the advent of fall, many people are looking ahead to how they will fare in business in the coming year. It is not within the province of the men directing the Federal Bureau of Investigation to predict what the coming months will mean to the economic picture. However, they are in a position to tell you that the graph kept on the number of major crimes each month is climbing upward. Unless something is done, this will be another banner year for the army of American criminals. But the picture is not entirely dark. There is some reason to hope that the decent citizens of this country are becoming aware of the danger to them in the current crime wave. Throughout the nation, there are unofficial citizens' committees being formed to further educate the public. And if the job is done thoroughly enough, this war can be won. The ultimate goal of this campaign is for you, the citizen, to protect yourself as best you can against the ravages of the criminal, against the many disguises he wears before he strikes. Tonight's file opens in the Chinatown district of a large eastern city. A woman has just emerged from a building on one of the streets in this crowded area. She sits on a folding chair, leans contentedly against a wall, and watches and listens to the passing throng.
Here we go, ladies. Take this bus for a complete tour of old Chinatown. Ride and see the sights. 50 cents at all it costs. See the opium dens, the priceless jays, the Chinese theater. 50 cents at all it takes.
You missed them, Eddie.
Yeah, I'll start getting them. It's hot today. Their feet will start hurting.
Well, here comes some more suckers. Let's see what you do with them.
Okay. Hey, y'all, ladies. 50 cents for a ride through the heart of Chinatown. See the ancient city with the ancient people. Hello, Irene.
Huh? Tom Bentley.
That's right.
Well, where did you come from? I haven't seen you in years.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Well, what are you doing down here?
Looking for you?
Huh?
I hear you're doing pretty good.
Oh, I can't complain.
What's the action?
I own this joint here.
What is it?
Oh, kind of a Chinese juke joint.
So what's the last
None. It's legitimate.
Are you kidding?
No. It's a nice, steady touch. I find stealing is too undependable.
You mean you're off Larceny?
Well, not if I can pick up a fast buck without too much work.
I think I've got something that comes under that heading. That's why I came to see you.
What is it?
I need a man to work with me. Somebody who knows Chinatown, knows the people, knows how much dough they've got, who their friends are. You get what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I got the guy.
Who is he?
Coming right toward us now.
Huh?
He feels for that buck. Hey, Eddie! Come here a minute, will you?
Does he steal?
Like a thief.
What do you want?
Eddie White, this is Tom Bentley.
Hi, Potter. How are you?
Tom's got a job for you.
What kind of a job?
I need a Chinese sucker list, Eddie.
What kind of people you need on it?
Folks with a lot of money and a very kind heart. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Bentley.
That's right.
Eddie.
Oh, hello, Eddie. How's it going?
Oh, I just located a red-hot prospect.
Good.
She's old, and she's got plenty of loot.
What's her name?
Well, before I tell you that, I want to check something with you.
What?
You said Irene gets 25% and I get 25% of whatever you touch for, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Her name is Madam Young.
Irene talked to her yet?
She just called her. She said she was your secretary. You were from the immigration department.
Good.
Everything like you said.
Good. Did she go for it?
Like it was a bag of lychee nuts. Irene made an appointment for you to see her at 8:30 tonight. Her address is 959 Green Street.
I'll be there.
Just a minute, please. Good evening.
Good evening. You Madam Young?
Yes.
I'm Mr. Bentley from the Immigration Department. Here are my credentials.
Oh, yes. I was expecting you. Please come in.
Thank you. Thank you. My boss in the department asked me to come here and explain this to you.
Yes, I would be pleased if you would. Will you sit down?
Thank you. Now, Madam Young, what I tell you tonight must be kept in strict confidence. You see, the United States is going to raise the Chinese quota.
That is wonderful news, Mr. Bentley.
Yes.
When?
Oh, soon. You see, we understand what the victims of that terrible war must be going through.
Terrible war.
Oh, yes. And we're making up a list of Chinese people who will be allowed to come to this country as permanent residents. Now, I understand that your sister has 3 boys still in China.
That is correct.
Well, they can all get on the list. I just need their names.
I would not be breaking law if I did that, Mr. Bentley.
Madam Young, do you imagine that I would come here if this were against the law?
Oh, no.
No. Then you'd like them put on the list?
It is possible.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, that's fine. Now, they'll be sent for as soon as you pay for their good behavior.
Good. I do not understand.
Well, you see, the United States wants to make sure that no one will come to this country and not work.
Oh, they work hard. They're good boys.
Yes, I'm sure. But, you see, to make sure that the government will not have to support them after they get here, whoever recommends people to be put on the list must put up the money for each name. You understand?
How much?
$2,000.
That is a large amount, Mr. Bentley.
Well, after 1 year, if the person still has a job, you get the money back.
Oh, I see.
Yes. Do you want to put up the security for them?
When must you know?
Not later than tomorrow. You see, Chinese people from all over the country will be sending in names as soon as they find out about this list.
Yes. Well, I will think about it, Mr. Bentley. Please call me tomorrow.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Bill.
Hey, what's the matter?
I'm sore.
About what?
This new case we're on?
Oh, I haven't had a chance to look at it yet.
Well, the crime is impersonation. Hey, did you ever hear of a con man named Tom Bentley?
No, I don't think so.
He has a long record as the brains behind a variety of confidence games, and now it seems he's got a new one.
Huh?
This Bentley goes into the Italian section or the Greek section, any place where there's a minority group not too far removed from the old country.
Mm-hmm.
He then represents himself to them as being from the Department of Immigration.
And threatens to have them deported.
No, Bill. He tells them that a new quota is going to be put into effect, and he can arrange to have some of their relatives brought to this country.
For a fee, I suppose.
That's right. The average is about $2,000 per victim.
Wow. How many people is he taking in?
A half a dozen that we know of.
Well, since Bentley has a record, Jim, I assume we've got a complete description on him.
Yes, we have. I've already had an alarm sent out on him.
Have you got a copy of his record handy?
Yeah. Here it is. Bill, let's sit down and study this, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe we can get some kind of a lead and locate him ourselves.
Anybody here?
Who is it?
Tom Bentley.
Oh, come on back here to the office.
Quite an establishment you have here.
I like it better at night with customers. How's the touch going?
I'm collecting $3,000 tonight.
No kidding.
Yeah. Your 25% comes to 750 fish. Eddie gets the same.
Very tidy. Is this from Madam Young?
Yeah, I saw her last night. I just talked to her on the phone now and closed the deal.
When do you collect?
Well, she said to come to her place at 9 tonight.
And when do I collect?
9:30. Have Eddie here. I'll give him his end, too.
Okay. Got any more suckers lined up?
Dozens of them. Honey, if my Occidental charm sustains, we'll wind up owning Chinatown.
Bill, I just got some information on Tom Bentley. He's pulling the swindle again.
How do you know?
A man called the police and complained. They told him to call us.
He went for the racket?
No, he met Bentley, and then he got suspicious and broke off negotiations.
Too bad he didn't make another appointment with him before calling us.
Yeah. But at least we do know now that he's in action here.
What section is he working?
Chinatown, and he's got a new angle. He now tells the victims the money they pay is a deposit with the government, that it's returnable at the end of a certain period of time if the immigrant has a job.
I see.
So these people aren't doing anything against the law when they give Bentley their money.
Think he'll keep working Chinatown, Jim?
Well, his pattern in the past seems to have been that he exhausts a section before he leaves it, so my guess would be yes.
Yeah.
I've already alerted the police in the Chinatown district.
Good. How about going down there ourselves?
Well, Bill, I think one of us ought to stay here in case something comes in on that alarm.
Okay.
I'll go down there and check with you as soon as I get anything.
Hello, Irene.
Hi, Eddie. Sit down and have a little whiskey.
Thanks. Did you call me?
Yeah. I wanted you here for the payoff.
Bentley's collecting tonight?
Mm-hmm. At Madam Young. He hit her for 3 G's.
3 G's? Where'd you get that figure?
From Bentley.
He gave you a fast count.
How do you know?
I tailed her to the bank this afternoon. You know how much she takes out of the judge? 6,000.
Are you sure?
I was standing there looking over her shoulder when the guy counted it out. 12 $500 bills he gave her.
Wow.
An old dame like that ain't taking out an extra 3,000 in cash just to go shopping with. What?
There he is now.
Bentley?
Yeah, out by the door.
Oh, yeah.
Go up and get him. Bring him back to the office.
Okay.
I'll see you back there.
Hello, Mr. Bentley.
Oh, hello, Eddie.
Irene's back in her office. She's waiting for you.
Oh, fine. This place really does business.
Yeah. Her office is right back here.
Yes, I know.
Go ahead.
Thanks. Hello, Irene.
Hello, Bentley. Well, did you bring her money?
No.
Why not?
I didn't get paid. The old dame said she wanted to wait until tomorrow.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe she didn't get the dough from the bank.
She did get the dough from the bank.
How do you know?
Go ahead, Eddie. Tell him.
I was there when she got it.
Well, she didn't pay me.
You're a liar.
Now, wait a minute.
Just pay us off and get out.
How can I pay you if I didn't get it? Hey, cut it out. Hey, what are you doing?
Go in his kick, Irene. I got him.
Let go of me. Let go.
Take it easy. Stand still.
Get off of me.
Well, it ain't in his pocket.
Get away.
What did you do with it, Bentley?
I said I didn't get paid. I can't hold him much longer, Irene.
You won't have to.
Irene!
Hated to do that. That was my best face.
We will return to tonight's exciting FBI file in just a moment. One short week from today is opening day of the 1949 college football season. All America will listen for thrilling plays like this.
Steele gets the ball again. He files right into the center of the line. 2 tacklers hit him, but he's still on his feet, pulling his way forward for a big gain. Well, they stopped him now, but it took 4 men to do it.
Big gains on the football field aren't the only ones scored by college men. In almost every other field, the college-trained man or woman is hard to stop.
You can prove that in dollars and cents. A college graduate is nearly 15 times as likely to make $10,000 a year or over as the non-college man.
Right. The odds in favor of a college education are 15 to 1. That's why the Equitable Life Assurance Society considers its famous Equitable Education Fund one of its most important services. An Equitable Education Fund is a plan for far-sighted parents who want the satisfaction of knowing that their children will receive the higher education that means so much to future success.
First and foremost, an Equitable Education Fund is sure.
Right. This fund combines planned regular saving with life insurance. If the father dies or becomes permanently disabled, this plan makes it certain that his children will still be able to get the education he was ambitious for them to have.
Second advantage, an Equitable Education Fund is easy.
You spread the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4. A comparatively small monthly amount builds up into a sum that is ample to see a boy or girl through college. Remember, fathers and mothers, the biggest prizes life has to offer will go to college-trained men and women. Put your children in line for a more successful future by starting an Equitable Education Fund now. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Chinatown Shakedown.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation keeps close check on every field of crime. However, no close check is kept either on the number of swindles perpetrated or the amount of money that is taken from the numerous victims. There is no lack of interest on the part of your FBI in the crime of swindling, but adequate statistics are unavailable. The victim of a robbery calls the police immediately, but the person who is victimized in a swindle, more often than not, keeps it a personal secret. That silence on the part of the victim is part of the equipment of every swindler. He counts on it and uses it. It allows him to work the same racket in the same territory, time and again, where a single complaint would result in either publicity about the racket, thus warning future potential victims, or the capture of the swindler, or both. In any event, there is no guarantee that you will not be the next victim chosen by one or another of the confidence men still running loose. If you should be chosen, and if you should then find yourself a swindling victim, weigh the price of your pride against the satisfaction of the criminal in knowing that you, the victim, are protecting him. Do that, and you will realize that you have but one course open, and that is to call your local police. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Well, Bill, we can get ready to close that Tom Bentley file.
Why, was he picked up?
Yeah, he was found late last night, badly beaten up in an alley in Chinatown.
Wow.
I was down there at the Chinatown precinct when the patrolman called in the report on it.
Oh, good.
I went to the alley where the policeman found him, and an ambulance had just arrived. He was taken away to City Hospital prison section.
Was he conscious?
No.
Have you checked with the hospital this morning?
Yeah, he's still in a coma.
I see.
Bill, why don't you go over to the hospital, see if you can talk to him when and if he comes to him.
Okay. Where are you going?
Oh, I found a slip of paper in Bentley's pocket with the name Madam Young scribbled on it and the address 959 Green Street.
Well, that's in the heart of Chinatown.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Bill, the Chinatown precinct said they'd send the rest of the papers that were in Bentley's pockets over here as soon as they're finished with them.
Fine.
I'll be back here as soon as I've seen Madam Young.
Hi, Irene.
Where you been, Eddie?
Sleeping?
You seen the papers?
No.
They found Tom Bentley. He wasn't dead.
Well, he looked real dead to me.
Well, he ain't. And you know something? He was telling us the truth last night.
Yeah? How do you know?
I called that Madam Young again. She said she decided to pay the money.
Hey.
Now, look. You go see her and get the dough.
Uh-huh.
If she asks about Bentley, tell her he had to go to Washington.
Yeah, but what about him?
What do you mean?
Do we cut him in now?
No. From now on, we work the racket ourselves.
Just a minute, please.
Madam Young?
Yes?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Yes, Mr. Taylor. Please come in.
Thank you, ma'am.
You came about my nephews?
No, ma'am. I came to ask you whether you've had any dealings with a man named Tom Bentley.
Mr. Bentley from Immigration?
Yes, that's the man, although I'm sorry to tell you he's not from the Immigration Department.
Not from Immigration. He was to bring my 3 nephews to this country. Man was just here for money.
Oh, what man?
Man Mr. Bentley sent. Why you ask all this?
Madam Young, Tom Bentley is a swindler. He's in City Hospital now. He's been there since late last night.
You mean I have lost my money?
We'll try our best to get it back for you. Now, where did you meet Mr. Bentley?
Well,
can you tell me where you met him, please?
Woman called me. She says she was Mr. Bentley's secretary. She say he from Immigration. She say he come see me.
And you saw him how many times?
Once 2 nights ago, once last night. This morning, woman called again.
And then the man came up here just before me to collect the money.
Yes, sir.
I see. Now, that means the swindle is still going on.
Mr. Taylor, can you get my money back?
As I said before, Madam Young, we'll try. I'm going right to work on locating the man who took it now, and as soon as anything happens, I'll call you. Bill, we've still got work to do on that immigration racket. Yeah, Madam Young told me there was a man there this morning to collect. That's 10 hours after Bentley's beating.
I found out that racket was going on myself.
How?
We got a fresh complaint in this morning.
Oh, from whom?
A man named Ming Lee. They tried to work it on him, but he got suspicious and called the police.
Did he give you anything that might develop into a lead?
No, his only contact with them was the call he got from a woman who said that she was Mr. White's secretary.
Well, that means somebody named White has replaced Bentley.
Could be a fake name.
Oh, I don't know, Bill. When the woman called Madam Young, she used Bentley's name to make the appointment. Oh, how about that stuff that was in Bentley's pockets? That come up yet from the Chinatown precinct?
Yeah, it just arrived. I haven't had a chance to look at it myself.
Well, let's go over it, huh?
This is everything. This wallet, and these pieces of paper, a book of matches, and a few bills.
You want to hand me the wallet? I'll check through that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Nothing in the money compartment. Nothing in this pocket. Nothing in here. How you doing on the papers?
Oh, these two look like they've been torn from the same pad.
Yeah, they do.
One of them has Madam Young's name and address on it.
Oh, that's the one that I saw last night.
Yeah, the other one has Halifax 0984 on it.
0984. That's Madam Young's phone number.
Oh?
Yeah.
The one that's not off the pad just has the number 46 on it. What do you suppose that means?
Hey, let's see that.
Here. It could be almost anything.
Yeah. Bill, I just remembered something. Let's get downtown.
Come in.
Hi, Irene.
Where have you been?
Collecting the dough.
I've been waiting for you all day.
Did you think I was pulling a Bentley on you?
Where's the money?
I got it right here.
Well, lay it out.
Here's your half. 6 $500 bills.
Very pretty.
Anything else you want from me?
No, why?
I got a dame waiting for me at the bar.
Oh, okay. Tell Harry to give you the good liquor.
I already told him. Hey.
What's the matter?
The dame. She's out there.
Who are you talking about?
The old Chinese woman.
Madam Young?
Yeah.
Did she see you?
I think so. What'll I do? That must be her.
Let her in.
What?
Let her in.
Come in.
I have been looking for you. I want my money.
Lady, I don't know what you're talking about.
I want my $6,000.
Look, lady, I'd like to be able to help you, but I don't know you. I never saw you before.
It is you, I'm sure.
Eddie,
Yeah?
I'll take care of her. Close the door.
Okay.
This the man, Madam Young?
Yes, sir. And I think she is lady who called me on telephone.
That's fine.
Just who are you, anyway?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What?
You're both under arrest.
Eddie White and Irene Douglas were sentenced to 10 years in prison for impersonating federal officers. Tom Bentley, upon his recovery, will face state as well as federal charges. One clue that helped to solve tonight's case was Special Agent Taylor remembering that when the body of Tom Bentley was found in the alley in Chinatown, there was no hat found. He therefore reasoned that the slip of paper with the number 46 on it might be a hat check. Then followed a long, tedious search through the Chinatown district for a club that used such slips. When Irene Douglas's club was located, Special Agent Taylor inquired about a Mr. White. The hat check girl told him that Miss Douglas had a friend named White, whereupon the two agents went and got Madam Young. They brought her to the club to make a positive identification, which, as you have seen, she did. Madam Young's guess that Irene Douglas was a part of the swindling gang would not have been sufficient evidence upon which to get a conviction. But the FBI crime laboratory supplied that evidence when they proved that the sheets of paper that had been torn off a pad, which were found in Tom Bentley's pocket, were actually torn off the pad in Miss Douglas's desk. And so, once again, tireless investigation plus aid from the crime laboratory helped your FBI not only to apprehend these criminals in tonight's case, but even more important, also helped to convict them.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, let's hear briefly from an Equitable Society representative on the subject of an Equitable Education Fund.
I always tell my friends and neighbors that an Equitable Education Fund is like paying for a college education on the installment plan. You distribute the cost over a period of 15 years or more instead of taking a beating in 4.
The man whose words you have just heard speaks for 6,000 Equitable Society representatives from coast to coast who are always ready to give you friendly help and counsel. If you do not know the name of the Equitable man in your community, send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An unusual account of crime in midair. Its subject, robbery. Its title, The Flying Thieves.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Jeff Corey, Marlo Dwyer, J.C. Flippen, Alan Reed, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Flying Thieves on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American...
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. For their future security, 4.25 million Americans are united in the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Among these members, a large number look forward to the special security provided by an Equitable Independent 60s plan.
Independent 60s? What sort of a plan is that?
It's an Equitable Society plan for self-reliant people who wish to enjoy financial independence on reaching the age of 60. Does that describe you? Then you'll want to listen carefully in about 14 minutes when I give full details on the Independent 60s plan, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Campus Shakedown.
Psychiatrically speaking, most crimes, like murder, arson, and hijacking, feed on the ego of the criminal. That ego tells the ordinary lawbreaker that while the overwhelming percentage of criminals is caught, he is shrewd enough to escape such fate. However, one crime feeds on the ego of the victim and on that victim's sense of pride. That crime is extortion. Fear of exposure and the consequences of such public knowledge are enough to force many people now paying extortion money to remain quiet. For one thing, they are more comfortable, since the knowledge that forms the basis for the extortion is not widespread. For another thing, the victim usually fails to press any charges after having made his payment, which allows the criminal to remain in charge of the situation, and also for him to remain in business. It is manifestly impossible, because of those and other reasons, for the Federal Bureau of Investigation to report any official total of the monies collected in the past year by those who practice this ancient crime. However, it would be safe to assume that the American people pay extortioners millions of dollars annually. Those millions of dollars are only a small part, of our bill for crime. The bill which, in this past year, exceeded the total sum spent throughout the nation on education. Tonight's file opens on a baseball diamond located in a large Midwestern city. The State University squad is practicing, and in one corner of the field, a young pitcher waits for someone to catch his warm-up throws. As he juggles the ball in his glove, a man approaches.
Hello?
Hey, Chuck, you gonna catch me? Be right there, Tony. Okay.
A college boy, you're not very polite.
What? Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah, you're Tommy Fenton, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm kind of surprised you can catch a ball today.
Huh?
I didn't think you'd be able to stand the noise when it hits the glove.
What are you talking about?
Well, you should have a world's champion hangover.
How do you know?
I got a look at you last night. Brother, that car of yours was really weaving up Oak Lane Drive. I saw you just before it happened.
Just before what happened?
Are you kidding? You mean you don't remember hitting that old lady and driving off without stopping?
What?
Well, your license plate is 86W349, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, didn't you notice your headlight was broken this morning? You see the dent in the front fender? Here. Hey, take a look at the front page of the afternoon paper. See? Look. Police searching for hit-and-run driver. That's you.
Okay, Tommy, let's get warmed up.
Now, go ahead, kid. Play ball.
But if the police...
Nah, nobody knows you did it except me. Go ahead. Start warming up. I'll see you around.
And there is one point on which my worthy opponents can find no rebuttal, for there is none. The atomic bomb, which was dropped on Hiroshima...
Who are you talking to, Eric?
Myself.
Huh?
I'm practicing for the debate.
Oh. Tell me, what happened last night?
I'd say mainly we got drunk.
I drew a big blank. Can you fill me in on what we did?
I'll try.
I know we started here. We finished your bottle of rye.
That's right.
And we went out to eat.
Yeah, but we never got around to that.
How come?
Well, the drive-in was closing when we got there. We picked up a car hop. Her name was Betty. And she got a friend for me.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember going to Joe's Roadhouse to dance?
No.
When we got there, you wouldn't get up from the table. You just kept asking the waiter to bring 3 drinks at a time.
Oh.
Then all of a sudden, you told me you were taking Betty home.
I walked out on you?
Uh-huh. I asked you not to drive, but you said you were all right. Now, you fill me in.
On what?
On what happened after that. I saw your car today.
Well, what about it?
You tried to climb a tree with it?
I'll see you later, Eric.
Where are you going?
Out to the drive-in, see that girl?
Take it easy. Oh, it's you.
Hello, Betty.
You got your nerve.
What?
Coming around after last night.
Well, what did I do?
I'm too busy to play games.
Well, I don't remember, honest.
I've waited on bums with better manners than you had.
Oh, I'm sorry.
If you came to make another date, the answer is no.
No, I just want to ask you about last night. Where did we go when we left Joe's Roadhouse?
You took me home.
Straight home?
Sure.
Where do you live?
On 2nd Avenue. Don't you even remember that?
No.
You said you wanted to go for a ride alone out on Oak Lane Drive.
I did?
Yeah. At first you wanted me to go with you. I wouldn't, so you said you were going anyway. Then you dropped me at my house and didn't even say goodnight. Right with you. I got another customer. I'll be seeing you.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when policeman Larry Norwood approaches.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Larry. Hey, I hear you made inspector.
That's right, last week.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
That envelope for me?
Uh-huh. I was in to see your agent in charge, and he said to give it to you.
No, what's in it?
A couple of pieces of glass and a few specks of paint.
Where from?
Well, the paint is from the clothes of a hit-and-run victim. We found the glass at the scene of the accident.
I see.
The old lady who was hit is still alive, but she's in shock, and a doctor won't allow any questioning yet.
Uh-huh.
Jim, if you could send those to the lab and get us a quick report.
I'll get it off today, Larry.
Oh, thanks.
I should have a report tomorrow afternoon. I'll call you as soon as it comes in.
For a while.
Okay.
Gardner has trouble going to his right, so get away from his glove hand.
Yes, sir.
And when you're finished, go in for your shower.
All right, sir.
Hello, Fenton.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
I stuck around yesterday and watched you warm up. You got pretty good control for a left-hander.
What do you want?
Got some bad news for you.
About what?
That accident we talked about. I called the hospital, but old lady's in rough shape.
I know that.
Oh, how?
I called this morning.
You didn't give me a name, did you?
No.
You know, it'll be tough with a kid like you. Especially if she dies. You know, drunk driving, killing somebody. Well, I gotta give you 10 years anyway.
You come out here to tell me that?
No. Just want to remind you of something.
What's that?
I'm the only one who knows who did it.
Well, you won't be.
What do you mean?
Made up my mind. I'm going to the police tonight.
Oh? You want to pitch for the school or for a prison team?
I don't care.
Well, how about your old man? Huh? I did a little checking. They tell me he's running for judge up where you live.
What about it?
Well, just maybe a lot of people ain't going to vote for somebody whose kid goes around drunk, running over old ladies. Oh, look, kid, nobody else saw you do it. You keep your mouth shut, there's no way in the world for the cops to find out unless I tell them. And I wouldn't do that. Especially if you want to keep me quiet.
Any reports from your lab, Jim?
Yeah, Larry, it just came in. I was about to call your office and read it to you. That car you're looking for is a 1947 Buick convertible. It's painted blue, but that's a repaint job.
I see.
The original color of the car was black.
Thanks, but I'm afraid I've still got quite a job on my hands.
Oh? No other leads?
No, not a thing. I had the papers play up the accident, hoping some witness might call in. You see, there's not much traffic on Oak Lane Drive.
Pardon me, Larry.
Sure, Jim.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, he is. Just a minute. Larry, for you.
Thanks, Jim. Hello? Yes, Ralph. Oh, good. What? She does? Uh-huh. Yeah, that'll help. Yeah. Thanks, Ralph. Bye. That was one of the men on my squad, Jim. He just questioned the old lady who was hit by the car.
Sounded like he got some information.
He did. She saw a sticker from State University on the back window of the car.
Oh?
And the last 3 digits of the license number were 383.
That fits the description of the car that was used in that bank robbery last week. It might add up, Larry. Let's get to work.
Sorry, mister. We're all closed for... Oh. Hi, Eddie.
Get the uniform off, Betty. We're going out tonight.
Where'd you get the car?
I rented it.
You got a new suit.
Like it?
What happened? You got lucky with the horses?
No. With the kid.
What kid?
A college boy.
What'd you do? Rolling?
Better than that. I nosed around, found out who his old man is. He's got nothing but money.
So?
So I told the kid I wanted $2,000 to keep quiet about the accident.
And he came up with it?
No, not the whole thing. He had $70 left in this month's allowance. I took that as a down payment.
When did you get the rest?
tomorrow. Gonna sell his car and hock his jewelry.
Don't I get anything out of it?
Sure, baby, sure. I took your watch in to be fixed, but the guy said it was a goner, so I bought you a new one. Here.
Thanks, but
And I'll give you half of whatever we get.
$1,000?
More than that, baby.
But you just said you asked him for two. Half of two is one.
I asked him for $2,000 tomorrow. But that's nothing, honey. That's only the first installment.
Hey.
Now you willing to admit I was right?
About what?
About it being the luckiest thing that ever happened. You running over that old lady.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now I'd like to introduce an Equitable Society member who just passed his 60th milestone. Back in 1929, Mr. Charles Wagner started an Equitable Independent 60s plan. This year, he turned over his little business to his two sons and settled down to enjoy the three freedoms that go with an Equitable Independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries, financial independence.
Mr. Keating, it's a big kick for me when I get that check every month from the Equitable Society, and they'll keep coming as long as I live.
Second, with an Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you choose.
We've bought us a little ranch in West Texas, and we're really living.
Third, Independent 60s means that you're free to do the things you've always wanted to do.
Never had much chance for hunting and fishing during my working years, but I'm sure catching up now.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Wagner. Why is it more people don't start Equitable Independent 60s plans?
Well, I figure a lot of folks are like I used to be. They think you have to be a rich man to afford a plan like that.
Well, how did you learn the truth?
From my Equitable Society representative.
It's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards Independent 60s because of Social Security and life insurance already owned. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Wagner's example? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Campers Shakedown.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation does not choose the cases from its files, which are dramatized for you each week in any haphazard fashion. Each is chosen to serve a purpose, to help you in your fight against the army of American criminals. For while the men who comprise your local police and other law enforcement agencies stand as your first line of defense, this, in the last analysis, is your fight. The lessons to be learned from this evening's program are twofold, and both are equally important. The first is that this vicious crime, which finds a young college boy as the victim, need not necessarily have struck where it did. Had circumstances been different, the victim would have been someone else, for this can happen to anyone, even you. No one, whatever his location, his profession, or his temperament, is ever far removed from crime. The second point of instruction for you, the decent citizen, is equally simple. If you are currently paying an extortioner, stop immediately. If you are contemplating such payments, don't make them. Should you have any friends or relatives in either of those positions, tell them those things. For, as you have just heard, extortion is not erased by one payment, nor by any set number. It goes on so long as the victim can stand further financial bleeding. For example, one victim was known to have made regular payments to an extortioner over a period of 23 years. Before you or anyone you know becomes involved in any such position, do one thing and do it now. Go to your phone and call your local police. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office the following day.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Larry.
That's all right, Jim.
I've just been over to the university again.
Find anything that looked like the car?
No, but the dean's office is getting up a list of all students owning 1947 Buicks.
Well, I've had our precinct captains alert all garages and repair stations to be on the lookout in case he tries to get the car fixed.
Good.
We've also requested all used car dealers to notify us if any student comes in to sell a car like that.
You know, of course, there's the possibility that it may not have been a student's car at all.
Oh, but the old lady was sure she saw the sticker.
Well, I saw quite a few of those during the football season to people here in town who root for the team.
That's true.
Say, can we interview the victim yet?
I told a doctor one of us would come by this afternoon.
And?
He said he didn't want to question more than once a day until...
Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, he's here. What? Sure, go ahead. They did win. Where is he now? Yeah. Right away. Headquarters, Larry. They said to give you a message.
Oh?
A young man named Fenton tried to sell a blue 1947 Buick convertible a little while ago at a used car lot over on the west side.
Did they get our warning in time?
Yeah, they detained him until the police arrived and arrested him.
Good. Where is he?
The city jail. Oh, a man who was with young Fenton ran as he saw the police approaching. Larry, will you cover the hospital? I'll go down and get his story. He might tie into that bank robbery.
Who's there?
Me, Eddie.
Oh, wait a minute.
Where's Clara?
She got a job working days.
She out?
Yeah.
Good, I gotta talk to you.
You got the money?
No.
Why not?
There's trouble. Kid's been arrested.
Huh?
We went to sell his car. They were waiting for us. I ran.
Do you think he'll talk?
He might.
Oh, Eddie.
He can't prove anything on me.
Well, how about me?
You're in the clear.
But I...
Just sit tight, baby. There ain't nobody gonna find out that you were driving that car.
Tom Fenton?
That's right.
Special Agent Taylor, FBI. Here are my credentials.
I'll tell you everything I know, Mr. Taylor.
Good. Well, the first thing is, are you guilty?
Yes, sir.
Fenton, I can understand your having the accident, but what made you keep going?
I can't explain it. I was very drunk.
Well, this happened a couple of nights ago. Why didn't you report the accident after you sobered up?
Well, I thought it might hurt my father. He's running for judge back home, and this kind of publicity...
Won't get him many votes. Is that what you mean?
Well, it's not just the election. He was kind of proud of me.
You think that's reason enough?
No, sir.
Were you alone when the accident happened?
Well, I don't know. I understand I was.
Oh, from whom?
A girl named Betty who works at the drive-in on Route 91. I was out with her that night. She said I took her home and left her to go for a ride alone on Oak Lane Drive. Maybe I did.
But you don't remember?
No, sir, I don't remember anything about it.
Well, I'm afraid that won't be much help to you in court.
I know.
Fenton, I came here to question you about another crime as well.
Another crime?
Yeah, a bank robbery.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I've confessed to the only crime I've committed.
Oh, I'm aware of that now. Fortunately, you don't fit the suspect's description.
Oh.
Fenton, I don't like to moralize, but I guess you can see now what a chain of trouble you brought on yourself.
I was in even deeper than you know, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, what do you mean?
A man saw the accident, looked me up the next day, and he wrote me a letter, threatened me, asked me for $2,000.
Oh, who was this man?
I don't know his name.
Did you give him the money?
No, sir. That's why I was trying to sell the car so I could pay him.
Oh, then he's the man who ran away from the used car lot when the police arrived.
Yes, sir.
Would you know him if you saw him again?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, then I'll arrange for you to visit the police gallery. See if you can pick out his picture. I'd like to talk to him, too. Larry, where's young Fenton's car?
Back in the garage, Jim. Come on.
Right.
What did you get from Fenton?
Well, he confessed to the hit and run, but the bank robbery angle fell through. Oh, he told me about a witness to the accident.
Oh, I didn't think there was any.
According to Fenton, this man tried to shake him down for $2,000.
Did he tell you who it was?
He didn't know the name, but he identified a picture in your files.
Which one?
An Eddie Minden.
Don't think I've run into him.
Well, he's strictly...
Go ahead, Jim.
Oh, thanks. Minden's strictly petty larceny. Stealing from parked cars, things like that.
You think Fenton is making this up?
Well, he says Minden wrote him a letter saying if he didn't pay, there wouldn't be enough left of him for the cops to find. Sending that letter through the mails gives us jurisdiction.
Did you see the note?
Young Fenton says he misplaced it, but he thinks he can find it.
Oh, here's the card, Jim.
Yeah. Broken headlight, and I guess this dent in the fender's from the accident.
Yeah, probably. It looks fresh.
I think I'll get in and examine that front seat.
Okay.
Oh, Fenton told me he was out with a girl named Betty the night of the accident.
Didn't the first report say he was alone?
Yeah. But the girl told him that he dropped her at her home, then went for a ride by himself.
Have you spoken to her?
No, but I did learn of an interesting coincidence.
Yeah? What's that?
She works at a drive-in out on Route 91. Her boyfriend is Eddie Minden.
That is interesting. What do you got there, Jim?
A couple of pieces of glass I found embedded in the upholstery on this front door. Look like they could be parts of a watch crystal.
Probably broke when he hit the old lady.
Oh, I'm not so sure. Come on, Larry. Let's go back upstairs and talk to young Fenton.
Hi, baby.
You hear anything about the kid?
Uh-huh. Confessed everything.
Oh, swell. I'll tell you one thing. This washes me up with them college kids. I had enough the
Wait a
first
minute.
time. Huh?
Look what just drove in.
Where?
Right next.
Oh.
Hello, Betty.
Oh. Hello, Tommy.
Well, I see you two know each other.
I just come in for a sandwich. He was taking my order. How come you're out?
Yeah, I heard you confess.
I did. But they didn't believe me. They don't think I did it.
Huh?
Seems they found out who was really driving my car when the old lady was hit.
You did?
Who was it?
Betty,
They're crazy.
do you want these back?
What?
These pieces of broken glass? They're from the watch crystals you broke when you hit the old lady.
Eddie.
A man from the FBI checked at jewelry stores and learned that your friend here brought your watch in to be fixed.
Eddie, how'd he find out?
Shut up, you dope.
Hold it, Minden. Hold it or I'll fire.
Now get out of there.
This is the FBI man I told you about.
Now, you and the girl get in Tommy's car. We're going to headquarters.
Eddie Minden and Betty Gilbert were convicted of violating the Federal Extortion Act and sentenced to 10 and 5-year terms, respectively. Several things caused Special Agent Taylor to doubt that Tommy Fenton had been driving the car at the time of the accident. The first was the fact that Fenton was left-handed, and in common with a great many left-handed people, he wore his watch on his right wrist. Since the broken pieces of crystal were embedded in the door to the left of the driver, they had to have come from someone else's watch. A visit to various watch repair shops produced a jeweler who recognized Eddie Minden's picture. He also remembered that Minden had brought in a lady's watch which had been smashed at exactly 2 o'clock, the time of the accident. However, Agent Taylor realized that the evidence against Minden and the girl at that point was purely circumstantial, was the type on which some juries failed to convict, for it was not until later that Minden's threatening letter was found. He therefore decided to have Tommy Fenton confront the pair with that evidence, a plan which, as you have seen, resulted in the girl's blurted confession, in the arrest and conviction of 2 more criminals, and, what is even more important, which also maintained the freedom of an innocent person.
Now let's quickly review the 3 freedoms you can assure for yourself with an Equitable Independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries after your 60th birthday. Real financial independence.
Second, freedom to live where you choose.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
That's the good life you can look forward to with an independent 60s plan.
Don't say you can't afford it until you've talked to your Equitable Society representative.
All right, care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A dramatic account of an agent who brought a dead man back to life. It's titled The Mercy Manhunt.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Tom Brown, Georgia Ellis, Terry Kilburn, and Theodore Von Eltz. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mercy Manhunt on This Is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follow immediately over most of these ABC stations. Stay tuned. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. During the past few days, Uncle Sam's letter carriers have been delivering thousands of postcards mailed by Equitable Society representatives. Friday night on This Is Your FBI, these postcards say, the Equitable Life Assurance Society is going to give eye-opening information about its famous Independent 60s plan. That's a practical, workable plan for men and women who want to be financially independent after reaching the age of 60. So listen carefully when I give full details in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Curious Cargo.
There are qualitative differences between criminals. Some of them are important from the point of view of society's fight against crime, and some of them are harmless irritants. But perhaps the greatest criminal of them all is the man who schemes to send people, other people, into war. For him, there are no words to describe the depths of his conscience. Indeed, the probability is that he has no such thing. For no man with a semblance of human charity could plan to inflict bloodshed upon others for his own personal profit. And yet there are such people. To name Hitler would be to name the obvious. But there are others. Others who do not regard themselves as leaders or statesmen, but who are interested in the carnage they cause because to them, the bigger the battle, the bigger the profit. They can see in a war only the long rows of dollar signs and never the even longer rows of plain white wooden crosses. Tonight's file opens in a neat waterfront cottage located in a small fishing village along the Southern California coast. An elderly woman is tidying the living room as the front door opens.
Rings on my fingers.
Wayne, is that you?
My toes, elephants to ride upon.
Wayne, what in the world?
Little Irish rose.
Wayne, put me down. Stop this nonsense. Have you been drinking?
Drinking? Not a drop.
Then what's got into you?
I got a ship, Mary.
What?
I got me a ship.
Oh, that's wonderful, Wayne. Tell me all about it.
It happened all of a sudden, Mary.
Well, tell me.
Well, I went down to the wharf this morning. like usual.
Yes.
Sat around a while. Then I went over to Ned's lunchroom for a bowl of soup.
Yes.
There was a fella there. Ned introduced me. Said he was looking for a skipper.
Uh-huh.
I talked to him. He hired.
Oh, goodness.
My regular pay, too.
Have you seen the boat?
No, he's taken me to see her this afternoon. But from his description, it's just like the old Mary Ann.
Who is this man who hired you?
Her name's Finney. Joe Finney. Never seen him before.
Well, when does he want to ship out?
Soon as she's fit. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Mr. Finney said if the trip was successful, he'd guarantee me $300 extra.
Oh, my.
When I get that money, we'll pay the back rent. Then we'll be even with the world.
Oh, Wayne, I can't believe it.
Say, dinner ready yet?
Oh, just about.
Well, let's go in and sit down at the captain's table.
Joe?
Yeah.
Where have you been?
I bought the supplies.
All of them?
Uh-huh.
When are they going to deliver them to the boat?
They're on the boat already. That's what kept me.
Oh.
I got something else done, Pete.
What?
I got us a captain.
Who is he?
An old guy named Stevens.
Any good?
Well, I asked around about him. Nobody put in a knock.
Well, that sounds all right. When's he coming down to the boat?
4 o'clock.
I want to be there.
Sure.
What did you tell him the boat was used for?
Fishing.
Did he believe it?
Yeah.
Sounds like we're in business.
In a nearby city at the FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is standing by the teletype machines as Agent Mark Butler approaches.
Catching up on news, Jim?
Oh, hi, Mark. Hi. Oh, the San Francisco office is going to try to pick up the last member of that Jackson gang today, and I was just wondering whether anything came in on it.
Did it?
No, not yet.
You going back to your office now?
Mm-hmm. Why?
Well, I was just in to see the boss. He told me to work with you on the government property case.
Oh, fine. Fine. I can use the help.
What's the story on it?
Well, come on. I'll show you the files.
Good.
I'll tell you as much of it as I can remember. There's been a series of thefts from a bonded warehouse here in town. You've probably heard about them.
Yes.
Well, there's some reason to believe that they're all the work of the same persons.
Why is that, Jim?
Well, everything they've stolen has disappeared. Now, the way I figure, if this were the work of a large organized mob, they'd steal the stuff and get rid of it. None of this stuff has ever turned up. Oh, go ahead, Mark.
Thanks. Has anybody seen the thieves, Jim?
Well, we have a report that 2 men were seen leaving the warehouse one night last week, but before they could be identified, they ran.
Oh.
Let's see, here it is. Here's the file on it. It mainly contains evidence against the one known suspect in the case, a watchman at the warehouse named Dillon.
Well, how did he come into the case?
Well, in a couple of instances, it appeared as if the thieves had been let into the building. No marks indicating forcible entrance were ever found.
You've interviewed Dillon?
Yeah, I had a long talk with him 3 days ago. He protested his innocence, told me a long story to prove that he had nothing to do with the thefts.
Well, how did the story stand up?
It didn't. I checked the facts and found a number of instances where Dillon simply hadn't told the truth.
Have you questioned him since?
Well, I went to his rooming house this morning to talk to him.
What did he say?
Nothing. He was dead.
Oh. What happened?
He committed suicide.
Any repenting notes?
No, but I'd say a suicide amounts to a confession.
More than likely.
I did find something in his room that has me puzzled, though, Mark.
What was that, Jim?
Well, it was a notebook with a lot of phone numbers. No names, just phone numbers. I'm having the switchboard get me a name and address on every number now.
Oh, that should give us some kind of a lead.
Yeah. As soon as I get the list back, Mark, we'll split it up and go to work.
Which boat is it, Joe?
Next one down.
I can't tell one from the other. They all look alike.
And they all smell alike, too. You know, Pete, if we're traveling 1,000 miles in that scow, we ought to have it perfumed or something. I think that we... Hey.
What?
Somebody's on our boat. Come on.
How do we get on it?
Just jump down.
Oh, okay.
Hi there.
Oh, it's him. Who? The captain I hired.
Hello, Mr. Finney.
Hi.
I got here early. Thought I'd look around.
Captain, this is Mr. Jones, my partner.
Hello, Mr. Jones.
Hello, Captain.
Well, how do you like the boat?
Looks mighty trim.
How much of it did you see?
Just above decks. Haven't been below yet.
Oh. Mr. Jones, I told the captain we wanted to go out when the rest of the fishing boats do.
Good. If it's albacore you're after, they'll be running real soon.
You know this coast good, do you, Captain?
Like the palm of my hand. Fine. Oh, Mr. Finney.
Yeah?
I hate to start in running up expenses, but some of that rigging should be replaced.
Okay. How much will it cost?
Oh, just the price of new line.
Can you fix it soon?
Right away.
Here. Here's some dough for the stuff.
Why, this is a $50 bill.
Yeah, that's right. Did you ever see one before?
Not for a long time. Well, I think I'll take a look around below.
No, never mind that.
Huh?
Just go get those new lines so we'll be ready to go real quick, huh?
Well,
We'll meet you back here tomorrow morning.
All right.
Be here at 7.
Yes, sir.
So long, Captain.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Captain. Why did you get rid of him?
Because the hole is full of supplies. Forgot to lock him up. If he saw him, he'd get suspicious.
Oh.
I figured let him think we're going on a fishing trip until we get started.
Uh-huh. Well, we'd better get back up to the city and get those guns.
Special Agent Butler.
Hello, Mark. This is Jim. I've got something.
So have I.
What?
One of those phone numbers on my list turned out to be a place that rents trucks.
Oh, that's probably where they got their transportation.
Yeah. I checked the rental records on the dates that things were reported stolen, and the same man rented a truck every one of those days.
What's his name?
He rented in the name of Joe Brunswick, but the address he gave turned out to be a department store in Bay Harbor.
Oh, name must be a fake, too, then.
That's my guess. However, I did get a description on the man, and I'm having it checked against the files.
What was the description, Mark?
28 to 30 years old, Caucasian, 5 feet 9 or 10 inches tall, about 155 pounds, good shoulders, slight limp in left leg.
Hey, I saw that man a couple of minutes ago.
What?
Yes, one of the phone numbers on my half of the list turned out to be a warehouse.
Oh?
So I came over here to check. I saw a man answering that description enter the place just a couple of minutes ago.
Where are you calling from?
Candy store across the street from the warehouse. It's at 719 West Montgomery Street.
I'll be there as soon as I can, Jim.
Okay, Mark. I'm going in now.
That you, Pete?
No, it isn't. What have you got in those cases?
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What are you doing here? This is a legitimate place.
I didn't say it wasn't. I've got a search warrant here, and I asked you a question. What's in those cases?
It's canned food. I don't know what kind. It ain't my job. Look, if you'll come back in the morning, the office can tell you.
I got this warrant because I didn't want to wait until tomorrow morning. Now, are you going to open one of those cases, or do you want me to?
I can't open anything here. I'll lose my job.
Okay, then I'll open one. Oh, stay away from the crowbar. I'll pick it up myself.
Look, I'll get fired for this, mister.
You'll get more than that. You're under arrest.
For what?
This crate is full of guns.
Guns?
That's right.
Mister, look, I only work here. I don't own that stuff. You think I open every crate that comes in here?
I'd save that story if I were you, Brunswick.
My name ain't Brunswick.
I know. That's the name you used when you rented the truck.
What truck?
Oh, look, we can go into all this when we get downtown. Now, come on.
Nice going, Pete.
Let's move this stuff out of here.
return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI helps promote national security. Now let's talk briefly about another kind of security. Security for men and women who want to look forward to independent 60s.
Did you say independent 60s?
Yes, Harry, it means complete financial independence after you're 60 years old. Sure, your children would take care of you, but isn't it better to be your own boss for life?
You bet it is.
To one man, independent 60s means carefree days in the great outdoors, listening to the sweetest music in the world, the whir of a fishing reel after a big one is struck. To another man, it's getting in a family car and starting off on that long-awaited trip.
Think of it, Madge. Yellowstone Park, the Grand Canyon, then Mexico.
But whatever dream you may have of your independent 60s, remember this. Dreaming won't make it come true. After all, this matter is your job and nobody else's. So why not do something about it right now? Start by investigating the famous Independent 60s plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
I always thought that a plan like that would run into more money than I could afford.
Well, if that's all that's holding you back, Harry, then your Equitable Society representative has a very pleasant surprise for you. He'll work out an Independent 60s plan that's geared to your present income. Actually, if you're between age 30 and 45 and covered by Social Security, you'll be amazed how little this Equitable plan costs, considering how much it does for you. Your Equitable Society representative will give you the facts and figures. Get in touch with him soon. Or write, care of this station, to the Home Office of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now back to tonight's file, The Curious Cargo.
The various crimes committed by the criminals in tonight's case should constitute a warning to all of us. For these are men who have banded together for the express purpose of breaking the law. One man, the watchman, has already taken his own life, because when the pressure came, he found that he was on his own, that the loyalty he expected from his fellow criminals was not forthcoming. But although it is important for you to know that there is no such thing as loyalty among thieves, that is not the message your FBI wishes you to take away from this radio program. All over the nation, even as you are listening to this, there are men meeting and planning some illegal enterprise. For this is the time in history, this is the post-war period when gangsterism flourishes. Your FBI is fighting these gangsters and will continue to fight them, but it needs your help. You must see to it that your local police is a politically unhampered organization, and you must see to it that they are strong enough to meet the challenge, a challenge that must be met if we are to win the war against crime. Tonight's file continues in the emergency room of a local hospital.
Well, Jim, how do you feel?
Oh, hello, Mark.
You any better?
Yeah, thanks. Just laying here trying to piece this thing together. How did I get here?
Well, when I got to the warehouse, I found you on the floor.
Oh?
You remember anything that happened, Jim?
Yeah, I was just arresting that man I'd followed into the warehouse. One with a limp when somebody came up behind me. Knocked me out. We had them, Mark. I let him get away.
Oh, don't take it so hard. We'll catch up to him again.
Any new leads?
No, not so far. But the office is working on the real estate records to see who owns that warehouse we found you in. Maybe that'll give us something to go on.
Mark, will you call the doctor? I gotta get out of here. I can't stay here in bed.
I've already talked to the doctor, and you're to stay in bed.
I don't get it.
He said the pictures showed no fracture and no concussion, but you need rest.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm going back down to the office now, Jim. See if they've got anything on the owner of the warehouse.
Now, look, Mark...
I'll stop by here to see you this evening.
Well, that you,
Yes, Mary.
Well, you've been down to see the boat?
Yes.
Well, for a man who's gone back to sea, you don't look very happy.
I'm trying to make up my mind, Mary,
About what?
whether to take this job or not.
Why, what's the matter?
Well,
What is it, Wayne?
I want to take the job, Mary, but there's a problem.
Oh, what is it?
Well, I've come to the conclusion that they're not going fishing.
But it is a fishing boat. What else would they want it for?
I don't know. But when I went back aboard her this afternoon, I saw something I didn't like.
Well, what was that?
They had enough supplies on the boat to feed us for a month. We're supposed to go out for albacore. When they're running, you can fill a boat like that in 2 days.
Oh.
Another thing, I needed some money for repairs. One of the owners gave me a $50 bill. That reminded me too much of the men who used to come around here trying to rent boats during Prohibition.
Well, you do whatever you like about it, Wayne.
This may be my last chance for a boat, Mary.
Wayne, if you're talking this over with me to get my advice, I'd say tell them you don't want the boat.
Thank you, Mary. When I see them tomorrow morning, I'm saying I quit.
Special Agent Butler speaking.
Hello, Mark. This is Jim.
Jim?
I'm just about to leave the hospital.
You're what?
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, look.
Now, look, I'm all right now. What did you find out on the warehouse?
Well, the report showed that it was leased in the dead watchman's name.
Great. That puts us right back where we started.
I'm afraid so.
You know, while I was getting dressed, I kept thinking about that fake address in Bay Harbor, given by the man who rented the truck.
Well, what about it?
Well, there's just a chance that he and his confederate are really in Bay Harbor. Mark, the office hasn't taken me off this case because of the accident, has it?
No.
Oh, that's fine. And there are a couple of things I'd like you to do for me.
Name them.
Will you get 2 John Doe warrants?
Okay.
And will you call the local police at Bay Harbor, tell them what's happened, and give them a description, too?
Right.
We'll go down to Bay Harbor first thing in the morning and look around.
Well, Joe, we've got everything in the hold now.
I thought we'd never get finished.
What time is that captain coming?
Ought to be here any time now. Why?
Well, we want to get out of here with the rest of the boats, and they're getting ready to leave at noon.
Look, why do we want to leave with the rest of the boats?
Nobody will notice us. So when we get outside the harbor, we can start south.
How long will it take us to get there, Pete?
About 2 weeks in this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Hi, Captain. Come on board.
I'm coming. There, I found your boat here.
Well, you ready to go, Captain?
No, I'm not.
Well, how soon can you be?
Well, I've been thinking about this, and I know I promised you I'd skip the boat, but I'm afraid you'll have to count me out.
What?
Well, now, wait a minute. It's a little late for that.
You can get another captain. In fact, old Cap Warwick has no ship.
We want you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jones, but I've already made up my mind.
So have I.
What are you doing with that gun?
Take one guess. Now, are you going with us or not?
I'm not.
Take him below, Joe. When he comes to, he'll change his mind.
That was a good hunch you had, Jim, going to the lunchroom.
Well, at least we know that the man with the limp has been in town and that he talked to Captain Stevens.
I hope Stevens is at home.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's going to be a tough boat to find, Jim. Did you see how many there were in the harbor?
Yeah. And they all look the same.
Well, I guess that's the Stevens shack right here on the left.
Yeah, it looks like the place was described to us. You go ahead, Mark. I'll slide out on your side.
Okay, Jim. Racket?
Yeah, that's fine.
You suppose that woman hanging laundry out there is Mrs. Stevens?
Well, let's find out, huh? Pardon me. Are you Mrs. Stevens?
Well, yes, I am.
Oh, we're special agents of the FBI, Mrs. Stevens. Here are my credentials. This is Agent Butler.
What do you want?
We came to see your husband. Is he at home?
No, he's not. He went down to see 2 men who wanted him to work on their boat.
Did one of the men have a slight limp in one leg?
Well, yes, I believe Wayne did mention that.
Do you know the name of the boat, Mrs. Stevens?
No, I don't. But if you wait, the captain will be back soon. He went down to tell the two men that he didn't want to work for them. You see, he was suspicious of them.
What was he suspicious of?
But he didn't think they were really going fishing.
Well, he's right. The whole of that boat is full of stolen goods.
Oh, heavens.
Captain Stevens told him his suspicions. There might be trouble, Jim.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Mark.
Oh.
Mrs. Stevens, is it true that all the boats are going out at noon?
Yes, word came in that there's a run of albacore, and they'll all go out with the tide.
Well, that throws out the possibility of searching every boat. There just wouldn't be time, even with a dozen men.
But they won't be back for 3 days.
Tell me, is that all the time that any of the boats stay out?
When the albacore are running, yes.
Will you phone Mrs. Stevens?
No, we haven't.
I see. Well, if you'll excuse us, we'll go into the village and find one. Come on, Mark. I've got an idea.
Yeah, he's coming out of it.
We'll keep working on him. We got to get started pretty soon.
All right. Come on.
Here, throw this water in his kisser. Maybe that'll help.
Okay. Come on, Cap. Get with it, will you? Come on.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Those cases over there are full of guns, and we got to get them out of here. You said you knew the water's down south. Well, you're going to get a chance to prove it.
I'm not going.
Mister would be crazy to let you walk off this boat alive. We're not going to.
But you can't.
Why not? Who's going to stop us?
We are.
Huh?
Hold it.
What?
Where's the both of them, Mark?
Right, Jim.
Hey, the cops.
Special agents of the FBI. We got warrants here for the arrest of both of them. Okay, Mark, take them above.
Right. All right, you two. Up you go.
I didn't have anything to do with those guns.
Well, we know that, Captain Stevens.
How do you know my name?
Oh, we've been to your house. We saw Mrs. Stevens. She doesn't know it yet, but she's the one who sent us down here.
But she didn't even know the name of the boat, did she?
No, but she knew enough to tell us that the rest of those boats would only be out 3 or 4 days. So I checked the supply stores. This boat took on enough supplies for a month. That's when I knew this had to be the boat we wanted. Now, come on up on deck with me, Captain Stevens. We're taking those men into custody.
Joe Finney and Pete Jones were sentenced to 10 years each for theft of government property. And so your FBI was able to prevent the crime of stealing government property from being compounded by the 2 criminals in tonight's case. For it was their intention to sell those guns to insurrectionists in a Latin American country. That men they never saw would die because of their sale of those stolen goods meant nothing to this pair. In fact, it never entered their minds. For the attitude of criminals towards others is what must have inspired the phrase, man's inhumanity to man. Thus, once again, your FBI closed the careers of a pair of sadistic lawbreakers and not only protected the security of you, the American people, but also the security of people in a distant foreign land. On such protection as that is founded the reputation of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, of your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, 3 final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Are these plans flexible, Mr. Keating? Can the amount be increased if my income goes up in the next 5 years?
It certainly can. Your Equitable Society representative will tell you that many successful men have done exactly that.
What about my present life insurance?
Your Equitable representative will show you how your present insurance gives you a head start on this plan.
What income will it give me in my 60s?
Your Equitable Society representative will give you the exact figure. Either get in touch with him soon or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story of the short criminal career of 2 youthful female bandits. Its subject, juvenile delinquency. Its title, The Bantam Bandits.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental.
Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Bantam Bandits on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. From time to time in their 30s and early 40s, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I'm 65 years old? What are my chances of being 100% self-supporting when it's time to stop work?
Well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. One such opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence for you in your 60s. Do you like that idea? Then please listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Marriage Swindle. Its title, The Runaway Corpse.
In very ancient days, the fate of every woman was the same. She did the hard labor for the family, and her status was little more than that of a slave. In certain of the older civilizations, it was unknown for a woman to sit and eat at the same table as the male members of the group. Those taboos and other similar customs have, of course, been discarded. Today, women have attained the highest ranks in science, art, literature, and business. Every year, more and more members of the female sex find themselves in responsible positions once held exclusively by men. No field of endeavor has remained closed to the women of America, and that statement unfortunately includes the field called crime. Tonight's FBI file opens in the downtown district of a large eastern city. It is early afternoon as two middle-aged women enter an undertaker's parlor. They speak to the owner for a moment and are shown toward the rear.
Our complete line of caskets is in this back room.
There now, sister. Be brave.
This way, please. Perhaps you'd be interested in our perfect tribute service.
What's that?
You select the casket. We do the rest.
Ethel, I believe that would be better.
You needn't decide immediately, Mrs. Carson.
Thank you.
Not at all. We try to live up to our motto, kind and personal consideration where the tribute never becomes a burden.
Isn't that sweet?
The price tag on each casket covers the entire service. This is a very good value. The wood is the finest walnut. And as you see, the lining is crushed crepe.
Beautiful.
Oh, Agnes, let's pick one and leave.
All right. She's under such a strain.
Of course.
We'll take this.
I'm sure you won't be sorry.
When can you send the hearse?
Did the deceased pass away at a hospital?
At home.
We can call and prepare him for the reposing room at any time.
This evening?
Certainly. I have your address. I'll be there with the casket coach at, let us say, 8.
Fine.
You may use the side exit if you like. Thank you for thinking of us.
We'll see you later.
Very well.
Go ahead, dear.
Thank you.
Well, that's that. I hope it works.
Oh, it's bound to, Agnes. After all, what difference does it make to them if the body they come for is dead or alive?
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Police Detective Tommy Stewart approaches the desk of Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Tommy. Hey, you've been a stranger lately.
I won't be from now on.
Why, what's up?
Wedding Bells is out.
What?
Wedding Bells. Herb Carson. He escaped yesterday from the state prison.
Tommy, I'm afraid I don't know him.
Oh, I guess you hadn't been transferred here this time last year.
No.
We arrested him for working the marriage swindle. He was quite a boy.
Huh?
When we circulated marriage bureau clerks around the country with his picture, we uncovered 24 brides, and quite a few places haven't been heard from yet.
Is this his record here?
Mm-hmm.
According to this, the Bureau had a detainer on him, huh?
Yeah, he crossed more state lines than the super chief.
How'd you catch him?
The last woman he married died shortly after the wedding.
Natural causes?
Yeah, we double-checked. In her will, she left all her money to charity, around $20,000 in cash. And when it couldn't be found and her new husband couldn't be either, we put out an alarm.
Did you know then it was Carson?
No. Your lab gave us an ident off his prints.
Oh, I see.
I'm having 4 of his local wives brought to my office now. Want to question them with me?
Well, I have some work to clean up here, Tommy. I'll be in touch with you when I finish.
Why did I do it, Ethel? Why?
Do what?
Spend half the day getting an undertaker to come to the house so your dear husband can steal a hearse.
But Herb needs the hearse to go to the cemetery and get that money from Mrs. Watkins' vault.
And when he gets the money, he skips out on you again.
Agnes, Herb's my husband.
Fine husband. You've been married 15 years and seen him 15 minutes.
It's not his fault he has to be away so much. Can't blame a man for being interested in his business.
Getting married is his business?
Of course.
What are his hobbies?
You just don't understand, Herb.
I don't understand you either.
Oh, Agnes, before we see Herb, please promise me one thing.
What?
Even if you don't understand him, try to get along with him.
That's a large demand, but I'll try.
Herb?
Be right there, dear. How did you make out?
The man said he'd be here with the hearse at 8 o'clock.
Oh, that's fine.
What have you done to your hair?
Just grayed it up a little.
Looks more like it's been breaded.
Thank you. Ethel, I've been thinking. It's been a long time since we had a vacation together.
I know.
Well, to show my appreciation for this, I'm taking you on a boat trip.
Oh, Herb, that'll be wonderful.
Wouldn't it be better to give her the cash?
She won't need any. She'll be with me.
For 5 minutes?
Agnes, what a thing to say.
What about 3 years ago when he took every dime you had, said he was going to a movie, and didn't show up again till the following summer?
I explained that to Ethel. I did go to the movie, and I ran into a prospect. We were married, and, well, one marriage just led to another.
You see, Agnes?
Yeah.
Ethel, dear, if that undertaker's coming at 8, we'd better get inside and start packing.
Detective Stewart.
Tommy, this is Jim Taylor.
Where are you, Jim?
I'm still tied up at the office.
I need help.
Oh?
You hear that babble? Those are Carson's ex-wives.
Have you talked to them yet?
No.
Well, let me know if you get anything from them.
You're not going to let me face them alone, are you?
Well, I'm still working, Tommy, but I'll get down there as soon as I can.
Well, all right. But if anything happens to me, remember, it was all in the line of duty.
Okay.
So long.
Bye.
Why?
All right, ladies. I'd like to talk to you for a minute. All right, ladies. Hold it. Hold it.
Who
Who are you?
I'm Detective Stewart.
Where's my husband?
We're looking for him, too. That's why you were called in here.
You've got to find him for me.
Find him for you. Look, honey, I'm married to him, too.
Girls, for your information, I'm the only one he ever loved.
He's a bum.
Oh, he is not.
Dare you say that?
All right, ladies. All right. I'd
will
like to
not
get your
listen to such
relationship
talk.
straightened
I
out
have.
here. Now, when did you marry him, ma'am?
5 years ago, and I can prove I was his only wife. Why, I've got his prized possession, his uniform as an Army colonel.
For your information, dear, he was an admiral in the Navy.
Oh, you're both lying. He hated war. He only went into the Marines to get it over with in a hurry.
He's a bum.
Oh, yes.
Ladies, please, let's all be quiet. Let's all be calm. Now, we'll start from the beginning. How long ago did you say you married?
Ethel, what time did that undertaker say he'd be here?
About 8.
He's due now. Where is your dear sister?
Oh, she went out. She said she'd stay out until we left here.
Yes, well, perhaps that's just as well. The undertaker?
Now, see. Oh, hello, Mr. Martin.
Good evening, madam.
You the undertaker?
The funeral director. My assistant will be up with the cot in a moment.
Where's the hearse?
The casket coach is right outside. May I see the departed, please?
This way. Through that door.
Thank you.
Hey, let me out. Let me out.
Just a moment.
He doesn't seem very happy about the closet.
Well, it's hard to please some people.
He said his assistant was coming out.
I know.
What will you do about him?
That's easy, my dear. We'll just give him the other closet.
Hello, Tommy.
Oh, Jim, am I glad to see you.
I gather the women are still here, huh?
And still talking.
You look a little weary.
I feel like Clyde Beatty.
Tell me, did you get anything from them?
One possible lead.
What's that?
Well, the other women agreed that Carson had one wife that he always went back to.
Oh?
She apparently was the first woman he ever married. I sent out a tracer on her and found that she lived here in town. We got her address, but she's moved.
Any forwarding address?
No, but one of her neighbors said that she went to live with her sister. Her sister's name is Jones. And that's all we know.
How long ago did she move?
About 9 months ago.
While Carson was still in jail? Huh?
Yeah.
Well, then you're assuming that he'll follow his pattern and go back to her, huh?
That could be.
Everything against him. Mr. Stewart, I refuse to stay in there with those women any longer.
That goes down for me.
Tommy, you better handle it.
Oh, wait, Jim.
I'm going to call the place that might have the first Mrs. Carson's address.
Ethel, watch on your side. Look for a vault with the name Watkins on it. It's right along this street.
Was that your last wife's name?
Yes.
I don't see how you remember one from the other.
When you've hidden $20,000 in someone's vault, it's rather easy.
I hope Agnes isn't too angry.
About what?
Those men in her closet. She didn't know we were going to leave them there.
Well, what else could we do?
Oh, look. I think that one there says Watkins.
Where?
See?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's it.
I'll wait here.
No, dear, I'd rather you came in with me.
But
I'll need you to hold the flashlight.
Oh, all right.
Here's the light. But don't use it till we get inside.
Where is the money?
In a vase, in a niche in the wall. Now, I have a key someplace. Here it is. Now, turn on the flashlight.
Very well.
Come right in, dear. Just follow me. Now, just shine the light on that wall on the left. That's it. There's our vase.
Herb, I'm not sure that I like this very much.
It won't take long, dear. Now, if the little bag is still in this vase, and it is, well, there's the money. Mission accomplished, my
Herb,
dear.
let's get out of here.
Oh, I almost forgot. You wait here just 1 minute. I brought some flowers along. I left them in the hearse. I'll go get them.
Herb, I don't
Just
want
stay
to-
right here, my dear. I'll be right back.
Where you going, Herb?
Agnes, what in the world are you doing here?
I rode with you in the back.
How did you
I
ever get...
figured you'd pull something like this.
Like what?
Running out on Ethel. Now turn around and go back in there.
Just a minute.
Herb, I've got a gun. Get moving.
Agnes, this is entirely uncalled for.
Unlock that vault. Go on. Ethel?
Agnes, what are you doing here?
Saving you from an all-night stay in the vault. I'll take that money, Herb.
Ethel, will you please reason with your sister?
What's going on?
Your dear husband here was planning to skip out and leave you.
I planned nothing of the sort.
Where's the money?
I didn't find it.
But, Herb, you got it out of this vase.
No, that's not true, Ethel. It's still in there.
Let's see the vase.
Here.
It's empty.
I don't understand it.
Maybe you will understand this. Now, let's search him for the money and we'll take that little vacation.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen.
Okay, Cora, I'll answer the door. That's the mailman with our check from the Equitable Society.
Every month, right on the dot, those Equitable checks come to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plans. They're checks that mean financial independence for life after you're 65 years old. And here's Mr. Arnold Muller, who started one of these plans back in 1928. You made your last payment in 1950, didn't you, Mr. Muller?
May 1st, 1950, I quit work, Mr. Keating. I've been having the time of my life ever since.
In other words, Mr. Muller, you're now enjoying the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
Mr. Keating, I haven't given money a thought since I retired. No need to with those Equitable checks coming in the way they do.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
We've bought a little 5-acre farm on the edge of one of the prettiest towns in America.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I've got one of the swellest gardens you ever saw, Mr. Keating. We deep freeze all kinds of fruits and vegetables, and it cuts our food bills way down. I tell you, that was the luckiest day in my life when I found out that you don't have to be rich to afford the Equitable Independent 60s plan.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start toward independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often, only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Muller's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's Equitable.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Runaway Corpse.
As you listen to tonight's case from the files of your FBI, you may well have said to yourself, only people of below average intelligence could fall for such an obvious confidence game. Unfortunately, such is not the case. Throughout the country, there are millions of men and women who are lonesome. Concerning these people, one writer says, quote, every day the postman of the United States
deliver 1 million letters to men and women who have advertised for husbands and wives. Men and women who belong to the vast and tragic army of the unwanted. At the offices of the 400 matrimonial correspondence and lonely heart clubs, they are numbered in the hundreds of thousands, in millions. Every year, they contribute to the pocketbooks of club owners several millions of dollars. These people are not necessarily unintelligent. They are just lonely, and their natural human desire for companionship often makes them easy victims for unscrupulous swindlers. Tonight's file continues at police headquarters. FBI Special Agent Taylor has just entered the office of Detective Tommy Stewart.
Tommy, we just missed Carson.
Where?
At his sister-in-law's home. When I left here, I called state prison and had them check their mail file.
Yeah?
They found Carson had written to his first wife, care of a Miss Agnes Jones, 38 Adams Avenue.
And you just missed him there?
Yes, he left with his wife a couple of hours ago in a hearse.
A hearse?
Yes, they tricked an undertaker into coming to the sister's house, locked him and his helper into closets, and stole the hearse.
We better get out an alarm.
I already have, Tommy.
Why would he want a hearse? He could have had a rental agency deliver a car.
Yeah, I know.
Well, he shouldn't get very far in it.
You must know that, too. Tell me, what was the name of that wife of his that died?
Mrs. Watkins.
Now, didn't you tell me that Carson was suspected of stealing the cash from her estate?
That's right.
Well, isn't it just possible that he buried that money with her, left it there till he was ready to pick it up?
Yeah.
Tommy, let's find out what cemetery she was buried in and get out there.
Ethel, will you stop crying?
That was very cruel of you,
What was?
leaving her out there that way.
Cruel? Don't you know what he was trying to do to you?
If it's anything bad, I'd rather not hear it.
Well, you're going to. One of the neighbors told me darling Herb was out all morning.
But he said he was staying in.
That's what made me suspicious. I knew he'd go out for only one reason. To get married.
Agnes.
Let me finish. I called that florist he always uses to send roses to his brides. They had an order from him. I knew how he worked, so I called the marriage bureau. Sure enough, somebody named Watkins had gotten a license. I came back to the house to tell you, but you were leaving. That's why I climbed into the hearse.
I still can't believe it.
How much proof do you need? Didn't he try to lock you in the vault? Didn't he lie about not having the money?
Well...
Ethel, if that isn't enough, you saw what he had in his pocket. One boat ticket. You think that was for you or for him? Now let's find a place to leave this hearse.
Tommy, I just spoke to the gateman. He saw the hearse pull in here tonight. A gray-haired man was driving it. A woman was with him.
How long ago?
Almost 3 hours.
Did he see it leave?
Yes, and there were 2 women in the front seat going out. The man was missing. Later, the gateman said he saw the man stagger out the front entrance.
On foot?
Yeah. Come on, let's go in the vault, huh?
Right.
Yeah, what do you know? They left the gate wide open.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tommy, look. There on the floor. Pieces of a broken vase. Doesn't that appear to be a fresh blood stain?
Huh? Yeah.
Well, that accounts for what happened to Carson. Must have been knocked out with this vase, then rolled, because look here on the floor. Change, key ring.
And what's this?
What do you got, Tom?
Envelope from a travel agency. But it's empty.
Well, those 2 women could have gotten the ticket.
Ticket to where?
Well, that's what we've got to find out.
The agency won't be open this time of night.
Yeah. Well, let's finish up here, and if nothing has come in on Carson or the hearse, we'll check the travel agency first thing in the morning.
Well, I checked the travel agency, Jim. I showed them the envelope. They didn't remember anyone answering to Carson's description.
No, I was afraid they wouldn't.
This agency specializes in ocean travel.
No?
I'm having the passenger list checked on all boats sailing today.
Well, he'll probably be using an assumed name.
Oh, and the hearse has been located.
Oh, where?
On McKinley Street.
McKinley, that's down to the docks, isn't it?
Yeah, our men went over it. No leads. Jim, how about giving each steamship company a description of Carson?
Oh, I'm afraid that wouldn't pay off either, Tommy. Our files show Carson as having dark brown hair, but evidence at the cemetery showed that it's now gray. And I've just been going over these photostats of his marriage licenses. There's a different description on every one of them.
Yeah, that's bad.
Tommy, I've been trying to get some form, some pattern out of these. I was just about to arrange them in sequence when you came in. Let's see, here's number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2.
Here's number 3.
Yeah, thanks. Number 4. Hey, wait a minute. Tommy, there is a pattern here. Let's look through the stack and find his last license.
$121. $123. Here's our cabin.
Good. I couldn't walk another step.
Come on. We'll leave our coats here and then go up on
Just
deck.
a minute. You must be in the wrong cabin.
Why, isn't this 123?
Yes.
Well, here's our ticket.
But my ticket has the same number on it, too, and I'm sharing the cabin with my husband.
Lady, is your husband a tall, gray-haired man with glasses?
Yes.
I'm sorry to tell you, but he's her husband, too.
What?
Yes.
And he's also married to Mrs. Adams, Mrs. Bentley, Mrs. Randall,
I
Mrs.
don't
Clifford,
believe
Mrs.
you.
Hall. His real name is Herb Carson, and he's a cheap, four-flushing, double-crossing...
Agnes, don't talk about Herb that way.
For your information, my husband's a bachelor, and he's always been one. Now, please, get out of here. Herb, darling.
Herb, dear.
Well, lady?
Sorry, wrong cabin.
Herb, it's me, Marie.
Yes, and it's her, Ethel, and me, Agnes.
Herb, who are they? Answer me, Herb.
2 extremely jealous women.
But are you married to that one?
Well, I used to be.
But you said you were a bachelor.
When he was 9.
I've heard enough from you. Your attitude compels me to tell the whole truth. These women have hounded me, Marie, and when they heard I'd married you, they vowed they'd do everything in the world to break it up.
Herb.
And last night, when I refused to give in to them, they waylaid me and stole my money. I came here to get that money back.
That's a good story, but we're keeping the money.
Oh, no, you're not.
You're forgetting the gun, Herb.
Agnes.
There he is, Tommy.
Well, if you're from the steamship company, put those women out of here.
I'm from the FBI, and they're all under arrest.
Herbert Carson was sentenced in federal court to 10 years for interstate transportation of stolen property violations, and Agnes Jones and Ethel Carson were sentenced in federal court to 6 months for harboring a federal fugitive. Special Agent Taylor and Detective Stewart were able to arrive at the boat because of the pattern in the marriage licenses. Agent Taylor noticed that Carson always used the maiden name of each wife for the marriage which followed. It was assumed he would continue the pattern in making his reservations, a fact which was borne out when Agent Taylor called the steamship line. And so your FBI was able to close another file because of the aid and cooperation of the local police. Without such cooperation, many cases would be almost impossible to solve. That is why your FBI continues to ask you, the people, to exert your every effort to obtain an adequate local law enforcement staff. For law enforcement, like charity, must begin at home.
Now, one final question on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
I already have a good bit of life insurance. I don't think I could add the cost of an Independent 60s plan on top of what I'm now paying.
You don't have to. Your Equitable Society representative will show you how to integrate your present life insurance into an Independent 60s plan. Often, because of life insurance already owned and Social Security, only a comparatively small additional amount of insurance is all that's required. Your Equitable man will be glad to give you the exact figure, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, murder. Its title, The Tribal Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis.
Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Betty Blythe, Mildred Byron, Florence Lake, Jeanette Nolan, Ted Osborne, Peggy Weber, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Tribal Shakedown on This Is Your FBI.
Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands, starring Lee Bowman, when it comes your way next over most of these same stations. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. From time to time, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I'm 65 years old?
Well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. Opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence for you in your 60s. Listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Homicide. Its title, The Night Rider.
Special agents of the FBI come in contact with all kinds of criminals, ranging from the weaklings who drift into crime from sheer lack of character to some of the world's most brutal killers. Yet, with all their experience, no agent would ever think of claiming the ability to pick out a criminal on sight by his face or bearing or the look in his eye. The point is this. Don't be misled by the villainous gangsters you see in the movies or on the stage. A visit to any prison will show you instantly that the vast majority of criminals don't look like criminals. Most of them look like ordinary, respectable citizens. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation has been chosen because it demonstrates that you can't be too careful in your casual contacts with strangers. Honest-looking faces and frank, pleasant manners are meaningless. You can't recognize a criminal at sight. Tonight's file opens at a gas station located on a desolate stretch of highway in a western state. It is early evening. A car approaches and pulls into the station. The driver orders a full tank of gas. As the attendant cranks the pump, a young man approaches the car.
Evening.
Hello.
You heading for Santa Fe?
No, not that far.
I'd appreciate you taking me as far as you're going.
Well, all right. Hop in.
Thanks, mister.
The young man gets into the car, and when the tank is filled, they drive off, streaking swiftly across the lonely desert road as miles accumulate on the turning speedometer. Finally, as they reach the top of a high plateau, the young hitchhiker speaks.
I guess you better pull over now.
Huh?
Yeah, pull over and stop.
Look,
This is a real gun, mister.
Oh.
All right, come on now, get out.
What for?
This is as far as you're going.
You're not leaving me here.
I'm afraid I've got to.
But I'll freeze.
Yeah, that'll keep you from minding the cold too much.
short time later, at a nearby county courthouse, Sheriff Martin is in his office when Deputy Watson enters.
They call you from the morgue, Sheriff?
Yeah. All they said was you brought in a body. Whose was it?
A man named Paul Jackson. He'd been shot and dumped.
Where?
Out near the state line.
Morgue see how long he'd been dead?
Oh, about an hour.
Find anything besides a body?
Oh, some good tire impressions and a few footprints, but they weren't clear enough to be worth anything.
Never are when you need 'em.
This wallet was laying by the body. No money in it, but lots of papers.
Is it Jackson's?
Yep. There's pictures in it. From the papers, he was a traveling salesman, so I'd guess those tire tracks was made by his car.
Car gone?
Uh-huh. Body was laying just off the highway.
Those footprints lead anyplace?
Nope. They was concentrated just beyond the tire marks as if two men come out of the car.
Any money in Jackson's pockets?
Not a cent.
Yeah, this adds up to a hitchhiker.
Mm-hmm.
Any lead on the car?
Yeah. A charge slip from gas station over in Arizona. It's got a license number and Jackson's signature.
What's the date?
Today's.
Better call the gas station. Describe the car and see if they remember anybody riding with Jackson.
Evening, ma'am.
Oh, didn't hear you come in.
The radio's too loud.
That better?
Uh-huh, much.
What can I get for you?
Hey, that sign telling the truth?
Which one?
Southern fried chicken?
No, it's too late for that. That's on the dinner.
Oh. Any coffee left?
No. You can have any of those sandwiches.
Uh-huh. Baked ham?
All righty. Coffee now or later?
Now, please.
All righty. Not much traffic tonight.
No, ma'am, hardly none at all.
Here you are.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'll be back in a minute.
Where you going?
The kitchen. Make your sandwich. Cream and sugar's on the counter.
Thanks.
We interrupt this program to bring you a bulletin. Be on the lookout for a black Plymouth sedan bearing California license plate number 7, letter T 7929. The driver is believed to be armed. I repeat that license number. California 7, letter T 7929. If you see this car, notify the Winslow County Sheriff's Office immediately.
I forgot to ask whether you wanted... He's gone.
Later that evening, at the FBI field office for that area, Special Agent Jim Taylor is finishing a report when his phone rings.
Special Agent Taylor.
Sheriff Martin calling, Taylor.
Oh, yeah, Sheriff.
Got another case out here for you.
Yeah, what kind this time?
Murder. A man named Paul Jackson is found on the highway earlier tonight.
Now, how do we figure?
Jackson gave a hitchhiker a ride over in Arizona. Killing was done this side of the state line.
Uh-huh. Any description on the car?
And we just found it outside of town. Nobody near it, though. No prints.
Any idea on the hitchhiker?
Partial. Owner of a trading post where Jackson stopped for gas tonight remembered him giving someone a lift. Party was young, medium height, and wearing a short, heavy coat.
Yeah, it's not much help.
I know. I got a full circle of roadblocks up, and I'm bringing in every hitchhiker my men can find.
Good.
Can you get down here?
Yep, tomorrow morning. I come in, Sheriff?
Sure, Taylor. How are you?
Fine, thank you. Well, how's it going?
We've questioned 40 men so far without any luck. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Carter, this is Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Hi, Mr. Carter.
Hello.
Mr. Carter's the owner of that gas station Jackson stopped at last night.
Uh-huh. Well, Mr. Carter, have you seen anybody who even comes close to the hitchhiker?
No, sir, not yet.
All right, send in the next men. Stand right there. All right, man, this won't take long. Let's start at that end. What's your name?
Pete Miller,
Where are you from?
Frisco.
When you leave there?
Last week,
For where?
Santa Fe.
Santa Fe. Well, Mr. Carter, isn't Santa Fe where the hitchhiker last night wanted to go?
Yes, sir, it is.
Uh-huh. Is that the kind of coat the man was wearing?
Well, I don't think so.
Does his face look familiar?
No. No, sir, that's not him.
Sure.
All right, Miller, you can go. Next man. Name?
J. Adams,
Where are you from?
Biloxi, Mississippi.
When'd you leave there?
Oh, a couple, 3 months ago.
For where?
Ain't no place special. I just kind of let myself drift, get me a ride, and go where it goes.
Mr. Carter, that leather jacket look familiar?
No. I didn't hear the man do too much talking last night. But from what little I did hear, I don't remember him having a southern accent like this fella.
I recognize his face.
No, I'm afraid that's not him either.
Right, Adams, you can go. Next man. Well, that does it, Taylor. We run out of suspects to question.
Sheriff, are you sure the killer was inside the circle when you set up those roadblocks?
I'm positive. We found Jackson's car cracked up. The radiator's still warm.
No.
Even if we got another lift right away, he couldn't have gone more than 20 miles.
Pardon me, Sheriff.
Yes, Watson?
Somebody named Miss Gray to see you. Wants to talk to you about the Jackson case.
Yeah, I'll be right out. Come on, Taylor. Miss Gray,
That's right.
this is Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
All right,
How do you do?
I understand you want to talk to us about the Jackson case?
Yes. I own the Two States Diner out near the Arizona line.
Uh-huh.
I heard you were looking for a black Plymouth sedan. I saw one last night.
Did you see the license number?
No, but a young man came in for dinner last night, ordered some food, and when I come back from the kitchen, he was gone. And I looked out, and I saw him driving away in this black sedan. Stopped a short piece down the road. He got out, threw something, got back in, and drove away.
What time was this, Mrs. Gray?
Coming up to 10 o'clock.
Just after the killing?
Yeah.
And this morning, after I heard the news, I went and looked near where he stopped. And there was this gun.
Wrapped like that?
Oh, no. I saw some policemen do that in the movies so they wouldn't get any fingerprints on it, so I did it, too.
Good for you. Now, what did this young man look like?
Well, he was medium height. Wore a short coat coming out at the elbows.
Sheriff, where are those pictures of the hitchhikers?
Well, I'll get them.
Fine.
Yeah.
Thanks. Now, Mrs. Gray, will you be good enough to look at these? Tell us if you can see anyone who looks like the young
That's
man.
him.
Which one's that?
This one.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Sheriff, we had the killer here and let him go.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen. Those are the check writing machines at the home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Every month, those checks go out to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plan. And here's Mr. George Ryan. You finished your payments last year, didn't you, Mr. Ryan?
Right, Mr. Keating. So I resigned my job and started to enjoy life.
In other words, Mr. Ryan, you're now cashing in on the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
Well, I guess I'm like the village blacksmith in Longfellow's poem, Mr. Keating. You know, he looks the whole world in the face, for he owes not any man.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
My children moved out to Arizona. Now we've moved out there to live near them.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I'm getting my fill of sunshine at last, Mr. Keating. And it all happened because I talked to an Equitable man years ago, and he showed me how little it costs to start a plan like this.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards Independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Ryan's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Night Rider.
In dramatizing tonight's case from its files, the Federal Bureau of Investigation had one important purpose in mind. Your FBI wished to repeat a warning issued again and again by almost every law enforcement agency in the land. Every month in all sections of this country, scores of assaults, robberies, even murders are committed by hitchhikers. To those of you who drive a car, do not give any stranger a lift. Remember, you can't recognize a crook on sight. For all you know, the harmless-looking individual who thumbs a ride may be a hardened criminal or even a homicidal maniac. This danger is so well recognized that in more than one half of our states, hitchhiking is against the law. Many communities also have local ordinances prohibiting hitchhiking. If 1951's pattern of crime is similar to those of previous years, thousands of our citizens will be victimized by these hitchhikers. Moral: don't give anyone a ride. Then no one can take you for a ride. Tonight's FBI file continues later that day as Special Agent Taylor enters the county sheriff's office.
Sheriff, anything come in on that hitchhiker yet?
Not a word.
Well, at least we're sure about him being inside that circle of roadblocks.
Pretty small bone to chew on. Sheriff's office.
Sheriff, I gotta talk low.
Who is this?
Gus Rogers at the Chili Bowl.
Go ahead, I can hear you.
You still looking for that bird?
Who?
The one in the short coat.
Yeah. You seen him?
He's out front at the counter working on some tamales.
Well, feed him slow. We'll be right there. Let's look in the window first here.
All right. Nobody at the counter.
Better go in.
Look, there's somebody on the floor.
It's Gus. All right, Gus, we'll have that gag off you in a minute.
Bad cut on his forehead. I'll cut the ropes on his legs.
Gag you. There we are.
Oh, thanks, Sheriff.
Jump you, Gus?
Yeah. They bashed me with a sugar bowl.
How come?
Well, they must have heard me call you. Happened right after I come back.
Yeah, your legs are free.
Oh, thanks.
Roll out your arms. I'll release them for you.
Were you not cold, Gus?
No, but I wish I'd been. I sure didn't like hearing him drive off with my car.
Now he's got transportation.
And my gun.
Oh, yeah, sir.
Oh, thanks.
Gus, you better have a doctor look at you.
Oh, I'm okay.
Sheriff, let's send an alarm on his car.
Doc said Gus ain't hurt bad.
No, it's fine.
Better get back to my office.
Roadblock 9 to car 1. Roadblock 9 to car 1. Car 1 reporting. Come in, Watson.
Adams just tried to shoot his way through.
In Gus's car?
Yeah. We stopped the car, but he got away.
Where'd he go?
Up the hill toward Painted Cavern.
You head for there. We'll meet you.
Right.
Where is this Painted Cavern, Sheriff?
Up in the hills.
Oh, how far?
A couple miles.
Up here, Sheriff.
Right.
Adams is in the cavern.
Sheriff, is there any tear gas in your car?
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Why not?
Roof of the cave's about 100 feet high. It's plenty long.
Yeah, besides at least 25 passageways leading off the cave.
No, I see. Well, what's our procedure?
We've just got to root him out.
You know your way around in there?
Very well.
We stay together?
No. Watson knows the place, too. We take the left side. You stay with me. We'll walk around to the right and meet the back of the cave.
Hold it, Sheriff. I thought I heard something.
Probably Watson.
Think he's reached the back of the cave?
Just about.
You know, this would be a lot easier with a flashlight.
All right, Adams, stop.
Watson.
They came from back in there.
Don't come no closer. I just shot one of you guys.
How bad?
I suppose you want me to light a match so you can see.
What do you think we should do, Taylor?
Hey, I'd like to make a deal.
What kind?
I want to get out of here, but I don't know my way. You give me directions, I'll carry your man out with me, then I'll leave him.
I don't trust you.
Looks like you've got to. Your guy here is hurt real bad.
You better do it, Sheriff.
But what do you say?
Okay. Go ahead.
Now, how do I get out?
Can you feel the wall?
Yeah?
Well, keep walking with your right hand on the wall. You come to an exit.
About how far is that?
About 200 or 300 feet.
You better be telling me right. If I don't get out, your man here stops another bullet.
I told you the truth.
Okay.
There he goes.
You guys better stay here.
We won't follow you. Come on, Taylor, follow me. Feel that moss on the walls, Taylor?
Yeah?
We're getting close to water.
What?
Underground river. Safe enough to use a flash now.
Oh, fine.
There it is. Come on.
Well, now what?
Now we'll lose some clothes.
Hey, what?
Swim the rest of the way.
You mean to get out?
Yeah.
Okay. Goodbye, Jacket.
These are new shoes.
Yeah. Sheriff, I don't see any outlet for that river.
It's below the surface. You swim under that wall rock on the left.
Where does that take us?
Outside the cave. Ready?
Yeah, let's get in. Oh, brother.
Cold, huh? We go under right here.
How far down?
About 5 feet. Just grope for the opening.
Okay.
And take a deep breath.
Right.
See outside. That's it for the bank.
Where to now?
To that opening. It's exit St. Adams, too.
Oh. Think he's made it in?
Oh, he went the long way.
Oh.
Now, let's climb this hill. We just stand on each side of the opening.
Our guns may not be much good. We better grab him.
Yeah. You stand over there. I think we might even...
What now?
Hey! Let go! Hold him, Taylor. I get his gun.
All right.
I got it.
All right, come on. Come on, get up.
I'll carry Watson.
Right. All right, come on, Evans. Come on, let's get down to the car.
J. Adams was turned over to local authorities, tried and convicted on a charge of first-degree murder. You've heard tonight how one woman helped your FBI solve a murder. Not every woman has a chance to identify a fugitive killer, as did Mrs. Gray in this case. But in the current issue of McCall's magazine, FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover tells what every woman can do to help prevent crime, or to clean up a crime-ridden community. If you want to know what you can do about the situation in your city, read what the women of Gary, Indiana did about it in theirs. And read J. Edgar Hoover's 10 Commandments of Crime Prevention in the current issue of McCall's magazine, now on the newsstands. America's criminals can be conquered if you do your share of the job. But that share has a price tag on it. You can buy a cleaner community only with civic alertness, energy, personal decency, and wholesome self-sacrifice. Decide for yourself whether that price is too steep for you. Before making your final decision, though, consider one thing. Upon your answer depends not only the welfare of every coming generation, but also your own self-preservation.
"40 years ago, on June 1st, 1911, the Equitable Life Assurance Society issued the first group insurance contract in the United States. On this 40th anniversary, the Equitable Society is proud of having pioneered a form of coverage that today furnishes life insurance protection to over 20 million American employees, accident and health insurance protection to over 10 million, hospital, surgical, and medical expenses insurance to over 8 million, and assures retirement insurance pensions to over 2 million workers. But we are proud of more than mere numbers. The group insurance movement, which the Equitable started 40 years ago, operates within the framework of the free American private economic system. It provides security without infringing upon liberty. It is an American system, and of that, we at the Equitable Society are particularly proud.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, hijacking. Its title, The Return of Father Crime.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herbert Ellis, Stanley Farrar, Lamont Johnson, Wally Mayer, Henry Morgan, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. And inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you the return of Father Crime on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
Transcribed, this is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representatives in your community. You have heard people say that money is the root of all evil. But it's a fact that money properly handled can be the source of much good. Properly managed, it can protect your wife and children against the future. It can assure your youngsters of a college education. It can help you own your own home free and clear. It can provide for a comfortable, independent old age. I say money properly handled. Most of us don't know how to handle it. But there is one man who can show you how. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. In about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about your local Equitable representative and how he may help you, too, find security and peace of mind. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, auto theft. Its title, The Hot Sedan.
During the past quarter century, the automobile has become a big business for the factory, the service station, the repairman, and the criminal. Figures compiled by your FBI from the reports of local law enforcement agencies show that last year alone, nearly 197,000 cars were stolen. More than the total motor vehicle registration of Minneapolis, New Orleans, or Cincinnati. Last year, auto theft was up 15%. Accounted for a high of $190 million worth of stolen property, and was one of America's most profitable criminal activities. To combat this motorized crime wave, conferences are being held during the fall of 1952 at key points throughout the nation under the auspices of your FBI. Attending are representatives of state and local police, various motor vehicles departments, and the National Automobile Theft Bureau, a non-profit agency maintained by America's insurance companies, as well as special agents of the FBI. Here, master strategy is being developed to make universal the kind of techniques and cooperation which, as shown in tonight's case, can run the car thief off the roads and into the penitentiary. Tonight's FBI file begins on a suburban highway near a large eastern city. The road is deserted, save for two cars streaking south toward the state line. The leading vehicle is a Cadillac sedan, current model, light green in color. Directly behind it, a 1948 Mercury convertible, black, with natural canvas top. Both cars are proceeding at a speed in considerable excess of the legal limit. Approximately 3 miles north of the boundary, their progress is observed by two troopers occupying a highway patrol car.
Will you look at them?
Hold your hat, Chuck. Here we go.
The drivers of the offending vehicles react to the red light warning only by increasing their speed still further.
Looks like they want to race, Mac.
Yeah, they're doing 90 easy.
The cat has out-of-state plates. Driver might be hot.
He will be when we catch him.
Approximately 3/4 of a mile from the state boundary, a gravel surfaced road intersects the highway. The driver of the green sedan extinguishes his lights and turns sharply to the right. The Mercury, acting as decoy, continues down the road.
Heads or tails, Chuck?
I say the cat.
So do I.
The poorly surfaced, steep graded road runs along the edge of a precipice, creating extremely hazardous driving conditions. However, The green sedan, running without lights, maintains a high level of speed. Too high.
Jackie's leaving the road. Over the cliff.
When State Troopers Charles Humboldt and Orrin McHenry reach the spot where their quarry has left the road, the green sedan is wedged between two boulders near the bottom of a 50-foot ravine. It has burst into flame.
Hello, Chuck.
Oh, hi, Mac.
That our Cadillac?
What's left of it? Boys just towed it in.
Sure ready for the junk heap.
Yeah. How about the driver?
He's dead, Chuck.
Oh, that's too bad. He looked like just a kid.
Yeah, 18, 19.
Any identification?
No, not yet.
I got a partial print off the rear view mirror.
Oh, good deal. I'll drop it off the FBI office on my way uptown. Did you get a report on the plate yet?
Yeah. They checked with the motor number, but...
Yeah, but what?
The registration shows a 52 Cadillac sedan, all right. Color beige.
Could have been a repaint.
Not unless they stripped it clean. Look here. You see? Besides, it's a new car.
Yeah. Might be hot at that.
Well, that kid sure wasn't running for his health.
Well, I'll check it right away, Chuck. You better have the boys mark this wreck Do Not Disturb till they've gone over it.
Will do.
32 hours later, at the local FBI field office, State Trooper Orrin McHenry receives a full report on the green sedan and its driver from Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Well, here's the way it shapes up, Mac. Car was stolen. Motor number's been recut. Dyes don't match the company.
Were you able to get the old number, Jim?
Ah, no such luck.
How'd they grab onto a registration?
Well, maybe a pretty big operation. They're probably buying up wrecks and switching the papers.
It's going to be pretty hard to identify, then.
Sure is. Of course, if we can turn up the owner, he may have some special way of spotting his own car.
Oh, right.
Not very likely, though, considering the condition this one's in.
Got any leads?
Yeah, man in Hillview over the state line reported the theft of a green Cadillac. His name's John Rensselaer. I'm going out to see him this afternoon.
What about my fingerprints? Report in yet?
Yeah, came back this morning.
Good, that's service.
Somewhere. Here it is. Driver's name was Robert Emmett Watkins, called Bobby Watkins. Born Cincinnati, Ohio, March 18th, 1934. Served 4 months as juvenile in Cincinnati, petty larceny, a year and a half ago.
That all?
Disappeared after that. No family, no forwarding address, no trace. Cincinnati office is still working on it.
1934. Just 18.
Yeah, they start 'em young these days.
Yeah.
18. Mac, we might pick up something from Selective Service.
Do you think a kid mixed up in a thing like this would register?
Could be. His bosses wouldn't want investigators on his trail.
You figure this for a ring, don't you, Jim? Big-time operation?
Yeah, it's beginning to look that way. We've had over a dozen reports in the last 3 weeks, all involving registration switches in the same tri-state area.
Have you figured out their method of operation?
No, not yet. That's what I'm hoping to find out at Hillview.
Wrecked, huh? A total loss, huh? It's criminal, Mr. Taylor. That's what it is, criminal. That store should be prosecuted.
Store?
Yes, Mason's. It's all their fault. That's where it happened.
Oh.
Told my wife she shouldn't go to that sale, wouldn't listen.
The vehicle was stolen while your wife was shopping?
Of course. Don't think she stood there and let them take it, do you?
Had she left the key in the ignition?
Naturally. That's how they work. The attendant parks the car, you pick it up, turn in the ticket when you drive out.
Or had your wife lost her ticket?
Certainly not. When she emerged from the store, burdened with packages, I might add, the car was gone, simply gone.
Now, this was at the local branch of Mason's, or was
Certainly. Never go into the city. Too much traffic. Too hard on the nerves.
I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Rensselaer. You've helped a lot. Now, about your car. Have you some way of identifying it?
Of course. License number.
No, I'm afraid they won't help. Isn't there some other way? What I mean is some purely personal way.
Green sedan, standard model, nothing special
Or
about
can you think of anything else?
Wait a minute. There is one thing.
Yes, sir?
My wife has a peculiar habit. Folds her registration certificate into a little wad, sticks it behind the ashtray. Might still be there.
Yes, sir, it might. We'll check it. Teletype room, Taylor.
Hi, Jim. They rang me through to you.
Oh, hi, Mac. How'd you make out?
It's Rensselaer's car, all right. Found the certificate wadded up behind the ash receiver. Thieves never touched it. It's pretty charred, but the FBI lab should be able to bring it out all right.
That's fine. That's the first break we've had.
Yeah, now here's something else.
Yeah?
Chuck Humboldt just came back from the local office of the National Auto Theft Bureau. They've had 15 stolen cars reported as lifted from department store parking lots during the last couple of months. All in suburban branches, all on sale days.
That's great. Now we've got evidence and an M.O.
Yeah, all we need is a line on the gang.
Now, hold on. Maybe we got that, too.
Oh?
Our Washington field office is sending through a report on our selective service check right now. Mac, listen to this. Watkins was registered with his draft board, and he was due to report for medical next week. He's living at 318 River Street.
That sounds hot, Jim. You gonna check it?
Yeah, I'll meet you there.
Better try the doorbell again, Jim.
Yeah, I guess I did. Oh, hello.
Hello, gentlemen. Good afternoon. You come about the room for rent?
Well, this isn't about a room, ma'am.
Oh, we're looking for a man named Watkins. Bobby Watkins.
Yes.
Oh, does he live here?
Maybe, maybe no. Why you want to see him?
Well, I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are my credentials.
Oh, yes. Yes, but you want to find Bobby here. He's not at home. His wife may be at home. I didn't see him for 3 or 4 days. Maybe you find him at the work.
Oh, where's that?
The garage. 2, 3 blocks. Let me see now. The riverfront garage. That's the one.
Garage? That sounds like our setup, Jim.
Sure does.
Want me to drive over and take a look around?
Yeah, will you, Mac? And be careful, huh? I'll talk to his wife.
Yeah?
Is this Bobby Watkins' room?
Who wants to know?
I'm a special agent of the FBI, miss. Here are my credentials.
Oh.
Well, may I come in, please?
Yeah. Yeah, come in.
Thank you. Are you Mrs. Watkins?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Why should you be? I ain't sorry. I ain't... Where's my husband, mister? What's happened to him?
Well, Mrs. Watkins, I'm afraid he's dead.
Oh, no. I knew. I knew it. Give me a handkerchief.
Oh, sure. Here.
How did it happen?
Car cracked up?
Bobby didn't have a car.
Well, it wasn't his car, Mrs. Watkins.
He was mixed up in something. He swore he wasn't. He swore up and down, but I knew it all along.
Would you like to tell me about it?
It was after we found out that I was... about the baby.
Mm-hmm.
We needed money. We needed it bad. He told me he'd got a job, an honest job, but... You don't make that kind of dough washing cars, mister. Do you?
No, I'm afraid not, Mrs. Watkins.
Jim, the gang. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Mac. Come on in. Mac, this is Mrs. Watkins.
How do you do, Mrs. Watkins?
Hello.
Jim, the gang was using the riverfront garage, all right. Legitimate repair set up in front, closed off section in back for doctoring hot cars.
Fine. Let's get a warrant.
No, I'm afraid not, Jim. They've already skipped.
Oh, great. Wouldn't you know it?
The wreck must have scared them off.
No evidence?
No, not even a fingerprint. Looks like the whole outfit slipped right through our fingers.
You're wrong, mister.
Ma'am?
They didn't all get away. Bobby didn't.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. 30 years ago, a high school education was considered pretty good. Today, if you want to hold any important position that pays a better than average salary, a college education is almost a must. Now, most fathers and mothers know this, and they know that their children may be handicapped without it. The problem is how to assure such an education on an average income. That was the problem of Mr. George Anvers before he became a member of the Equitable Society. Am I right, Mr. Anvers?
Correct. I have 2 little boys, and I guess, like most fathers, I want them to have it better than I did. I figured a college education was the answer, but the question was, how could I do that on the kind of money I make?
And how did you solve that problem, Mr. Anvers?
My wife and I heard you describe an educational plan on this program.
That's our famous Equitable Education Fund.
That's right. So, as you suggested, we called our local Equitable Society representative. He showed me how we could put aside enough money over the next 12 years without financial hardship. The interesting thing about it is that if something happens to me, that fund becomes fully established with no more payments to pay. Incidentally, I'd like to congratulate the Equitable Society for employing men like our Equitable representative. He's a fine man and a good man to do business with.
I think every member of our radio audience will find his own local Equitable representative a good man to do business with. Your Equitable Society representative wants to help you solve your life insurance problems. He will analyze your problems and draw up a plan within your income that will give you the most for your life insurance dollar. So if you have a problem, such as how to be independent in your 60s, or how to own your own home free and clear, or how to provide for the future of your loved ones, call up your good friend and neighbor, your local Equitable Society representative. Consult your local telephone directory for his name under the name of Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Hot Sedan.
Reports compiled by your FBI show that the nearly 200,000 automobile thefts occurring annually in the United States break down into 3 general categories. First, as in tonight's case, there's the theft for resale, usually involving well-organized and well-equipped rings or gangs. Second, are cars stolen for use during the commission of another crime. The third category is the joyride theft, usually associated with juvenile offenders. Criminals in the second and third categories seldom possess the equipment or the technique to make off with a properly secured vehicle. And even the professional car thief is less likely to choose a locked automobile parked within a garage or on a well-lighted thoroughfare. Therefore, your FBI joins with your local law enforcement officers in urging you to lock your car, lock your garage, and report suspicious prowlers to the police. You can help protect your own property. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office, 48 hours after the discovery of the abandoned riverfront garage. Special Agent Jim Taylor is briefing State Trooper Orrin McHenry on the status of the case.
Let's see, on the garage was listed Howard W. Evans, Rockford address. It's a phony, though.
What about the neighborhood, Jim?
Oh, we checked it thoroughly, Mac. The outfit operated as a legitimate front. There's no local connections.
Mm-hmm. You talked to that girl again?
Emmy Watkins?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still lost, she knows.
Well, I guess we're up a dead-end street, huh?
Maybe. We've got an agent checking with Customs to see if we can turn up any of the other cars. Not much chance. Oh, excuse me, Mac.
Yeah, sure.
Special Agent Taylor.
It's Chuck Humboldt, Jim. Is Mac there?
Yeah, right here. Hang on. It's for you, Mac. Chuck Humboldt.
Oh, thanks, Jim. Yeah, Chuck.
Mac, I got a hot one for you.
Yeah?
A back-to-school sale going on at Richmond's South Shore branch. Parking lot attendant just reported a stolen Nash Rambler.
Good deal. Jim and I'll be right over.
I've been running this lot for more than 2 years. First time anything like this has ever happened.
I suppose you tell me how the loss was first noticed, huh?
Well, I see this lady wandering around the lot looking at cars. I figured maybe she's lost.
Now, what time was this?
About 2:30, 3 o'clock. When she tells me it's one of them little Nashes, I know. Right off, I know.
Oh, how come?
Well, I walked through the lot, see, coming back from lunch. There was only one of them little bugs. It was painted bright orange. That's why I noticed it particular. It's already gone.
No, what made you so sure?
Seen a guy drive it out, right past me.
Did you get a ticket on it?
Sure, took it myself. That's what I can't figure, Mr. Taylor. Nobody gets out of this lot without a ticket.
Now, wait a minute. Are you sure it was the right ticket? Did you check the number?
There's a sale today, Mr. Taylor. We're pretty mobbed. You'd jam up the whole place.
Well, then the ticket could have been issued on a different car. Possibly handed to a Confederate who used it to steal the Nash.
Yeah, it could. But then how would whoever got the ticket in the first place get their car back?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Now, are you sure didn't anybody get a car without a ticket? Anybody at all?
Well, now that you mention it, there was one. But she couldn't be mixed up with it.
Who was she?
A dame that lost a check on a black Mercury. Old-time customer.
Was this a convertible with a light top?
How did you know that?
Well, that car's appeared in this case before.
No kidding.
Uh-huh.
No, Mr. Taylor. It just ain't possible. She just ain't the type.
Oh, what type is she?
Oh, you know, one of them see here young man numbers. About 50. Gray hair, no tip.
Well, did she find her ticket?
No, I guess not. I checked the driver's license against the certificate on the Merc, though. It was her car, all right.
Oh, do you remember her name?
Gee, no,
Well, did you get the windshield stub off of her car?
Yeah, it's right here in my pocket. Why?
Well, I'd like to check it against the ticket on the Nash.
Well, that'd be over at the check stand with the rest of them.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah?
You mean you honestly think old lady hoity-toity parked here, handed the ticket to some guy so he could use it to steal a car, and then came out and talked me into giving her her own back?
It's beginning to look that way.
Well, what do you know?
Comparison conclusively proved that the parking ticket issued on the Black Mercury convertible was the one used to effect the theft of the Nash automobile. Your FBI had now established a definite modus operandi for the car thieves. Legitimate tickets were being used to remove victim cars from the lots. Then later, the respectable-appearing owner of the decoy car would reclaim her property by professing to have lost her stub. Acting on this knowledge, stakeouts are set up on the parking lots of all department stores conducting sales in the three-state suburban area. During a 10-day period, 4 such surveillances are established. Number of automobiles stolen? None. Number of suspects identified? None. Results? Nil. Then, shortly after noon, during sale number 5, an Oldsmobile convertible is reported missing. Special Agent Taylor and the parking attendant, who have been planted on the store parking staff, wait anxiously to see if the pattern will repeat itself.
Hey, Mr. Taylor?
Yeah?
That dame coming now, the tall one with the gray hat, that's her, that's the one.
Are you sure?
Sure as I'm standing here.
All right. Keep out of sight. I'll handle it.
Okay, sir.
May I help you, madam?
Why, yes, young man, perhaps you can. I seem to have mislaid my parking ticket. I don't suppose it's frightfully important, but it's very distressing.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
I'm in quite a hurry, too. I'm Mrs. Perry, an old customer, a very old customer. I can pick out my car, show you identification.
Oh, that won't be necessary, Mrs. Perry. We'll take your word for it.
Why, thank you, young man, thank you. I'm much obliged.
Not at all. Glad to be of service. B24 to ST348. Suspect now leaving parking lot in Black Mercury convertible. License 17K for King 3665. Over.
ST348 to B24. Thanks, Jim. Is the car a hot one?
No, Mac. It's the decoy vehicle.
Hold on, Jim. I got her spotted. Here I go. Over and out. ST348 calling B24. ST348 to B24.
B24. Go ahead, ST348.
Suspect has turned on a parkway. I think she's headed for the bridge.
Fine. I'll pick you up on the bridge approach. Stay with her, Mac.
Okay, Jim, if I can. ST348 to B24. Calling B24. lost you in traffic, Jim. What gives? Over.
B24 to ST348. I think she's going to Earth. Yeah, there she goes. Into the Madison garage.
Madison Garage, isn't that place okay?
It's supposed to be, Mac.
Funny. Wonder why she's gone in there.
So do I, Mac.
Nose control, huh? Not bad, Martha.
I should say it's excellent. My 200, please.
Okay. Here, sign the receipt.
Oh, very well.
Martha, sure you weren't following?
Look, you take me for an amateur.
The boss wants a report, you know that.
Very well. I left the store in the Mercury as usual. Drove to the Madison Garage as usual. Had no trouble as usual. I met Michael, traded tickets, and drove out the Oldsmobile. Everything was just as usual.
Look, the boss tells me to play it safe.
And I just
Are
suggest
you in
that...
charge here?
Sorry, mister, you're too late. This joint's already closed up.
That's right. It's closed up, and for good.
The members of the auto theft ring in tonight's case were convicted of interstate transportation of stolen motor vehicles and received sentences totaling 45 years in federal penitentiary. Special Agent Jim Taylor had quickly realized that the Madison Garage might well serve as a second relay point in the complicated transportation system of the car thieves. He therefore set up immediate surveillance at the far exit to the subterranean garage and was able to spot the stolen car as it emerged. Confronted with the evidence against them, the thieves made a full confession, naming all of their confederates. As the case you have just heard demonstrates, your FBI and other law enforcement agencies are starting a concerted campaign to wipe out the automobile thief. They ask your cooperation.
Almost without exception, our nation's leaders will tell you that life insurance is your best financial safeguard. Now, if you don't know much about life insurance, ask the man who does know. He's a neighbor of yours, your local Equitable representative. Your problem may be how to own your own home free and clear years ahead of time, or how to enjoy a comfortable and independent life at 60, or how to provide for the security of your wife and youngsters. Your Equitable Society representative knows the answers. You'll find him friendly and helpful. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Wayward Brother.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Robert Yale Libet. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Cavalier Leakey, Julie Bennett, Herb Butterfield, Whitfield Connor, Charles Maxwell, Dot Rankin, and Charles Stewart. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Wayward Brother on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Since the Equitable Life Assurance Society was founded 90 years ago, this country has changed in many ways. But in one respect, it is still the same. In those early days, people always spoke of America as the land of opportunity. Well, it still is the land of opportunity just as much as ever. In just a few minutes, in tonight's middle commercial, the Equitable Society will have a special message for listeners who agree with this philosophy. We will describe a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Murder on the Midway.
The traveling carnival, once an institution, is fast disappearing from the American scene. Their gradual disappearance is a great pity, if only because it means that many a small-town child will grow up without ever having seen the fearless daredevil who did his dive from the high platform into a shallow tank of water. Nor shall he ever see the fabulous fat lady, the bearded lady, or the pretty young girl who was advertised as being able to shoot better than Annie Oakley. The majority of those shows which still manage to tour the country and bring joy to children of all ages are composed of old-timers who are the last link America has with the show business of yesterday. As such, they are deserving of our complete respect, for they have brought laughter and excitement wherever they went. Unfortunately for them, that respect is often withheld because a very few of the groups of traveling performers still among us are not more than transient groups of rogues, drunks, and common thieves. Tonight's case is the story of what went on at one of the latter type shows, both out front and backstage. Tonight's file opens at a traveling carnival which has just arrived in a small New England town. It is mid-afternoon, and Eddie Scott, a pitchman with the show, is walking down the Midway.
Eddie! Eddie, my boy!
What? Oh, hello, J.C.
May I have the pleasure of a few words with you?
Yeah, sure.
Eddie, I want to tell you about a magnificent plan I have.
Look...
Eddie, I like you, son. Like you. And I'm going to show my friendship in a concrete fashion.
Yeah, that's fine, J.C.
Don't go, my boy. Don't go. I'm going to move you to the head of the Midway.
Yeah, well...
I'll build you a stand that'll be the envy of every other performer with the J.C. Crawford Sunflower Carnival.
All right, but
You'll send thousands of watches a day.
Yeah, I know, J.C., but in the meantime, I got to go set up the stand I got now.
Wait, Eddie, wait. I don't want to impose, son, but I promised Lily Bell I'd bring her some horoscopes. Go by her tent, will you, and give her those rather ungainly crates, huh?
Well, look,
thank you, my boy.
Yeah, but look,
Oh,
yes, Ladies and gentlemen, she will reach your mind. Perhaps she will answer your questions. When you leave her tent, you'll be happier and wiser. And because this is a special matinee...
Hey, Waller.
Oh, hello, Eddie.
Hi, some horoscopes for Lily Bell. She inside?
Yeah, go ahead through, yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, we have brought this great attraction at tremendous expense to you.
Lily Bell.
Here we have here.
Eddie Scott.
Come on in. Hi, Eddie. What's playing?
J.C., give me these horoscopes, will you?
No. Throw 'em by the trunk, will you?
Yeah, sure.
How late do we work?
back.
How do I know?
Oh, didn't J.C. tell you?
He's loaded. Didn't even know his own name. You know something? He still don't lose that con. He got me to carry these things all the way over here. Hey, Lily Bell. What's this?
What?
There's jewelry in the trunk.
Leave it alone.
Looks like the McCoy.
Well, it ain't. It's costume junk for the act.
Well, I never saw costume stuff like this. Well, I bet you could
Blow,
sell that for
Eddie.
the... Huh?
Put that stuff down and get out.
Meanwhile, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Taylor is just leaving the office of the agent in charge when he sees Agent Clinton Forrest in the hall.
Hello, Clint.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Oh, you saved me a trip. I'm just going by to your desk.
Yeah, why?
Well, as of a couple of minutes ago, we were assigned to the same case.
What is it?
A jewel theft took place sometime last night or early this morning aboard a train that left Boston at midnight. The Indian Head Limited.
Any description on the thief?
No, no one saw him.
Not even the person who was robbed?
No, the victim was an old lady traveling alone. When the porter tried to wake her this morning, she didn't respond. A doctor, who had the next compartment, was called. He said the old lady had been chloroformed.
Well.
When she was brought around, she said that she forgot to lock her compartment door, and that's the last thing she remembers.
Any value on what was stolen?
$23,000. Oh, we have got one lead.
What's that, Jim?
Well, the local police at a town called Harrisonville boarded the train as soon as the robbery was discovered. They found a small clump of dirt in the compartment. From its size and shape, it apparently had stuck to the arch of a man's shoe. The lab just reported that they've analyzed it, and it contains bits of sawdust, confetti, and popcorn.
Sounds like a circus.
Well, I checked with the railroad, and for part of the night, they were hauling 4 cars belonging to the J.C. Crawford Sunflower Carnival.
I see. Oh, where is that carnival now?
It's at Union City for a 5-day stand. The local police there have started preliminary investigation.
Well, Jim, the chief at Union City is a graduate of the FBI Academy.
Yeah, I know that. Clint, how about you getting a list of the stolen jewelry from the police up at Harrisonville? Then you can send out a stolen property flyer.
Okay. Where are you going?
Well, the SAC is sending me to Union City to investigate that carnival.
Lily Bell.
What is it, Walter?
I got to talk to you. Look, we got trouble.
Huh?
Yeah, there was a cop around talking to old man Crawford about the jewelry.
How come?
Oh, I don't know.
How do you know somebody from the carnival took it?
Honey, you're the mind reader.
Very funny. What do we do now?
Just keep the stuff in your trunk and make sure nobody sees it.
It's too late.
Huh?
Somebody has seen it.
Who?
Eddie Scott.
Well, how did he see it?
Yeah, he brought in a crate of horoscopes. Told him to throw them next to my trunk. The next thing I know, he's got the stuff in his dukes.
Oh, fine.
Yeah. Asked me if it was real. I told him no and kicked him out.
That ain't good. He'll hear about the cop and get smart.
Should we bury the stuff?
No.
We just can't leave it in the trunk.
Walter, where are you?
It's J.C.
Yeah. I'm back here, J.C.
Hey, you got a crowd, my boy. You're neglecting your spiel.
I'll be right out, sir.
What do we do?
No. Tried to think of something. I'll see you later.
Pardon me.
Huh?
Are you J.C. Crawford?
Oh, yes, sir. J.C. Crawford in person and at your service.
Thank you. My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
The FBI?
That's right, sir. Here are my credentials.
That's a good picture of you.
Mr. Crawford, could we go someplace where we can talk?
Why, surely. Hey, let's go have a drink.
Well, I'd rather go where it's a little quieter, if you don't mind.
Well, this tent here. It's my office.
That's fine.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Mr. Crawford, Chief Thompson of the local police told me that he's already spoken to you about the jewel theft on the train last night.
Yeah, that is correct, sir.
Have you any idea how many people you have traveling with this carnival?
Oh, I have indeed, sir. Answer is 55. 55 great performers in my show.
I'd like to question all of them as soon as possible.
Yeah, can't be done.
Oh, why not, Mr. Crawford?
Oh, busy. They're entertaining the grand citizens of this community.
What time does the show close?
11 o'clock.
Can you arrange for me to question them after that?
Why, well, certainly. Be happy to.
Thanks.
Let's see. What time is it now?
It's a few minutes past 9.
Well, we got 2 hours till the show closes. I tell you what we ought to do.
What's that, sir?
Let's you and me go out and have a few friendly libations,
No,
huh?
thanks, Mr. Crawford.
Yeah, but
if you don't mind, I'd like to take a look around the lot.
Oh, well, all right. Here, take some passes.
Thanks.
And if you have need of my services before 11, you may find me at the end of the Midway. Can't miss the place. It has a large sign outside featuring the most beautiful words in the English language. We serve whiskey.
And now a question from L.J., whose birthday is July 25th. L.J., you were born under the sign of Leo, and therefore this is a favorable time for you. There is an old Turkish proverb, a man does not seek his luck, luck seeks its man. So you can see that even in ancient days, the Turks realized how important the position of the stars was to every one of us. And now for the next question. This one is from E.S., born on March the 22nd, which is the sign of Aries the Ram. He asks... I'm sorry, E.S. Your question cannot be answered. That's all for this show, folks. Oh.
Lily Bell!
Come in, Walter.
Say, what happened? Why did you cut the show?
Eddie Scott was out front. He sent me a note. It said, do I get cut in or do I tell what's in your trunk?
Oh. Well, we got to do something quick. The FBI's looking for the jewelry now.
How do you know?
Old man Crawford told me there was a G-man around to see him.
When?
About an hour ago. He's going to put the vacuum on all of us after the last show.
You think he'll dip into everybody's trunk?
Well, he could.
Lily Bell.
It's Eddie. What'll I do?
Talk to him. I'll step back here.
Okay. Come on in.
Hi, Lily Bell.
All right.
I'm sorry I broke up your act that way.
What do you want?
Like I told you in a note. I'd like to be cut in.
How much?
Well, I want to be fair about it.
Yeah.
What would you think of, say, 50%?
You want half?
That's right.
You expect to just walk in and cut yourself down the middle?
Uh-huh.
That ain't what you're getting.
It ain't?
No. Your cut's already been figured.
Oh, what is it?
This. Huh? Honey, that's the best fortune you've told in weeks.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to a very special kind of person. To the man or woman who can truthfully say to himself,
I'm on the way up.
Can you speak those words and really mean them? Are you the kind of man whose neighbors will say,
Look at the Barton's new car. Boy, Ed's new job must be working out all right.
if you're that type of person, if you're absolutely confident that your earning power is going to increase in the next few years, if you have plenty of honest-to-goodness faith in your own future, then here's a suggestion. Investigate the Equitable Society's special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. A life insurance plan that offers you these 3 distinct advantages.
First, immediate protection.
The moment you sign the contract, you enjoy the peace of mind that comes from knowing that your wife and children have the protection they need.
Second, the equitable plan provides for readjustments in the future.
5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. In other words, your life insurance keeps in step with your income.
Third advantage, the equitable plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit, and offers you many desirable options which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him immediately? Phone him as soon as possible and ask for full details on the Equitable Plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Murder on the Midway.
If you are like the ordinary person, you pick up your newspaper, notice a story about some local holdup or jewel theft, and you skip over it because you regard it as too insignificant to take up your time. It is, in your eyes, just another petty theft. But it is not petty, even though the amount stolen in any one robbery may be so small as to be negligible. Crime today is big business. And nothing illustrates that better than statistics gathered from a recent survey made by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. In one recent 6-month period, the value of property stolen in the United States amounted to well over $57 million. In order to garner that loot, 336,000 crimes were committed. Those are sobering facts. But even more noteworthy is the accompanying fact that in many of those crimes, the thief was aided in no small measure by the victim. Carelessness, such as the failure of the robbery victim in tonight's case to lock a compartment door when she went to sleep. Carelessness like that is an ally of the criminal, an ally without which his operations would be considerably lessened. Your FBI hopes that you will try to avoid such carelessness. By doing that, you will be hurting the chances for success of our common enemy, the criminal. Tonight's file continues later that night at the FBI field office.
Hello?
Hello, Clint. Jim Taylor.
Oh, hiya, Jim.
I think we may have something on that jewel theft.
Good.
I've just finished questioning the employees at the carnival. One of the pitchmen didn't show up and couldn't be found.
When was he last seen?
Earlier tonight, after the questioning was over, I went to his living quarters. It's a leaky tent here on the fairgrounds.
Find anything?
Yes, the small jewel box that was stolen from the old lady on the train was in his trunk.
Anything in the box?
No, it was empty.
What's this employee's name, Jim?
Edward Scott. Now, I had a full description wired into the office by the local police here.
Good.
An alarm's already gone out from this point. Oh, Clint.
Yeah?
Will you ask the Bureau to have some flyers printed up?
Right. When do you think you'll be back?
Oh, I'm getting a train out of here in an hour. I'll see you in the office first thing in the morning.
Walter? Walter, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, what's the matter?
Eddie's body is gone.
Is that all?
Look, put those darts down and talk to me. I want to know what you-
Lilybell, I took him.
Huh?
I took him. You see, I heard the FBI guy talking to Crawford. He thinks Eddie did the job.
Because he didn't show up?
Well, that was one thing. Then he found the jewel box I stuck in Eddie's trunk.
Oh. Well, what'd you do with Eddie?
Dumped him.
Where?
He's safe. Pretty good, huh?
Walter, let's quit this show, huh?
Not yet. Not till things cool off. Hey, look.
What?
I got a bullseye. Left-handed.
Morning, Clint.
Morning, Jim.
Anything in yet on the Eddie Scott alarm?
Not a thing.
No.
I teletyped Scott's name and description to Washington. We ought to have something from them later in the day.
Mm-hmm. Scott had no regular home, Clint. According to everything I could find out at the carnival, he used to get his mail care of Billboard magazine, and they'd forward it on to him.
Mm-hmm.
We've notified them to call the New York office as soon as they hear from Scott with his new address. Oh, pardon me, Clint.
Sure.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. This is Chief Jones at Union City.
Yes, Chief.
I've got some news on Eddie Scott. He's just been found dead.
Hey, what?
He was brought in a little while ago.
Chief, we'll be down there as soon as we can. Clint. Chief Jones said we could use his office.
Oh, fine.
Oh, you find anything out at the fairgrounds?
No, not a thing. I spoke to Crawford, but he had such a hangover, he wasn't very coherent.
Oh, I learned how Scott was found.
Where did they find him?
On a houseboat at the lake, a couple of miles up the road. Some kids were playing on the deck of the boat. They accidentally started a fire. Instead of running away, they called the fire department, and firemen found the body propped up in a closet.
Was the murder committed on the boat?
Well, it looks like Scott's murderer took his body up there to hide it.
How was he killed, Jim?
He was struck on the back of the head with a dull-edged weapon. Oh, possibly a hammer.
Are those Scott's effects on the table, Jim?
Yeah, that's it.
Have you examined them?
Yes, I've just been through them.
Find anything useful?
Well, this might be something.
This pad?
Yes, there's some indented writing on the top sheet here.
What does it say?
Well, hold it at the right angle, and I'll read it for you. I got it. E.S., March 22nd.
Yeah?
Do I get cut in, or do I tell what's in your trunk?
Well, that E.S. probably stands for Eddie Scott.
Yes, I'm sure it does.
But what about the March 22nd and the rest of it?
Well, I've been trying to figure that part out, Clint. Scott had... Hey, wait a minute. I think this might be a lead. I remember the other night while I was at the carnival, there was a fortune teller. Pretty corny, isn't she, Clint?
Yeah.
Would be the proper time to make the investment you asked about. However,
I hope this works.
Jim, if you're right, and she's the one Eddie Scott wrote that other note to, she's got to show some reaction when she gets the same note after he's dead.
Yeah.
What made you think of her?
I saw her work when I was here last night. You see that wicker basket up there on the stage? Well, that's where she throws the slips of paper with the questions on them after she gives her answers.
Lucky days and which aren't. And now I have a question from E.S.
This is it, Clint.
Born on March the 22nd, which is the sign of Aries, the ram. In answer to your question, E.S.,
look at her, Clint.
ladies and gentlemen, that concludes this show. Good night.
She's leaving, Jim.
Al. She's got a little tent right out in back of this one, Clint. Go get her. I'm going to grab that wicker basket up on the stage.
Okay, coming through.
Let us through, please. Harness. See you later, Clint.
Yeah. Excuse me, please. Excuse me. Coming through. Thank you. Excuse me. Say, can you tell me how to get to the Great Lily Bell's tent?
Sure, it's right back there.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What do you want here?
I'd like to ask you some questions.
Go ahead.
Just how well do you know Eddie Scott?
I just knew him to say hello to.
What do you mean, knew him? Has anything happened to him?
I don't know. I don't know anything about him. I hardly knew him.
I think maybe we better do the rest of this questioning down at police
Oh,
headquarters.
no, you don't.
Huh?
Keep your hands over your head. See if he's got a gun on him, Lily Bell.
Okay. No, he hasn't.
Keep your hands in the air anyway. Get the stuff, Lily Bell. Let's get out of here.
What about this guy?
Get the stuff out of the trunk. I'll take care of him.
Okay.
Drop that gun.
Huh?
I said drop it.
Oh, no.
Now, get up. Come on, get up. And leave that gun right where it is.
Did you find the note that Eddie Scott wrote yesterday, Jim?
Yes, it was in the wicker basket up on the stage. Good. All right, Clint, let's throw the cuffs on both of them and get out of here.
Although charged with violation of the National Stolen Property Act, Walter Marshall and Lily Bell Adams were turned over to local authorities and convicted for the murder of Edward Scott. Walter Marshall was executed, and Lily Bell Adams received life imprisonment. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI was not solved because of any sudden inspiration or any lucky hunch. Few cases are solved that way. The arrest of the criminals portrayed in this file was brought about the same way almost every other arrest comes to pass, as a result of calm, deliberate, painstaking investigation, plus, and this is a very big plus, the close and valuable cooperation of local police. Your FBI is proud of the fact that more than 97% of all persons arrested by special agents in the past year were later convicted after a fair trial in a court of law. That is a superlative record, and your FBI wishes to take this opportunity to acknowledge publicly that it would have been impossible to obtain such a margin of convictions if it had not been for the invaluable aid rendered to special agents in every part of the nation. Only through this kind of teamwork between law enforcement agencies can any real progress be made in the war against crime.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Old-timers in the life insurance profession have a saying that may interest you. They say,
"You can judge a man by the life insurance he buys."
in other words, veteran insurance men have noticed that their customers who make small-scale insurance plans seldom get very far. On the other hand, the type of man who thinks big, who invests in a forward-looking program like the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up, is the man who usually does get to the top. So why not line yourself up with the successful men of tomorrow? Ask your Equitable Society representative to give you full facts and figures on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story that reveals a ghoulish attempt to evade the law. Its subject, bank theft. Its title, The Traveling Corpse.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Traveling Corpse, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand.
Men who have a strong conviction that they're going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field.
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, racketeering. Its title, Success Story.
There are no depths to which the criminal will not sink. For example, within the past month, a racket was uncovered where mothers of servicemen in Korea were being asked by a swindler for money to pay for their son's passage home. In another case, a man was arrested on a charge of booking horse bets of 10 cents and up, made by high school boys with their lunch money. Despite the depravity of their acts, though, these men are run-of-the-mill criminals. What of the more successful lawbreakers? The wealthy ones. The ones who have worked their way up the social ladder to the point where they live in good neighborhoods, among decent citizens, to the point where everything about them is the same as the decent persons. Everything, that is, but the source of their income. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI will tell you the story of one of these criminals, and of how he owes his every success to you. Tonight's file opens in the suburbs of a Midwestern city. It is early evening as FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor and Police Detective George Duncan walk up the driveway of a well-kept estate.
Been here before, Jim?
No.
Nice little place for a hoodlum.
Well, I guess you can afford this when you own a steel company. Hotel chain, fleet of cabs, parking lots, a few department stores.
But only one swimming pool.
Oh? Where's that?
Round and back by the badminton court.
I didn't know Joe Boone could even spell badminton.
Oh, he doesn't play himself. The neighbors have him, and nobody around here can say they've got anything better than Joe Boone.
Except manners.
I wonder what he'll say when he sees the search warrant. Nobody's ever made him produce his private papers before.
Well, he won't be too happy, you can bet you. Hey, those are shots. Came from inside. Come on.
Yeah. Front door's opening.
Yeah. No one coming out. Oh, there's someone in the doorway now. Come on. George, it's Boone.
Help me. Help me. I'm shot.
Grab him. Well, let's get him back inside. Come on.
Leave him there. Let him die.
Look out, Jim. She's got a gun.
Don't worry. I took care of him. That's all I wanted.
You feeling better now?
A little.
Enough to answer some questions?
Yeah, I guess so.
Now, you said your name was Mrs. Boone?
That's right.
But Boone isn't married.
I'm his cousin's wife.
Oh, I see.
Jim, the doctor's here. I'll go upstairs with him.
All right, George. Now, Mrs. Boone, what can you tell me about the shooting?
Just one thing. I'm sorry I didn't kill him.
And I gather it was premeditated.
About 25 years worth.
That's how long you've known him?
Maybe longer.
Have you been married to his cousin that long?
No. When I first met him, I was married to a guy named Al Jasper.
Al Jasper.
Oh, he's been dead over 20 years. He was a bootlegger in Prohibition days.
I see.
That time, we lived in a flat on the west side. I can even tell you the first time I met Joe Boone. He was in the flat. I was making a fresh bathtub full of gin. I was getting ready to go out. When there was a knock on the door, I answered. Yeah?
We want to see Al Jasper.
Who sent you?
Oh, now, lady, just tell us. Is he here?
Oh, wait a minute. Al, there's a couple of fresh kids to see you.
We're not kids.
What do they want?
Well, they don't look like they're selling Bibles.
Let them in.
Okay.
Come on, Charlie.
Oh, sure. You want to see me?
Yeah, Al. You remember us from the pool room? I'm Joe Boone. This is my cousin Charlie. Hi.
Oh, yeah.
Al, I'm going out. Give me some dough.
I gave you 20 yesterday.
Well, you saw the paper. 7 favorites won yesterday.
I wish you'd bet on one sometime.
I'd rather quit playing.
Okay. Here's a fin.
What's that for? Stamps?
You want it or don't you?
I guess so. I'll see you later.
Now, what do you want?
We'd like to talk to you about some gin.
I got a fresh bathtub full.
No. We don't want to buy any. Me and Charlie want to handle your stuff.
Where?
Washington High School.
Huh?
That's where I go.
You both in school?
Oh, no. I quit a couple of years ago.
He couldn't stand the kidding about me catching up to him.
He's older than you?
Uh-huh.
Charlie, how come you let him do all the talking?
Oh, that's the way it's always been.
I'm the one gets the ideas.
Hand me those gin labels, will you, please?
Oh, yes, sure. Yeah.
What makes you think you can hustle my stuff in school?
Well, seniors got dances every Friday night, see? The ones that can't steal their old man's flask have got to get their own. And sometimes it's tough.
Yeah, how come?
Well, half the places that sell it won't let the guys buy it because they're kids. The other half raise the price from $75 to $2 a pint. The guys can't stand that, so they don't drink. Now, if I sell a case for you every Friday night, what's in it for me?
How much do you want?
I ask you first.
You're a little hustler, eh?
You want the deal?
You can have 2 bits a bottle.
Shake.
Well, inside of 2 years, Joe, Charlie, and Al controlled the gin market in every high school in the city.
Nice boys.
Things went that way for a couple of years. And then Joe got caught. He was convicted and sent away for 2 years. When he got out, he wound up at my flat. I didn't even know he'd been...
Hiya, Ruth.
Joe, I didn't know.
I got out yesterday.
Well, come on in.
Thanks.
Gee, it's good to see you.
Hey, things look different in here.
No more bottles around. No more gin in the bathtub.
Yeah, I heard about Al. Who killed him?
I don't know.
Did you try to find out?
Yeah, but I didn't get any place.
Well, now that I'm out, we'll...
He's been dead a year now, Joe. I'd rather forget about it. Have you seen your cousin Charlie?
No, not yet.
He should be by here later.
You see much of him?
Oh, a couple of times a week.
Is he trying to make a move?
What's that to you?
Nothing. You lost some weight.
I'm back hoofing.
Where?
A Century Burlesque.
You need dough?
Well, I ain't working 'cause I like it.
Oh, maybe I can put you back in shape, huh?
Oh? How?
You remember all those lists of customers that Al had?
Sure.
Where are they?
Well, there's a whole trunk full of his junk in the other room.
Well, let's take a look.
What do you want them for?
They might be worth dough.
To me or you?
Well, if I can find them and get a line on where Al picked up his alky,
The alky was my connection.
Can you still get it?
All I need.
Well, good. Charlie can make the stuff, and I'll go get all of our old customers.
Where do I come in?
You get a piece of the action.
How much?
We cut it down the middle.
By 1928, he and Charlie had the west side to themselves. In 29, they took over the east side. In 30, they branched out and handled the city. Everything was going great. That is, till one day Charlie met Joe at his office.
Charlie, we're branching out.
We got the whole town now.
We got it for whiskey. This is a new touch. Has to do with bookmaking.
Joe, I thought we were going to lay off bookmaking.
We're taking over the concession angle. Half the hotels in this town have a book operating in them. We already sell them our whiskey. Now let's sell them some protection to keep their bookmakers operating.
What's our end?
50% of the play. Made up a list here.
This is what we'll charge each hotel. Adds up to close to $500,000 a year.
Hey.
Now, next week, I want you to go out...
Joe, you better not count on me for anything next week.
Oh, why not?
Well, I might as well tell you. Ruth and me, we're getting married.
Huh?
We're doing it next week.
Charlie, let me get this straight. Ruth is going to marry you?
Yeah.
Where is she?
Oh, at her apartment.
I'll see you later.
Just a minute. Hi, Joe. Come on in.
Ruth, Charlie just told me.
About us?
Yeah. You're not marrying him.
Who said so?
Me.
What have you got to do with it?
Look, I've worked hard to build the business to where it is, and I'm not going to have you step in and ruin it.
What are you talking about?
I asked Charlie to do something for me next week, and he says I better not count on him because he's getting married. That's a new answer, ain't it? He's getting married, so everything's got to stop.
Look, Joe.
I ain't finished. I cut you in for 50% when we started. I gave Charlie 25. You know what that means? Well, I'll tell you. You two will have 75% between you, leaving 25 for me. Let me tell you something, sweetheart. Joe Boone quit hustling for anybody else a long time ago.
You said all you wanted to?
Yeah. For now.
Well, then let me tell you something. There's only one reason why you're carrying on like this. You wanted me yourself.
What? Are you kidding?
No. I know you, Joe. You like to leave things around till you're ready for them. Then you reach out and take them. That's what you were planning to do with me.
Ah, stop it, will you? You're just doing this to show me.
Oh, no. No, I'm doing it because I love Charlie.
You love him. You love Charlie, huh?
Yeah. And no matter what you say or do, I'm marrying him.
Ruth, I told... Oh, hi, Joe. What are you doing here?
He came to congratulate me, Charlie. And he just did.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. The case of Herb Morton, a man who had the kind of stuff that built this great country of ours. Herb was a short-order cook with ideas on how to double business during rush hours. His boss wouldn't listen, so Herb saved money and opened a little place of his own. It grew. Herb's ideas turned out to be money makers, didn't they, Herb?
Yes, sir. They worked out all right.
But back when Herb's ideas were still just plans, he had a talk with his Equitable Society representative. The Equitable agent sized up Herb as a man with a future. So he told him about a special life insurance plan for men of his type. The Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. It differs from other life insurance plans in one important respect. It's flexible, can expand or contract. When your income goes up, your insurance can keep pace. In short, this plan is geared to your future success.
When more money started coming in, the first thing I did was see my Equitable representative. He advised me to take advantage of one of the options of my Equitable plan to bring my insurance in line with my new income.
And remember, there is a second big advantage to this plan. Its costs can be kept exceptionally low until your earnings go up. Yet your family gets the life insurance they need.
Before I had my own business, that low cost was a big help. We didn't have to tighten our belts to keep up our insurance.
Herb expected to get ahead. He did. You expect to get ahead, and you will. So why not ask your Equitable Society representative about this Equitable plan for men and women on the way up? Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file Success Story.
Joe Boone is a typical example of the top men in streamlined 20th century crime. These men use corruption where once they used bullets. Where Al Capone's reveled in their every headline, these 1951 model hoodlums work hard to keep their names in the background. Bullets make news, but no one can hear the rustle of money. No one, that is, but the people the money is buying. So, for a time, one or another of these underworld higher-ups may think of himself as beyond the reach of the law. From this is born a delusion of grandeur which carries with it the seeds of his own destruction. Sooner or later, he lowers his guard for a moment, makes the fatal slip which finally provides law enforcement agencies like your FBI with the evidence they have long been seeking. So don't be deceived by the temporary success of some Joe Boone in your community. In the long run, crime does not pay. It never does. It never will. Tonight's FBI file continues in the living room at the Joe Boone estate.
Pardon me, Mr. Taylor. I'm Dr. Haskell.
Oh, hello, Doctor. How's Boone?
I'm afraid he's too sick to move.
Is he going to live?
Well, it's a 50-50 proposition.
He won't die. He's too lucky.
I must say he made me a flattering offer. He said he'd give me a piece of his taxicab company if I'd save him.
Well, that sounds like Boone.
Your detective friend asked me to tell you that the police stenographer is here, but Boone isn't making any statements.
Oh, fine, thanks. And, Doctor, would you mind telling him to let me know if he does?
Surely.
Thank you.
Well, I've got to get back upstairs.
Now, Mrs. Boone, what happened after you married Charlie?
Well, he and Joe stayed on being partners. When Prohibition was over, they moved on to other rackets.
Well, for instance?
Things like bar supplies. If you owned a saloon any place in the city, you had to get peanuts, jukeboxes, cigarette machines from them.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever have any further run-ins with Joe?
No. I'd only see him when I'd have to. Should have known better, of course, but he acted like he'd forgotten the whole deal. Till one day last year when Charlie went to Joe's office.
Hello, Charlie. How are Ruth and the kids?
Joe, we got trouble.
No? What?
A guy named Harding over on the east side is giving us a bad time. He owns 8 saloons, and he canceled us out.
Why?
Well, that last boost we put on the prices. He's buying supplies out of town now.
Well, 8 saloons. Let him go.
But, Joe, that ain't all. He's bringing in his own jukeboxes and machines, and I hear that he figures he can start pushing them into other places around town where the guys are sore at us.
Oh. Well, that's different.
Joe, maybe if you had lunch with him like you did with that guy 2 years ago?
No, I can't, Charlie.
Well, why not?
I'm trying to get the other stockholders in the steel company to sign over their proxies to me. How'd it look if I tried to pressure a saloon keeper and he complains to the papers? Have you talked to this Harding yourself, Ed?
A dozen times.
Yeah. I saw something in the papers this morning about Chalky Lee being picked up for vagrancy.
He's out.
Are you sure?
One of the boys just told me.
Mm-hmm. All right, get hold of him. Have him give Mr. Harding the treatment.
I know about the Harding case, Mrs. Boone. Chalky Lee drove Harding across the state line before he gave him that fatal beating. That's how we got in on the case.
Oh.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, yeah, George. Any news?
No change in his condition. I thought maybe I'd go try to find his private papers.
That's a good idea. Mrs. Boone, would you know where they might be?
There's a safe behind the picture in his bedroom. The combination's engraved inside the case of his wristwatch.
Thank you. George, see if you can find anything about an Acme and Zero Novelty Company, will you?
Who were they?
Well, that's the firm Chalky Lee said hired him to beat up on Harding.
Oh.
Company's a dummy corporation, but from what the accountants at our office tell me, the stock is held by a holding company, and that's also a dummy corporation.
Mm-hmm.
There are crisscrosses of voting controls in one firm being held by the preferred stockholders in another, and manipulations we haven't completely analyzed as yet. In fact, I didn't get the whole picture even after I visited Boone at his office.
You comfortable in that chair, Mr. Taylor?
Yes, thanks.
Good. Frankly, I expected you before this.
Oh?
Yes, I put in for a passport about 3 months ago, and I know you guys check up on everybody now.
Well, that's not so, Mr. Boone. And it's not why I'm here.
Oh? I guess I got the wrong dope, then.
I came to see you to get some details on the death of a man named Harding. Earl Harding.
Harding? Harding? Oh, yes, there was something in the papers about him.
He was having trouble with the Acme and Zero Novelty Corporation. I thought maybe you could tell me about that.
Well, why me?
It's one of your firms.
Mine? Well, Mr. Taylor, I'm not sure, but maybe I do own some stock in it. I own a couple of shares in lots of companies, but that doesn't mean that they're my outfits.
You own it all.
Well, if I did, I'd be running it, wouldn't I?
That's right.
Tell me, if I give you an okay, do you still need a warrant to go through my files?
No.
Well, go ahead. There they are, over there. Look through every one of them and tell me if you can find anything about that company.
Well, Mr. Boone, you don't have the reputation for being careless.
Oh, now, look, Mr. Taylor, I know my rights. If you've got something, tell me about it. Otherwise, call my lawyer.
Our men have checked the records and made a chart of the holding companies and other dummy firms that own the Acme and Zero Novelty Corporation stock. Here, take a look at it. Here's Boone in this company. There's a Boone in that company. Boone in that company. And Boone in this one.
Yes, I see that.
And in addition, I found a tenant at Chalky Lee's rooming house who says that she took a message for Lee. A message that a Mr. Boone called.
Well, Boone's a common name.
Not that common. I think a jury'd consider these two things more than just a coincidence.
All right, Taylor. You've got the evidence, and it's dead right. Except for one thing.
Oh, what's that?
The Acme and Zero Novelty Corporation is owned and operated by my cousin, Charlie Boone. I guess he's the man you want.
Well, George, that's why I'm so interested in finding something upstairs that'll tie Joe Boone into the company.
I'll give everything a double check, Jim.
Fine.
And I'll let you know if his condition changes.
Thanks. Mrs. Boone?
Yeah.
I think that just about brings your story up to this evening. Now, would you mind describing what happened here?
Sure, I'll tell you. You know what happened to Charlie. He was picked up on the killing charge.
Yes, I know.
I knew that Joe was the only one who might have him sprung. So I came here to see what I could do.
Sit down, Ruth. Sit down.
Thanks.
Have you seen Charlie?
This afternoon.
How is he?
Okay.
If he needs any money for lawyers or anything, just
Joe, he told me.
Oh? Told you what?
About you ordering him to hire Chalky Lee.
Well, I'm sorry to hear Charlie's making up stories now.
He's not a liar.
Ruth, in his spot, you try anything.
You've got to help him.
How?
Well, tell the cops you ordered Charlie to have the job done.
What?
It'd save his life, Joe. If he's convicted, he'll go to the chair.
Well, that's the chance he took when he went into the thing. He threw boxcars. Nobody can help him.
You've finally gotten even, haven't you?
What do you mean?
For me, marrying Charlie.
I don't understand, Ruth.
You're going to tell me you forgot our little conversation the day you found out?
Oh, that. I had completely forgotten it.
You're lying. You've waited all these years to get even. Well, enjoy it, Joe, because it's not going to last very long.
If you'll excuse me, Ruth, I have a date for dinner.
You're not going to keep it.
Oh, now, put away that gun.
Not till I do this.
You stupid.
How do you feel, Joe?
Get me a doctor.
What for?
Do you want me to die?
If you want a doctor, go on out and find one.
Ruth. Ruth.
Go ahead. Go on out. But do me one favor. If you feel like you're going to die before you get to the sidewalk, call me. I want to be there. Well, Mr. Taylor, that's when you found him.
Mrs. Boone, your husband refuses to give us a statement saying Joe is involved in the Harding murder. Do you think you can get him to talk to us?
Will it save his life?
Well, that's up to the judge and jury. All we can do is collect the evidence.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, will you excuse me, Miss Boone? Yeah, George.
The doctor says Boone should pull through.
Uh-huh.
And I found those papers you wanted. Here, take a look.
Thanks.
They tied Joe Boone and the Novelty Company together.
Uh-huh.
And I guess this just about cleans up the Boone family.
Doesn't clean up the Joe Boones all around the country, though. Or the petty hoodlums who want to grow up to be like him.
We can't arrest them as fast as they spring up. You know that.
Yeah, I know. I wish the public did. You know, I wish for just 1 minute they could understand that every time they make an illegal bet on a horse or a basketball game or even buy a chance on a punch board, they're supporting the Joe Boones.
Well, if they did, maybe they'd stop.
Well, someday maybe they will. Let's hope it's not too late.
Joe and Charlie Boone were both convicted in federal court on a charge of kidnapping and sentenced to life imprisonment. Ruth Boone was convicted in state court of assault with intent to kill and received a 5-year sentence. The things Special Agent Taylor told George Duncan are unfortunately all true. You finance the seeming respectability of the Joe Boones of the nation with your contributions, and also because of your indifference to community problems. No one else but you, the people, can prevent these hoodlums from walking the streets as free men. They are a challenge to you as a decent human being, as a responsible citizen, and as an American who does not want to leave behind a heritage of crime.
Now, one final reminder about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Remember, the Equitable Society created this plan for a very special type of person. For the man who comes home to his wife and calls out,
"Betty, I got the job. Now we're on Easy Street."
Are you that kind of man? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, espionage. Its title, The Saboteurs.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Bill Conrad, Joe Gilbert, Ed McDonald, Henry Morgan, and Vic Rodman. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Saboteurs on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers of America, attention, please. Upon the training you give your children today depends the future of America. Our system of free enterprise, personal liberty, and democracy cannot exist without educated and enlightened citizens. In about 14 minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have some helpful suggestions for parents. If you wish to equip your children to take advantage of all the opportunities the future offers, don't miss this important message. Tonight's FBI file, Death for a Draft Dodger.
No other soldier in the world is prouder of the uniform that he wears than the American soldier, nor grumbles as much because he is in it. That is an American boast because we are proud of the fact that we are not traditionally a nation of goose-stepping professional soldiers. That we are instead a nation of peace-loving people who cherish the handshake far more than the hand salute. Therefore, none of us censors the young man who answers the call to uniform with a good, healthy American grumble, nor do we censure the parent who joins him in it. But we do condemn the young man and the parent who, as in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, who conspire to evade that call. We condemn them in the name of those millions of Americans down through the 170 years from Bunker Hill to the Bulge, who likewise grumbled at the call to duty, but who gave or stood ready to give the last full measure of their devotion to it. In the Davenport home at Great Bay, Long Island, Richard Davenport III, a member of what the society pages of the New York papers call the Long Island set, is sitting despondently in the library. He hears footsteps in the hall and calls out.
Is that you, Mother?
Yes, Richard.
Have you got a moment?
Why, of course, darling. Oh, I thought you'd gone sailing with Lanny Hartford.
Well, I'd planned to, but there was some rather distressing news in the morning mail.
What do you mean?
Look at this.
Hmm?
Greetings from the President.
What?
The draft board has ordered me to report for my physical.
Oh, Richard, but there must be some mistake.
No, I'm afraid there isn't. I'm to appear 2 weeks from today.
Well, I never heard anything so outrageous in my life. What do they want with you? The war is over.
I know.
You've already made your sacrifice, working in that defense plant, buying bonds.
They don't consider that essential any longer. That's why I'm being called.
Well, I won't stand for it. You're 26 years old. You've done your bit. Let them call in some of the riffraff, young men with no future. Put them in the army.
No, Mother. There's nothing we can do. You'll run along.
Oh, you poor darling. You're being so brave.
No, I'm not really. Honest, I don't want to go.
And I'm going to see to it that you don't.
But, Mother, what can we do?
I don't know. But there must be some way to keep you out, and I am going to find it.
On a morning several days later at the Davenport home, Mrs. Davenport brings a breakfast tray to her son's bedroom.
Richard? Richard, dear.
Huh?
Wake up, darling.
Well, what is it?
I have your breakfast tray here.
Oh, bring it back later, Mother, please.
Wait a minute, son. I have some very exciting news.
Hmm?
It's about your going into the Army. I found a way to keep you out.
What did you say?
The Army isn't going to accept you. Now, come on, wake up and listen to me.
What is this?
Well, I went to a dinner party last night at Helen Brockton's.
Mm-hmm.
Her son is just about your age.
Yes?
Well, during the war, he did a magnificent job in a defense plant, just as you did.
Uh-huh.
And a few weeks ago, he also received a call from the Army. He went down for his physical, and they wouldn't accept him.
Oh, Mother, that doesn't say
Let me
that
finish, please, dear. There was a special reason why he wasn't accepted. There's a doctor that Helen met a few weeks ago.
Huh?
He gave her son some sort of treatment, so he couldn't pass the physical examination.
Oh.
And, darling, we have an appointment to see him the first thing in the morning.
Mrs. Davenport was not the only one who had developed a personal interest in the doctor. Earlier that morning, in the New York field office of the FBI, Special Agent Gregg was summoned to the office of Assistant to the Agent in Charge, Barnes.
You sent for me, Mr. Barnes?
Oh, yes. Come in, Greg. Just received a general bulletin from Washington you can start working on.
Yeah? What is it?
Man and his wife posing as a doctor and a nurse assistant.
Oh?
Yes, the case just came to light out in San Francisco. Several months ago, the fake doctor helped a couple of young men to flunk their Army physicals.
I thought that went out when the war ended.
Well, there's evidently a market for it still. Now, here's a full description of the couple, and photos are on the way.
How do they operate?
Well, the familiar pattern. They administer increasing doses of a drug until the so-called patient has a simulated heart condition. Then after he flunks the exam, they bring the heart back to normal with a counteragent.
Well, what I meant was, how does he manage to operate as a doctor?
Well, in California, he used a forged diploma from Golden Gate Medical and a forged state license.
I see. Did they skip out of California?
Yes, and so far there's no lead on where they've gone.
What's our move?
Well, just in case they're headed east, how about checking with the Army here for any recent rejections because of bad hearts?
Okay.
Particularly young men from well-to-do families.
Right.
Get it right away, Greg.
Hello, my dear.
Well, where have you been?
Why?
Mrs. Brockton's sending a patient over to you.
Oh?
Mrs. Richard Davenport II. She'll be here any minute with her son, Richard III.
That calls for a Shakespearean couplet, my dear.
Oh.
But I've more important words for you.
What are you talking about?
I have this day concluded negotiations for the purchase of a 23-room house.
What?
A house nestling high among the pines in the glorious Adirondacks.
How many drinks have you had?
Mildred, my love, we've planned right along the establishment of a private sanatorium.
Yes, but...
Of course, the purchase of the property has rather done in the exchequer, so we shall spare one or two more lads the inconvenience of going into the army. And then, as the saying goes, blow. And that should be Richard III now.
Then cut out the Avon accent and start making like a doctor. Yes? I'm Mrs. Davenport. Oh, yes, of course. Mrs. Brockton just telephoned. Won't you and your son come in? Thank you. Come along, Richard.
Very well, Mother.
This is Dr. Boone.
Good morning, madam.
Hello, Doctor. I hope you don't mind Mrs. Brockton telling me about everything.
I'm sure I can rely on your discretion, Mrs. Davenport.
Of course you can.
I place my reputation and my personal fortune at stake each time I perform such a service.
I'm sure of that.
And I'm willing to do it only because I believe that the sons of our better family should remain in the position to which they are born. It's for the good of our society.
How right you are, Doctor.
But because the risk is so great to me, I feel that I should be properly compensated.
Yes, of course.
My fee is $7,500.
Oh. Well, you require it all in advance?
You may arrange with my assistant to pay half of it now and the other half the next time you come in.
Very well.
It will be necessary for your son to remain here, of course, for perhaps a week to allow time.
Dr. Boone.
Yes?
Is there any possible danger in the treatment, I mean?
Well, if it were administered by a charlatan, yes. But by me, a physician, none whatsoever.
May I come in, Mr. Barnes?
Oh, come ahead, Greg.
I've checked on 3 heart cases so far that the Army rejected, but they're all legitimate. I'm getting a couple of more this afternoon.
Received a bulletin early this morning from Washington, relayed from the San Francisco office.
Oh, have they got a lead?
Yes, the fake doctor bought a used car from dealer there about the time he disappeared.
He must have bought it for traveling.
He did. He went to St. Paul.
How do you know?
Well, Mason in the St. Paul office just called.
Oh.
The doctor sold the car to a dealer there 4 weeks ago and booked space on Northwestern Airlines for New York the same day.
Well, how does Mason know?
He checked transportation offices there. The airline's ticket agent recognized the photos.
I see. What names did they use?
Dr. Randolph Boone and Miss Mildred Taunton.
Then I'd better start checking the airline here for a lead.
Right.
Well, Mr. Davenport, how are you feeling today?
Not so good, Doctor. I'm having trouble getting my breath.
Well, that's a natural reaction. Have you been taking your pills regularly?
Yes, sir. Every 3 hours.
That's splendid.
Excuse me, Dr. Boone.
Yes?
May I see you a minute, please?
Surely. Excuse me, Mr. Davenport.
Of course.
What do you want?
Mrs. Davenport's in your office. She insists upon seeing you.
What about?
I don't know.
Well, I'd better find out. You stay in there with him.
Okay.
I'll be back in a minute. Well, good morning, Mrs. Davenport.
Good morning, Dr. Boone.
What can I do for you?
Well, it's been 3 days, Doctor. I thought I'd come over and see how my son is doing.
He's doing splendidly, splendidly.
Could I possibly see him?
Well, he's sleeping right now. I'd rather you didn't disturb him.
And you're quite sure he's all right?
Certainly, certainly.
Very well, then. I'll come back when he's awake.
Oh, by the way, Mrs. Davenport.
Yes?
I believe you were to take care of the other half of the fee when you came in.
Oh, yes, of course. I can make you out a check right now.
No checks, please.
Oh?
That's why my assistant had you go to your bank for the cash the other day, Mrs. Davenport. I can't afford to run the risk of any written record of such transactions as this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I quite forgot.
So if you don't mind making another trip to your bank now.
Oh, no, not at all, Doctor. I'll be glad to.
Doctor.
Yes?
One of the patients. It's time for his next treatment.
Oh, very well. You'll have to excuse me, Mrs. Davenport.
Of course. I'll be back from the bank as soon as I can, Doctor.
And the balance, you recall, is...
$3,750.
That is correct.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Now, what's the matter, Mildred?
You better think of something quick.
What?
Something's wrong with young Davenport. Come on, hurry.
But what is it?
He's passed out, breathing heavily.
Good heavens.
I think he's in a coma.
You never saw one.
It's just the same. You better do something and do it quick.
Richard. Richard.
It's not going to do any good.
Maybe you know what to do then.
Might be a good idea to call a real doctor.
Are you kidding? Richard.
What good do you think slapping him's going to do?
Well, sometimes it brings people out of a faint.
This is more than a faint, and I'm scared.
Oh, shut up. Richard. Richard. Wake up.
Well, do something, will you?
I'm trying to.
You ought to remember something. You're reading those medical
books. Oh, for the
books
love of out heaven,
there.
shut up. Right.
Look. Listen, he's...
Quiet. That's that.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's FBI file. Now, time for our 3 questions and answers on education.
First question. How much more does the average man with a college education earn during the course of his life than the average citizen of this country? Would you say $10,000 more? $25,000 more?
In actual fact, college men earn a total of $72,000 more during their working years than the average American. Nevertheless, the greatest advantage of education is not measured in dollars. In every community, a high proportion of the civic and social leaders are men and women whose native abilities have been developed by college training. That's why thousands of far-sighted parents make sure of their children's education by means of an equitable educational fund.
Second question. What is an equitable educational fund?
It is a plan that includes these important features. The Equitable Educational Fund makes sure that money for education will be ready when your child is ready. If you die, the Educational Fund becomes fully established. If you are totally and permanently disabled, the Educational Fund continues to build up without any further payment. Educational costs are spread out over many years instead of being concentrated in a few.
Last question. How much will it cost to send your son or daughter to college?
That question is answered in a memorandum recently prepared for Equitable Society representatives. It tells the cost of tuition, board, and lodging in 192 leading American colleges. In addition, it summarizes the long-range opportunities open to educated men and women in 29 industries and professions, such as architecture, dentistry, engineering, chemistry, life insurance, social service. Information that every parent should have. Your nearest Equitable Society representative has a copy and will be glad to show it to any sincerely interested parent. Call him tomorrow. You'll find him in the phone book under Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Death for a Draft Dodger.
The criminal fraud has been found practicing deception for profit in almost every vein of business and professional life in America. And it is inescapable that from time to time he should make his appearance even in the medical profession. And no one is more eager to expose him than are the members of the profession themselves. For of all the professions, theirs is founded on perhaps the most sacred of all trusts, the safeguarding of human life. It was a doctor whose identity shall remain a secret in the files of your FBI. It was a doctor who first exposed the criminal quackery of the impostor in tonight's case and set the FBI on his trail. It was shortly before the pseudo-Dr. Boone's drug administrations produced their fatal result in his improvised clinic on Long Island that Special Agent Gregg stepped up to the counter of the baggage check room in New York City Airline Terminal.
Are you in charge here?
Yes, sir.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. My credentials.
Mm-hmm. Well, what can I do for you, sir?
About 4 weeks ago, a middle-aged man and woman came to the terminal by limousine from LaGuardia Field. They reached here about 10 a.m. They had 6 pieces of luggage, and they went first to the northwestern counter to make an adjustment about excess baggage charges.
I see.
Now, the clerk over there seems to remember the man asking where he could check the bags for the time being. And the clerk directed him to your counter.
Oh.
Would you still have a record of the bags being checked here, even if they were picked up later?
Not if he picked them up himself.
But if he had somebody else pick them up or had them delivered somewhere...
We'd have a record of that.
I see. Now, tell me, do you recognize the persons in these photographs?
Oh, I don't recognize her, but... Yes, sir, that's him, all right.
How do you know?
Well, that goatee and those glasses on that ribbon. Yes, he had 6 bags, like you say, but he only checked 4. Then a few days later, an expressman came for them. I got it all down in my book here. What date was that day?
The 10th of last month.
Then I'll find it sure. Let's see now. 6, 8, 9. Here it is. 10th. Dr. Randolph Boone. Yes, we sent the bags to Great Bay, Long Island.
Good. Let me have the street and house number.
Well, just don't stand there looking at the body. We've got to do something.
I was just thinking, Mildred, human beings cling so frantically to life.
Uh-huh.
Yet only death offers that which they most desire, complete and everlasting freedom.
Your philosophy's as phony as your doctor's license.
Well, they both served me rather well,
Look,
Mildred.
do you realize that boy's mother's going to be back here any minute?
Now, let's go into the office.
Well?
I think this is a propitious time for us to retire to our sanatorium in the Adirondacks. Did you pick up the sanatorium stationery at the printer's this morning?
It's on the desk there.
What name did you give me?
Dr. Beaumont.
Well, that's very nice.
Look, we're never going to get out of here before his mother arrives.
I don't intend to, my dear.
Well, what do you expect to tell her? Here she is now. Just come in.
She'll wait a moment.
What are you doing?
Preparing for our interview?
But that's ether.
That's right.
Well, what are you...
Hand me that sterile face mask, quickly.
Here.
Now ask Mrs. Davenport to come in, Mildred.
Okay. Come in, Mrs. Davenport.
Thank you, Miss Morgan. I got back from the bank as quickly as I could, Dr. Boone. Here's the rest of your fee.
Oh, thank you. You needn't have been in such a hurry.
I thought my son might have wakened while I was gone, and I am so anxious to see him. You know how mothers are.
Yes, of course.
Then I may see him now?
Well, the boy he's still asleep. But I see no harm in your having a look at him.
Oh, thank you so much.
But, Mrs. Davenport.
Yes?
It's quite important that the air he breathes be as germ-free as possible. So I must ask you to wear this sterile face mask. You won't mind, I'm sure.
Oh, certainly not.
If you'll face the other way, I'll tie it on you.
Oh, thank you.
There we are.
Good heavens, it smells so strong.
That's right. Ether. No, now just breathe deeply, Mrs. Davenport. That's it. Breathe deeply. There. And now, Mildred, you see why I did not intend to leave without seeing Mrs. Davenport.
This must be the reception room, Barnes.
But we're not waiting, Greg. We'll knock once on this private door here and then go in. Let's go.
Looks like a hasty exit. They must have cleaned up.
Hey, Greg.
Huh?
Do you smell ether?
Yes. And no wonder. Look.
What?
That woman on the floor.
See what's in the back rooms while I look after her. I'm afraid, Mrs. Davenport, that there's not much that anyone could offer right now in the way of comfort.
Oh, Richard, my son, oh, my son.
We've already put out an alarm for the man and woman, but, well, as far as you're concerned, that's rather a futile gesture.
Oh, it's I who am really guilty, not they. I killed him just as surely as if I'd given him the drug myself.
It would have been my duty to say that, Mrs. Davenport. I'm glad you've made it unnecessary for me, too. But there is one more thing I must say, no matter how ungracious it may sound. This is America, Mrs. Davenport. Her rights and privileges belong to all of us in equal measure, and so do her obligations. Your son has paid a great price for shirking his duty, but at that he's more fortunate than you. He doesn't have to think about it anymore.
Mr. Barnes.
You want me, Greg?
Please.
Excuse me.
I found this in the desk drawer.
What is it?
A receipted bill for some printing. Dated this morning.
Oh? Well, what about it?
Look at the name on it.
Dr. Beaumont.
I'm going over to see the printer.
Right.
Mildred, my dear, we couldn't have chosen a more dramatically appropriate moment for our arrival here.
I'm tired.
Look across to the east. Yon rising sun, already rose-tinting the waters of the lake spread below, marks the beginning of a new day.
And I'm hungry.
Woman, have you no poetry in your soul?
Are we going to sit out here all day?
Very well. Let's get out, my dear.
You needn't bother to
What?
get out.
And who might you be?
We're special agents of the FBI, and you're both under arrest.
Now, look here, whoever you are.
This is who we are, and unlike yours, our credentials are not forged.
Yes, but...
The printer in Great Bay, Long Island, had a poor memory. But fortunately, printers always keep a sample of whatever they print. This letterhead told us where to find you, and a plane helped us beat you here.
A new day, huh? Why, you stupid fool!
For the death of young Richard Davenport through the criminal administration of drugs, the pseudo-doctor was sentenced to life imprisonment. For her complicity in his illegal practice of medicine and for consenting to violate the draft laws, the wife is now serving a long term in a penitentiary. Now I'd like to read you an important message prepared especially for this program by Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Uniform Crimes Report Bulletin containing tabulations from police departments all over the country has just been published. It reflects the greatest increase in crime since we first began compiling figures in 1930. During the war years, more persons aged 17 were arrested and fingerprinted than in any other age group. In the past 6 months, however, a shift has occurred. The 21-year-olds now lead in arrests. They are the juvenile delinquents who have grown up during the war years. This emphasizes that now, as never before, parents must do everything in their power to make their homes a place of learning as well as a place of living. We of the FBI have been happy to lend our assistance to this program, as it is one way of enlisting your aid and assistance in our never-ending fight for a more secure America.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But now, again, let me remind you to check with your Equitable Society representative about the safest and wisest investment a parent can make for his children's future, an Equitable Educational Fund. Without obligation, he will also show you the Equitable Society's memorandum on the costs of higher education and some of the opportunities it opens. You'll find your Equitable Society representative in the phone book under the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the diamond-studded Double Cross.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another exciting story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the diamond-studded Double Cross, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you have a friend who is a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, maybe this phone conversation will sound familiar to you.
Hello?
This is your Equitable Society representative. I just called up to remind you to listen to This is Your FBI tonight. The Equitable Society has some good news for you in the middle commercial.
What news is that?
There's a new edition just off the press of the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. That's the chart that made such a big hit with members of this audience last year. So be sure to listen to the middle commercial to learn how to get your copy of the Equitable Society's new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Tonight's FBI file, Lady Luck's husband.
It is a regrettable but true fact that many decent, hard-working citizens hear or read about the current crime wave and regard it as something which only remotely concerns them. they are wrong. And if you believe that the crime wave does not directly affect you, then you are wrong, too. In the first 6 months of this year, thieves in the United States stole property worth almost $60 million, an average of well over $2 million a week. That property was not stolen from any special class of people, but from everyone, in every strata of our society. More than one theft was committed every second of every hour around the clock, day and night. And the thing to remember is that for every theft, there was a victim who might just as easily have been you. Tonight's file opens in a gambling house located in a suburb in one of our large eastern cities. The owner, a lean, hard-looking, gray-haired man, is standing near the entrance and watching the various tables as a woman approaches.
Where have you been?
At the bar.
I told you to lay off the grog, didn't I?
I only had 2 drinks.
Our, boy is here.
I know. I got the office from Charlie. Which one is he?
The guy in the gray suit standing next to Harry.
I see him.
You remember everything I told you?
Don't worry about it.
Here's some chips. Go over and bet with him, whatever he bets.
There's only 200 here.
You won't need any more. He's going to win tonight.
Okay. See you later.
Yeah. Good luck.
5 and a 2. Pay the cum and take the line. Next shooter.
I'll shoot 50.
50 is right.
And make your plays. Here he comes. 6 and a 1, natural. Pay the line.
Now let it ride.
I'll stay with him. Keep lucky, mister.
Coming out. E11, pay the line.
Keep those dice hot.
I'm shooting 100.
And another 100 with him.
2 and a 4. 6 is the point.
20 on a hard 6.
Bet me 20 the same way.
Here he comes. It's a 3 and a 3. Hard 6. Pay the line. Pay the hard 6. Make your bet. Same man shooting.
You're my lucky man.
Yeah, you ain't doing bad for me either.
Make your bets. All right, make your bets.
Shoot another 100. How about you, honey?
I'll go. Uh-oh. I've got to quit.
What's the matter?
I have to duck somebody.
Still your dice.
Now, wait a
mister.
minute.
Come on,
I don't
shoot.
want to lose you. You're too lucky.
Well, then cash in my chips for me and meet me later at the bar. Hey, over here.
Oh, sorry I kept you waiting, honey. I had to finish my shoot.
How'd you make out?
I won about a G.
Well, not bad.
Yeah, here's your dough. 600.
Say, thanks.
Can I buy you another drink?
Sure.
What is that, scotch?
And water.
Hey, Joe, 2 scotch and water, huh?
I'm sorry I had to run out on you like that.
Well, did you have to?
Yes.
Why?
Oh, I spotted a fellow coming in. Friend of my husband's.
Your husband?
Uh-huh. You see, he doesn't want me to gamble, so I have to sneak out and come here alone.
He must be daffy. If I was married to anybody as lucky as you, I'd drive you to the game.
Well, I'm not usually so lucky.
Maybe it was me?
It was.
Why don't you just say we're a good combination?
Okay.
One that ought to stay in business.
Is that an invitation?
Well, now that you bring it up. Yeah.
But I'm a married woman.
Well, you're with me now.
Well, big, strong type fellow.
Nah, it's like rolling dice. I pick my spots.
I see.
Hey, I don't even know your name.
It's Hazel.
Oh, I'm Bill.
Hiya, Bill.
Hi. Hey, look, I got an idea.
What?
Where'd you tell your husband you were going tonight?
To the theater with a girlfriend.
You got any more excuses like that?
That depends.
What do you mean?
I'm like you. I pick my spots.
Well, how about picking a spot to meet me tomorrow night?
Now, look.
We'll listen to music instead of dice. What do you say?
Well, okay.
Meanwhile, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Special Agent Frank Brady enters.
Oh, Frank, pull up a chair.
Thanks, Jim.
Hey, congratulations on the baby.
Oh, that's right. I haven't seen you since then.
No. How's Evelyn?
Fine, Jim. She and the baby came home from the hospital this morning.
Oh? No sleep at night for you for the next couple of months.
I've been thinking about that. I hope there isn't too much night work on this new case.
Well, maybe yes, maybe no.
What's it about, Jim? All I know is that the boss assigned me to work with you.
It's a bond job, Frank.
Huh?
$88,000 worth of negotiable securities was stolen 2 weeks ago in Los Angeles.
Oh, and they think the bandits are back here?
No. No, the Los Angeles office arrested the bandits the day after the job.
Well, I don't get it. What are we supposed to do?
Find the bonds.
Oh, I see.
The L.A. office got a tip that the bonds were sent east right after the robbery.
They don't know how, do they?
No. No, but my guess is they were sent by messenger.
Now, have we got the records on the 2 bandits who were arrested?
Yes. Yes, I've gone over them 3 times now, but I haven't been able to find any link that they had with anybody here in the east.
Well, did either one of them have any family back here?
No, not according to the records.
What do you think our first move ought to be, Jim?
Well, I guess the only thing we can do right now is send out an alarm on the bonds, Frank. I've got all the serial numbers right here.
I'll get up a list of security officers here in the city.
Fine. And we'll follow up the circular with some phone calls. Check with me as soon as your list is ready, Frank, and we'll go to work.
Hazel, throw me a match, will you?
Huh? Oh, sure. Here.
Thanks. Oh.
Jack, you look tired.
I am. I was up all night.
Again?
Yeah, the tables ran late. We let the suckers play till 6 o'clock.
It's lucky I've got a boyfriend to take me out.
How you doing with him?
Not bad. We had another date last night.
That's 3, isn't it?
Yeah, 3.
You got another date tonight?
Mm-hmm. I'm meeting him at 7.
How nice for you.
How nice for him.
You think you got him on the hook?
Well, all I can tell you is, last night, the way he talked, you'd have thought I was the original dream girl.
You like that, huh?
Sure. Why not?
Did you tell him you were married?
Uh-huh.
Have you given him the husband routine yet?
You mean that he doesn't understand me?
Yeah. Have you used it?
Not yet.
You, kind of like this assignment, don't you?
Jealous, baby?
No, baby. I'm just reminding you. This is a business deal you're swinging.
Look, why do you need this guy so bad?
I already told you we need somebody to crack a safe.
Why couldn't we hire him?
We'd have to cut the job down the middle. This way, we get it for free.
Oh.
Honey.
Huh?
You've had enough fun with this guy. Tonight, I want you to go to work.
Sorry I'm late, Jim. I was on the phone with Evelyn. The baby's been sick.
Oh, really? What's wrong?
Doctor says it's nothing serious.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's quite a relief. He cried all night.
Oh, well, you'll get used to that.
Yeah, so I understand. Has anything come in on the alarm, Jim?
No, not a word so far. But we did get a teletype this morning from the Los Angeles office.
About the bonds?
Yes. One of the men who committed the robbery decided to change his plea to guilty.
Oh, that's good. You tell the whole story?
Yeah, just about.
Including the location of the bonds?
He says they sent the bonds back here with a messenger.
Well, that's what you guessed, Jim. Who was the messenger?
A young hoodlum they gave $50 in expenses to.
Pretty cheap for transporting that kind of loot.
Well, it seems the messenger didn't know what he was carrying.
I see. Who'd he bring the bonds to?
A fence named Tom Reynolds.
Tom Reynolds? Don't I know that name?
Sure you do. He's got a record that runs 2 pages long.
A big, heavy-set man with a small mustache?
That's the guy. And now we know what our next step is. Let's see if we can find Tom Reynolds.
Hazel?
Yes, honey?
Now, what's the matter with you tonight?
What do you mean, Bill?
No chatter, no smiles. You want to dance?
No, baby. I got other things on my mind.
Trouble?
Well,
Talk, spill it. Maybe I can help you. Come on, talk.
Well, I left my husband.
Oh?
I couldn't stand his nagging another day.
That kind of a guy, huh?
Yeah.
Now, what was the final rube about?
Well, it's a long story. The main thing was he always complaining about my spending too much money.
I understand. That's a pretty common beef with husbands.
He had no right to use it. It was my own money I was spending.
You mean really yours?
Yes.
Well, you should feel happy to be rid of the guy.
I would, but for one thing.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, it's a personal matter.
Oh, what is it? Maybe I can straighten it out for you.
Well, I had $88,000 worth of bonds, my bonds, in my husband's safe at home. And when I left, he wouldn't let me take them.
Why not?
He said if he kept them, it would make me come back.
Are you going back?
Not if I get the bonds away from him.
And if you don't?
Well, then I'll have to go back. I haven't got anything else to live on.
How do you feel about the guy?
How do you think?
You think you'd like to stay away from him?
You're so right.
How do you feel about me?
You should know by now, Bill. I'm really hooked.
Honest?
Honest.
Look, baby, you never did tell me where you live.
I'm staying at the Central Hotel.
I don't mean now. Where did you live before with your husband?
28 Mapleton Drive.
Honey, we're getting out of here.
Why?
I'm taking you back to your hotel. Then I got a little trip to make.
Where to?
Your house, honey. To get those bonds.
Jack?
Yeah?
You all through work?
Yeah. Not much business tonight. We closed early.
Oh.
Say, what are you doing here? I thought you had a big date.
I had it already.
Oh, how'd it go?
Fine.
Did he go over to Tom's to get the bonds?
Yeah, an hour ago.
Is he coming back here with them?
Just as soon as he gets them.
Ha! Swell. It worked out real good.
You know something, Jack?
What?
I almost hated to do it.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, the boy really had a big yen for me.
So?
It's going to be real disillusioned.
No, ain't that too bad?
I mean it.
Look, you ain't running a Lonely Hearts Club. This guy's coming up here any minute with 88 thou worth of bonds, and we're getting them free.
Yes,
Forget it. Now, you know what to do when he gets here.
Yeah.
Just have him leave the bonds and say you'll see him tomorrow.
I know. Oh, that must be him now. Get in the other room.
Yeah, okay.
Just a minute. Hello.
Is this apartment 407?
That's right.
Man said to bring this package here. You sign it, please?
Oh, surely. There you are.
Thanks.
Jack.
Yeah. Who was it?
Delivery boy. He brought this. Oh, looks like flowers.
Who are they from?
Well, wait till I get it open. There.
Hey, there's a note.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'll read it.
What's it say?
Dear Hazel, many thanks, sweetheart, to you and your real husband for tipping me off where the bonds were. Your loving sucker, Bill.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. Ed, can you see the title of this chart I'm holding in my hand?
Yes, it reads a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Right, a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers prepared by the Equitable Society.
Okay. Facts don't scare me. What's this chart all about, anyway?
Ed, it's designed to open your eyes to your family's financial needs if you should die. Fill in this fact-finding chart, and you'll know how much money it would take to keep your wife and children well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed. Have you ever faced that fact, Ed?
I'm ashamed to say I haven't. It'd be quite a job to figure all that out.
Ed, with this Equitable Society chart, you'll have the answer in 5 minutes flat. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you're finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Critical years? What are they?
The years before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
I see your point. Where do I get one of these fact-finding charts? And how much does it cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Lady Luck's husband.
The history of the world since time began is studded with crimes. For even in the very earliest days, some men were so overcome with greed and lust that they became the first criminals. From that day on, up to and including this very minute, some men have devoted their time and their very lives to planning and committing the perfect crime. In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, you see another example of a pair of criminals who tried the same thing with the same inevitable result. Someday, man will give up that evil dream of committing that perfect crime. But from all appearances, that day will not come soon. Tonight's file continues in the local FBI field office as Jim Taylor has just returned from a trip to the home of Tom Reynolds.
Well, Jim, was that the right Tom Reynolds?
Yes, Frank, it was.
Did he have the bonds?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
He was on the floor, unconscious, when I got there.
How'd you get in?
Front door was open. I guess whoever knocked Reynolds out left it that way.
Well, where's Reynolds now?
He's at Memorial Hospital. They came and took him away while I was there.
Did he ever regain consciousness?
No, I didn't.
Any lead on who knocked him out?
Well, maybe. I worked up a set of prints that I found on his wall safe and on a strong box that was laying open on the table. I sent them on to the Ident Division in Washington.
Well, it looks like somebody else knew Reynolds had those bonds.
Whoever did must have had a pretty good grapevine, because the bonds couldn't have gotten to town more than a couple of days ago.
I guess word spreads fast on a deal like that.
Apparently it does.
What do we do now, Jim?
Frank, I think the best thing to do is go home and get a couple hours sleep. We won't get a report on those prints until morning.
Is that you, Jack?
It ain't your boyfriend with the bonds.
Oh, stop beefing, will you?
Go out and get those bonds for me, and I'll stop.
Wasn't my fault we got double-crossed.
Didn't I ask you to stay right with the guy when he did the job? Didn't I?
Yes, you did, but I thought it was better this way.
Every time you do any thinking, we get into trouble.
Did I pick him out and say he was a sucker? No, that was your idea.
The whole thing was set up for you, and if you stayed with him, we'd have the bonds.
Look, you once told me don't cry about losing a bet.
That's right.
You said just worry about winning the next one. Well, we blew a bet.
You blew it, not me.
All right, I blew it. But we're in this thing together. Let's try to figure out how we can win the next bet.
That's a cinch. All we got to do is find Bill Newton. I was just over to the place where he used to live.
Used to live?
Yeah. The janitor told me he blew with all his bags.
There must be some way to find out where he went.
I called every guy in the mob. If he shows up any place, they're going to call me.
Well, let's stop worrying then. He's got...
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Do me a favor, will you?
What?
Throw out those flowers.
Frank. Oh, Frank.
Hi, Jim. I came right over as soon as I got your message. What's going on?
We received a report from Washington on those fingerprints that I found at Reynolds' house. They were identified as belonging to a thief named Bill Newton. I checked, and I found that he lives in this building.
Good.
No, not so good. He's gone.
Oh?
Yeah, I checked out early this morning.
See.
I have a pass key here to his apartment, though. Come on.
Any idea where he went?
No, I talked to the superintendent. He couldn't give me anything on him. But he did have one piece of information.
What's that?
He said there was a thin, gray-haired man around here about 2 hours ago, also looking for Newton.
Who could that be?
I don't know. Oh, here's the elevator. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Press number 4, will you?
Right.
You know, whoever that gray-haired man was, it was pretty important to him to find Newton.
Why'd he say that?
He offered the superintendent $1,000 if he could remember where Newton was headed for when he left here.
Sounds like the gray-haired man knew about the bonds.
Yeah. No, he's up floor. Go ahead.
Thanks.
It's the last door on the left-hand side. You know, if we get lucky and find a lead, maybe we can catch Newton before he leaves town.
Hello?
Hello, Hazel. Anybody call me?
No, where are you?
At the joint.
Oh, you coming home?
Oh, later.
Should I get dressed for dinner? We going out?
I don't know. Right now, I'm not interested in dinner.
Did you hear anything about Newton?
No, nobody's seen him.
Well, he must be someplace.
I know that.
I mean, he's got to turn up sooner or later.
If he turns up later, he's no good to me. I need him now.
But, Jack...
Hold the phone a minute, honey. There's a guy trying to talk to me. What is that? Oh, thanks, pal, thanks. Hazel, listen. How soon can you get our bags packed?
Why?
I just spoke to Harry Marshall. He saw Bill today.
Where?
At the airport. He was getting on a plane for Miami. So pack your bags and I'll pick you up in 10 minutes.
How are you doing in here, Frank?
Not very well, Jim.
Anything in that closet?
No. Looks like Newton had time to pack all of his suits.
Anything in these papers in the wastebasket?
No, I've been through those, Jim. The only thing he left here is an overcoat.
Oh? Well, that could mean he's headed someplace where he doesn't need one.
Unless he left it here to throw us off.
No, I don't think he's that smart. Besides, he didn't know we were looking for him.
That's true. Did you find anything?
No, the laundry hamper in the bathroom is full of soiled monogram shirts, handkerchiefs. There's a laundry box full of clean shirts, also monogrammed, delivered after Newton had skipped.
Those monograms fit in with what it said in his record. Remember?
Oh, yes. Yes, very fancy dresser. Well, Frank, I think we'd better go back down to the office, see if we can work up some of the lead.
Okay.
Nothing here except the shirts and that lot. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
I think I just thought of something.
What?
Let's go back in there and look over that laundry.
What number are we looking for?
1027. Come on. It's down this way.
Are you sure he's in?
Honey, I didn't give that bell captain $20 for nothing.
This I'm going to enjoy. When I think how he
Quiet. That's the room there.
Who's there?
Telegram, Mr. Newton.
Yeah, thanks.
Step back, sucker.
Well, this is a surprise.
Listen, you...
Lay off. I'll do the talking.
Well, what do you want?
Take a guess.
If it's the bonds, I haven't got 'em.
Don't make jokes. I'm not in the mood.
I'm telling you, I haven't got 'em.
Look, son. You ever seen one of these?
In case you haven't, it's a gun.
Yeah, and that little thing on the end is a silencer. It don't make any noise at all when it goes off. You want me to show you?
No, never mind.
Where are the bonds?
They're in the top drawer over there. I'll get 'em.
Stay where you are. Hazel, take a look.
Okay.
Well?
I'm looking.
In the right-hand corner.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I've got him.
Good.
Here you are, Jack.
Now, the next time, stick to your own racket, Newton. Just crack safes. Don't try to outsmart anybody.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Wait a minute. I'm not finished.
But, Jack,
We can't leave the chump like this.
Now, look, you got your bonds, didn't you?
That ain't enough.
What do you mean?
I'll show you.
Drop that gun.
Huh? Go on, drop it.
Now, turn around, slowly.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
What do you want with us?
Those bonds?
We don't know anything about them.
She's right. They belong to this guy.
Who's lying there, hers?
Suppose you tell all this to the real owner in federal court. Now, come along, all of you.
Jack Mayfield and Bill Newton were tried and given a 15-year sentence for violation of the National Stolen Property Act. Jack's wife, Hazel, received a 5-year sentence for her part in the crime. And so, 3 more criminal careers were brought to a close because of the alert observation of a special agent of your FBI. A special agent who remembered that every piece of laundry he had examined had borne the same label. He also reasoned that if Bill Newton was a fastidious dresser, it was likely he would order his new supply of shirts from the same man who had made his old ones. A check at the store revealed that Newton had called before taking the plane and had ordered his new shirts sent to him at the hotel in Miami. That was not a big clue, nor even a seemingly important one, but every special agent is trained to follow every clue, big or small, to its conclusion. For that reason, your FBI was able to close this case and once again to protect you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Mr. Keating, I've been looking over that chart. My wife and I have been dodging this issue for years. Now we're really going to know how she and the youngsters would get along if anything should happen to me. Believe me, I want one of those charts for myself.
Well, Ed, the man who'll see that you get one of these fact-finding charts is your Equitable Society representative. No charge or obligation, of course. Make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The story of a special agent's search for Santa Claus. Its subject, the Christmas season. Its title, The Return of St. Nick.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Return of St. Nick on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community.
A-H-O. A-H-O.
Those are three important letters in the lives of thousands of homeowners. They stand for the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, a money-saving, home-saving plan designed to speed the day when you say,
Our mortgage is all paid off. We own our home free and clear.
Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 13 minutes for full information on the Equitable AHO plan. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Intruder.
The files of your FBI contain many instances of well-meaning men and women who get into trouble with the law merely by associating with criminals. Usually, their intentions were harmless enough, perhaps even noble. Many people who would never dream of committing a crime themselves, nevertheless seek excitement by consorting with those who do. Psychologists might say they are seeking vicarious substitute thrills. Others like to try their hand at reforming criminals. We of the FBI applaud their good motives, but deplore their lack of common sense. Rehabilitating criminals is a job for experts. Remember that even the experts are by no means always successful. Your FBI urges you strongly to leave criminals to those whose job it is to reform them or apprehend them. Tonight's case points out vividly the possible danger of not doing so. Tonight's FBI file opens at a winter resort located in an eastern state. In an isolated cottage off the main highway, A girl sits waxing a pair of skis. Another girl comes out of the bedroom.
Ruthie,
Yeah, honey?
mind if I wear your gold earrings?
No, go ahead.
Thanks. What time is it?
Just 8:30.
Good.
Turn around. Let's see how you look.
Well?
You look lovely.
Thanks.
In fact, you look so lovely, I hate to see it wasted.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, Anne. Guy you're going out with.
Now, don't start that again. You don't even know Al.
I know his reputation.
Oh, Ruth.
I got the whole story on him the other night.
I know. He's a racketeer. He's no good. You told me all that.
Doesn't that matter?
Look, Ruth, I spend 50 weeks a year slaving in an office. My dates are usually a friend of my brother's or the boy next door.
So
this is a vacation. 2 short weeks away from that endless, dull routine, and I'm going to make the most of it.
With Al?
Yes, with Al. Ruthie, it's fun to be with him. It's exciting.
Sure.
We go the best places. Everybody knows him. We get the best table
Anne,
when we...
Listen to me a minute, will you?
Well?
I know how you feel. Believe me, I do. But just let me say something.
Go ahead.
When I was your age, a date with a guy like Al would have been exciting to me, too. But as you grow up, you learn things.
Mm-hmm.
You learn that fellas you pick up at a dance, at a resort, who act like big shots like Al don't run 1-2-6 with that friend of your brother's or the boy next door. End of sermon.
Ruthie, you're awfully sweet. But don't worry about me, will you? Oh, that must be Al now. Oh?
Is Al Benton here?
No.
You expect him, don't you?
Well, yes.
Then I'll come in and wait.
Well,
Anne, who is that?
I don't know.
What?
Just the two of you here?
What do you want?
Al Benton.
I told you he isn't here.
I'll wait.
Well, now, just a minute. Why, you...
I said I'd wait.
Meanwhile, in the teletype room at an FBI field office in a nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor watches the machines as Agent Bob Warren approaches.
Jim, how about some dinner?
Oh, no thanks, Bob. I've got to stick around.
Something special?
Yeah, I'm waiting for a report from Washington.
What about?
Some fingerprints I sent back there this morning by wire photo. They're on that central bank holdup.
What's the story?
Well, 2 men held up the cashier of the bank, took over $8,000. Car they used was found about 4 hours later across the state line.
How about the 2 men?
One of them was still in the car.
Good?
No, not so good. He was dead, shot through the heart.
Well, what about the money?
No sign of it.
Had there been any gunplay in the holdup?
No, I believe he was killed by his partner. That's the usual loyalty of one thief to another.
Any identification?
Dead man was named Johnson. At least that's one of his aliases. Habitual criminal. Long record.
How about the one that got away?
Well, I've got a fair description on him, but I'm hoping for more than that. I picked up some prints in the car in the back of the rearview mirror.
Johnson?
No, I've already checked that.
Are those the ones you sent to Washington?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, wish you luck, Jim.
Thanks.
Can I bring you back a sandwich?
Yeah, will you? Ham and cheese on rye. Tastes fine.
Coffee?
Yeah, black, please.
Anything else?
Oh, that's all.
Hey, where are you going?
Into the kitchen.
What for?
I want to make some coffee.
Stay where you are.
Then will you do us one favor? Will you put that gun away?
Not till after I use it.
Please, what's this all about?
I'm waiting for Al.
Why?
You'll see.
You're going to shoot him, aren't you?
That's right.
Oh, couldn't you pick someplace else?
No,
Why not?
because I know he's coming here. Hey, what time is it?
Almost 9:15.
He was due at 9?
Yes.
Well, remember what I told you. When he knocks, you answer the door. Ask him right in and don't rumble.
I can't do it.
You'd better, sweetheart, or all of you get it.
Would you mind telling us why you want to kill him?
My brother and Al were partners. They pulled a stick up yesterday.
What?
After they'd done the job, Al knocked my brother off, beat it with the dough.
How do you know all this?
Grapevine. I even know he's planning to lamb out of town tonight. Take this dame here with him.
Anne, is that true?
Yes. Oh. But I didn't know anything about this other stuff. Honest, Ruth.
Oh, baby.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't answer that till I tell you what to do.
But I...
If that's Al, you tell him to come right over here. And don't give him no office that anything's wrong. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. Answer it.
Hello?
Is that you, Ann?
Yes, Al.
Honey, I got tied up here down at the inn. Let me send a cab for you, huh?
Well,
We can leave from here.
I'd rather not, Al.
Why not?
I'd rather you called for me.
Well, it'll be another hour.
That's all right.
Okay. See you later, honey. Bye.
Bye.
Is he coming?
Yes.
That's swell.
No two investigations are ever exactly alike, because no two crimes are ever perfect duplicates. On some cases, an agent works for days, weeks, and sometimes even months before he finds a lead, before he begins to unravel the tangled web of evidence. And then there are those other cases where the first night's work produces an avalanche of results. Cases such as this one.
One combination on a rye coming up.
Oh, thanks, Bob.
Here's your coffee.
Oh, great.
Anything break?
Yeah, plenty. Report on those fingerprints came in right after you left.
Were they identified?
Yeah? Belonged to a small-time racketeer named Al Benton.
Al Benton. That name's familiar.
Yeah. We had him in here for questioning on that liquor hijacking case last year, you remember?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, I dug out his picture. Williams took it over to the central bank. He just called. Clerks identified Benton as one of the two bandits.
Well, you have been moving.
That isn't all.
There's more?
Yeah. I started a quick check on Benton. I found out he'd been living in a hotel over on 12th Street, but he'd moved over a month ago.
They know where he's gone?
Well, he didn't leave a forwarding address, but the hotel porter remembered shipping his trunk to an inn out at Snake Hill.
That's a ski resort.
Yeah. Well, there are only two inns out there, and the first one I called told me that Mr. Al Benton was one of their guests.
And all this happened when I was out to dinner.
Well, that's the way it goes, Bob. You spend endless hours waiting, and then, wham, everything breaks at once.
I suppose now you're headed for Snake Hill.
Oh? We're heading for Snake Hill.
What?
Yeah, the SAC put you on the case, too, Bob. Let's go.
Hey, you. Sit down. Relax.
Are you kidding?
Sit down, I said.
Okay.
Look, I can't stand this much longer.
Now, don't you start again.
I can't help it.
I don't want no crying going when he shows here. What time is it now?
10:15.
Should be here.
Listen, I believe what you told us about Al killing your brother to be true. But why do you try to settle the score? Turn him over to the police and let the law settle
I
it
do
for
this
you.
my way.
Yeah, but...
I don't want to hear no more about it.
Wait.
What's the matter?
There's the headlights of a car coming up the hill.
That's your private road, ain't it? No other cabins on it?
No.
Okay. This is it.
Oh, no.
Shut up! Now listen to me, both of you. When he knocks, Ann here answers the door.
He's almost here.
Invite the guy to come right in. I'll take care of the rest.
Car's out front. It stopped.
Did you hear what I told you?
Yes.
I'll have your girlfriend here with me. If you make the wrong move, it'll be just too bad for her.
Just a minute. There's no one here. Well, there's no one out there.
What is this?
I tell you, nobody's there.
You're lying.
No, she ain't, Chuck.
Huh?
Lucky I saw him through the window. That's why I come in from the back.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. And now listen to 3 letters that spell security for many thousands of homeowners. A-H-O.
A is for assured.
H is for home.
O is for ownership.
Put these 3 words together, and you have the famous Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Society. It's known as America's finest plan of home ownership because it includes benefits not always found in other mortgage plans.
First benefit, an Equitable AHO plan gives you a way to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time.
In other words, one of the primary purposes of this plan is to hasten the day when you can sit back and tell yourself,
my mortgage is paid off in full. I own my house free and clear.
How does this happen? Well, it's very simple. Equitable AHO gives you a low-cost first mortgage teamed up with life insurance. One monthly payment takes care of both. Thanks to the insurance element, a constantly growing cash loan fund is created. Year by year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund larger until it's actually big enough to pay off what's left of the mortgage. Imagine paying off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. That's what hundreds of AHO owners have actually done.
Second benefit of an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits the home free and clear.
Not only that, in addition to canceling the mortgage, the Equitable Society also returns to the widow every cent her husband has paid to reduce the principal.
Last but not least, an AHO mortgage draws interest at only 4%.
So, all in all, a man may count himself fortunate if his age, income, health, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember, the sooner you start an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, the sooner you'll be able to say,
no mortgage on our home. We own it free and clear.
And now back to the FBI file, The Intruder.
A remark made by Agent Taylor tonight is worth repeating. He said, I believe he was killed by his partner. That's the usual loyalty of one thief to another. If that comment seems hard-boiled, remember that your FBI agents know criminals, not by reading about them in books, but from personal contact. FBI men know that the saying, there's honor among thieves, just isn't true in the vast majority of cases. Criminals are out for themselves and themselves alone. Even the code against squealing, so strong among young hoodlums, is often violated when they're caught, when they're safe behind locked doors, when they want to save their own hides. Those who work behind the scenes in children's courts know this all too well. Your FBI is convinced there is no code a criminal will abide by unless it's to his advantage to do so. Being romantic or sentimental about the underworld shows a complete ignorance of the facts. Your first approach to understanding crime in America is to become a realist. Stop sentimentalizing either crime or criminals. Tonight's FBI file continues back at the cabin. The 2 terrified girls stand staring at the body of the dead hoodlum.
He's dead.
That's right, baby.
Al. You killed him.
What else could I do? He was out to get me.
I'm calling the police.
Now, wait a minute.
We've been through enough here tonight.
Get away from that
Oh,
phone.
no. Operator.
Get away, I said.
Operator. Al!
Ain't no time to be calling cops.
Sheep hoodlum.
And make your girlfriend behave here, will you?
Get out of here, Al.
Huh?
I said get out.
Hey, what is this? We got a date, remember?
I found out all about you tonight. What you really are, and I don't want any part of it.
Now, wait, baby.
Keep away from me.
Oh, no. You're coming with me anyway.
She is not.
Look, you both know too many things about me now, so let's go out the car, huh?
No.
Come on. I'll make up my mind what to do with you along the way.
The time element is an important factor in every case, especially in a case like this, a case involving murder. In that respect, the criminal enjoys the early advantage. Enjoys it because he can move with almost reckless haste, move quickly and easily. The special agents of your FBI, though, move cautiously, for they must take one step at a time, hoping each step will bring them closer to the killer.
That looks like the door to the lobby down there at the end of the porch.
Yeah.
You know, I think the Snake Hill Inn has seen better days.
Definitely.
Here. I'll get it. Go ahead, Bob.
Thanks. Well, this is certainly a busy place.
Yeah, if you like canaries.
Do you suppose they could tell us where the proprietor is?
There's a bell over in the desk. It might be a help. Come on.
Okay.
All that did is stop the concert. Well, try it again.
Coming. Oh, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Are you in charge here?
I'm the proprietor, yeah.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are our credentials.
Well, why are you here?
We'd like to talk to one of your guests, a man named Al Benton.
Oh, you're too late.
What do you mean?
He checked out of here just about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, where'd he go?
I don't know, and to be frank with you, I don't care. I was very happy to see him leave.
Why?
He was a most unsavory person.
Tell me, sir, did he have a car?
Yeah.
Well, would anyone around here know where he was going?
No. Oh, wait a minute.
Well?
I recall something about a girl he was going to meet.
Yes, go on.
Yes, she lives in one of the cabins up the hill.
And do you know her name?
Huh?
Do you know which cabin?
No, I don't.
Then where did you get this information?
He ordered a taxi to be sent up for her. Then he changed his mind and went himself.
Well, if he ordered the cab, he must have told the driver what cabin to go to.
Say, that's right. I'll check with my phone operator. She put the call in. Excuse me, please.
Certainly.
If he left here 10 minutes ago, that's not too much of a start.
No. No, we could still get lucky and nail him at the girl's cabin.
That is if we could find out which cabin it is.
Yeah, you're so right.
Well, gentlemen, I believe I have the information you've been seeking.
Good.
The girl's name is Ann Madison. The cabin is less than a mile from here.
Can you tell us how to get there, please?
Yeah, follow the road out front as far as you can go.
Well, in which direction?
Oh, to the left.
Fine, thank you.
Cabin is on the hill. There's a driveway leading up there.
Fine, thank you, sir. Come on, Bob.
All right, stay right there by the car, both of you. I'm dumping this baby back here in the snowbank.
Ruthie,
Yeah, honey.
do you think we should try to run away?
Not now, not here. He's too quick with that gun.
But we'll never get away from him.
Yes, we will.
I hope you're right. Oh, Ruth, forgive me, please.
For what?
This terrible mess. It's all my fault.
Look, we'll get out of it some way.
I know, and it...
I want you both to sit in front with me here.
Okay.
And, look, let's get a few things straight before we take off. We'll be passing other cars, other people, maybe cops. Don't try to tip them off about our little party or you'll both be sorry. All right, now get in.
Go ahead, Ann.
Now, wait a minute.
Hmm?
That car down there at the foot of the hill just turned in your driveway.
Car coming up here?
Yeah. Listen, both of you, whoever it is, I want you to get rid of him fast. I'm going to hide here in my car, and if either one of you blows a whistle, this gun goes off.
Hello.
Hello.
We're looking for a Miss Ann Madison.
I'm Ann Madison.
Oh, well, we're special agents of the FBI.
Oh?
Yes, we were informed that a Mr. Al Benton was on his way up here to see you.
Al Benton?
Yes, that's right. You know him?
Well,
Sure, she knows him. He's here. I don't care. We've been kicked around enough. Look, if you want Al Benton, he's right. Look out!
Get on, all!
Anyone hurt?
No.
Benton in that car?
Yes.
Come on, Bob. We don't seem to be gaining on him.
I know.
If only this road would straighten out.
I think it does after this bend. He's turning left out to the peninsula.
Stay with him.
Can't even see him now.
Wait until we get over this hill.
If I remember right, there's a fork in the road up ahead.
Yep, there it is.
And no Benton.
Turn right. There are his tire tracks.
I still don't see him.
Just keep going.
Is that the municipal airport up ahead?
Yeah, that's it.
Look, there's his car now, turning into the airport gate.
I figured he'd head for here and try to get a plane out.
Uh-huh.
Give it everything you've got, Bob. We've got to stop him before he does board a plane. Bob.
Yeah?
We're going to have to be plenty careful on this one.
With guns, you mean?
Yeah, there's too many people around here.
Well...
Wait a minute.
You see him?
Yeah, there he is. Up there. See by gate 4. Come on. He's seen us, Bob.
Yeah.
He's running through the gate. Let's step on it.
You think we should alert the field?
We haven't got time. I don't see him.
No.
I suppose he headed for those hangars down there?
He couldn't get to him that fast. What'll we do, Jim? We can't lose him now.
Yeah, I know. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Look out there. There he is, running across the field.
Yeah.
Bob, wait. Look at that fool. There's a plane taking off. He doesn't see it. He's running right across its path. Ben! Ben, look out! Look out! I'd say the file on Al Benton is closed.
The death of Al Benton saved the cost of trying him on a charge of murder and allowed your FBI to stamp the word closed across his file. In that respect, what Agent Taylor said was true. The Al Benton file was closed. In a larger sense, though, it still remains open and will continue to be open as long as there are men like Al Benton alive and free. Your FBI and other law enforcement agencies can try to apprehend those others, but only after they have committed their crimes, their vicious, desperate crimes. Your job lies in the field of crime prevention, in the wiping out of the Al Benton breed. In that task, you may have the advice and aid, the cooperation of police officers everywhere. But the real work must be done by you in whatever your role might be, parent, citizen, or just plain decent human being, interested in making your community a better place in which to live.
Now, a quick review of 2 advantages of the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
First, the mortgage bears interest at only 4%.
Second, the plan provides for a cash loan fund that may be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. For further information about the Assured Home Ownership Plan, see your Equitable Society representative or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Toy Bandit.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Richard Crenna, Lamont Johnson, Joyce McClusty, Paul Richards, John Sheehan, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Toy Bandit on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now a question for fathers and mothers from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Would you like your boy or girl to go to college, regardless of what happens to you? Then you'll be interested in an Equitable Education Fund. And it's the most painless way ever invented to pay the cost of those years in college. So listen carefully in about 12 minutes for the full story of an Equitable Education Fund and what it can do for you. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Harvest.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation tells the story of a vicious crime. Why are such crimes committed? According to one authority, many of them are a direct result of a growing national lack of respect for law and order. Maybe it is too late to teach that respect to those men and women who are already our adult criminals. It is not too late, however, to breed a just regard for decency in the millions upon millions of Americans now growing up. The very future of the nation, of all of us, depends on that lesson being learned by the generation now approaching maturity. For it is a fact beyond any denial that in those places where a disregard for law and order attained definite proportions, the state itself has deteriorated. Apprehending criminals is largely the job of law enforcement agencies. Preventing crime is largely the job of you, the people. Tonight's FBI file opens on the outskirts of a vineyard in a western state. It is early evening, and an open fire is blazing in the center of a large cluster of tents. A leather-faced, middle-aged man sits before the fire, strumming an ancient, weather-beaten guitar. Beside him, a young man lies on the ground reading a paper-covered book. Looks up as he hears the squeak of a wash line pulley from between two of the tents.
Rose, ain't you done yet?
This is the last shirt. Okay, you see the notice in front of the office?
No. Say something special?
The Paradise Ranch called up. 2 weeks' work for 50 pickers and 10 shuckers.
Work? Rose, you and your father going there next?
We picked there last year.
I guess that's where I'll go, too.
Well, ain't that a surprise?
You keep quiet.
Uh-oh. Carl must have got up.
Okay, I can you bunk with him.
Come on, Ellie. Oh, shucks, ain't nothing wrong with Carl. He's easy to get along with. You just got to give him his own way.
Isn't it wonderful about him saving that baby?
What baby?
Night before last, he was driving into town and he saw a house on fire. He ran in and got a baby out before it got burned.
Now, who told you that?
He did.
Rose, are you still listening to him talk about himself?
Here I come through the line. Another touchdown.
Carl, what are you doing with the football?
Practicing. See, Rose, you hold the football this way. Then you lift it up like you're going to throw a pass. Then you stick it under your arm, and off you go.
I suppose you played football, too.
Yeah. Broke the state scoring record. 37 touchdowns in one season. And if you want to know something else, these are the shoes I wore when I did it.
Yeah.
I remember one time I was stopped on the 2-yard line. It was the last minute of play. Well, I kept shoving and driving like this with my knees high, and then I felt the cleats bite in, and I was over the goal line. That's why the pros want me.
What pros?
The football pros. I'm waiting right now for a job. That's why I got to keep in such good shape. Rose? Rose?
Oh, I forgot to fix Papa's medicine. Coming, Papa.
Carl, you hear about Paradise Ranch? No. 2 weeks' work for 50 pickers, starting Monday. Well, maybe by Monday they can keep their grapes. I told the pros how much I want. They're smart. They'll pay me. Sure like to be going east myself. Kind of like to see Oklahoma again.
Hey, Carl! Carl!
Yes, Minnie. What'd you find out?
A messenger from the bank's ready to start back to town.
Come on.
Hey, where are you going?
Smitty just brought me word the pros are paying my price. So long.
Later that night, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is typing a report when Agent Ira Douglas approaches.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Ira.
I didn't know you were on duty tonight.
Well, I wasn't supposed to be, but a bank messenger was waylaid at the Everstone Vineyard.
Where's that?
Up in the valley, near Morganville.
Have you got any details?
Yeah, police report. Messenger was waylaid on a private road that leads to the Vineyard office.
You spoken to him?
No, not yet. They took him to a hospital. He was still unconscious an hour ago.
How much was stolen?
I don't know.
Well, I don't suppose you can locate anybody from the bank tonight.
No, but the switchboard's going to keep trying. Oh, Ira, if they find any of the officials, will you get the information for me?
Where are you going?
Morganville.
We're stopping here.
What for?
Open that bag.
Ain't no use. I had to lock with a wrench for an hour.
Okay, throw it out here.
What?
Throw the bag on the road.
How you gonna get it open?
With this? That did it. Now, let's get at it. Checks. Get some cash. More checks. More checks. Bank book. Checks.
Well, keep digging.
That's all. 2 20s and a 10. A measly $50.
Well, we can cash a check.
Sure. Tell the cops we did it. Come on. Let's get back in the car.
Oh, where are we going?
Paradise Ranch.
The rest of the crew will be there.
I know. If we got real dough, it'd be worth running. This way it ain't. So, we show up tomorrow and get jobs like nothing happened.
Special Agent Douglas.
Ira, Jim Taylor.
Are you in Morganville?
Yes, the hospital. I've been here most of the night. The messenger came to for a few minutes and passed out again.
Could he tell you anything?
The bandit only got $50 in cash. The rest of the money was in checks, all made out to the Everstone Vineyard.
How'd they get him, Jim?
Well, there was glass smashed in the road. He got a flat, stopped to fix it, and was hit from behind.
Any descriptions?
No. When I went over the area with the police, we couldn't find any sign of a weapon.
What was the weapon?
Oh, we don't know. There are 3 wounds in the messenger's skull, spaced about an inch apart. Doctor won't even make a guess what was used. I'm going over to the vineyard now, Ira, and talk to the foreman.
Anything I can do down here?
No, not now. I'll see you in the office first thing tomorrow morning.
Papa, did you sign in?
For both of us. And you know what? $1.20 an hour.
Oh, swell.
Miss Lavaca, you need some help with your tent?
No, Larry.
You want to work? You can help me carry some bundles back from the store.
Come on.
I'll see you in the tent.
Let's cut through here and across the road.
All right.
Hi, kids.
Hi, Okie.
Hey, you going to the store?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I might as well walk over with you. I don't want my bones to get stiff. Ain't used to having days off. Hey, everybody!
Carl.
I bet you was afraid we weren't coming. Where's your tent, Rose? I'll put ours next door.
But, Carl, you went east to play football.
Huh? Me? I'm a grape picker. Who said anything about playing football?
Well, Larry did.
Oh, you'll go crazy. You listen to him.
Okie, you were there. Didn't he say he was leaving to go play pro football?
I wouldn't know. Where you going, Rose?
To the store.
I'll drive you over. Come on.
Ira?
Oh, hi, Jim. Just get back?
Oh, about a half an hour ago. I've been in with the SAC. He's assigned you to this bank messenger case, too.
But I got to be in court in the morning.
Yeah, I know, but you're to join me after you leave court.
Where?
Central City.
I thought the messenger was held up near Morganville.
Yeah, that's right, he was, but most of the migratory workers have left there to work at a place called Paradise Ranch. That's near Central City. I've got to interview them.
Did you get anything more from the messenger?
No, he died without regaining consciousness.
Oh? When are you going to Central City?
I'm leaving now.
Well, give me the details on how to find that ranch, and I'll see you there tomorrow.
Brother, it's hot. That's for sure. Takes a half hour to fill a lug. Yeah. And for what? So some slob can walk in a store and buy 'em by the pound. When them slobs can't walk in and buy 'em, we're in trouble. Let 'em drop dead. All of 'em. All the big fat slobs in the world. What's eating you? I hate this lousy job. I hate grapes. Thought after the other night I'd never pick another one. Here I am, breaking my back again. Well, maybe you wasn't born to be lucky. I wasn't born for this job, neither.
Hey, Carl.
Yeah?
I got to talk to you. Come here.
What do you want?
The office just got a call. Bank messenger died.
Oh? Why'd they call you?
Well, the cops are getting a list of the workers who come down here from Everstone.
Good thing we came here.
Why?
Well, the cops will want to know which guys didn't show up. Those are the guys who got trouble.
But they're going to ask everybody a lot of questions.
Let them.
Larry and Rose know about us taking off before the rest.
I can handle Rose.
You can't handle Larry. He'll tell the cops the first chance he gets.
They ain't gonna believe him.
Why not?
Because before he gets to talk, we'll pin the whole job on him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now let's listen in on a conversation about the future of a 6-month-old boy named Joe Phillips. Joe's father is talking to Fred Barton, his Equitable Society representative.
My father remembers the scraping and scrimping he did when I went to college and said I ought to look into college education insurance for my boy.
Well, he's got something there, Mr. Phillips. Just think what a satisfaction will be to know that your boy's college expenses are all paid for before he starts. That's what will happen if you begin an equitable education fund for him.
An equitable education fund, you call it?
Yes. And it works on pretty much the same principle as buying an automobile or a radio set on an installment plan. Only in this case, you don't go into debt. You save up money in advance in an endowment life insurance policy that's all paid up when your boy's ready to enter college.
Interesting, if true.
Well, it really is. It's the painless way to pay for a college education, spreading the cost over 12 to 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4. Furthermore, if you should die during the period, no more premiums need be paid. The policy is paid up in full. Equitable holds the money and pays interest in the full amount until your boy's ready to start his freshman year in college.
Well, my boy's just 6 months old now.
Well, the earlier you start, the lower your yearly costs. Figure up how much you can afford to put into a plan like this. It's amazing how fast small payments build up when you keep them up for 15 years. Let's see, at your age, an equitable education fund for...
If you have children, get the cost of an Equitable Education Fund from your Equitable representative. These Equitable men give you the information and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Harvest.
In this case from the files of your FBI, you have seen a crime committed by 2 men. The leader, the one who conceived the crime, the one who wielded the murder weapon, is 26 years old. This case is brought to you tonight because it illustrates perfectly the crime problem resulting from our great national lack of juvenile rehabilitation centers. Carl Boyd was arrested twice as a youngster, once when he was 11 and again at 15. Crime exists today because of failures. Failure to prevent delinquency and failure to correct delinquency. Those things combine to result in a failure to prevent crime. The delinquent of today is the public enemy of tomorrow. Is your city equipped to salvage the youth who get into trouble? Or are they merely gotten out of the way at some poorly run reformatory? As a citizen, you should be able to answer that question. The information is available. Study it. Find out what your local government is doing with the delinquency problem. Do what you can to help. For the person your community needs to help solve that problem is you. Tonight's FBI file continues at the Paradise Ranch later that afternoon. Special Agent Ira Douglas has just arrived.
Jim, I got here as soon as I could.
Well, Larry, you're just in time for work.
Okay, what's the job?
Well, here's a list of the migratory workers they used at Everstone Vineyard last week.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the list of workers who showed up here.
All present and accounted for?
All but 6. I called our office. They're following through on those people now.
Have you interviewed anybody here yet?
No, I just finished cross-checking the lists.
How many workers are on boat?
There's 60. 50 pickers and 10 checkers. Do you remember the tent village you passed through coming in the main gate?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's where they live.
Okay. How do you want to handle the interviews?
Well, the checkers were in the field office at the Everstone Vineyard when the bank messenger was there, so it seems to me we should interview them first.
Not one hand. You don't catch a football that way. And don't kick it from there. Run back halfway. You other kids, get back. Way back.
Okay, let's have the ball now.
Get further back. There it comes. Well, Okies, you see that one?
Yeah,
You couldn't hardly miss it.
60 yards and a spiral all the way. Brother, if I could only gone to college, I'd have made every All-American team there was.
Yeah, but could be, but you're better off now.
You crazy?
No. You'd be in training all the time. Couldn't go out with a gal. You got any idea how mad that'd make you?
Carl,
Yeah, Smitty.
come here.
Okay, kids, rest up a minute. What do you want?
Look, if you're going to frame Larry, you better do it quick. He just told an FBI guy you left Saturday night with us, and you said you were going to play football.
Well, that's fine.
But one of the FBI guys coming over to see you.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Go back to the tent.
Ours?
Sure.
Well, that's the first place they're going to look.
I know. I'll see you later. I got something I got to do. Hi.
Hi. You Carl Boyd?
Uh-huh.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Okay.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Go ahead.
Well, before I do, I want to tell you that you don't have to answer them, but if you do, anything you say can be used against you.
Against me for what? I got nothing to hide. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Well, I understand you worked last week at Everstone Vineyard near Morganville.
Yeah, I did.
Well, there was a bank messenger held up and killed Saturday evening on the dirt road leading from the main house of the vineyard. You know anything about that?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh, where?
One of the other pickers told me. Why are you asking me about that?
Well, you and your friends were the only ones to leave that night. The others waited till the next day.
Well, we got paid off and we left. We went and got drunk.
Where?
Oh, I don't remember. Someplace on the road.
You told Larry Castro you're going east to play professional football.
I did not.
Oh, well, that's what he told us.
That's how he's trying to get even.
Even for what?
His girl stopped liking him and started liking me, so it makes it look like I stole that money.
Well, his story does throw suspicion on you.
Look, go ask him something. Ask him what he was burying before.
Ask Castro?
Yeah, in back of his tent. Come on. It's 3 tents down. I'll show you.
All right.
This way.
When did you see him doing this burying?
This morning. Just before we went out to work, it was. Yeah, right after we heard you was coming. I suppose he didn't tell you nothing about that, did he?
Well, no, I didn't.
Around here in back of this tent.
This Castro's?
Yeah. Well, look. You can see for yourself. That's been dug up.
Yeah.
And there's the shovel by his tent.
Yeah, there's fresh dirt here.
You going to see what he buried?
Well, I'm going to try.
Hey, papers.
Yeah. Checks. Boyd, you go to your tent, will you, and wait there?
You going to arrest Castro?
If he can't explain these checks, I'll have to.
But look, I don't know anything about any checks.
Castro, we aren't trying to prove you committed this murder. We're just trying to get the truth.
I told you the truth. Carl Boyd's a liar if he says I buried him.
Come in.
Rose, what you doing here?
Somebody sent for me.
Are you Rose Lavaca?
Yes.
Oh, please come in.
Rose, they think I robbed that man at Everstone.
What?
Oh, Carl told them a story about me. They're from the FBI.
Pardon me, Castro. Miss Lavaca, may we ask you a few questions?
He didn't do that. He couldn't. Well, he's not a man who killed somebody.
Were you sitting at the fire in front of Carl Boyd's tent Saturday night?
Yes.
And were you there when Boyd told Castro and this man Oakey that he was going east to play professional football?
No, I had to go fix Papa's medicine. Larry told me when I came back.
Boyd denies saying it.
Why would I make it up?
Castro, it's not our job to say if you're innocent or guilty. We're investigators. There's been a murder and a bank robbery committed, and if you did it, that story would throw suspicion on Boyd. I'm afraid that for now, anyway, the evidence is all against you.
Jim, I interviewed Boyd's friend, Oakey.
No, did you get anything?
No. He says he doesn't remember anything Boyd says for more than a minute.
That checker who rode down here with Boyd, the one named Smitty, he said he doesn't remember Boyd saying anything at all about football.
Did you see Boyd again?
Yeah, he was kicking a football around with some kids, telling them how good he was. He told me, too.
Jim, I'm willing to nominate him.
Yeah, I am, too, but you can't ignore those checks, Ira. After all, they were found behind Castro's tent. You know, someplace there's a link that'll definitely tie one of them to the crime.
Well, the girl isn't it. The checks aren't it.
Well, the link is the weapon, that's it. Where do we find it?
Well, maybe we'd come up with it if we knew what it was.
Yeah. 3 small rectangular wounds about half-inch thick, almost an inch apart. What could leave that kind of a pattern?
Could they have been made by 3 separate blows?
No, I doubt it, Ira. The autopsy showed each wound was exactly the same depth, and they were all perfectly spaced. A man struck from behind would be falling or dodging.
Well, they don't use spiked clubs for picking grapes.
No, and it had to be something with... Ira, come on.
Where are we going?
Back to see Carl Boyd.
Smitty, give me a cigarette.
How about your training?
Give me a cigarette.
All right.
Better give your eyes some training.
Huh?
There's Rose.
Oh, hey, Rose. I was looking for you. Where'd you go?
See, Larry,
Oh, that crook.
he's no crook.
Were the cops with him?
Yes.
They threw with my bag?
Well, I didn't know they had it.
What are they doing with your bag?
Well, at first I thought maybe I'd done the killing. They said if I put them checks in my bag, the ink could come off on my clothes. They wanted to look at all my stuff, so I give it to them.
You get the bag back.
Huh?
Larry.
I thought the cops had you.
They let me go.
Why?
Because Carl here's such a big football player.
What are you talking about?
Well, we'll explain that to you, Boyd. Agent Douglas and I took your suitcase in and had our laboratory examine the contents.
You didn't find no ink from those checks on my stuff.
No. But the laboratory found blood on the cleats of one of your football shoes.
Now,
blood that
look.
matches the dead man's.
They couldn't.
Come on, Boyd. You and your friend are going with us.
Carl Boyd and Ray Smith, alias Smitty, were convicted in federal court for bank robbery. And in view of the bank messenger's death, each received a 40-year sentence. In tonight's case, you saw the Federal Bureau of Investigation start on a new file with almost no information except that a crime had been committed. However, the painstaking attention of FBI agents to every detail, to every possible clue, which is the subject of an illustrated story in this month's Radio TV Mirror, is, you will also note, well illustrated by the file dramatized this evening. Even more important than the apprehension of the 2 criminals, of course, was the exoneration of Larry Castro. That kind of care in the protection of falsely accused people represents one of the finest attributes of the American way of life, in the protection of your personal rights, your civil liberties.
Now a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Hostage.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Alice Backus, Anthony Barrett, Paul. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Hostage on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Before opening tonight's file, it occurs to us that as you have listened to previous programs in this series, you may have wondered about the word society in the name Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Why is it called a society, you may have said to yourself? Why not a company? Well, the answer is very simple. The Equitable Society is called a society because it is a society. It is a voluntary association of men and women who have joined together for security. It is a cooperative enterprise maintained solely for the benefit of its members. And all its members receive the friendly service and personal attention that the word society implies. So, when you next consider the purchase of life insurance, remember that by becoming an Equitable Society policyholder, you automatically become a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Cautious Killer.
A crime of passion, such as killing in a rage of jealousy, is seldom committed by the hardened, cold-blooded professional criminal. It is more often the act of a normally law-abiding citizen, a store clerk or a banker or a doctor or a laborer, such as the coal miner in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. And because it is not a professional crime, its final solution may rest solely on getting a confession of guilt from the suspect. But many arduous steps between the start of the hunt and victory for the hunter. In most any small coal mining town, a pretty young woman storms out in sharp and refreshing relief against the dinginess of the community. And often she is the target for the idle gossip of the envious. In this particular mining village in Ohio, the pretty young woman was Mary Clifton, whose husband, John, always drank too much beer at the corner bar and sometimes got wind of too much gossip. Tonight, as usual, Mary has put supper in the warming oven while waiting for the sound of steps on the porch. Tonight, the steps are heavier than usual.
Mary? Mary!
I'm right here, John.
Oh. Supper ready?
Yes. Let me have your dinner pail, dear.
I can take care of myself. And don't call me that.
Call you what?
Dear. Let me have your dinner pail, dear. Supper's ready, dear. Wash up, dear.
John, please.
You know why I don't like the word?
No.
Because I know that's what you call him, too.
Who are you talking about?
You know who I'm talking about. He was here again today, wasn't he?
Who do you mean?
Jim Monroe.
Yes, Jim was here.
I knew it.
He came to see you.
Don't give me that. Everybody in town knows who he comes to see.
John.
He's in love with you.
John, don't say that.
Everybody in town is saying it.
Now, look, you've been drinking.
That's what you always say when I start talking about you and him.
Please.
You don't like to hear me talk about it, do you? But you like it when he comes here to see you.
Stop it, John.
You like it when he holds you in his arms and kisses you.
I can't stand this.
But you can't stand him loving you, can't you? Can't you?
Thank you, John.
Huh?
Thank you for slapping me. Help me get hold of myself so I can tell you something.
What?
I'm leaving you.
So I was right,
Wait
huh?
a minute. Let me talk. When I married you, I loved you as much as any woman ever loved a man. But through the years, you've done everything possible to kill that love. And now that it's dead, things around me have begun to matter. All I can see is this dirt and this filth and this shabbiness, and I can't stand it anymore.
Are you through?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now let me tell you the real reason you want to leave. You want to go away with him.
Think whatever you like, John. I'm leaving tonight.
Oh, no, you're not leaving. You don't think I'm going to let you go away with him, do you?
I said think whatever you like.
Come back here.
Take your hands off me.
You ain't pulling any double cross on
John,
me.
let go of me. John, you're choking me.
This kind of spoils your plans, don't it? This kind of messes everything up for you and Jim. He can have you, all right, when I'm done with you. Sure. Now he can have you any time he wants.
Exactly 2 weeks after the brutal slaying of the miner's wife, in the adjoining state of Pennsylvania, Agent in Charge Leeds of the Pittsburgh office of the FBI has just received a caller.
Mr. Leeds, I'm Chief of Police Baxter from Larkin, Ohio.
Oh, yes, I've been expecting you. Sit down, won't you?
Thanks, I will. I think I have a case for the FBI.
Yes?
2 weeks ago in Larkin, the house of a coal miner called John Clifton caught fire and burned to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
We found the charred body of Mary, the miner's wife, on the floor of what had been the kitchen.
What about the husband?
Well, he was drinking at a bar when the fire alarm was turned in. He ran to the fire and he tried to get his wife out, but the fireman stopped him.
Where's the crime angle, Chief?
Mr. Leeds, I don't think Mary Clifton died in that fire.
Oh?
I've got a suspicion that she was murdered before the fire. Murdered by her husband.
Yes, but you just said that when the fire broke out, he ran to the house and attempted...
I know. I haven't got enough material evidence to back up my suspicions, or I'd have him extradited.
Extradited?
Yes. That's why I came here. John Clifton left Larkin, Ohio, a week after it happened. We traced him to Ridgewood, Pennsylvania. And he's working there in the coal mines.
Chief, if you haven't enough evidence, I don't see where we fit in the case.
We can back into the murder. You see, Clifton was jealous of a man named Monroe. He tried to extort money from Monroe on the grounds that he was carrying on with his wife.
I see.
Now, let me give you the whole background on this fella Clifton. Here's the reason why I think that...
Did you want to see me, Mr. Leeds?
Yes, come in, Jeff.
Thanks.
Did you finish reading up on the Clifton case?
Yes, I just finished.
According to our vocation avocation file, you've spent some time around coal mines, Jeff.
That's right. I spent a couple of summers in the mines when I was studying engineering.
And I think you're our candidate to contact Mr. Clifton.
Good.
You have to work alongside him without him suspecting your plant.
I see.
Have you any opinions on the case?
Yes. The neighbors said they heard an explosion and saw a flash of flame in the kitchen. Mary Clifton cooked on a gas stove.
That's right.
And if her husband did it, he could have opened the gas jet in the oven, attached a slow fuse like they use for a blowout in the mines, lit the fuse, going out the back door, and reached the bar before the explosion.
That sounds reasonable.
As for how he actually killed his wife, the neighbors heard no pistol shot. And even a half-charred body should have showed some trace of a stab wound, which hers didn't.
I know.
But it would have shown no trace of finger marks if he choked her.
That's how I think he did it. If he did it.
And I'm ready to start right now for Ridgewood to find out.
I've already telephoned the superintendent of the mine. You'll be working with Clifton starting tomorrow.
Right.
What are you drinking, fella?
Beer?
New here, ain't you?
Yeah, just came in this afternoon.
Signed up yet?
Yeah, start tomorrow.
Here you are.
Thanks. I'm supposed to work with a cutter named Clifton. You know him?
Yeah. Yeah, I know him all right.
What's he like?
Well, you can size him up for yourself. He's coming in now.
Oh?
Give me a Boilermaker, Sam.
Your name Clifton?
Yeah, what about it?
My name's Jefferson.
Come on, shove it out, Sam.
Here you are.
I said my name's Jefferson.
Yeah, I heard you.
I thought maybe you might like to know who's working with you.
What do you mean?
I'll be loading in your room starting tomorrow.
What's the matter with the two working there now?
One of them is switching shifts.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't look like any miner to me. Give me another one, Sam.
Right.
That was too bad about your wife, Clifton. I just heard about it this afternoon.
Never mind about that.
You don't mind a guy saying he's sorry?
I mind anything you say.
You act like I'm accusing you of something.
What do you mean?
Well, nothing in particular. It's just that...
All right, drink your beer and shut up.
Okay.
There you are, Sam.
Thanks.
Jefferson.
Yeah?
Now, get this. You're working with me. Okay, I can't do anything about that. But from the time we get in that cage tomorrow and start down the shaft until we quit and come out, don't bother me with talk. Understand? All right, monkeys, let's get in the cage and get down to midnight.
Okay, let's go. Step there.
Since we're first on, we must be working the same level.
That's right. You knew?
Yeah, just come on. Name's Jefferson.
I'm Hinton. What drift you working?
Don't know yet. But I'm working with Clifton over there.
Oh, that's number 3. You're working in a small head.
Tight fit and dead end, huh?
Yeah.
Jefferson.
Yeah?
I want to ask you something.
I thought we weren't talking, Clifton.
Where do you come from?
Still don't think I'm a miner.
I said, where did you come from?
Carter Mine in Kentucky.
Oh, soft stuff, huh?
Trying to do, Trippy.
What do you mean?
Carter's hard, same as here. That pass me okay?
All right, come on, let us out. This is our train here, Jefferson. Come on.
Okay.
Low seam. You better bend down.
Right.
Okay, let's go. What's the idea of stopping?
Ground fall blocking the track ahead.
Well, you can't prop up a roof with a toothpick and expect it to hold.
Well, you can get around the fall on foot, all right.
All right. You go back on the train, Hinton. Get a crew to come clean this stuff out, put in some real props, and wet the dust down.
Right.
Come on, Jefferson.
Okay.
Can't take the dust?
I'm not complaining.
Few more yards, we'll be in the head, and you can straighten up. Okay. This is our happy home, and we don't make money standing still.
You don't mean you're going to start cutting before they wet down?
Why not?
This cloud of dust. Suppose you hit gas.
Some dust ain't combustible.
Well, you know this kind isn't.
I hit some gas the other day in a dust cloud, and nothing happened.
Well, maybe it wasn't inflammable gas.
Oh, a book miner, huh?
Well, just cautious.
Time is money. I'm going to start cutting.
Hold it, Clifton, will you?
It's a fire damp. Let's get out of here.
We'll never make it before it hits the dust.
I said let's get out of here.
As you will learn from tonight's case, which will reopen in just a moment, training, the right kind of training, has plenty to do with security. This week at the Equitable Society, I learned something about training. The president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, Thomas I. Parkinson, told me about it. Do you know, he said, that the FBI operates a school for law enforcement officers called the FBI National Academy? Policemen from all over the country attend its classes in modern crime detection and advanced police work of all kinds. Down there recently, I was astonished to find how closely this FBI school parallels our own Equitable Society schools and training courses, and for the same purposes, too: protection and security. Yes, representatives of the Equitable Society are always going to school. Classes run steadily at the Equitable Society, and special courses of instruction are given to Equitable Society representatives throughout the country, as field training instructors constantly bring new information to Equitable field men everywhere. That's why the Equitable Society representative in your community is so well versed in the things that are closely tied in with life insurance. Things like trusteeships, tax problems, mortgages, partnership agreements. And let me tell you that because many factors, such as taxes, are constantly changing, Equitable Society representatives must be progressive, must be forward-looking. So we can always say that this week and every week for more than 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now, back to the FBI file, The Cautious Killer.
The courage of Special Agent Jefferson of your FBI in risking the danger of a coal mine explosion to carry out his duty as a law enforcement officer. That kind of courage was not peculiar to him. Rather, it is exemplary of the courage of all law enforcement officers who daily risk their lives in the performance of their sworn and sacred duty, the protection of the lives and property of you, the American citizen. At the first sound of the distress signal at the Ridgewood mine, Superintendent Miller and agent-in-charge Leeds of the FBI rushed to the shaft head. Miller personally took charge of the rescue party, which is now making its way deep into the seam where the explosion occurred.
Think there's any possible chance that they're alive, Mr. Miller?
Well, if they are alive, Mr. Leeds, they're sealed up in a small head, and that's pretty bad. Even if the force of the explosion knocked out the gas fire before it burned up what oxygen was in the head, well, there couldn't be too much left for them to breathe.
I see.
Here's where the fall begins, Mr. Miller.
All right, men. Wet it down.
How far is it to where they are?
Oh, I should say about 20 or 25 feet. And that's many a ton of coal.
How long would it take to reach the head?
If they're alive, we can't wait that long. We'll clear out about half and then try to drive an air shaft through before we go any farther.
I see.
All right, that's enough, men. Now dig it away and keep it wet as you go. And I don't need to tell you to work fast.
Clifton,
Yeah,
you okay?
I think so.
I must have passed out for a minute.
Yeah,
You got any room over there?
not much. Jefferson. I wonder how bad off we are.
I don't know. That depends on how much fell between here and the main shaft.
I know.
At least the explosion snuffed out the fire. You still got a little stuff to breathe.
Talking burns it up faster.
You mean, why don't I shut up?
Yeah.
Hey, Clifton.
What is it?
There's just one trouble with us keeping quiet. It starts a fella thinking. In a spot like this, you don't know if you'll come out of it or not. Well,
what?
Well, you start thinking of all the bad things you did. Know what I mean?
No.
You mean you never did anything you're sorry for?
Well, keep quiet, will you?
No, I just asked you.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Okay. I'll keep quiet. Let's both keep quiet. And think.
Haven't the men dug through halfway yet, Mr. Miller?
No, we've only made about 10 feet.
But it's been a couple of hours now.
Yes, I know, but we're not getting through as fast as I'd hoped.
Do you think they could still be alive?
If they were alive when we started, there's a chance. Just a chance. But I'm not going to wait any longer.
What do you mean?
All right, stop work, men. I'm going to see if they can hear us. Clifton! Clifton! Jefferson! Clifton! Jefferson, can you hear us? Clifton! Oh. All right, men. Bring up that shaft.
Right.
We're going to try to drive through them right now. Come on, hurry up with the shaft.
Coming up.
All right, now, start driving. And remember, if they're still alive, every second counts.
Jefferson. Jefferson.
Yeah?
I changed my mind. Let's talk.
Did thinking get a little rough?
Just let's talk.
Okay. Got a subject?
Yeah. Getting out of here.
How?
There should be a rescue party digging through to us.
Yeah, that could take days.
Yeah.
That ended that subject. Got another one?
No.
I'll throw one in.
What?
Women.
I'm not interested.
Why?
Just not interested.
On account of your wife, Clifton?
What do you mean?
What happened to her?
What are you talking about?
Why did you do it, Clifton?
Do what?
You thought she was in love with somebody else, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
You were insanely jealous, weren't you?
I said, what are you talking about?
Look,
Why don't you get it off your conscience?
I don't know what you mean.
Your wife wasn't in love with Jim Monroe.
It's a lie, she was.
You just thought she was. That's why you choked her to death.
She said she was leaving.
That's why you choked her to death.
She was going away with him, I know it.
That's why you choked her to death and set fire to the house.
Yes.
You did kill her, didn't you?
Yes.
You did kill her, didn't you?
Yes. I killed her. I killed her.
Listen.
What?
They're coming through to us, Clifton.
What?
Listen. You can get hold of yourself now, Clifton. This part of your troubles are almost over.
What do you mean?
It's just like you said in the bar yesterday. I'm not a real miner.
What?
I work for the FBI.
John Clifton was returned to Ohio, where he was tried and convicted for the murder of his wife. Yes, a crime of passion is seldom a professional crime, and its final solution may rest solely on getting a confession of guilt from the suspect. And although many arduous and sometimes dangerous steps may lie between the crime and the confession, victory for the hunter over the hunted is inevitable. For there's always a limit to the capacity of the hunted to endure.
Next week, you'll hear a particularly exciting case from your FBI files. Before telling you about it, a word about one of your neighbors. Just as you look to your FBI for national security, so to the Equitable Society you look for the financial security of life insurance. Yes, like the FBI agent, the Equitable Society representative in your community is a specialist on the subject of security. His job is to preserve homes, to help keep children in school, and to make old age a time of happiness and contentment. It's a good job, and one that has won for him the respect and confidence of his fellow citizens, who recognize his contribution to the security of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Corrupt City.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, for This is Your FBI. Now I should like to read a statement from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The observance of Boy Scout Week should command the attention of the entire nation. At a time when our country is suffering from the ravages of youthful crime, the spirit of the Boy Scouts of America is doing much to influence the future thought not only of our nation, but the world. During this period of readjustment, there is a definite need for honor among men. The Boy Scouts theme for this year is Scouts of the World, building together. All of us might very well adopt this theme. If we do, I am sure the family of nations will enjoy peace instead of war, truth instead of false ideologies. The keynote of scouting is good citizenship. A scout promises on his honor to do his duty to God, his country, and to help other people at all times. This is America at its best.
Friday nights, there are great programs on ABC. Next comes Fun with Alan Young and his guest, Rita Hayworth. Don't miss this laugh-packed show. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. From time to time in their 30s and early 40s, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I'm 65 years old? What are my chances of being 100% self-supporting when it's time to stop work?
Well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. One such opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence for you in your 60s. Do you like that idea? Then please listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, hijacking. Its title, The Return of Father Crime.
Recent investigations have given the public a new conception of organized crime. Today, you know as well as do your law enforcement officers that top men in the underworld have infiltrated into respectable social circles. They may live in excellent neighborhoods, send their children to exclusive schools. They themselves often belong to the good clubs and bend elbows amiably with respectable citizens at the 19th hole. These men run crime as a big business and frequently make fat profits through the unsuspecting people they consort with socially. Your FBI has long known this menace, and you can rest assured is doing everything in its power to uproot it. Tonight's dramatization from the official FBI files is a case in point. Tonight's file opens in a large Midwestern city. A man sits in the steam room at a fashionable club. He looks up as he hears the door open.
You in here?
Yeah, Hal.
Thought you were coming in the office today.
I got tied up on that auto radio deal. We finally got our price.
Yeah. Good.
Nothing to clean up before you leave, is there?
No. I'll only be gone a few days anyway.
You flying?
Driving. I'm stopping at the Springs on my way back for some golf.
Oh, that's a great course. If you don't slice.
So I hear. Thought I might hit Chicago, too. Look at some of that freezer equipment.
You still like that idea, don't you?
Yeah. It'll open up a new field for us. More frozen foods being stolen every day. Why don't you meet me Tuesday in Chicago? We can look the stuff over.
No, Tuesday's no good. They have an open house at Ted's fraternity. I promised to bring him and that red-headed roommate of his back to town for a little fun.
Oh. Hey, somebody told me Ox Martin is getting out.
Oh? When?
This week, I think.
Seems like he's been away forever.
Well, it has to be 25 years.
Yeah, this'll be a brand new world for him. No more guns, no more muscle.
Shall we get in touch with him?
What for?
Well, we were partners.
Al, that was a long time ago.
Well,
Let's get dressed. We can have lunch before you leave.
George?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing home?
I'm tired.
Oh, you're tired. Well, isn't that too bad? Would you like to get into bed and have me bring your dinner?
Can a guy get tired?
If he can afford it. How much did you make today?
$4.50.
$4.50?
Yeah.
The kid next door steals more off newsstands. What were you breaking into? Hot rods?
Elsie, these days everybody's locking their cars.
Oh, you poor boy. Isn't that tough? Maybe you ought to stick a card in the windshield with your name and address on it. Then people could mail their loot to you, and you wouldn't even have to get out of bed.
Oh, lay off.
It's going to be a sweet job explaining you to my uncle.
What uncle?
Ox Martin. He's getting out Monday. He'll be meeting you. He'll want to know what you're doing.
Why do I have to make character with him?
'Cause he just might give you a job.
What makes you so sure he'll get back into action?
Honey, Ox Martin is the toughest man this town's ever known. And the biggest.
Yeah, but 25 years, a long time.
He's still got connections. Frank Boyd and Hal Shelby used to be his partners. They were all in the hijacking business together. If he wants, he can move back in with him.
Yeah, but they ain't hijacking anymore.
They've got plenty of other touches.
And what if they don't want Ox?
If Ox wants them, he'll move in.
Later that evening at a local arena, the Police Athletic League is holding a series of benefit bouts. Seated near the ring are FBI Special Agent Taylor and Police Detective Mort Ross.
Jim, look at that kid punch.
Yeah. He's got a great right hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
man, he's using those big gloves.
That other boy must be, too. Oh, that's great. It's a real good fight.
Yeah. Wait till you see the middleweights. One of them's the kid I arrested last year for snatching purses.
Oh?
The woman refused to prosecute, and I got the boy to come down to our gym. If he doesn't turn pro, he wants to be on the force.
You know, Mort, the league sure does a great job fighting delinquency.
Yeah. It's too bad they didn't have one when Ox Martin was a kid.
Who's Ox Martin?
He started piling up a record before I joined the force.
Ox Martin. I don't think I've ever heard of him, Mort.
Yeah, he's just finishing a 25-year stretch. Gets out Monday.
What was he in for?
Murder. He was a tough cookie, and he had brains to go with the muscle.
Oh?
He originated quite a few techniques.
Like what?
First hijacker ever to use detour signs to run the trucks into ambush. First to use a state trooper's uniform to stop a
But
truck.
he didn't invent a way to stay out of jail.
No, that's one they all miss.
All right, come on, Shorty.
All right, Jim, let's see if we can root this kid in.
Come on,
boy.
Yeah, just a minute.
Yeah, this the Lane apartment?
That's right.
Is Elsie Lane in?
Who are you?
I'm her uncle.
Ox Martin?
Yeah.
Oh, well, gee, here, come right in. Come right in.
Thanks.
Yes. Hey, Elsie.
Yeah?
Hey, your uncle, Mr. Martin, is here.
Oh, swell.
She'll be right with you. Here, let me have your coat and hat, Mr. Martin. You just make yourself comfortable.
Uncle Ox.
Hello, Elsie.
Gee, I don't know what to say except, well, it's just wonderful seeing you.
Yeah. Ain't it, though, huh? Yeah, same here.
I guess she's changed some, huh, Mr. Martin? She ain't a kid no more, huh?
Ah, she's a very attractive young woman.
Well, thanks. George, how about digging Uncle Ox a drink, huh?
No, don't bother.
Bother? Why, it'll be a pleasure to toast your being home.
I don't touch the stuff.
Well, when I was a kid, they told me you were a 2-quarter day man.
Yeah. Well, that's before I went away, honey. I haven't had a drink in 25 years. Say, do you mind if I sit down?
No, sit right here.
Thanks a lot. I'm a little tired after my trip. That feels good.
You got any plans, Uncle Ox?
Plans? Plans about what?
What you gonna do?
Oh, I got a couple of ideas.
You gonna work alone?
I don't think so. I may hook up with some outfit.
Shelby and Boyd are still around.
Frank Boyd and Hal Shelby?
Yeah. They're big men these days.
That's so. Doing what?
They got a lot of touches.
Yeah, that'd be a good spot for you to move into, Mr. Martin.
No, I didn't have anything like that in mind.
Yeah, but you just said you wanted to hook up with somebody.
I had something a lot different planned.
Yeah, like what?
Working with flowers.
Oh, you mean muslin flowers?
No, son. Just tending the flowers.
What are you talking about?
I was head gardener at the prison for over 15 years. I learned a lot about flowers. I'd like to get a job in that line.
You mean be a gardener? A legit gardener?
That's right. Huh? What's the joke?
Ask Elsie.
Shut up!
Elsie, what's so funny?
I'll tell you later. Right now I'm going out for a walk.
Mort, do you remember telling me about Ox Martin?
Oh, sure, Jim.
Well, according to the records, he was once arrested with two men named Frank Boyd and Hal Shelby.
Yeah, they used to work together.
What do you know about Boyd and Shelby now?
Enough. Why?
Well, the office just got word from Washington that they might be mixed up in handling the loot from a dock holdup back east.
I'll give you a list of their warehouses.
Oh, wait a minute. I haven't got enough evidence to get a search warrant. Have you ever worked on them?
Yeah, I arrested them for selling stolen property 5 or 6 years ago. They were convicted, but got short terms. They're tough to collar, Jim. You see, they've got 3 or 4 legitimate businesses to hide behind.
Really legitimate?
As far as we can find out. What was stolen back east?
Whiskey. We've got the serial numbers that are on the crates.
Can I have a list of them?
Yeah, I think I've got an extra one. Here on me. Yeah, here it is.
Thanks. Now, come on back to the file room. I'll get you everything we've got on Boyd and Shelby.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, where are you?
Downtown.
Oh, honey, you should be home here entertaining your uncle. You know, he's a big man, biggest man in town.
All right, joke over. Where is he now?
In the bedroom sleeping.
We'll see that he doesn't leave the house.
Why? What for?
We're going to use him.
Yeah, for what?
I got a deal figured out. I'll tell you about it when I get home.
Yeah?
Somebody here to see you.
Who is it?
Her name is Lane. Says she's Ox Martin's niece.
Oh, all right, send her in.
Yes, sir.
Hello there.
Hello.
Come right in.
Thanks.
Well, I understand Ox Martin's your uncle.
That's right. I'm Elsie Lane.
Well, sit down, Miss Lane.
Thanks.
Ox, get out, did he?
Yes.
I heard the other day he was getting sprung. You seen him?
Yes.
How is he?
He doesn't look a day older, Mr. Boyd.
Oh, that's fine.
And he's real anxious to get back into action.
Oh?
That's why Ox sent me here.
Well, I guess we could find something for him to do.
He's not interested in a job, Mr. Boyd.
But you just said...
You were his partner once, weren't you? You and Mr. Shelby.
Yeah, that's right.
That's how he wants it to be again.
Look, Miss Lane, that partnership was 25 years ago.
As far as Ox goes, it still stands. He told me to tell you that, too.
Then suppose you tell him something right back. Tell him to get a lawyer and sue us.
He means business, Mr. Boyd.
So do I, young lady. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some work to do.
That's you, Elsie?
Yeah,
Hey, where you been all day?
trying to work an angle. Where's Ox?
Oh, he's in the bedroom. He got up once, wanted to go out. Said he had to get some medicine, so I told him to go back to bed and phoned the drugstore. Had it sent over.
Is he sick?
No, it's something he takes all the time. Hey, what's this angle you were working?
Well, I went to see Frank Boyd. Told him Ox was feeling great and looking for action.
What was the idea?
I said that Ox sent me there to tell him he wanted to be a partner again.
Oh, did you go for it?
No.
You're lucky. And how could you sell that wreck in there as a guy who was feeling great and ready for action?
We keep him here. I'd be the go-between. Hey, wait a minute. I just thought of something.
Hey, what?
I just thought what Ox would do if he was in shape and Boyd turned him down. He'd move in on those guys, make it so hot they'd have to take him in.
Yeah, but Elsie, he ain't in shape.
That doesn't matter. Ox's specialty was hijacking. We'll use that against Boyd and Shelby.
Well, what do you mean?
We'll find out when they're sending a truck out, and it could be hijacked with the same tricks Ox used.
Uh-huh.
Then I'll write them a letter, admitting the hijacking and sign Ox's name.
Hey, that ain't bad. Who'll you get to hijack the truck?
You.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But now, listen.
I guess that's the mailman, Helen. Our check from the Equitable Society comes today.
Every month, right on the dot, those equitable checks come to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plans. They're checks that mean financial independence for life after you're 65 years old. And here's Mr. Duncan Cameron, who started one of those plans 26 years ago. You finished your payments last year, didn't you, Mr. Cameron?
That's right, Mr. Keating. 1950 is the year I stopped working and started to enjoy life.
In other words, Mr. Cameron, you're now enjoying the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
My children will never have to worry about me, Mr. Keating. I'll be doing fine as long as I live. And completely on my own, too.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
Wife and I have moved back to the town we were born in. We'd rather live there than any place else on earth.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I bagged some mighty fine-tasting quail last hunting season. I think I've a better shot than ever. You know, Mr. Keating, the turning point in my life was the day my Equitable Society representative showed me you don't have to be in the high-income brackets to afford an independent 60s plan.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Cameron's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Return of Father Crime.
War brings to a people more than casualty lists. It also carries in its wake a wave of crime. That fact has just been proved again by a crime survey taken by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The study covered the period since last June when the Korean War began. It shows a pronounced upswing in many types of crime. Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, in commenting on these figures said, and I quote, "These increases reflect a criminal trend which, if unchecked, will greatly impair the security of the nation's home front. An increased public awareness of the seriousness of this menace is absolutely essential if America is to remain strong and free." Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office as Detective Mort Ross approaches Agent Taylor's desk.
Jim, I've got some word on Boyd and Shelby.
Oh, what's that?
I heard a rumor they were trying to unload a shipment of whiskey.
Hey, any proof?
Not yet. You dug anything?
Yeah, I think maybe Boyd and Shelby are back in business with Ox Martin. This just came in.
What?
Well, a state policeman reported stopping a car on Highway 10 for speeding. As he was writing out the ticket, the driver mentioned seeing another trooper just up the road stopping a big truck.
Uh-huh.
Well, nobody was patrolling that other part of the highway. So this policeman drove up there and found a motorcycle painted like a state trooper's.
That's Martin's technique. Any leads off the motorcycle?
No, it was stolen last week here in the city, and we've got no description of the truck.
How'd the trooper happen to call you?
Well, the man who got the ticket remembered seeing an ICC license plate on the back of the truck.
Oh. Well, good luck.
We're not on the case yet.
Oh, why not?
Well, until we get some definite proof of theft from an interstate shipment, we've got no jurisdiction. You have, though, Mort. So why don't you try and locate Ox Martin?
Hi, Frank. Oh, hello, Hal. How was the trip?
Well, the golf was awful. The business was great.
Wish I could say the same.
What's the matter?
Well, we've been having a little trouble. Wednesday morning, a dame shows up at the office. Said she was related to Ox Martin.
Mm-hmm.
She said she had a message from Ox. He wanted to move in for 1/3 of our action.
Oh, that's great.
It didn't turn out so funny, Hal. One of our trucks was hijacked last night. We lost a couple of 100 cases of whiskey.
What?
This morning, this letter arrived. To Frank Boyd and Hal Shelby. As I write this, I'm sitting in front of 200 cases of very choice whiskey. That should give you an idea about what happened to your truck. I'll knock off a lot more of them unless you boys change your mind and declare me in. Signed, your old pal, Ox.
Well, what do we do?
Well, let's wait for him to contact us personally.
Who's that?
Me?
Oh, thought it was Ox.
Ox? Where is he?
Out for a walk, I guess.
You let him go out?
That had nothing to do with it. I went out for a newspaper. When I came back, he was gone.
Oh, that's great. Suppose he runs into Boyd or Shelby.
How would they know? And look, he probably just wanted some air and went around the block.
That still isn't good. Have you been to the garage?
Well, not since last night.
I thought you were going to go over this morning and check the whiskey.
I slept kind of late.
Get over there now.
Well, what about Ox?
I'll wait here till he comes back. I'll meet you over there.
Say, Frank, are you sending out those electric blankets tonight?
Yeah, I plan to.
I think we ought to put 2 extra men on the truck.
That's a good idea.
Mr. Martin to see you.
What? Ox Martin?
Yes, sir.
Tell him to come in. You wearing a gun, Al?
Yeah.
Come in.
Well, hello there, fellas. Well, don't you know me, boys? Ox Martin.
We know you.
You fellas haven't changed too much. You might have put a little around the middle there, maybe lost a little on the top. I hear you boys are doing fine.
What's on your mind, Ox?
Oh, nothing. I just heard where your office was and thought I'd walk over and see you. Of course, if you're busy, something like that...
Quit stalling, Ox. Get to the point.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That letter you sent us.
Letter? What letter?
Don't give me that.
I didn't send you any letter.
I suppose you didn't knock off one of our trucks, too.
Look here, boys, honestly, I don't know what you're talking about. This letters, hijacking.
Did you send your niece to see us?
Elsie?
Yeah, Elsie Lane.
Well, I'm living over to her place, but I didn't send her here. They've been kind of nice to me. They took me in, let me stay there till I find a job. You see, I was head gardener in prison, and I'm going to look for something in that line outside.
Frank, I think he's leveling with us.
Yeah, well, what about the hijacking?
I got an idea he's being used for a front. Ox, where is this place that your niece lives?
Right down there in Townsend Street.
Suppose we drive you home.
Mort, the Bureau is in on that hijacking.
Officially?
Yeah, the truck was found abandoned, and the state police discovered part of a broken whiskey crate inside it.
Was there a serial number on the crate?
Yeah, and it was one of the numbers on that list that I gave you.
That sounds like Martin is working against Boyd and Shelby, not with them.
Yeah, I know.
Have you examined the truck?
Yeah, the license plates were stolen down south.
How about chassis and motor numbers?
Well, those are filed off. Lab's trying to restore them now. Oh, have you gotten any lead on Martin?
Not a thing, Jim. But if he pulled that job, he must have had plenty of help.
No, why do you say that?
I got this report from the prison today. Says he spent more time in the prison hospital the past few years than he did in his cell. And Look at these new pictures of him. Looks like a sick old man.
Boy, he sure does. If he was in the hospital that much, he could still be needing medical attention.
I've already thought of that, Jim. I checked our local doctors in the hospital, and he hasn't been near any of them.
Did you talk to the prison about his state of health?
No.
Let's get him on the phone. They could give us a lead.
George?
I'm back here. Ox come home?
No.
I thought you were going to wait for him.
I left a note for him, telling him to come here.
Well, what'd you do that for?
This'll be a better place for him to stay. We can put a bed in the garage office, and if he wanders out, nobody in this neighborhood would know him.
Well, what are we going to do with the whiskey?
I got a lead this morning on a customer. He wants to give us $20 a case.
What? Oh, buttermilk is worth more than that.
Do you want to dig up a buyer?
No.
Okay, then. Just let me... We're back here, Ox.
Oh, fine. I got your note, so I came right over.
Good.
I brought some friends with me.
Who?
You remember me, Miss Lane, Frank Boyd.
Oh, yeah.
It's my partner, Hal Shelby.
There's the whiskey, Frank.
Yeah, I see it.
Ox, why'd you bring him here?
They wanted to meet you.
Look, we're busy now.
We're waiting, Miss Lane, till our truck arrives.
Truck, for what?
To take our whiskey back.
What do you mean, your whiskey?
It belongs to us.
Well, I'm glad to hear you admit it, Boyd. What? Stand right where you are, all of you. I'm a special agent of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
Frank Boyd, Hal Shelby, George Lane, and his wife Elsie were convicted in federal court on a charge of violating the federal theft from interstate shipment statute. Each received a sentence of 5 years. Ox Martin was released following the proof of his innocence, supplied the court by your FBI. The phone call made by Special Agent Taylor to the prison hospital where Ox Martin had been a patient was put through in order to learn whether Martin had been supplied with any prescriptions. Upon learning that he had, Agent Taylor and Detective Ross checked drugstores until they found the one which had filled the order for Ox's headache pills. The store supplied them with the address to which the medicine had been delivered. As they approached George and Elsie Lane's place, they saw Ox Martin come out with Boyd and Shelby, get into a car, and drive off. It was then a simple matter to follow them to the garage. And so your FBI, in cooperation with the local police force, closed another case. Closed it and removed 4 more criminals from circulation. Removed them so that at least for a while, they will no longer be a danger to you, the American people.
Now, one final question on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, I still find it hard to believe that a plan like this doesn't run into big money.
Well, you already have Social Security, don't you?
That's so.
You already own some life insurance, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Then you now have a big head start towards an Independent 60s plan. A comparatively small amount of additional life insurance may be all that's required. Get the exact figure from your Equitable Society representative, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Homicide. Its title, The Mountain Murders.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Walter Catlett, Georgia Ellis, J.C. Flippen, Henry Morgan, Paul Richards, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mountain Murders on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight, for the first time, This Is Your FBI is being presented before an audience. It comes to you from the huge ballroom of the Convention Hall in Atlantic City, where 6,000 New Jersey's teachers who are attending the 92nd Annual Convention of the New Jersey Education Association will watch the production. These teachers have chosen This Is Your FBI as an outstanding example of how an interesting and exciting radio drama can also serve the public welfare. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this special message from Mr. George F. Ashby, President of the Union Pacific Railroad Company. Mr. Ashby says, and I quote, "Our group life insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society has lessened the effects of disaster in the homes of thousands of our employees. Many of them have no other protection or an inadequate amount. Our own satisfaction is matched by the satisfaction expressed by employees and their families who, since 1917, have received almost $20 million from group insurance. Yes, group insurance is something worth owning." In 15 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance, which will interest both employers and employees. Tonight's FBI file, The Frightened Fugitive.
When Japan surrendered more than a year ago, America breathed a collective sigh of relief. A great period of tribulation was ended. But victory in the war did not automatically solve all of the nation's problems on the home front. Today, the country is faced with mighty and difficult tasks, and perhaps the number one problem concerns the next generation, the young men and women who must be the leaders of America tomorrow. No child is born to be a criminal, and if he becomes one, it is for a variety of reasons. And it is up to us to see to it that our children are not confronted with the opportunity to become criminals. For we owe it to the future of the nation to see to it that this younger generation is not a lost generation. Tonight's file opens in a small town located on the eastern seaboard. Two boys, their high school classes finished for the day, are walking along a tree-shaded street.
Hey, hold it a minute, Smitty.
Huh?
I want to ditch this cigarette.
What for?
My sister's been coming home from work early these past few days. I don't want her to see me smoking. There.
She's really got the sign on you, ain't she?
What do you mean?
You're scared of her.
I am not.
And why you let her run everything you do?
Well, it just saves fights, that's all.
Yeah.
Look, I do anything I please.
Like what?
Well, like hanging out with you, for instance. She told me not to. But I do it anyway.
And behind her back you do it.
That ain't so.
Is she home now?
Yeah, I think so.
Why don't you ask me to come in your house with you? Let's see how she takes it.
Look,
Well?
Smitty, we want to go to the dance tonight, don't we? We want to use her car.
Yeah?
Then let's not do anything to spoil that, huh?
Okay, sucker.
Now, wait, you got no
Go
right...
on in the house. I'll see you later.
Smitty!
Call for me at 8 o'clock.
Oh.
Is that you, Jack?
Yes, sis.
Would you come in here to the living room, please?
I got to go upstairs.
Jack, come in here. I want to talk to you.
Okay. What is it?
Sit down.
Now, you're not going to start another
Please
lecture.
sit down.
Oh. Well,
Jack, as you know, I've tried for the last 2 years to be mother, father, everything to you. Of course, I've had to work. I've left you alone a lot, but until recently, I thought it turned out pretty well.
well, it has.
Now I know that it hasn't. That I've failed.
Ah, sis, what is this?
Joe, the past few weeks I've been missing money, small sums.
Are you trying to say that
yes,
I was...
Jack, you took that money.
I've heard enough.
Just stay where you are. Now listen to me. I know that you're not a thief. I know that basically you're honest and good, but ever since you and that boy Smitty...
I'll leave him out of this.
I won't. He's not good for you. Can't you see that? You were never like this until you met him.
I promised you once I'd quit seeing the guy.
You broke that promise.
Oh, sis, you're crazy.
He just left you in front of the house. I saw him.
Look, can I help it if he walks down the same street with me?
Jack, how can I make you listen to reason?
By leaving me alone.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to press my clothes.
What for?
For the dance tonight.
You're not going to that dance.
But I promised the guys I'd pick them up.
In my car?
Well, yeah.
No, you're not.
But, sis,
Jack, you're staying home.
What time is it, Smitty?
Almost 9:15.
We're going to be late.
Yeah, can't this thing go any faster?
How's that?
That's better. Hey, what kept you? Thought you said you'd pick me up at 8 o'clock.
I had to stall around the house.
Why?
Waiting for my sister to go out.
I don't get it.
She was making me stay home tonight.
No kidding. What for?
We had a fight. I wish he'd quit treating me like I was 2 years old or something.
I told you before, it's your own fault, Jack.
What do you mean?
Tell her where she gets off once in a while, then she'll leave you alone.
Well,
that's how I handle my old lady. I don't have no trouble with her at all.
We turn here, don't we?
Yeah. Does your sister know you got a car?
No.
She'll probably holler when she finds it gone, huh?
No, I'm getting it back before she gets home.
Hey, look out.
Huh?
Somebody's crossing the street right up ahead.
Holy... I think we hit her.
I'll take a look.
Well?
You hit her all right.
What'll we do?
Put out your lights and let's get away from here fast.
Can I come in, Chief?
Well, I'll... Jim Taylor.
How are you?
Just fine, Jim. Good to see you.
Thanks.
Hey, what are you doing out here in the sticks?
Oh, I'm here at the special request of your Parent Teachers Association.
What?
Yes, they asked our field office to send an FBI agent to talk on juvenile delinquency, and I was given the assignment.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better morning for your visit.
What do you mean?
I think I've got some business for you.
Now, look, this was to be strictly a social call.
It's an FBI case, Jim.
All you police chiefs are alike. Well, what is it?
Hit and run accident. An elderly woman was run down by a car early last night.
Huh? Well, what makes this an FBI case, Chief?
Well, it looks as if it's a case of transporting a stolen car across the state line. We're right on the border, you know, Jim.
Yes. Well, that would put it under our jurisdiction. Tell me, was the victim killed?
No, she's still alive. Not in very good shape, though.
Conscious?
Not from the last report.
What are the rest of the details?
We have one witness, a man named Benton. He saw the whole thing.
Did he get the license number?
No. As the car pulled away, they put out the lights.
Well, that usually happens.
We know it was a coupe.
Have you any idea what make?
No, none at all.
Victims in the local hospital?
Mm-hmm.
What about her clothing?
It's being sent down here to headquarters.
Good. Now, will you get it to our laboratory in Washington and have it examined for fragments of glass from the headlights and chips of paint from the fenders?
Right. We have one other lead, Jim.
What's that?
This man, Benton, is pretty sure that he saw two boys in the car.
Could he identify them?
No, he said he couldn't.
Well, I've got to get over to the school now. While I'm there, I'll give the details on this accident to the principal. He might be able to help us. I'll come right back here as soon as the meeting is over.
Hey, Jack.
Well, I've been looking all over for you, Smitty.
Let's go around back of the gym.
Okay. Were you in assembly?
Yeah.
Then you heard what the principal said.
About the accident? Yeah, I heard him.
What are we going to do?
What do you mean?
The cops know there were two guys our age in the car.
So what?
Well, they're bound to find out it was us.
How?
Well,
Look, if they knew who it was, the principal wouldn't have made that big speech about why didn't the guilty parties confess.
Yeah, but...
Jack, there's 1,000 guys in the school. Any one of them could have done it. So how are they going to pick on us?
I still wish we hadn't run away.
What?
I mean it, Smitty.
We'd be in jail right now if we hadn't.
We're liable to be there anyway. By running away, we might stay there twice as long.
Stop it, will you?
I can't help feeling that way, Smitty. Honest, I'm scared.
Look, you haven't any ideas about squealing, have you? Have you?
Come on, we got to get back to class.
Answer my question.
Smitty, I'll meet you after school.
All right to come in, Chief?
Oh, yes, Jim. Please do.
Any developments on the accident?
Well, the victim's clothing came in right after you left. One of my men took them into Washington.
To our laboratory?
Yeah.
Good.
We're waiting for a report now.
Fine.
Oh, how'd the speech go?
Well, I did my usual fumbling and stumbling, but the audience was very patient.
Did you talk to the principal?
Yes, I did. And he was very cooperative. He called all the pupils into assembly and asked the drivers of the car to identify themselves, to admit their guilt.
Any results?
No, none of them admitted it.
Oh, excuse me. Chief Gallagher speaking. Yes. Yes, he's right here. Just a minute. For you, Jim. I think it's your office.
Oh, fine.
Here you are.
Thanks. Sailor speaking. Oh, hello, Bob. Oh, good. Let's have it. I see. I'm to stay down here? Fine. Well, I'll be in touch with you later. Goodbye. That was the report from the laboratory, Chief.
On the car?
Yes, it was a 1939 green Chevrolet Coupe.
I see. Well, I've already alerted all service stations and garages in the vicinity to watch out for any car with a broken headlight or suspicious dents in the fender. Now I can tell them the make.
And it might be a good idea, Chief, to call the State License Bureau and get a list of all 1939 Chevy Coupes that are registered within a 50-mile radius.
Just a minute.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, hello, Smitty.
I thought you were going to meet me after school.
Well,
I want to talk to you.
Now, wait. Look, Smitty, my sister's liable to come home any minute.
So what?
I don't want her to find you here.
Well, this is more important. Now, what's going on with you?
What do you mean?
That talk you were giving me this afternoon about being scared.
I can't help it. I am scared.
Scared enough to squeal?
Well...
Yeah, better not be if you know what's good for you.
Wait.
What's the matter?
My sister's coming up the walk.
So what?
She mustn't see you here. Look, get in the closet there, will you, Smitty? I'll maneuver her upstairs, and you beat it.
Okay.
Oh, get in there. Hiya, sis.
Well, I'm glad you're home, Jack. Come into the living room.
Oh, now, look...
This is very serious.
Okay.
I want you to look at something.
What?
A story in today's paper. Here, read it.
What's this all about?
It's an account of a hit-and-run accident that happened last night. 2 boys ran down an elderly woman. They were driving a coupe.
Why should that interest me?
Because that was my car and you were driving it.
What?
I have proof, Jack.
Are you crazy?
In the first place, you didn't stay home last night as you were told to do.
That's a...
I know you didn't, Jack. One of the neighbors saw you leave right after I did. You took my car.
Okay. So I went to the dance. So what?
I just examined my car. There are dents in the fender. One of the headlights is broken. And there are spots on the bumper that look like blood.
Blood? You're lying.
Come out and see for yourself.
No.
Jack, the police are looking for the hit-and-run driver. I know you did it.
Leave me alone.
Now, are you going to tell them or shall I?
Neither one of you are telling them.
Smitty.
How did you get in here?
I've been here all along. I heard the whole thing. Fine sister you are.
You were with Jack, weren't you?
That's right.
Then you're both going to the police.
Don't make me laugh.
You've got to.
And wind up spending half our lives in jail, not me.
She's right, sis. They'd send us away for keeps.
Not if you confess. They're bound to be lenient. But if you try to hide it, they will be severe.
We ain't telling nothing.
Very well, then. I'm calling the police.
Keep away from that
Oh,
phone.
no.
Put it down, I said.
Smitty.
Come on. Let's
get out of here.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now, let's hear from a typical American who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
When my company signed up for a complete group insurance protection, it really took a load off my mind, Mr. Cross.
Well, it should. You get life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, medical, and surgical benefits for yourself and your wife and children, all in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And no medical examination either.
What I can't get over is how little that package costs. How is that possible?
Because your employer plays a part of the cost. And because there are so many of you, the Equitable Society can sell it to you at what you might call the wholesale price.
Well, it certainly was a godsend for a girlfriend of mine. Just 2 weeks after our group insurance started, her husband died of a heart attack. She wouldn't be able to manage if it wasn't for those checks from the Equitable Society. They'll continue her husband's pay envelope for more than a year.
You know, group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, TABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Frightened Fugitive.
Sometimes a first offender will commit a crime which, while it cannot be condoned, can be understood. But by running away, he compounds the felony. The law is not without mercy. And if the first offender who commits a crime because he hasn't the moral strength to resist would realize that fact, there would be fewer hardened criminals. Criminals who go on from their first to their second, their third, their fourth crimes, to a career of living beyond the law. What those young men do not realize, as proven by tonight's case from the files of your FBI, is that crime is not a career, but merely a shortcut to living in prison. Tonight's file continues later the same evening at local police headquarters. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is sitting with Chief of Police Gallagher in his office as the telephone rings.
Chief Gallagher. Yes? Send her right in. This may be something, Jim.
What is it, Chief?
A young lady wants to see me. She says she has some information on the hit-and-run case.
Well, I hope it's good.
Yeah, so do I. Come in. Well, how do you do?
Good evening. My name is Wilson. Betty Wilson.
Hello, Miss Wilson. This is Mr. Taylor. He's a special agent of the FBI.
How do you do?
Miss Wilson.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Now, what have you got for us?
Well, it's about that hit-and-run accident last night.
Yes?
My brother's the one you're looking for.
Your brother?
Miss, may we have the whole story, please?
Well, he was in my car. He and a boy called Smitty. They were on their way to a dance when the accident happened.
Did he tell you about the accident when he came home?
No, he didn't.
Then how did you find out?
He used the car without my permission. I didn't know he had it. Today, when I read the story in the paper about 2 boys being involved, something made me feel that... Well, anyway, I examined my car. I knew there'd been an accident.
You have a 1939 green Chevrolet coupe?
Yes, how did you know?
Our laboratory determined that from the flecks of paint that were found on the victim's clothing.
Did your brother admit his guilt?
Practically, yes.
Mm-hmm. Where is he now?
I have no idea. That's why I came here.
What do you mean, Miss Wilson?
I tried to make him give himself up, but this other boy, this Smitty, talked him out of it.
Yes, go on.
I decided to call the police anyway. But when I went to the phone, Smitty... Well, he hit me. I don't know how long I was unconscious. When I came to, they were gone.
Where does this Smitty live?
On Elm Street. I called his home just before I came here. He'd been there and gone.
They'd probably run away, Chief. Yeah. How long ago did this happen, Miss Wilson?
About 3 hours ago.
Will you please give us a description of both boys? We'll put an alarm out on them at once.
Well, Jack, this ain't bad.
Huh?
Having a room all to ourselves?
It ain't much of a room.
What do you want for $1 a day? A palace? It's a good hideaway. That's all we care about.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Quit moping, will you? We're really living, kid.
Some living.
Why don't you stop?
I can't help it, Smitty. I feel awful.
What about?
You had no right hitting my sister.
What else could I do? She's going to turn us over to the cops.
But you didn't have to stop her that way.
Look, why don't you grow up?
I just wish none of this had ever happened. Smitty, what are we going to do?
What do you mean?
Well, we can't stay here in this rooming house forever.
I told you it's a good hideaway. We're 50 miles from home. We'll stay here till they quit looking for us. Then we'll start out on our own.
Doing what?
How much dough did you take from your sister's purse?
$35.
Okay, let me have what you got left.
What for?
For our new career.
Huh?
I'm going out and buy a gun.
Well, Jim, I think we're getting some action.
What have you got?
One of my men just called in from the bus station.
Yes?
2 boys answering the description of young Wilson and his pal Smith. Took a bus to Centerville over 3 hours ago.
I see.
I've notified the police up there to be on the lookout for them.
Well, that bus has already arrived there by now, hasn't it?
Yes, the trip is less than 2 hours.
Well, that eliminates any chance of picking them up as they get off.
No. Oh, excuse me.
Certainly, go right ahead.
Chief Gallagher. Oh, hello, Miss Wilson. When was this? I see. He didn't say where he was. Uh-huh. Well, we'll get to work on it. Thank you. Young Wilson just called his sister. Said he was sorry about what happened.
But he didn't say where he was calling from.
No, but it was a long-distance call. We can have it traced.
Is that you, Smitty?
Yeah.
Hello, Jack.
Who are you?
Friend of yours. I'd like to come in and talk to you.
Oh, wait a minute. What is this?
My name is Taylor, son. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
FBI?
That's right.
Well, what are you doing here?
I told you. I came to talk to you. It's about that hit-and-run accident you and your pal Smitty were involved in.
I don't know what you're talking
Now,
about.
look, son, we know you were driving that car.
That ain't so. Get out of here, will you?
Your sister told us the whole story.
She was lying.
Oh, no.
She was the one that sent you here, wasn't she?
We traced the phone call you made to her. It was from this house, but that isn't important. There are any number of ways to find you. You see, Jack, it isn't easy to escape the law. You were driving that car, weren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Right from the beginning, I wanted to tell. Honest, I did.
Would have been a lot easier, Jack.
How's my sister?
She's all right. Where's your friend, Smitty?
He went out.
Is he coming back?
Yeah, but don't let him know I told you. He'll be...
Now, Jack, I got the... who is this guy?
He's from the FBI.
Have you been shooting your mouth off?
You didn't have to, Smitty. I know all about both of you.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yes. Chief of police from your hometown came up here with me to get you and bring you both back home. He's down at headquarters waiting for us. All right, let's go.
You ain't taking us no place.
Smitty.
Where did you get that gun?
I just bought it. And if you don't stay where you are, I'm using it on you.
Smitty, put that away.
I'll handle this, Jack.
Oh, no, he's got us in enough trouble. Look out. Oh. I owed him that one.
I understand, Jack. I think your sister will, too. Come on, boys.
Jack Wilson and Walter Smith were both tried and convicted, and upon their convictions were sent to the state reformatory to be held there until they reached the age of 21. Tonight,
This Is Your FBI was presented before an audience of 6,000 New Jersey teachers attending the 92nd Annual Convention of the New Jersey Education Association at Convention Hall in Atlantic City. To these 6,000 teachers, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, has sent a message. His message is also directed to every other school teacher and to every parent in the United States. Here is Mr. Hoover's message, brought to you by Special Agent Jim Taylor.
The teachers of America occupy a strategic position in our never-ending fight for better citizenship. The discharge of their responsibilities is far from easy. Too often they do not have the backing and support due them from the parents of America. One of the tragedies in our national life is our policy of being penny-wise and pound-foolish when we consider our schools and community services. It is not a pleasant thought that the average school teacher is underpaid. When we realize that there are 7 persons in the United States who have been arrested for every school teacher in classrooms, and when the potential criminal army is 10 times larger than the students in our colleges and universities, then we should know that the price of better education is cheap indeed if it succeeds, as it can, in cutting our national crime bill. The school teachers have within their power the development of better citizens, and I urge that every parent give them the support they need to do the job. We of the FBI look to the teachers of America as allies in our fight to curb the rising wave of crime.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Murder by Accident.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweet. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This Is Your FBI is written and produced by Jerry Devine. Now, this is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation on This Is Your FBI. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has a special message to fathers and mothers who are ambitious for their children to have a college education. An equitable education fund is the painless way to pay for a college education. It's the way to make sure that your boy or girl gets the advantage of college training regardless of what happens to you. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 14 minutes for further details on an equitable education fund. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Fraudulent Bankruptcy. Its title, The Telltale Cargo.
The nature of the case dramatized tonight from the official files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation may come as something of a surprise to many listeners. There are probably very few of us who in this year 1951 would expect a crime which would seem to be somewhat in a class with piracy. But to the agents of your FBI, there is no such thing as the unexpected. They are trained and prepared to meet any and all situations, as tonight's story so clearly proves. Tonight's FBI file opens on a tugboat crossing one of the Great Lakes as it tows a heavily loaded barge. A young man stands on the deck of the tug, futilely trying to light a match when the captain approaches, holding out his lit cigarette.
Yeah, try this. Thanks. How's the leg? Okay, I think. Yeah. Take it easy till we hit Cleveland. How long will we be there? 2 or 3 days. Hey, the Sox are in for a doubleheader. Baseball. Why don't you come fishing? The muskies are running. I'd rather see Ted Williams run. Ted Williams? Huh? It's old Buck on the barge. We can't hear you! He's calling for help. What's wrong? It is listed port side. Fred, go cut the hose out. Oh, Charlie! Left full rudder! Left full rudder! Did you get the axe, Fred? Yeah. They're coming, Buck! Don't jump! You get the line cut, Fred? Yeah. Charlie, all ahead full. Steady on the barge. Right. Barge is listed. Yeah. We're approaching the barge, Cap. Stop all. Right. Hey, it looks like Buck's gonna jump. Don't, Buck! Stay aboard! There he goes. Hey, throw him a line. Okay. Charlie, fall back 1/3. Yo. Grab the line, Buck! How's he doing? He's got the line. Yeah, give you a hand. Yo. Hold tight, Buck. Yeah. Here you go. Thanks, boys. Thanks. Charlie, stop all and keep our nose into the barge. Okay. Yeah. Now, what happened, Buck?
Oh, must they hit something. Water came pouring in under one of them crates.
Fred, we better board her.
No, I don't. She'll flip over any minute.
Well, I gotta try to save that cargo.
Now, listen to me. She's my barge. I know her. I tell you, she'll flip over.
Come on, Fred. Right.
Wait, don't.
Careful with that leg now. Yep. Yeah. Hey, water's coming in over here. Yeah. From under that crate. Mm-hmm. Come on, let's move it. That port side's almost under now. Yeah, we got time. Yep. Hey, that's the heaviest aspirin I ever saw. Hey, look at her pour. Whatever could have made a hole that big? I don't know, but nothing will plug that. It looks like it was blown out.
Cap! He's going!
He's right. Come on, Cap. Let's get back on the tug.
The following week, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Hal Weber approaches the desk of Agent Jim Taylor.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Hal. I thought you were on vacation.
Yes, AC called me back.
Oh, it's a tough break. You just sign in?
No, I hit town last night and went right on to an assignment. I've been over to Maritime Inquiry all day. I brought you pretty complete notes on the testimony.
Wait a minute. Why bring them to me?
Chief said to turn everything over to you.
Oh?
I've got to take a statement over at Memorial Hospital.
Oh, I see.
This is an inquiry into a barge sinking out on the lake. The tug W.R. Jones was hauling it at the time.
What's the reason for the inquiry?
Captain Fannin of the tug reported he thought the barge sank because a hole had been blown in her hull.
Who was riding the barge?
Old waterfront character named Buck Nelson.
You got any background on him?
He leased it from Consolidated Boat and rented it for short hauls. He testified the tug was going so fast a submerged log ripped clean through the barge's hull.
How thick are those things?
4-inch pine.
Take a pretty sharp log to rip through that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, whatever the reason was, the cargo's gone for good.
What was it, Hal?
It was aspirin. It belonged to the Page Drug Company. From what I understand, that's a one-man outfit, somebody named Robert Page.
He testify?
He said it was in bottles, but they weren't watertight, so the minute they submerged, goodbye aspirin.
Yeah. What's our angle?
The barge owner thinks it may have been scuttled.
Oh.
Here, Jim. Here's everybody's address. Page, Captain Fannin off the tug, and Buck Nelson's.
All right, thanks, Sal. I'll start interviews.
Hello, Mr. Page.
Hi, Skipper. Have a chair.
Yeah, thanks. Well, well, the inquiry ended today.
Did you have to testify again?
No. I was there, but they didn't call me.
That's fine. When will the board give a decision?
Yeah, in about a week, I guess. Oh, did you like what I said when they asked me them questions?
Yes, your testimony was very good.
Well, when can I get my money?
I've got it right here.
Oh, fine.
Here you are. 50, 100, 150, 2.
That's it, thanks.
And this is your ticket for the train.
Fine.
That's all, Skipper.
Oh. Well, so long, Mr. Page.
Bye.
I'll write and let you know where I am.
Do that. And if I ever need another barge scuttled, you'll do it for me.
Yo, down there anybody aboard?
You're looking for somebody, mister?
Yes, I am. Captain Fannin.
Well, come aboard.
Thank you.
I'm Captain Fannin.
Oh, how are you, Captain? I'm Special Agent of the FBI here. Here's my credentials.
Now, let's get inside.
All right.
Careful of the step.
Yeah, thanks.
Go ahead.
All right.
My mate, Fred Hunt.
Mr. Hunt? Taylor's my name.
How are you, Mr. Taylor?
How are you?
From the FBI.
Well, not on the barge deal.
Yeah, that's right.
They'll have the Marines in on it before they're through.
What can I do for you, Taylor?
Well, I wasn't at the inquiry this morning, but I've got some of the testimony. I'd like to go over it briefly, if you don't mind.
Well, not much to go over. The old man's lying.
That's right.
Well, now, as I understand it, you're not positive there was an explosion. You just think so.
Yeah, I'm positive about one thing. We were on automatic pilot when Buck Nelson started yelling. We were doing 4 knots an hour.
That's about 5 miles an hour, isn't it?
No, a little under. Yeah, but say it's 5. Oh. Still be too slow for any log to shear through that hull.
Had you been speeding before the accident?
No, and I can prove it. Just take a look at this chart. Now, we picked up the barge at Pier 19, where we are now. This is it here.
I see.
And our log shows we pulled out at 9:30 in the morning. Barge sank out here. The X is right there.
That's 28 miles from the dock.
No, we were averaging around 4 miles an hour.
We were bucking a wind all the way, too. Even if we wanted to speed, we couldn't have.
Captain, how deep is the lake out there where you have the X mark?
Well, this marking here's 60, but these shaded lines mean a shoal. I'd say the barge sank in about 40 feet.
I see. You two staying here?
Aboard the tug?
No, I mean in town.
Yeah, we got to. They picked up our papers.
We're stuck till the board makes their decision.
I see. Well, I'm on my way now to see Buck Nelson. Do you know him well?
Oh, had a few drinks with him now and then.
What can you tell me about him?
He's a harmless old lush. At least I always thought he was harmless until he told that story at the inquiry.
I see. Well, thanks, Captain. You too, Mr. Hunt. If I have anything else, I'll catch you at the hearing. Al, what are you doing around this lake?
Finishing my report, Jim. How about you?
Oh, I just interviewed that tugboat captain and his mate.
Yeah, you get anything?
No, just confirmation on the testimony. The old man from the barge is the one I'd like to see.
Buck Nelson?
Yeah.
Well, his address is in my notes with the others.
Yeah, I know, but he's moved.
Oh? Check the waterfront saloons?
Yeah, all of them. Nelson hasn't been seen since the second day of the inquiry.
That when he moved?
Yeah, as far as I can find out, he just plain disappeared.
Uh-huh. He told me the morning of the inquiry that he'd been on the waterfront here for 31 years. Kind of proud of it, too.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. That's why I don't particularly like his vanishing at this point.
Well, there'd really be no reason for him to hang around with the barge gone, you know.
No, I guess not. Oh, Hal, did you check on this man, Robert Page?
The one who owned the aspirin?
Yeah.
He's got no record, and he's been a wholesale drug supplier quite a few years. That's about all I got.
Now, Buck Nelson told the inquiry board he used to haul fairly regularly for Page, didn't he?
About one load a month.
Well, and if Nelson does get himself a new barge, he just might contact Page.
Yeah, probably.
I think I'll go see him.
Come right in, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you.
My secretary says you're with the FBI.
That's right, Mr. Page. Here are my credentials.
I see. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, you can help me find a man named Buck Nelson, if you can.
Who?
Buck Nelson. The old man whose barge was hauling that shipment of aspirin for you.
Oh, sure.
Do you know where he is?
Well, not offhand, but my secretary must have his address.
The new one?
The same place we contacted him. A rooming house over by the river.
No, he's gone from there.
Oh? When?
Well, he moved the day he finished testifying at the inquiry.
Then I wouldn't have any idea where he is. What did you want him for?
His testimony was in direct conflict with the story told by the men on the tug. They think he scuttled the barge.
I can't believe that.
Well, that was their testimony. How long have you known Nelson?
Not long.
Ever had any other unusual experiences with him?
No.
How much of a load was he hauling for you?
$9,000 worth.
Insured?
No.
It's a pretty big loss.
You want to know how big it really was? I filed my bankruptcy papers this morning.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. Now let's visit the living room of Mr. Edward Farrell. Ed is talking life insurance to Fred Barton, a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
And another thing, our friends the Bishops were over the other night, and Jim was telling me about an insurance plan he has that'll cover his kids' college expenses. Can you tell me what it's all about?
Well, Mr. Farrell, I drew up the program for Jim Bishop's boy. The Equitable Society calls it an Equitable Education Fund. It's an endowment life insurance policy that's all paid up when your boy's ready for college. It's the painless way to pay for a college education.
Do you mind explaining?
Well, you've probably bought things on easy payment plans, haven't you?
Sure. The house, my car, and radio, too.
So you've been able to buy a number of things you wouldn't have been able to afford if you hadn't been able to pay for them in installments. Well, that's why the Equitable Education Fund is such a good thing. Easy payments starting now are spread over 16 or 17 years. Well, that's better than taking a beating during the 4 years your boy's actually in college.
That makes sense.
Another thing, an Equitable Education Fund is sure. If you die, the fund is immediately paid up in full, and it's turned over to your boy with interest when he's ready to enter college.
Does your kid have to be any special age when you start? My kid's only a year old, you know.
Well, the earlier you start, the lower your yearly cost. Figure up how much money you can spare to put into a plan like this. Maybe you can afford one that will pay half of the educational costs. Suppose, for instance, you decide on a $2,500 fund. That would cost you one.
If you have children, why not get the cost of an Equitable Education Fund from your Equitable representative? These Equitable men give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your Equitable representative.
or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Telltale Cargo.
You have just heard the opening of a crime in which two seemingly ill-assorted characters have joined forces to break the law. Buck Nelson is a drunkard from the dregs of society. Mr. Page, if you accept him at his face value, is a respected businessman. What they have in common is a distorted mind, a criminal mind. Such a mind may be extremely intelligent, but its ability to function with true efficiency is blocked by a warped temperament, a childish, unreliable personality. From these misfits are recruited today's army of criminals, people whose thinking is muddled, people whose acts are characterized by a strange mixture of shrewdness and stupidity. Their plans often combine amazing ingenuity with an equally amazing lack of ordinary horse sense. That a man like Page should join in a conspiracy with a befuddled outcast like Buck Nelson is a perfect example of this basic weakness of the criminal mind. Tonight's file continues later that day at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is signing in when Agent Hal Weber approaches.
Jim, you see Mr. Page yet?
Yeah, Hal. He had quite a story to tell.
Oh?
The barge going down forced him into bankruptcy. I think we ought to look into those papers.
Why, you think there's something wrong with him?
Well, there might be. There's a lot of things about Mr. Page that don't quite add up. For one thing, he sounded almost satisfied when he told me about the bankruptcy. What's more, he acted as though he barely knew Buck Nelson.
I understand Nelson worked for him quite often.
Well, there was more of a relationship than that. I went by the Consolidated Boat Company.
The owners of the barge?
Yeah, that's right. Buck Nelson didn't have enough credit to lease the barge on his own without a deposit. So he got somebody to guarantee the rental payments.
Oh, Page?
Right. I also stopped by police headquarters.
Well, Nelson has no record, Jim. We checked that.
Well, he's got a traffic record, though. He was arrested for drunk driving, and who do you think bailed him out? Mr. Robert Page.
A lot to do for a casual acquaintance.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't prove anything concrete.
We may have more news in the morning, Jim. Captain Felon called in.
Oh, what for?
The inquiry board is sending a diver down to inspect the barge's hull. He's going out on Fannon's tug.
Yeah, that's great. Come on inside. Will you want to make a phone call?
Yeah, to whom?
Captain Fannin. If there's room, I'd like to go out with him. Cap, you heard from the diver?
Not yet. We were right about the depth. He's using 43 feet of air hose.
Oh?
Fred, hook up that spare earphone. Give it to Taylor.
All right.
Well, lucky we didn't get too much wind today.
Well, that wouldn't make too much difference to him, would it, Captain?
No, but it'd be tougher on us up here. When the wind really blows, this lake gets rough.
Here you are.
No, thanks very much.
Hello upstairs. Hello upstairs. Can you hear me?
Yes, Miller.
I just spotted the barge.
Taylor, want to talk to him?
Yeah, please. Thanks. Miller, this is Agent Taylor. Have you located the place where the hull was ripped open?
No, not yet. I'll call you when I do.
Okay.
Fred, go to the cabin, pour us all some coffee.
Sure, Cap.
Taylor, you heard when that inquiry board's handing down a decision?
No, Captain, I haven't.
I hope they do it soon.
Hello upstairs. Can you hear me?
Yes, Miller.
I found the hole. Sure looks like it was blown out.
Oh?
There's clean wood right through to the bottom of the hull. She was stowed in by a submerged log. The log had come through a place where the wood was rotting.
That's what I said at the inquiry.
And another thing. There's a black smudge around the hole on the deck. Looks like a powder burn.
Miller, you see any crates down there?
Yeah. The water's beaten some of them pretty bad. But a few are still in good shape.
Cap, can we get some of the crates up here?
Sure. Miller, stay where you are.
Hello?
Hi, Mr. Page. Greetings and salutations.
Who is this?
Can't you guess? It's an old friend. An old friend.
Skipper.
Right.
Where are you?
On River Street. River Street at the junction of Maple Avenue.
But you went to New York.
I went to New York, but I didn't like it. So I came right back to River Street. River Street at the junction of
You're
Maple...
drunk.
Not yet, but I will be.
Why didn't you go someplace else? Why'd you come back here?
My friends are here. You know something, Mr. Page? It's no fun drinking with strangers. I wanted to see you.
What for?
I spent all my money,
Well, that's too bad.
and I figured you might want to stake me again.
Oh, no.
No? Well, the inquiry board ain't handed down their word yet. Now, if I was to tell all of a sudden, if I should suddenly remember what happened and call them...
How much do you want?
$500 to do it? I need it now, today.
You say you're at River Street?
Yeah, River Street at the junction of...
I know. I'll get the money and bring it right over.
Hal, anything come in on Buck Nelson?
No.
We really want him now. The diver found evidence that the barge was scuttled.
Oh, how?
Well, there was some kind of a blast on deck. He found a black smudge around the hull.
Did you bring up any of the sunken crates?
Yeah, we lifted a few up onto the tug and opened them. They were filled with old magazines.
You think Buck Nelson was working with Page?
Could have been, Hal.
It'd mean larceny with those bankruptcy papers.
It's worth checking.
Where do we start?
You take warehouses, will you? See if anybody stored that load of aspirin.
Okay.
I'll find out what I can about Mr. Page's financial condition. Hello, sir. My name is Taylor.
Yes, Mr. Taylor?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
And what can I do for you, sir?
I'd like some information about a man named Robert Page. He bought some drugs from your company.
I know, Mr. Page.
Do you know anything about his financial condition?
Quite a good deal. He paid us with a bad check.
Weber speaking.
Al, Jim Taylor.
Yeah, how you doing, Jim?
Well, I got a statement from ABC Drug. Page gave them a bad check for the aspirin.
For how much?
$9,000.
He's no piker.
Oh, did you get anything?
I have a lead. It should break by the time you get here.
Anything happen, Hal?
Yeah, I think I've located the aspirin.
Oh, where?
In a warehouse in Water Street.
In Page's name?
It's being traced.
Fine, I'll go see him. Can I come in, Mr. Page?
Of course, Mr. Taylor. I'm late for an appointment now. I hope this won't take long.
No, sir, it shouldn't.
Good.
Mr. Page, I've been asking some questions about your financial standing.
Oh?
Yes, I found out about that bad check that you gave the ABC Drug Company last month.
Well, that shortage was an accident. I explained that to them.
And they gave you 30 days to make it good. Well, Mr. Page, your time is up this week.
Well, if that $9,000 worth of aspirin hadn't sunk, I could have cleaned up the whole affair.
They didn't sink, Mr. Page.
What?
We brought up a few of the sunken crates. They were loaded with old papers and magazines.
Why...
But even if the aspirin had gone down, it wouldn't have made any difference. You had that shipment on consignment. You were to sell it in 10 days or return it. Having the barge scuttled means the drug company is stuck for the loss.
I didn't have any barge scuttled.
Well, all the circumstances point the other way, Mr. Page. You were the only one who could have profited from the sinking.
If that aspirin isn't at the bottom of the lake, where is it?
It's in a warehouse on Water Street.
Now, look, I've heard enough of your accusations.
These aren't accusations, Mr. Page. They're facts.
Hi, Mr. Page.
Get out of here, Nelson.
Well, why didn't you keep our date?
I said get out.
Just a minute, please. Are you Nelson, the barge captain?
That's right.
And you had a date with Mr. Page here?
Certainly did.
He's lying.
Are you going to sit there and tell this man we didn't talk on that little old telephone about an hour ago?
He's drunk.
Sure, I'm drunk. But let me tell you something. You're no friend of mine. The least you could do is to return a favor.
Did he do you a favor?
I did one for him. Went swimming in the middle of the lake.
Look, Nelson.
No, that's no kind of exercise for a man of my age.
Did Mr. Page pay you to go swimming?
$200.
Now, just a
minute.
minute.
Hold it, Page, will you?
Wait a minute. Now, here I am, broke again. Say,
Could you let a fella have a few dollars so I can get on my feet again?
Well,
Could
I'm
you?
afraid not, but I've got 2 warrants here. You're both under arrest.
Robert Page was tried and convicted for violating the federal bankruptcy statute. Buck Nelson was found guilty at his trial of scuttling a vessel in interstate commerce. Both received long prison sentences. After the findings of the investigation by FBI Special Agents Taylor and Weber were made available to the Marine Inquiry Board, they reinstated the papers of Captain Fannin and the mate, Fred Hunt. Tonight's case concerned the activities of people whose lives do not ordinarily make headlines. Yet the work done by the Federal Bureau of Investigation on this file was important to you, the decent people of America. It was important because it showed how special agents are taught to approach every investigation. No person is to be considered innocent or guilty because of circumstantial evidence. By a ruling of FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover, special agents may report only on the facts, and those facts must be proven. The evidence collected by the men of your FBI is turned over to the Attorney General, who tries the case as your representative. The facts given to him must be conclusive enough to stand up in a court of law, in an American court where the accused has as many rights as the accuser. Your FBI is proud of the record it has made, which in the last year saw 98% of the people it arrested found guilty in those open courts. For every special agent knows that truth is the firmest pillar of freedom, of his freedom and yours.
Now, a quick review of the Equitable Education Fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the start, you're certain your children will get the education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So, why delay? Ask your Equitable representative for full information on an Equitable Education Fund, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Harvest.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Walter Catlett, Dick Crenna, Whit Connor, Tony Hughes, Bill Johnstone, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Harvest on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands starring Lee Bowman, which follows immediately. This program came to you.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. As of January 1st, 1950, over 4.25 million men and women were members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Of this membership, a very high proportion consisted of people who had seen the wisdom of an equitable independent 60s plan.
Independent 60s? What do you mean?
Financial independence after your 60th birthday. Freedom from money worries, freedom from job worries. That's what you look forward to with this Equitable Society plan. Interested? Then you'll want to listen carefully in about 14 minutes when I give full details on the Independent 60s plan, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Handsome Heel.
The members of the Federal Bureau of Investigation realize that in the war against crime, victory will be won by those who are best equipped. With the fingerprint arrest records of more than 8 million people on file today in Washington, it is obvious that law enforcement officers will never outnumber the criminal population. Therefore, superior knowledge must be brought to bear, must be made a factor in the battle. For that reason, your FBI annually undertakes a nationwide survey of the field of crime, so that it may better understand the mental and physical activities of the criminal. That survey, covering the last 12 months, has just been completed. Perhaps a few of the facts revealed by the study would interest you. For example, more than 4,500 thefts of one kind or another were committed every day throughout the past year. During the same 52 weeks of peacetime, almost 300 persons were feloniously killed or assaulted every day in various parts of the nation. The total value of property stolen amounted to more than $108 million. The survey is crammed with many other facts, each an indication of how active America's criminals have been. Not even the most optimistic can find reason for cheer on any page. But perhaps the most discouraging item is the one which states that despite every effort, the number of crimes in the United States, as compared with the total for the previous year, was up almost 5%. Tonight's file opens at a sports arena located in a large western city. A roller skating marathon is in progress, a test of endurance in which teams composed of a man and girl skate endlessly around a wooden track. One team, made up of a good-looking young man and a faded blonde, seem even more weary than the others.
Frankie, I'm pushed.
But don't quit yet.
Listen to them. They spend $1 and they want blood. Oh, look, here comes Frankie! Oh, shut up!
Honey, don't knock stuff like that.
Nah, she's been swinging at you all night.
But, girl, that's what those talent scouts always looking for. Guys that make dames fall over.
Talent scouts here?
Sure, they go every place.
Even to a broken down
Attention, skaters. Mr. Martin Dable in box 165 offers $10 to the winner of the next sprint.
Oh, no.
Take your warm-ups now.
Who needs warm-up?
In 2 minutes, by the big clock in the infield, we'll bunch up and get a start.
Let's quit, Frankie.
No, not yet.
But we got no chance.
Just keep going another 10 minutes, till midnight.
Why?
For the prize money.
Huh?
In 10 minutes, they take the money into the office to count.
So?
When they do, I'm going in and steal the whole thing.
The following day at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk when Police Detective Ralph Harper approaches.
Morning, Jim.
Oh, good morning, Ralph. Hey, congratulations on the new assignment.
Thank you.
Say the word if you need any help.
Well, that's why I'm here.
Oh?
I got a set of prints.
For us to check?
Mm-hmm. We got no local record on them.
Well, maybe Washington has. Where are they from?
The gun used to stick up the office at the arena last night?
I thought the arena was closed.
It was. Some fly-by-night promoters rented it and put in a skate-a-thon.
Put in a what?
They call it a skate-a-thon. It's a skating marathon.
Oh. What was the M.O. in the stick-up?
A man using a handkerchief mask went into the office. Apparently, he knew when the receipts were counted.
How did you get the bandit's gun?
It was found right outside after the robbery.
You sure it's the same gun?
Yeah, it was identified as the spare pistol used by the man who starts the sprints.
Mm-hmm. I see. Have you done any interviewing, Ralph?
Mm-hmm. Came up with a pair of suspects.
Mm-hmm.
Two of the contestants, Frank and Pearl Phillips.
Phillips, huh? What have you got on them?
Well, they disappeared last night, quit the show just before the stick-up. They didn't even show up for the few dollars they had coming.
Ralph, tell me, how do they find people to enter a thing like that?
Ad in the paper. Anybody silly enough to answer was hired.
Well, I'll put a rush request on these prints.
Thanks, Jim.
Call you the minute I get any word.
Frankie,
What?
what's your mother like?
Why?
I want to know what to expect.
Well, don't look for nothing. You won't be disappointed.
You think she'll like me?
Sure, if you bring her a case of beer.
I don't see how you can talk that way about your own mother.
You don't know her.
Well, then why are we going there?
I want to get my scrapbook.
Your what?
Scrapbook, the thing I keep pictures of myself in.
Oh. Baby pictures, huh?
No. Some are when I won the skating contest. Some of me in the Army. Some are when I was Mr. Midland Beach.
Mr. Midland Beach? What was that?
A handsome contest.
And you won it?
Sure.
Oh, gee, you never told me that.
Well, I don't like to appear braggy.
Oh. What do you want the pictures for, Frankie?
Oh, Pearl, I told you to use when we get to Hollywood. That shows people how I can act.
You mean they can tell just from, like, snapshots?
Well, sure. That's how they find all their stars.
But some of them are actors.
Oh, a couple, maybe. But if you got a regular talent like swimming or skating, then it's quicker for you to get to be a star.
Gee, just think, Frankie. You may be being a star.
Sure. If I get to be a big enough one, we wouldn't have to do no more stealing.
Special Agent Taylor.
Ralph Hopper. Did you call me?
Yeah, Ralph, I got some word from Washington on those prints.
No? Whose are they?
They belong to that suspect of yours, Frank Phillips.
I thought so.
I learned that we're looking for him, too, Ralph.
How come?
He's an Army deserter.
Well.
Hey, did you go back to the arena?
Yeah, I interviewed some of the skaters, got a little background on Phillips. Apparently, he brags quite a lot. He's also movie-struck.
No?
Always talk about talent scouts coming to the arena to see him. Oh, one other thing. A car was missing from the parking lot in back of the arena about the time of the stick-up.
Any alarm out on the car?
Yeah, and on Phillips, too.
Well, Washington's teletyping us his Army record, and when it comes in, Ralph, we'll go to work together.
Yeah, just a minute.
Oh, Ma.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah,
Who's she?
my wife.
You poor girl.
Go ahead in, Pearl.
You think we should?
Sure, don't let her bother you.
No, don't let her bother you. What'd you come here for?
I was homesick.
Then go down to the jail. Frankie, I don't think your mother wants us here very much.
Of course she does.
Sure, sit down. I'll bake you a cake.
Yeah, it's one of her specialties, Pearl. Beer cake.
How long you gonna stay here?
Till tomorrow.
That's long enough.
Hey, come on, Pearl. I'll show you my old room.
No, you won't.
Huh?
Not your room now.
Why not?
It's rented.
Well, what about all my stuff?
I've got it.
My pictures and my scrapbook.
They're in my room.
Would you rent the couch, too?
No.
Well, that's good. You can sleep on it tonight. We'll use your room. Anything doing, Jim?
Oh, hi, Ralph. Yeah, I just got the rest of that report on Phillips.
May I see it, please?
Sure. Here you are.
Thank you.
Deserted the day after he was drafted, so there's not much of an Army record.
Uh-huh. Ah, he comes from Auburn.
Yeah.
Well, there's not much here to tell us where to locate him now.
No, I'm afraid there isn't.
How about that check on hotels and rooming houses?
No trace of either Phillips or the girl.
You covered transportation terminals, too?
Yeah, no luck there either. I've come up with only one thing so far.
What's that?
Some pictures of Phillips and his wife.
Where'd you get them?
I went through the newspaper coverage of that skate-a-thon.
Oh? You got any extra copies?
Yeah, right here. Here you go.
Thank you.
I'll be going up to Auburn, Ralph.
No? When?
First thing in the morning. I've got to interview a witness in a case that we've got coming up.
Well, while you're there, you can check on Phillips, huh?
Yeah, I've already wired the Auburn police. When I finish my interview, I'll drop in and see what they've come up with.
So you still sleep late.
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Give me some coffee, will you?
Yeah, you got a wife. Let her wait on you.
She's busy.
Sleeping?
No, packing. We're getting out of here.
Oh, you're breaking my heart. Where you going this time?
To Hollywood.
What for?
I'm gonna be a movie star. What's so funny?
You couldn't even be an usher.
Yeah, well, you just wait and see.
I suppose you'll send for me when you make it.
Ma, don't wait by the mailbox.
Frankie!
Yeah, what is it, honey?
Should I pack you a suit? If you did, what would he wear?
I got 2 suits.
Wow, big shot. What do you want me to do, Frankie?
I'll come in and show you. Ma, brew up that coffee, will you?
Brew up that coffee. If you want any coffee, you can make your own. Give me orders, will you? You know what your father always told me, don't you? He knew what a bum you'd be. Yeah. Yeah?
Mrs. Phillips?
Yes?
I want to see you, please.
All right, just a minute.
Mrs. Phillips?
Yeah, I'm coming. Well, what? Oh. Cop.
That's right. I'd like to talk to you, please.
Go ahead.
Can I come in?
Yeah, come on. What do you want?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about your son.
Frankie?
Yeah.
What about him?
I was sent over here to find out where he is.
Why?
Well, he's wanted as an Army deserter and on at least one other charge.
Still getting in trouble, huh?
Have you heard from him lately?
Yeah.
Where was he?
Well, I don't know if I should tell you or not.
You don't have to.
But look what you've done.
He was a cop.
I don't care what he was. You didn't have to spill my beer.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now a quick interview with an Equitable Society member who's discovered that life can begin at 60. About 25 years ago, Mr. Oscar McLean started an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Last year, on his 65th birthday, he began cashing in on that plan. He quit work to enjoy the 3 freedoms that go with an Independent 60s plan. First, freedom from job worries and money worries. Financial independence.
I'll never have to ask my children for handouts, Mr. Keating. Every month, the postman hands me a letter with a check from the Equitable Society.
Second, Independent 60s means that you're free to live anywhere you choose.
My wife and I, we're tired of cold winters. We found a swell little place on the west coast of Florida.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
Catching up with all the fishing I missed during the years I was tied down to a job.
Mr. McLean, the more I listen to you, the more I wonder why everybody doesn't have an Independent 60s plan.
Lots of men who can't afford it think they can. That's the way I used to be.
Who opened your eyes?
My Equitable Society representative?
It's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start toward independent 60s because of Social Security and life insurance already owned. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. McLean's example? Why not phone your Equitable Society representative without delay? Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Handsome Heel.
In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you have a prime example of what a potent factor environment is in the rearing of a child. Not neighborhood, for criminals have come from the mansions of wealth as well as the hovels of poverty. Where the environment struck in this instance was in the home of Frankie Phillips. A home that made him what he is as surely as if he had gone to a school for criminals. Unfortunately, your FBI is only what those initials stand for. A Bureau of Investigation. Their job is to look into crimes over which they have jurisdiction after they have been committed, not before. In isolated cases, they have been able to function in the field of crime prevention. But for the most part, they are helpless to do anything but investigate. The real job of crime prevention can be done in only one place, the American home. In the past year, almost half the people arrested in the country were under the age of 30. That indicates that somewhere along the line, parents have failed to teach that generation the one thing that would have stopped such mass criminal activity. The important bit of knowledge which makes decency follow automatically. A respect for their fellow human beings. The place for young people to learn that is in the home. And the time to teach it is right now. Tonight's file continues at Memorial Hospital. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered the room where the police officer is recovering from his attack by Frank Phillips.
Hello there. I'm Jim Taylor. Oh, hello, Jim. How do you feel, Jim? Oh, I'm okay. Exactly what happened? Well, when your wire arrived, the chief sent me over to see Philip's mother. Yeah. I checked around the neighborhood first to find out if anyone had seen him, but they hadn't, so I went in and talked to her. Did you get a chance to question her before you were hit? No, not really. You seen anything in the place? Yeah, plenty, but too late. There was a mirror in the room. I happened to look at it just as he slugged me. Well, that's pretty conclusive evidence. Yes. It doesn't do you any good, though, Jim. Well, maybe I can get something out of Mrs. Phillips. I'm going over there now and finish that interview.
Gee, Frankie, this is something I thought we'd never be doing.
You mean being in Hollywood?
Oh, not only in Hollywood, but right on the corner of Vine Street and Hollywood Boulevard. Look, there's the Brown Derby.
Yeah.
I wonder where Cyro's is.
Oh, it's up the block someplace.
You know, I just can't help staring at everything and everybody. Have you been noticing the girls, Frankie, the way they're dressed? Never saw such smart-looking flash.
Yeah, they ain't bad.
Yeah, what about the fellas? They're all so handsome. Look at that newsboy there, for instance. He looks just like Gregory Peck.
Some Gregory Peck.
He does. Gee, Frankie, with all these good-looking guys, you think it might maybe hurt your chances?
Me? Are you kidding? Why, I'll stack up against any of them. Besides, I got talent. How many of them can skate?
Frankie.
What's the matter?
The skates.
What about them?
I forgot to pack them.
Oh, that's great. What are you trying to do, knock out my career?
Oh, I'm sorry, Frankie.
Well, a lot of good that does.
Well, we could call your mother, maybe, huh? Ask her to send them out here.
She wouldn't send us the right time.
Well, look, you let me talk to her. I'll say you got a part in the picture, see? Say, you're going to be like Sonia Heine, only it's a fella's part, and it ain't Ice Skates, it's Roller. Come on, let's go make the call. I'll fix everything.
Yeah, just a minute.
Mrs. Phillips?
Uh-huh.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What do you want?
I'd like to talk to you.
Come on in.
Thank you.
Just throw that stuff someplace. Sit down.
No, that's all right. I'll stand.
I wish I could. My feet are killing me.
Mrs. Phillips, where's your son?
Go on, I'm glad to say.
Do you know where he went? If you help us now, it's possible there'll be no charges made against you for aiding a fugitive.
Otherwise, you'll arrest me?
Possibly. Now, will you tell me where he went?
California.
What part of California?
Los Angeles, Hollywood. I got a phone call from my daughter-in-law. She wanted me to send them some roller skates.
Roller skates?
Yeah, they forgot to pack them.
Did she say where they were living?
No.
Well, then where were you supposed to send the skates?
General delivery in Los Angeles. I sent them last night.
I see. Thank you, Mrs. Phillips. How are you this morning, John?
Oh, much better, thanks.
Good, good.
Did you get to see Mrs. Phillips?
Yeah, she talked. Her son and his wife are in Los Angeles. She sent them a package care of general delivery there.
Well, that should make them easy to pick up.
Well, I called our L.A. office. They said they'd put a surveillance on it this morning.
What was the old lady doing when you got there?
Having some beer for breakfast.
I think she uses it for all 3 meals.
Oh.
We picked her up one time. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Hello?
Is Special Agent Taylor there, please?
Just a minute. It's for you, Jim.
Oh, thanks.
Taylor speaking.
Kellogg, Los Angeles office. Taylor.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you.
No, what's that?
That package of roller skates was picked up last night.
Yeah, that is bad news, Kellogg.
We sent out an alarm when we got the word.
Well, thanks. I'll see you in L.A. as soon as I can get there.
Yeah?
Oh, boy, I got some wonderful news for you.
Yeah, what?
Well, I was just in powdering my nose, and a girl came up and started putting something on that bulletin board. You know, right by where you come in, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, this thing she was putting up was a notice about a movie that's going to be made right here in this rink.
No kidding.
Yeah, and they're looking for people to be in the movie who are good skaters. Especially, they mentioned a man's part who is kind of like the leading man, and he has to skate and be good-looking and stuff like that.
Oh, did you read this notice?
Yeah, sure. So then I talked to the girl, and she told me that I was the first one to see it on account of she was just putting it up. So this is your chance, Frankie, your big chance.
Yeah. Well, where do you go? Who do you see?
Well, the girl told me that there's a talent scout here right now. He's supposed to be someplace up in them boxes up there.
Oh, did she tell you what he looked like?
Yeah. She said he was a dark-haired guy wearing a blue suit and a gray hat. Hey.
What?
Hey, look. Look, there's a fella just like that. You see him over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be him, Frankie. He's the only one sitting in the watcher's seat.
Yeah, you're right. What do you think I should do?
Well, just skate over there.
And talk to him?
Give him a little exhibition first. Hey, I'll come along. You may need me for some double stuff. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be talking to you as we come up. Now, you make out like it's something funny, see? Then flash the smile at me. Let him see your teeth. Okay. Okay, Frankie, he's looking this way.
Yeah. What are you going to talk about?
Well, I'll count. 2 and 2's 4. 4 and 4 is 8. Laugh.
Huh?
Laugh. 8 and 8, 16. 16 and 16, 32. 32.
Hey, cut it. He can hear you.
Okay. Do some twirls.
Huh?
Go on, go on.
Yeah, twirl.
Hey, you there.
Frankie, he's calling you.
Hey there. Come here a minute.
Huh? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Come on, honey.
Is this about that notice on the bulletin board?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and you've been watching Frankie and think maybe he can do it, huh?
Well, I haven't exactly been watching him. I've been looking for him.
Yeah? What studio are you with?
I'm not with any studio.
Huh?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Frank Phillips was tried and convicted for a violation of the Interstate Transportation of Stolen Motor Vehicle statute. He received a sentence of 5 years, and his wife, Pearl, was given a 2-year term on the same charge. When Special Agent Taylor arrived in Los Angeles, he immediately made a tour of all skating rinks and posted cards on the bulletin boards of each with results which you have just witnessed. And so, another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. But the arrest and conviction of these two people did not erase the pressing problem they personify. In every part of the nation, law enforcement officers are facing more and more young people who are committing increasingly serious crimes. In lonely prison cells in every state, you can find counterparts of this pair in tonight's case, some of whom are doomed to spend the greater part of their remaining years in a penal institution. The wreckage of their desolate lives is of interest and importance to every person in the nation. For there are those who believe that no country, however strong it may be, can long continue to waste so many young people so needlessly and fruitlessly. Democracy is a chain of fortunate circumstances, and these youthful wasted lives are our weakest link. The job of strengthening that link is in the hands of every parent in America. They must not fail.
Now let's quickly review the 3 freedoms you can assure for yourself with an Equitable Independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries after your 60th birthday. Real financial independence.
Second, freedom to live where you choose.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
That's the good life you can look forward to with an Independent 60s plan.
Don't say you can't afford it until you've talked to your Equitable Society representative.
Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A file revealing the activities of a cold-blooded assassin. Its subject, manslaughter. Its title, The Casual Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Conrad, Paul Freese, Florence Hallett, Bill Hawes, Peggy Weber, and Roland Winters. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Today, hundreds of people all over the country receive phone calls from their Equitable Society representatives. Phone calls like this one.
Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is your Equitable representative.
Oh, hello. What's new?
Well, Jack, I thought you and your wife might be interested in getting a copy of a new chart just published by the Equitable Society. It's called A Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers.
Why, it might be. What's it all about?
Well, tonight on This Is Your FBI, you'll hear exactly what the Equitable Society's new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers is all about. So be sure to listen to the middle commercial. Yes, in about 15 minutes, Dad and Mother, it will pay you to hear all the facts about the Equitable Society's new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Tonight's FBI file, The Plastic Profile.
Eight years ago, in 1940, the number of crimes committed in this country was far below the number now being committed by America's huge army of criminals. With the larger number of crimes has come a greater number of convictions, a greater number of people being sent to prison. And yet, back in 1940, when the last United States Census was taken, the number of our fellow citizens who gave their residence as prison was appallingly large. More than 317,000. If that number does not sufficiently impress you, then perhaps you should consider that in these 48 states, with a population of more than 130 million, there were only 25 cities housing more people than are currently held in our prisons. Tonight's file opens in a cell in a small prison located in a town in one of our northwestern states. It is early morning, and through the bars can be seen a heavy snowstorm. There are two men in the cell, and one of them is just waking up.
Hello there.
Well, when did you come in?
Last night?
Must have been after I went to sleep.
It was.
Say, don't I know you from someplace?
I don't believe so.
You live around here?
No, just passing through.
Somehow I know I've seen your kisser before. Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Now I know. There's a picture of you on a circular in the post office. I seen it last week.
Oh.
Funny I should remember. Just seeing it once like that.
Everybody does, especially the police. That's why I'm here.
My name's Joe Crawford.
Hello, Joe. I'm Slim Baldwin.
What are you in for?
They're holding me for the FBI.
Wow, that's bad.
What's that?
Quiet. Give me that stick.
Who are you talking to?
Friend of mine, Ox Putman.
He sends very well.
You can understand it?
Of course. He just asked you to set a time for busting out of here.
That's right.
Would Mr. Ox Putnam object to company?
Not if the company kept his mouth shut.
It's one of my specialties.
Okay. Then we all go tonight.
The next morning, at the local railroad station, Special Agent Jim Taylor is met by Sergeant Roberts of the local police.
Hello, Jim.
Sure. Hello.
How are you?
Okay, guy. Well, looks like you've had some typical weather.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the weatherman says it really hasn't stopped snowing yet. He thinks it'll start again in about an hour.
Well, I'll be gone by then, I hope.
Well, I don't think so, Jim. I got some bad news.
Oh, what's wrong, Jeff?
Well, the man you came up to get broke out of jail last night.
What?
He broke out with two others. One of them was caught here at the railroad station. The other, a man named Joe Crawford, still missing.
Then he and Baldwin might be together, huh?
Yeah, maybe. Let's get going, huh?
Okay. Jeff, how'd they get out?
Well, Crawford told the guard he wanted to see the warden. When the guard opened the door, Crawford grabbed his arm, knocked him down, took his keys. Once they got those, they were as good as out.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I remember that cracker box jail you have here. Hey, I thought they were going to build you a new jailhouse.
Well, there was a referendum at the last election. People voted against it.
Doesn't make much sense to have a good police force and a bad jail.
That's what we tried to tell everybody. Now, here we are, Jim. This is the car.
Okay.
Let's head back to the office and see if there's been any word.
hideout very far now?
No. It's that cabin down at the end of the road. See the smoke coming out of the chimney?
Someone there?
Yeah, Aunt Mary.
Your aunt?
No. She runs the hideaway. You can hold up there as long as you want.
Well, I won't be staying long. I've got to get back to Seattle.
Got a dame there?
No. Got some money stashed there.
Well, you better not make your move too soon. They'll be throwing plenty of pictures of you around. You know how that kisser of yours stays with people.
That's true.
Hey.
What is it?
Yeah, I got a great idea for you, Slim. Why don't you get a new face?
Well, I've considered that, but I never had the time.
Well, you'll have the time now. And Aunt Mary knows a guy who does the best plastic work in the whole state.
A legitimate doctor?
Well, he was once. He knows all the angles. Why don't you give him a try, huh?
I'll think it over.
Okay. Well, here we are.
Is this Aunt Mary's?
Yeah. Oh, boy. You'll have to plow through the snow a little.
That's all right.
Can you make it okay?
Sure. You suppose she's home?
Oh, sure. She's always home. Hello, Aunt Mary.
Joe Crawford.
That's
come
right.
Come in, Joe.
Yeah, go ahead, Slim, boy.
Oh, it's got a fire in here.
Yeah, feels good. Aunt Mary, this is Slim Baldwin.
Well, how do you do, Slim?
Hello, Aunt Mary.
We just busted out of jail.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, bless you both. Let me fix you a nice hot meal.
Busy, Aunt Mary?
Oh, no. Come in, Joe. I thought you went in to take a nap.
Oh, I'm not tired.
Oh, where's your friend, Slim?
Oh, he's sleeping. He was knocked out.
Oh, poor boy. Is he an old friend, Joe?
Nah. I never seen him till yesterday. He was being held for the FBI. They had circulars on him all over town.
Well, I'm flattered to have a celebrity in the house.
He's too much celebrity. That's his trouble.
What do you mean?
Everybody knows his kisser. That's why he got picked up.
Oh, what a shame.
Say, Aunt Mary, is that plastic doc that you used to know still around?
No, you mean Doc Smith?
Yeah, that's the guy.
No, he died a few months ago.
Oh, that's too bad. I had a chance for us to make a real good commission.
How's that?
Well, I talked to Slim on the way out about having his kisser fixed. And a few minutes ago, I started on him again.
Yes?
He finally decided to have it done. I said you could get Doc Smith for the job. I said it would cost him 5 G's.
What did he say to that?
He said he'd pay it.
He did?
Yeah, he's got some dough stashed up in Seattle.
Well, Joseph, we can't let money like that slip through our fingers.
Oh, what can you do?
I know another doctor.
Huh?
I'll have him here tonight.
Jeff, how did you get Baldwin?
Oh, we just recognized him from the wanted circular and picked him up. What was his specialty, anyway?
Jewel theft. A lot of women thought he was attractive. That's the way he earned his money.
Oh, I see.
On his last job, he picked up a woman on a train. She was a maid. He talked her into lifting her boss's jewelry.
On the train?
That's right. Hey, who was this Joe Crawford that he escaped with?
Well, he's wanted for murder. He shot a cashier in a local factory. Got about $30,000 in cash. But fortunately, he had it all on him when he was arrested. Oh, excuse me.
Certainly.
Robert speaking. Yes? They did? Well, when? Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Gordon. What was that number again? Uh-huh. Yeah, all right, I got it. Thanks a lot. We got a break, Jim. That was a farmer named Gordon. Baldwin and Crawford knocked him out and stole his car early this morning.
How come he didn't report it until now?
Well, he just came to.
Oh. Well, let's get a good description on the car and send an alarm right away.
Right.
And, Jeff, I think I'll go out and have a talk with Mr. Gordon.
Here's some more wood for the fire, Aunt Mary.
Oh, aren't you the good boy, Joe?
Say, is Slim still sleeping?
No, he's been in here visiting with me. I just sent him back to his room. Get ready for the doctor.
Oh, when's he coming?
He should be here any minute.
Did you talk to Slim about the dough?
Yes, I told him I arranged everything with the doctor. Told him that he didn't have to pay till he got back to Seattle.
Did you tell him that we'd go up with him to collect?
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
Swell. Well, there. How's that for a fire, huh?
Oh, that's beautiful. You know, it reminds me of a building my departed husband once set fire to.
Mary, you killed me.
Oh, that's probably the doctor now. I'll let him in. Well, hello, Doctor.
Hello, Mary.
Well, come in, won't you?
Yeah, thank you.
Joe, this is Dr. Montgomery.
Oh?
Doc, this is Joe Crawford.
Hiya, Doc.
Fine.
Let me have your coat.
Sure.
There we are. Goodness, where are your rubbers?
Huh? You must have forgot some. This the patient?
No, he's in his bedroom.
Do you think you can do the job tonight, Doc?
Sure, no trouble at all. Got all the instruments in my little black bag.
What kind of a face you going to give the guy?
What kind would he like?
What kind you got?
All kinds. He can look like he ate Southern, Robert Mantel.
Oh, glamorous.
Who are them guys?
Oh, they're very handsome men. But, Doctor, why don't you talk to the patient? After all, he's the one who'll have to make the choice. He's in his bedroom, Doctor. You go right in.
Very well, very well.
Hey, Aunt Mary.
Yes, Joseph?
This may not be the right thing to ask, but has the doctor been drinking?
Of course.
But how can he operate?
Operate? Well, the only time he's used a knife in his life is to put butter on his bread.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. Jack, with those youngsters of yours growing as fast as they are, here's something you'll want to see. It's called a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Fact-finding chart? How's that going to help me?
It'll help you, Jack, because you're the kind of man who isn't afraid to face facts squarely. For example, what would happen to your wife and children if you should die unexpectedly? Would they be able to make out all right? Would they have enough money to keep well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
When you put it that way, Mr. Keating, I couldn't say. But that fact-finding chart sounds kind of complicated.
Not a bit, Jack. It's the simplest thing in the world. With the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart, you'll have your answer in 5 minutes flat. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you're finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Hold your horses, Mr. Keating. What do you mean, critical years?
The years before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
I see what you mean, Mr. Keating. Guess I ought to get this fact-finding chart. Now, how much do they charge for it?
Jack, it doesn't cost you a single cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with them, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone in tomorrow to bring you an Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Plastic Profile.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI lays bare the primary emotion of every criminal, the desire to get his hands on what belongs to someone else, no matter what the cost in physical pain or mental torture might be to the victim. When we in this nation reach a point where every person in every section is truly a civilized human being, then there will be no more crime wave, nor any criminals. Because the true stamp of civilization is a deep compassion for your fellow human beings. But until we reach that utopian day, it is our bounden duty to cooperate at every turn with our local police and with every other law enforcement agency to see to it that the war against crime is waged successfully. Tonight's file continues in the small office of Sergeant Roberts of the local police.
Jeff, can I come in?
Oh, come ahead, Jim. Did you get to see Mr. Gordon?
Yes, he had a pretty nasty blow on the head.
Well, could he give you anything?
Yes, I showed him Baldwin's picture on the wanted circular and that picture of Crawford that you had.
Uh-huh.
He identified both as the men who stole his car.
Well, at least we're sure of that much.
Well, if they stay on any main highway, they should be picked up pretty soon, no?
I would think so, Jim. That alarm has been on the local radio station every 15 minutes since this morning. Oh, pardon me. Robert speaking. Huh? Yes, Mr. Atkinson. When? You're sure? Yes, I see. All right. Thank you very much. That was Mr. Atkinson, Jim. He just heard the alarm on the radio.
And he saw the car?
Yeah.
When?
This afternoon. It went past his house up 9 Mile Hill.
Where's that?
Oh, about 35 miles from here. He also said that he noticed the car because it was the only one that went past his house today.
Well, we might be able to follow the tracks then if it doesn't snow again.
Yes, we can get out there first thing in the morning. We don't have to go by car, Jim. We've got a helicopter. I'll fly us out there as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Aunt Mary.
What is it, Joe?
Slim ain't dead, is he?
What gracious, no. What makes you think that?
Well, I just looked in that room where he is. He's out cold.
Well, naturally.
Oh, is he supposed to be that way?
Well, the doctor was very generous with the chloroform.
Oh. How long will he be out?
About another hour.
Then can he take off those bandages?
No, son. They won't come off for a few weeks yet.
What? But I don't want to wait here that long.
He won't have to. He can travel as soon as he regains consciousness.
With his head all bandaged like that?
Well, of course. I'll get him a cap with earmuffs. Then with his coat collar turned up, no one will notice him.
I hope that car we picked up holds together until we get to Seattle.
Oh, we're not using that car. Might be hot. We'll use Doc Montgomery's.
What about the doctor's dough?
He's already gotten everything he's going to get.
You paid him?
Gave him 2 bottles of whiskey. That should keep him very happy.
Suppose the doctor gets in touch with Slim and asks for his dough.
How's he going to do that?
Well, I saw Slim write down his address on a pad for the doc.
As soon as he has a couple more drinks, get it back from him.
Right.
Now, give me a hand here. I'm looking for something.
What, Aunt Mary?
My best shawl. Got to dress up if we're going to Seattle.
Now, Jim, we should be over 9 Mile Hill in a couple of minutes now.
How low can we fly this thing?
Oh, fly it as low as we have to. We can land any place.
I've never been in one of these before.
They're great for up in this country, Jim.
Things certainly do look beautiful from up here.
Looks like a Christmas card.
Yeah. Jeff, is that 9 Mile Hill straight ahead there?
Yeah, that's it. Be over it in a few seconds now.
Atkinson was right. There's only one set of tire tracks going up it.
Well, let's follow the road.
Well, there's still only one set of tracks.
We're lucky it didn't start to snow again.
Jeff, look. The tracks are turning off the road.
Where?
On the left there, the trees.
Oh, yes, I see it.
There's a car down there, right next to that cabin.
Yeah. I'll drop down.
Sedan, Jeff.
Yeah.
Looks like a Buick. Left rear fender's done it. That was in the description. I'd say that was the car that was stolen from Mr. Gordon.
I'm going to land in that clearing in back of the house.
You warm enough, Aunt Mary?
Oh, certainly. I love this weather. How about you, Slim?
I just hope this face of mine turns out all right.
Oh, Slim, it's going to be beautiful.
How do you know?
Well, the doctor showed me your face before he put the bandages on.
Huh? What do I look like?
Like a Greek god.
I was pretty worried about how it would turn out.
Why?
Well, I smelled whiskey on the doctor's breath just before I took the anesthetic.
No, he just had one little nip.
It was
really drunk when we left.
Well, he wanted to relax after such a difficult operation. Now be a good boy and stop worrying, Slim. You're going to look fine.
Aunt Mary, how long since you've been to Seattle?
Oh, heavens, not for years.
Oh? Well, this will be like a vacation for you then, huh?
Should say so. First thing I'm going to do is go to a department store and do some shopping.
Oh, gee, that's just like a dame. Spending all your money on clothes.
Money? Gracious, Joe, I didn't say I was going to buy them.
Huh?
Well, you're much too young to remember, but in my day, I was the best shoplifter west of the Mississippi.
Jeff, keep your gun drawn. Cover me. I'll throw open the front door.
Okay.
Here we go. I'm going in, Jeff.
I'm right with you.
Someone in the next room. Come on, Jeff. Let's take a look.
I have here a little bottle of wonder syrup. It's nectar of the gods.
Hello,
You
Doc.
Huh?
Come on, Doc, get with it. What are you doing here?
I know you from someplace. Can't place the face.
I arrested you for selling snake oil last year, remember?
Oh, yes, that's right, you did.
Who is he, Jeff?
Wonderful.
Old medicine show man. Calls himself a doctor. More or less the town drunk.
What would he be doing here?
I don't know.
Look, let's show him the pictures of Crawford and Baldwin and see what he can tell us, huh?
Good idea.
Oh, Doc.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Take a look at these pictures, will you?
Fine pictures, fine pictures.
Yes, we know they're fine pictures. These men were here. Where are they now?
Gone, oh, gone. They were very rude.
I don't think he's going to be
Left
much help to us,
without
Jim.
saying goodbye.
We'd better look around the rest of the place and see if we can get a lead.
But I know where they went.
You do? Where?
Yeah.
Come on, Montgomery. Make some sense.
They went to Seattle. Fellow gave me his address. You want it?
Yes, of course I want it.
It's... Huh? Oh, it's on a little pad. Must be in the other room.
Hey, Jim, I noticed that pad on the table in there. Come on.
All right.
Here it is, Jim. Yeah, but there's nothing on the pad.
Wait a minute, Jeff. There's some indentations.
Yeah, but they're not deep enough to read.
We got a flashlight?
Uh-huh.
Turn it on. Hold it parallel to the sheet of paper, will you?
Okay. This way?
That's it. There. See how that accents the indentations?
Yeah.
Looks like an address there, Jeff.
Uh-huh.
If I can make it out. 4411 Canal Street, Seattle.
You know, the doc could be telling the truth, Jim.
Yeah, I know.
I wish I could go with you, but that's across the state line and out of my territory.
Well, let's fly back to the airport. I'll catch the first plane to Seattle.
My, Slim, isn't this a nice apartment?
Thank you, Aunt Mary. Let's see now. Can I get you anything?
Well, if it wouldn't seem too rude, you could get us the money.
Money?
Yeah, the 5 G's. For the doc.
Oh, of course. I'll get it right now.
Gee, you keep that much cash here?
This wall safe is pretty well concealed.
Mercy, I'd be afraid of thieves.
I think they extend professional courtesy.
Here we are.
He's got a gun.
That's right, Joe.
Slim, you put that away. You'll hurt somebody now.
I will if you two don't get out of here.
What is this?
Pretty apparent, isn't it? I'm saving myself $5,000.
Young man, this is most unethical.
It's just good business, that's all.
Look, Slim, what are we going to tell the doc?
Don't give me that. You had no intention of paying.
But you got a new kisser.
You're wrong, Joe.
What?
He's still got the same face under those bandages.
What are you talking about?
That man wasn't a doctor. He didn't touch your face.
If you're lying, I can feel it.
What you feel is plain plaster. If you don't believe me, take off the bandages, see for yourself. Go ahead, take them off.
I will.
Is that the truth, Aunt Mary?
Yes, Joe. He'll find out when he looks at himself in that mirror.
Wait. You dirty...
Get his gun, Joe.
Right.
Let it go.
Oh, no. Now we take over.
Good work, Joseph. Now take a look and see what Mr. Baldwin really has in that wall safe.
There you are, all of you.
Huh? A cop.
I'm a
special agent of the FBI.
Well, you've just arrived in time, young man. That fella there with his face half covered with bandages is a criminal.
I want you too, Mrs. Dawson. And I'm taking these two to a jail they won't break out of.
Slim Baldwin was sentenced to 20 years for theft from an interstate shipment. Joe Crawford was given 2 years and turned back to the local authorities for prosecution for murder. Mary Dawson received 2 years and a $1,000 fine, and the bogus doctor's probation was revoked, and he was returned to jail for 1 year. And thus, once more did cooperation between a local police officer and a special agent of your FBI result in the successful pursuit of a group of criminals. The method of reading indented writing, which led Special Agent Taylor to the address in Seattle, is only one of many skills in scientific crime investigation which form a part of the training given to every special agent before he becomes a duly authorized and qualified member of your national law enforcement agency, your FBI.
Now, my friend Jack Stone says he has one more question about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. What is it, Jack?
Well, you say this chart is free, Mr. Keating, but there must be some strings attached to it.
No, Jack, not one. This chart was originally created as a helpful service to members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Now it's being offered to the audience of this program. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to supply you with a chart. What you do after that is strictly your own business. So make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A revealing account of the activities of two teenage lawbreakers. Its subject, juvenile delinquency. Its title, The Eager Ensigns.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time for The Eager Ensigns on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you're covered by Social Security, you will certainly be interested in a plan for turning your Social Security into full security. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will be glad to show you how simple that can be. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 14 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Racket Control. Its title, The $1 Million Question.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation points up an alarming condition existing in our country. While our forces fight on foreign shores to protect our precious heritage, criminal forces within our own borders are trying to strangle it, demanding protection money from those conducting legitimate businesses. Your FBI says that protection money, like blackmail money, is unnecessary. Law enforcement agencies can and will give adequate protection. But businessmen must cooperate, must reveal the facts as they know them. Then and then only will this vicious underworld practice be wiped out. For criminals fear exposure almost as much as they fear bullets. Right here and now, your FBI pledges all legitimate business enterprises its full support in the fight against graft, corruption, and exploitation. Listen tonight to an example of what we mean by this. Tonight's file opens in a large eastern city. Over the entrance to a building in the warehouse district is a sign which reads, "Our trucks move anything, anywhere, anytime." A middle-aged man sits in an office on the top floor of that building. He is just greeting a visitor.
Come right in, sir.
Thank you.
My secretary tells me you're with the FBI.
Yes, that's right, sir. My name is Taylor. Here are my credentials.
I see. Have a chair, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks.
What can I do for you?
Well, sir, I'd like some information.
I'd be glad to help. What is it?
A hoodlum named Joe Russell was arrested this week by the police. The prosecuting attorney got permission to examine Russell's bank records. Now, they showed that your trucking company and quite a few others paid Russell a sum of money every month. The FBI was called in when it developed that most of the companies use their trucks interstate.
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Well, simple arithmetic showed the amount each trucking company paid Russell was equal to $25 a month for every truck.
What does that prove?
We've got a case of interference with interstate shipments against Russell. It's an open secret that all of you pay him that money for protection. The United States Attorney needs more, however, than an open secret for evidence. He wants proof, and that's why I'm here.
How can I help you?
By giving me a signed statement that Russell extorts the money from you, and then by going to court to substantiate your statement with testimony.
Mr. Taylor, I'm afraid I can't do that.
But we know that you're giving Russell that money.
We pay him because he helps us in our business.
Oh, and how?
We used to have accidents before we signed with him. Since then, we haven't had a single one.
All right, sir. Will you put that much into a statement?
No, and I won't testify. Look, what do you want from me? I'm not a criminal, and as far as Russell goes, he's nothing. Go catch a big fish. Arrest Alex Butler. He steals more than 20 Joe Russells.
Can you help us prove that?
No, but there must be people who can. Why don't you find them and stop bothering the small fry?
Mr. Ramsey, can I have a few more minutes of your time?
What for?
I'd like to tell you a story, sir.
All right.
About 25 years ago, a young man named Bill Coleman joined the police force here. A few nights later, he was walking his beat when he came to a small candy store, or what had been a candy store. Now, the counter was smashed, every window broken, and the owner was crumpled unconscious against a wall. Bit by bit, Officer Coleman got the story. Every shop on that street was paying $1 a week to a young hoodlum. The officer got a description of a petty larceny thief named Curly, whose hangout was a pool room just a few blocks away.
Hey, nice shot, Curly. Bank the 6-ball. That's game, Jack. Pay me.
Okay. Now, how about a return?
You got any more dough?
No.
Hang up your cue.
Wait a minute. I'll, put up some info.
On what?
Street you can get for yourself real easy. 20 stores on it. They're paying $5 a week now. It's 100 smackers. I'll put them up. You put up $10 cash, huh?
What are the stores? What street?
Curly, I'm no dope. You say it's a deal, and I'll tell you.
It's a deal.
They're on Broadway between Spring and Main.
Pete Harper's got that block.
He was picked up last night. Word is he'll get 6 months. By then, you could have the block organized so good and never get it back. Well, you buy it?
I buy it. Here's a cue ball. You break.
Cop just come in.
Yeah, I see him. Hello. Hi.
Your name Curly?
Uh-huh.
I want to talk to you.
Go ahead.
You beat up a candy store owner over on Wilson Street last night.
I wasn't near Wilson Street last night. I went to the movies with this guy here.
Oh? What'd you see?
The big parade. Yeah, the big parade.
I hear you collect from every store on Wilson Street.
Collect what?
Protection. The candy store didn't pay you this week, so you went in and beat up the owner.
How could I? I was at the movies.
Can you prove that?
Can you prove I beat the guy up?
I might. The victim is at Memorial Hospital. I'm going over there now. If he talks, I'll be back. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, officer.
Well, how do you feel?
Fair.
You got a pretty bad beating.
The doctor says I'll be all right.
What happened last night? Who did this to you?
I don't know.
Now, look, sir, I'm here to help you.
Then do me a favor. Forget the whole thing.
Why?
I don't want any more beatings.
But you don't have to pay protection.
Officer, you're a young man. You don't understand these things. I didn't pay. That was a mistake. I don't make another one.
You know a man called Curly?
Who?
You know who I mean.
Yes.
He's the one who beat you up for not paying.
I didn't say that.
But he
Now,
is...
look, officer, I don't make trouble for you. Don't make trouble for me. Please leave me alone.
Well, Mr. Ramsey, that started Curly's career. His one protection block became 2 blocks, then 3, then the entire neighborhood. When he was finally arrested, Officer Coleman picked him up for assault and battery, and Curly was sentenced to 6 months. By the time he got out, someone else had taken over his protection.